Okay. Master P, nigga. Yeah. Big. Yo, ahead of my time, y'all niggas should've left with my 9. Bust a shot, hit the cop, and that's a federal crime. But before I go to jail and do the federal time, eat my wife's pussy, incredible edible dime. Petro said, fuck it, you can do it again. Let the sket blow, fucking now I'm losing the frame. Sean Price is the best around. Niggas Ray Charles with it, doing the damn mess around. I will back out the iron and press this clown. I will smack fire for lion and wet this clown. No joke, rock him all law. Fucking drive by me and I'ma pop at your car. Listen, push that crack, push that rap, good. When I push that lack, you look at that hood. Wanna know who the fuck I'm signed to? What difference do it make, bitch? Listen to the tape dick.
Bitch, I give a fuck what you're thinking. Fuck your thoughts. I'm God, and bitch you now.
Yeah,
and bitch you now.
Listen, I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane. I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga.
so glad to see you. Now I have the chance to say our love's been growing freely. What must I do to make you stay? Don't go.
we should control the politics and the politician in the community where we live. We should control the businesses and create employment opportunities for ourselves. And the social philosophy of black nationalism only means that we should do something to uplift the standard and the level of our own society and put it on par with others.
We want black power.
How can you tell black people to be nonviolently and at the same time condone the sending of white killers into the black communities? It's something wrong. We are going to control our communities by any means necessary.
It's the midweek madness, here the news unfold. Political tactics to sell me BS, but none sold. Psycho hits hard in a system that's dumb old. When he speak, it gets heated, so we gotta come cold. Soldiers going through life with stories untold. Introspective journeys begins after the sun rose. Hood tales of the city echo through one soul. Strapped with knowledge, so watch black power unload. Logic and reason, breaking through a door. Speak truth, the power that we can't ignore anymore. Streaming like rivers with the baddest flow. Screaming black power, ready to change the status quo. Black power in his veins. No gods or masters for breaking heaven's chains. Break city born, but conscious thoughts collide. Speaking black empowerment, the truth he never hides. Straight not crooked, because he never been on. In the summit keeps it 100, just like 10 dimes. Psycho echoed ancestors who thought this was the end times. Revolution won't be televised, but written in rhymes. Logic and reason, breaking through a door. Speak truth, the power that we can't ignore anymore. Streaming like rivers, with the baddest flow. Screaming black power, ready to change the status quo. Logic and reason, breaking through a door. Speak truth, the power that we can't ignore anymore. Streaming like rivers, with the baddest flow. Screaming black power, ready to change the status quo.
Alright. Peace and black power family. It's your boy Psychopath Black at you. Know what I mean? With another midweek madness. What's really hood out there, family? Let me get some ones. Let's make sure everybody can hear me clearly before I get into all this. Know what I mean? Let me see. Let me get some shout outs while I'm waiting. Let me see. Let's see who's up in here. Let's see. Shot Rock King Black, what's going on? Mr. Quint was good. B1 for Life was good with you. Q Hefner's in the building. What's going on? Old Student was hood. Blue Blaze was good with you. I don't know why I'm not seeing some of y'all messages in the chat. Cynical One was going on. Corey was hood. Mac Measy show was going on. Who else? Erica was good with you. Aisha Baz was hood. Lou, what it do? Dre was going on. Mr. Leroy was good. Free DNA test for Abos was going on. Yassif was good with you. War Forak. I don't know. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. What's going on? B Bill was good with you. Who else? Mika was good, sis. FBA is the feds. Regular Joe, you already know. See, Shatira was good. GA was going on with you. Black Revolutionary Now was good. Aries was good, sis. Who else? Elaine is late. What's going on? Who else? Pure was hood. Wall Street was hood with you. Unsunken One was going on. Let's see, Teddy User was good. Did I get everybody? I think I did. 764 Roll Up was the hold up. Aaron was hood. Shout out to everybody else out there that might be listening or slide through. If I missed you, my bad. Golden Hour was good with you, sis. What's good? What's good, family? What's going on? Nappy, what up? Now, yeah, family. I came to the awareness of a lot of fuck shit that apparently happened last night. I missed all of it. I don't, because I ain't going to even stunt you. I don't really watch Corey Holcomb like that. I ain't got nothing against dude. I just don't really watch his shit like that. You know, he you know, some of the topics he talk about, I kind of address as well. But the motherfucker, I'm just gonna keep it a buck. The motherfucking show come on like 1 o'clock in the morning, my time, right? East Coast time. And that shit don't be over to like 4 or whatever. Most of the time by 1 o'clock, I'm either already into something or my ass is asleep. One or the other. I'm not looking for a new show to pop up at 1 o'clock. I don't really be tuned in like that, and it's not like, you know, things pop off and I'm like, gee, I wonder what Corey Holcomb had to say about this. Like he just doesn't pop up on my radar enough. I guess maybe it's the time differences. I don't know, but I ain't got nothing against dude. What up, right? You know, I have reviewed some of his stuff in the past, so you know, I'm not a Corey Holcomb hater. I just don't watch his shit like that. So I didn't know what the fuck was going on yesterday. Apparently, I had my own thing going on, and yeah, come to find out, it went down on his motherfucking shit last night, right? Like shit got a little crazy. You know, fucking around with these goddamn coon ass niggas. I mean, these clout chasey ass coon ass niggas. You bring a clout chasey ass coon ass nigga in your circle, you liable to get clout chasey coon ass shit happening, right? Like that's just what it is. You know, you kind of get what you pay for, right? Like, I don't know if he paid him or not. I'm just saying, you know, you get the reference, right? So, yeah, I ain't going to hold y'all. We can get into this shit. Like, you know, for those who don't know, Anton Daniels is a old super cooning ass nigga who been cooning on this bitch for about 4 or 5 years now, losing his motherfucking mind and shit, cooning to anybody that'll listen. I think the motherfucker been on Dr. Phil before. Was it Dr. Phil? One of them crack ass fucking shows that come on, you know, during the day and shit, the Oprah hours and shit, somewhere like between 4 and 6. You know what I mean? East Coast time, like one of those crack ass shows. I think it was Dr. Phil. He was on one of those motherfuckers. Hey, he was up there super cooning on that shit. You know, he was super cooning on these other platforms. You know, he came around. He's one of these people that benefited off of motherfucking Kevin Samuels' death, right? When Kevin Samuels died, he kind of blew up after that, right? Like, no, he's one of the people that kind of tried to fill the hole or whatever, pause, after Kevin Samuels' death, you know, try to be that guy and, you know, whatever, I guess. You know, that, again, now, that motherfucker does not make my kind of content, right? Like, that motherfucker ain't never talking about shit I give a fuck about. He be talking about other shit, you know, like, you know, women problems. You know, shit I ain't about to get up on here talking to you motherfuckers about. Nigga. I'm not about to get up on here and tell y'all about no goddamn women problems. I don't want to talk to you about no women problems I've been through. I don't want to hear y'all war stories. I'm cool on that. I'm Gucci. That's just not my kind of content. You know what I mean? But he makes that type of content for, you know, the Negroes that's into that Wendy Williams type of, you know, Lifetime type of content, you know, that Oxygen type of content, you know, some Negroes out there that's into that type of shit, you know, so he taps into that market, you know what I mean? So at the end of the day, again, not my kind of content. The motherfuckers be cooning their ass off in those sectors too. These people do not like black people, by and large. These people in these sectors, they've never liked black people, have a great disdain for black people. I have cooked a lot of these motherfuckers over their anti-blackness, and they one of these, they come from that cloth. They come from that same conservative cloth where they think they conservatism is some new form of pro-black. That should be very confusing to me. But yeah, like the redefining of what pro-black is insane in these sectors. But he comes from that cloth, right? These motherfuckers think they for the people, right? Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. But he's one of these motherfuckers, you know, very you know what I mean, very conservative views. You know what I mean? Very, everything them goddamn white conservatives tell him he's supposed to care about, he cares about. You know, he's one of these what about black on black crime ass niggas. You know what I mean? One of these Blue Lives Matter pro-police ass niggas. You know what I mean? One of these motherfucking black women destroyed the black community ass niggas. You know, all these niggas cut all these the same niggas. All these niggas that talk this, they all the same nigga. Right? They all a bunch of goddamn white dick sucking ass conservatives. Right? It just is what it is. You know what I mean? That's coming from a motherfucker who don't give a fuck about a Democrat, because they ain't much better. But they a different type of crazy. These motherfuckers are just straight up coons. Right? You got batshit crazy mental gymnastic motherfucker versus the certified anti-black coon. And I'm looking at both these motherfuckers like y'all nutty as fuck. Right? Like, I don't want to be a part of none of this circus that you motherfuckers is partaking in. Right? So yeah. Either way, these goddamn coons have been very mouthy lately because, you know, they mans in them is in office. So the coons is, you know, they making a lot of noise. You know, flexing, you know, hiding behind that white man's armies, hiding behind his motherfucking police, you know what I mean? Hiding behind his motherfucking businesses and corporations, trying to live vicariously through this cracker, like most of these conservatives like to do. You know what I mean? Try to take credit for what this white man doing. They try to claim it as theirs and shit. This is what the fuck happens, right? This is why I don't like all that little extra pro-American shit that motherfuckers be on. These Negroes try to take credit for what that white man done did. It's just crazy. But Anton Daniels totally embodies that. He totally embodies everything I'm talking about, and we're gonna get into this real quick. And I should get this out of here. I'm gonna let that rock. Let me get this out of here. Yeah, get that out of here. All right. So let me get ready to. All right, cool. All right, so let's get ready to listen to some of this, family. Let's break down what actually happened. All right. So let's get into this, family. Let's go.
Is this the first or the second show of the year?
Second
show of the year. We jumping it on. Y'all already know what's up. I'm Corey Holcomb, eating these cherry sours I shouldn't be eating. This is Darlene or D.O.G. Ortiz, for people who don't know.
Thank you for that. Oh my God, not the full thing.
I was on time. I'm gonna just say that.
Hey, yes, we expected it. I already knew. That's why I got here almost on time.
I was on time.
My man. You dig what I'm saying? A lot of y'all know. We said he was coming. Anton in the house. Hey man, let me tell you something. I'm so glad you're here. Because people need to see a clash like this. Not a clash within something bad, just people who got something to say, like what you say and what I say. I think it's gonna be interesting.
I do too. Yeah. I think it's going to be really interesting.
And we had a great conversation, too. We had time before you got here, so we had a great conversation.
I buttered it up, so.
You don't need to butter.
I made sure that she felt good about this.
Yeah, you don't need to butter.
We're still trying to get Shannon Sharp on here, so Darlene can have something to do after the show that she'll be proud of.
Oh, brother. Too old. That man don't want this.
What the fuck is going on? You over here pimping out Darlene? That motherfucker over here pimping out Darlene and shit, know what I mean? Like, trying to treat her like she's sunshine on Harlem Nights and shit, right? Like, and he Richard Pryor. Like, man, if you don't stop this madness, that ain't sunshine, motherfucker.
Well, I know
your chat think they tough. I noticed that.
They think they tough?
They think they tough.
Yeah, they be out there.
They not that tough.
Uh-oh,
we seen
charging them up.
Here we go.
We seen worse. You know, I don't pay attention to niggas that don't got no profile picture.
Yes.
You know, I
promise to God, bro.
And they scared to step forth.
I don't pay attention. I think them type of niggas jerk off in their socks.
Yeah.
Well, now they've gotten so savvy where they can actually put a picture, but you open it up and it's like, oh, no post, no nothing. It's like, okay.
We don't take that serious.
Exactly. Keyboard cowards is what I call them.
Somebody said, what Craig had, he on time out. Craig had a show, fool.
That's right.
Craig going out here doing his thing.
Papa Craig.
But anyway, let's get to it, man. Let's get to it. There's so much to say. I know we ain't gonna be able to get to it all, but
we're gonna try.
There's so much to say. I gotta ask you this, just off top.
I'm with it.
How do you feel? Because we ain't gonna do all politics, because that ain't what the show
We
about.
gotta get there though.
Yeah, but I'm saying I don't want you to miss no points.
All right, I'm with it.
What do you feel about this nation as they jack other nations for their resources and play it off like it's other reasons?
Uh-oh. Yeah, kind of like Venezuela, you know, motherfuckers acting like this shit was about drugs. Now everybody kind of knows what I was saying from day one, that shit had nothing to do with drugs. It got everything to do with motherfucking oil reserves, right? So I'm assuming that's what Corey's alluding to right now. I don't know what Anton's going to say, so let's see.
For their resources and play it off like it's other reasons. I'm talking about this nation, the U.S.
That's the part of the game.
When you say the part of the game, I don't understand.
Everybody done been conquered.
Okay. At least he's owning it. At least he ain't gaslighting motherfuckers saying it ain't about oil, it's really about cocaine. At least he owning it. Now let's explain. Now let's hear his explanation why he supports imperialism. Let's listen to this.
They jack other nations for their resources and play it off like it's other reasons. I'm talking about this nation, the U.S.
That's the part of the game.
When you say the part of the game, I don't understand.
Everybody done been conquered. Slavery didn't exist way before we ever came in here.
Oh shit, here we go. Slaves? The fuck slaves got to do with Venezuelan oil? See how he just spun this to black people and then try to put the onus on black people for slavery and everything else? Like, he dove right on in, just like these coons do. Put that shit right on us, right? Like, wait, what? Nigga, we talking about Venezuelan oil. Where the hell did black people in slavery come from? What are we talking about?
Everybody done been conquered. Slavery didn't exist way before we ever came in here.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't see what the problem is.
Well, I tell you like this. I cannot respect men who are claim jackers. Like I don't
like what? Give me an example.
Like the United States.
No, give me an example, like a real life thing. Like, what did they take?
The United States.
Like taking this country?
Not just taking this country. How do you think you got here?
Facts. What the fuck is you? What, nigga? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? That's why I said all you Uncle Sambos out there, every time y'all sitting up here, putting your hand over your heart, singing that national anthem, understand what you motherfucking pledging your allegiance to. Understand. You're not pledging your allegiance to black people. Understand this. That's why this little pseudo ass fuck. I understand. This is an imperialist nation, empire. That's what this is, a fucking empire. And it's that white man's empire. And y'all are trying to live vicariously under that white man. Every time y'all prop him up the way y'all do it. Yes, when y'all prop up America, you prop it up that white man. Understand this. Understand this. When people think of America, they ain't thinking about your black ass. Not unless they talking about entertainment, right? Unless they talk about sports or music. When they think American, they ain't thinking about your black ass outside those two fucking elements. That's the only time your black ass becomes fucking relevant to anybody outside this country. Entertainment and sports. Anything outside that, them motherfuckers say America, that's that white man. That's that white man. A-time. Understand this. Let's continue.
No, give me an example, like a real life thing. Like, what did they take?
The United States.
Like taking this country?
Not just taking this country. How do you think you got here?
The transatlantic slave trade.
You a smart man.
Right. I studied it. I know all about it.
So it's very hard to be respectful of what is here when me, for example, as an African American male, I know how I got here. I didn't take the cheap flight on Frontier here. My people were kidnapped. My people were
sold
robbed.
by Africans.
They what?
They were sold by Africans.
You saying all the people were?
There you go. There you go. There you go. It's take the onus right off that white man. Start talking about they were sold by fucking Africans. This is what motherfuckers do. This is what these whacktivists do. This is what these pro-American motherfuckers do. Let's continue.
On Frontier here, my people were kidnapped. My people were
sold
robbed.
by Africans.
They what?
They were sold by Africans.
You saying all the people were sold by Africans?
How you think what you think white people came over there and got us?
Yes.
No, they were sold.
So
they just capitalized off of it better than the Africans did.
Okay, so you're saying that all of the black people that were brought here were sold by Africans.
Correct.
So the white people were just doing transactions over there.
Absolutely. It was capitalism. See, the thing about white people, you think that racism is inherently in them. Racism is inherently in all of us. Black people is some of the most racist people I've ever seen in my entire life. We don't even like each other.
See, that's another new coon ass talking point to try to flip and make black people the most racist people on the fucking planet because we call out that crackers fucking bullshit, right?
Cracker ass cracker.
Because we call out this cracker ass motherfuckers bullshit, now we're the most racist motherfuckers on the fucking planet. Most racist motherfuckers he ever met. Right. Got it. These coon ass fucking niggas. These coon ass niggas that always turn around and try to spin everything back around to fucking black people. And then when you call them out on it, you know they favorite motherfuckers saying? You know what they favorite saying? Because you know they got their favorite little tropes and shit. Whenever you box them in the corner, the first thing they say is, what about black on black crime? And what about this? And what about that? They start playing the whataboutism shit. Just trying to deflect away from they can't answer what the fuck you saying without sounding like a complete coon. So now they gotta deflect. But one of their favorite things they like to do is like, yo, what are you talking about black people? We were just talking about these other motherfuckers. You bringing up black people because I don't care about those other motherfucking people. I don't care what white people do. I don't care about white people. Right? Whenever you hear motherfuckers start talking this, I don't care about white people shit, you cooking them. Oh, you're cooking them. You flaming their ass every motherfucking time. You got them fucked up. They can't get around whatever the fuck it is you're saying. So they gotta pull the I don't care about white people bullshit because they can't defend they fucking fuckery, right? So and they religion goes against them talking shit about this white man. So to avoid them going against their religion, right? To keep this disingenuous ass motherfucking conversations going in bad faith, right? What they'll do is try to deflect and say, I don't care about fucking white people. While they steadily defending motherfucking white people. If you don't care about white people, why the fuck are you defending them so bad? Why are you defending them so hard if you don't care? Unless you're being paid for it. Now I'll do something I don't care about if I'm getting paid. Motherfucker pay me, I'll do some shit I don't care about. Right? Like, I don't give a fuck about that shit, man. This, that, and the third. A word. Damn, I was gonna pay you this, that, and the third to do it. A word. All right, fuck it, I'll do it. I ain't really care about doing that shit before, but since you gonna pay a nigga, I'll do it. Right? Like, so unless motherfuckers is being paid, they care. They completely care what white people say. Completely. Don't ever let these cool ass niggas fool you with this fake ass, I don't care what white people say. That shit is cap. That shit is completely cap. Let's continue.
Hey, people, you think that racism is inherently in them. Racism is inherently in all of us. Black people is some of the most racist people I've ever seen in my entire life. We don't even like each other.
So can I ask you a question?
No, hold on. Let's stay there.
Okay.
We don't even like each other. And so black people participate. Some of the first slavers in the United States of America was black people. That's the truth. So what I'm trying to understand is,
was slavery in the United States before?
Slavery existed thousands of years before we got here.
Okay.
Slavery was on every single continent in this world. That's a fact. Now, the thing that's a problem with it is that, then this is the problem that I have. What you niggas want?
What do you mean when you say what you need?
What do y'all want? Like, cause y'all complaining about it over and over again. And I'm trying to understand, what is it that y'all looking for?
And who is the y'all? Because when you say y'all, that's something independent of us, right? Like, once you say y'all, you are excluding yourself from these other motherfuckers. So when you say y'all, who exactly are you speaking of? Just out of curiosity, that piqued my interest.
Then this is the problem that I have. What you niggas want?
What do you mean when you say what you need?
What do y'all want? Like, cause y'all complaining about it over and over again, and I'm trying to understand, what is it that y'all looking for? What is gonna help y'all?
A whole thing that has happened.
Because I'm solutions oriented, and I'm tired of niggas that ain't never been through shit complaining about shit that they ain't never been through.
If you black and
say what now? Are you referring to slavery? So niggas need to stop crying about slavery because we never been through it? Is that what you saying? Okay, right. Tell those white motherfuckers stop crying about World War II. Tell those white motherfuckers stop crying about 9/11. Them motherfuckers. I got motherfuckers who live in motherfucking Iowa crying about 9/11 and they'll never forget. Motherfucker, you live in Iowa. Shut your bitch ass the fuck up. What the fuck are you talking about? Stop crying about your big ass buildings, pause, getting knocked down. The fuck are we talking about? You goddamn Arabs fucked y'all up, and y'all up here talking about so, yeah, never forget those Arabs whooped our ass, tore our fucking buildings down with our own shit. Right? Desecrated American soil on your shit. Yeah, motherfuckers, tell them motherfuckers to stop worrying about it. They don't live in New York. That shit ain't affect them. How? Fuck, shut the fuck up. Tell them goddamn small ass stop crying about the Holocaust. Right? Tell them goddamn southern ass motherfucking crackers to stop crying about motherfucking the lost cause and shit. Tell them to stop crying. Shut the fuck up. You lost. You lost, you fucking losers. Put that loser flag in the motherfucking dirt where it belongs. That's a loser flag that you bitch ass motherfuckers waving in your state capital. Take that bullshit down, y'all losers. The fuck y'all worried about it for? Y'all ain't lose. It wasn't you getting your ass whooped on that battlefield. Y'all crying about the goddamn Civil War, losing that shit for. Shut the fuck up. Y'all won't tell them crackers that shit, will you? You punk ass motherfuckers, shut the fuck up. Set y'all bitch asses up. Telling us what the fuck we should be motherfucking complaining about, what the fuck we shouldn't be complaining about. Shut your bitch ass up. And stop complaining about niggas online and their opinions. The fuck is wrong with you? I gotta listen to a crying ass fucking nigga complaining about niggas crying while he's crying. You are the nigga that you hate, nigga. You the same nigga you claim to fucking hate. You made your name off crying. What are you talking about? If you wasn't a crying nigga, I wouldn't know who the fuck you was. And that's facts. I wouldn't know who the fuck you was if you wasn't a crying ass nigga on fucking line. Your whole content centered around that. Shut your bitch ass up.
The United States, you thing
What
has happened.
Because I'm solutions oriented. And I'm tired of niggas that ain't never been through shit complaining about shit that they ain't never been through.
If you black in the United States, you've been through some shit.
But I'm tired of niggas complaining about shit that they have never been through.
Like,
You've been through some shit, but you ain't been through that.
I don't understand. What are you saying? Like,
because most of the niggas that's complaining about.
You hear this crying ass nigga complaining about people complaining? You hear this whiny ass motherfucking nigga? I mean, I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of that. I'm tired. I'm tired. And I'm tired too. I got Anton fatigue. I ain't even 10 minutes in this motherfucker yet, and I already got coon ass fucking fatigue. I got coon fatigue already. I'm already disgusted. Listen to this crying ass nigga. This complaining ass nigga. Every time I see this motherfucker, he crying. Fuck you crying about all the fucking time? Whiny ass son of a bitch.
But I'm tired of niggas complaining about shit that they have never been through. Like, you've been through some shit, but you ain't been through that.
I don't understand. What are you saying? Like,
because most of the niggas that's complaining about it ain't never even really seen real racism. These is new niggas.
What? Nigga! Motherfuckers ain't seen real racism. What's real racism? That's what I'd have asked that bitch ass motherfucker. I hope Corey asked him. What the fuck are you calling real racism? Because some people are a little bit confused about the term racism and what that actually entails. Some people think that you ain't, as long as that motherfucker ain't called somebody a nigger with the ER, then they never experienced racism. A motherfucker has to use the N-word in order to be called a racist. And even then, even after they use the N-word, they will still say that these motherfuckers are not fucking racist. They'll still make excuses for these motherfuckers. They'll start saying dumb shit, right? They'll start saying dumb shit like, well, y'all can't cry about the N-word when every time I motherfucking turn on a hip-hop song, all I hear is N-word this and N-word that. Hip-hop. Right? Every time I turn on a hip-hop song, all I hear is the N-word this and the N-word that. You can't complain about white people saying that shit. This is coon logic. This is what coon logic does to the psyche. And somehow or another, these weak-ass, recycled, bullshit-ass talking points somehow or another make sense to certain motherfuckers. Some motherfuckers hear that shit like, yeah, that's facts, yup. I've been telling motherfuckers hip-hop destroyed the community, yup. We don't even respect ourselves, yup. Why they getting mad at the white man? You can't get mad at the white man for saying nigga. Yup. It's hip-hop fault. Shut y'all bitch asses up.
Been through some shit, but you ain't been through that.
I don't understand. What are you saying? Like,
because most of the niggas that's complaining about it ain't never even really seen real racism. These is new niggas. All of these internet niggas right here, These is new niggas.
So are you saying black people in the United States, some of them have skipped over racism?
Yes. Definitively.
Come on, man.
Definitively. You have a greater chance of being killed by somebody that look like you than to ever interact with somebody that don't look like you and kill you.
But do you
That's
understand,
a fact.
Do you understand?
Then why y'all motherfuckers, if you gonna use the proximity talking point, why is that shit one-sided? And why do y'all motherfuckers always want to talk about black on black crime like that ain't got shit to do with proximity, right? Y'all start saying shit like, we killing our own people, we robbing our own people and all this other shit. And then in the next breath, the next sentence, you'll start using this bullshit ass proximity argument to support your other claim. See, y'all can't let these coons get away with bullshit, right? What these coons like to do is try to have all sides of every fucking argument so they can look like some kind of geniuses and shit, right? Y'all gotta be very observant when interacting with these coons. They will pull the mental gymnastics on your, like I said, they ain't that much different than the Democrats. They pull mental gymnastics just like those motherfuckers, but they do it in a different way, right? Like they are going to try to mind fuck you. They're going to try to talk you in circles till you forget what the original point was, and then like that's why you got nope. We gonna stay right here. I'm not about to go over here with you where you trying to take me. We gonna stay right here, and I'm not even gonna fall for the bait because they try to bait you out of your position to talk about something else. Keep them motherfuckers locked right there. But Corey ain't hip to that because he let Anton float around too goddamn much. I'd have forced him to defend some of this bullshit.
Your chance of being killed by somebody that look like you than to ever interact with somebody that don't look like you and kill you.
But do you
That's
understand,
a fact.
Do you understand that it's made like that on purpose? The position,
it's the system.
The
system
position
against us. I got it.
Okay, but the position you and your people are in.
Who is my people?
Black people. Do you claim black people?
I'm a Christian first.
Oh shit! There you go. There you go. There it motherfucking go.
Oh my God!
I told y'all motherfuckers about this biblical coonery. I told you motherfuckers, these motherfuckers, this needs to be addressed. This biblical coonery needs to be addressed. These motherfuckers will coon they fucking ass off and then try to hide behind that ancient book to justify their motherfucking self-loathing.
Fuck you, plus your weak religion.
This motherfucker said he's Christian first. And that's the goddamn problem. And that, my friends, is the motherfucking problem. Complete problem. Yes, my atheist ass is saying that yes and not yes. And this is why motherfuckers like Sabio exists. This is why motherfuckers like Sabio exist, because motherfuckers like him exist. We need motherfuckers like Sabio to counterbalance this fuck shit. Cause this some weirdo shit. Know what I mean? Christian first. Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? Yeah, because I totally would have known you was a Christian just looking at you. Totally. That motherfucker got there Christian. Where? How you know? Look at him. Look at him. You can't tell? Pull that motherfucker over. Let's persecute this motherfucker. He a whole Christian. I can tell just by looking at him. Persecute this motherfucker. Pull him over. Run his goddamn license plate. The fuck? That shit crazy work. Christian first. But it's what happens. And motherfuckers, they gonna call out the biblical coonery that I speak of. But you see it on high alert right now. Right now, whenever I talk about biblical coonery, think back to this moment. And you will understand the mindset that I speak of. Huh? Let's talk about it. Let's go.
Made like that on purpose. The position,
it's the system.
the
The system
position
against us. I got it.
Okay, but the position you and your people are in.
Who is my people?
Black people. Do you claim black people?
I'm a Christian first. I claim.
Well, I think something's wrong with that. If you don't want to say you're a black man first, I think something wrong with
black
that.
is a construct. They told you that you was black.
Okay, well,
I totally agree, Corey. I totally agree.
First, I claim.
well, I think something's wrong with that. If you don't want to say you're a black man first, I think something wrong with
black is a construct. They told you that you was black.
Okay, well,
that's
brown,
why you start
brown
believing it.
then.
No.
Maybe
We
I'm
not brown. We not black. We not none of that shit.
Oh, he one of those motherfuckers, right? And this is why now see, and this is the other side of things, right? This is the other thing that pisses me off. These motherfuckers be so fucking conservative, right? These motherfuckers be so conservative and so anti-left. They be so anti-science, right? Because these coons are the first ones to say these scientists ain't real and they lying to us and all this other shit. These conservatives are so anti-science and so anti-left wing until it comes to two topics: sex and motherfucking race. Let's talk that real shit. Oh, these conservatives are progressive as fuck when it comes to the bedroom. Yes, when it comes to the bedroom, these motherfuckers is progressive as fuck. Love is love, right? These are some love is love ass fucking Negroes, right? And what is their excuse for being love is love ass liberal bedroom ass niggas? What's their fucking excuse? Their excuse is we all one race, the human fucking race, right? Ain't that what the fuck they say? Race ain't real. It's just a social construct. You know what I mean? They become liberal as fuck. They sound like these goddamn progressives. That's what the fuck they sound like. They are conservative as fuck. They are anti-science. They are anti-science as fuck. Until it comes to fucking race and the bedroom. Then these motherfuckers ain't so conservative anymore. Then these motherfuckers ain't so anti-science anymore. All of a sudden, everything the scientists say is like, this shit is wild. This shit be wild as fuck, son. But pay attention to these niggas. Pay attention to these type niggas. This ain't nothing new. This the playbook. This is the playbook. Get used to it. He ain't the only one espousing this shit. This is coon logic. This is online coon logic that makes complete sense to the layman. Right?
Man first, I think something wrong with
black
that.
is a construct. They told you that you was black.
Okay, well,
that's
brown,
why you start
brown
believing it.
then.
No.
Maybe
We
I'm
not brown. We not black. We not none of that shit.
Oh, well, what are we?
We not none. For me, I'm a believer in God. That's what I am. My foundation is always going to be Christianity, Christ, Jesus first. I don't claim none of that other shit. You not gonna get me to believe.
You claim that crack ass shit though, don't you?
Fuck you, plus your weak religion.
You'll claim that shit. You'll claim that shit that white man beat into you, won't you? Matter of fact, he beat that shit so deep into you that you don't even respect the rest of you, motherfucker. The only thing you respect is that dumbass ideology that white man told you that you was. Right? Tell us somebody told you was black. And somebody told your dumb ass you was a motherfucking Christian, you dumb fuck.
Fuck you, plus your weak religion.
I promise you you didn't make that choice yourself. I promise you that. You grew up a Christian. You probably got baptized before you could talk, motherfucker. What the fuck are we talking about? You ain't make that choice. Somebody gave you that fucking belief system that you're claiming to be first. Oh yeah, you're totally Christian first. You're totally Christian first because that's a dumbass ideology you got beat into your motherfucking head. That's the first ideology you had was Christian. That somebody told you about. Somebody told you about God. You ain't ever seen God. Somebody told you that shit was real. But you'll believe that. You'll run with that. You'll say you're that first. But somebody say black. Oh, no. Somebody told you was black. That's just a social construct. God is not a social construct. But race is. God is real. But race is not. This is what motherfuckers will tell you. This is what the fuck they will tell you. That's what y'all think about what's going on here. We got a nigga who will tell you race ain't real, phenotypes is not real, alleles is not real, your eyes is lying to you, right? Because God is real, and you can see God if your eyes were fixed correctly and stop looking for race and start looking for the higher power, and then you'll see him because he will reveal himself to you. Race ain't never going to reveal itself to you, but God will if you believe hard enough. This is what he's telling motherfuckers.
Fuck you, plus your weak religion.
My foundation is always going to be Christianity, Christ, Jesus first. I don't claim none of that other shit. You not gonna get me to believe in you based off of some shit that you can't control. You didn't pick it. And the thing about other cultures, whether you black, Chinese, Asians don't fuck with each other just because they Asian. Chinese people and Japanese people and Taiwanese people, they're all different. Koreans are different. All white people don't fuck with all white people. So why do I have an obligation to fuck with somebody just because he black? Okay. And then the definition of how you define black is based off of something that a white man gave to you. Okay.
Did that white man give you that motherfucking Bible?
Fuck you, plus your weak religion.
Did he give you that Bible? Correct me if I'm wrong. That white man gave you that Bible, didn't he? But you cool with that. But black, that's a problem. Okay, you got it.
Obligation to fuck with somebody just because he black. Okay. And then the definition of how you define black is based off of something that a white man gave to you.
Okay, well, trust me, brother. You white people, let me tell you something. I know Caucasian people that have looked at me and threw me licks. But I am from Chicago.
And I'm from Detroit.
It was Chicago is very segregated. I knew nothing about Caucasian people until I moved to Los Angeles. And a lot of the stories I heard, it turned out to be just that. But back to this Christianity, you have to understand this. You were taught that by the people who kidnapped you. Is that a lie?
Nope.
Okay, so
we was taught everything that you know on this earth, it was taught to you. The racism that you have in your heart, it was taught to you.
You say I'm racist?
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I studied you.
Wow.
So wait. He could call Corey Holcomb a racist, right? After he just said, none of you new niggas out here has ever experienced racism. He said, you new niggas out here, you new niggas. You niggas that's running around here now, y'all a bunch of new niggas. Don't trust those new niggas over there, right? He was on his Uncle Ruckus shit. Don't trust them new niggas over there, right? And then turned around and said, you new niggas over there ain't never experienced no racism. Because you new niggas are the fucking racists. That's what he said. That's what he said. In the same, this is all going on within the same conversation. I'm not misquoting him. I'm not misrepresenting nothing he said. This is what the fuck he said. And this is what the fuck he's saying. I just want y'all to pay attention to what he's doing right now. He's playing in your face. Actually, he's playing in Corey's face. He's going to be playing a little bit more in his face later. Pause. It might not end too well. We'll see.
This is why
Where
I
am I racist? I don't know a lot of racism in me. But
Absolutely.
maybe you can show me something I don't know.
We're going to get there.
Why I wanted
We'll
you
get
guys
there.
to start the show off in your own
No.
I
When
don't wanna-
Brother Anton Daniels was talking to me on the phone, I knew that we didn't see eye to eye on a lot of things,
Yeah,
but
we
I
talked about
believe
that.
we can have a conversation like men. It's like a lot of stuff he's saying right now, I disagree with so much. But
both of us.
I'm going to try to make a point because I have the hopes. I have the hopes in reaching him in a way. You know what I'm saying? I know that ain't guaranteed. I'm not.
And
blind
I
or
have the
stupid.
hopes that I'm going to get y'all off of the Democratic plantation.
Yeah, because I don't know
really do.
nothing about the Democratic plantation.
There we go with this goddamn Democratic plantation shit. Like, y'all have got to do better, dog. Like, I got issues with the Democrats as well, but y'all got to do better, dog. Like, this whole Democratic play, like, can y'all at least get a different term? Like, I mean, seriously, like, when I hear y'all motherfuckers say that, when I hear motherfuckers say that shit, I just start thinking, okay, this motherfucker is Democrat, like, you know what I mean? He got Democrat derangement syndrome, right? Like, that's a thing, right? Like, just like Trump derangement syndrome's a thing, what is also a thing is Democratic derangement syndrome. That shit exists, and a lot of you niggas out here suffer from said motherfucking disease. Anybody who regurgitates the term Democratic plantation is suffering from Democratic derangement syndrome. And that is a problem. Trump's derangement syndrome is a problem. So is Democratic derangement syndrome. That is also a motherfucking problem. All that shit is problematic. And it fucks all y'all minds up. All this derangement shit. Y'all gotta get y'all shit together. Step back, look around, pay attention what the fuck is happening. Get out y'all motherfucking dumbass two-party logic and assess the situation properly. Y'all seem to struggle with this because you motherfuckers got on blue and red goggles. Mine's is fucked up. You're sick of hearing this stupid shit from both sides.
But that ain't guaranteed. I'm not.
And
blind
I
or
have the
stupid.
hopes that I'm going to get y'all off of the Democratic plantation.
Yeah, because I don't know nothing about the Democratic plantation.
Everything that you speak of, it's a reflection of the same thing that they speak of. So you may not claim it, but you're a reflection of it.
Well, if I reflect something.
And when he says this, right, I want y'all to pay attention. He says everything you say is a reflection of the Democrats, right? And the reason why he's saying this is because Corey Holcomb does not attack the collective of fucking black people, right? Like, because Corey Holcomb does not attack the collective of black people, that means he's representing the Democrats. Because if he was a reflection of the Republicans, everything would be black people's fault. If you are unwilling to blame black people for everything, then you have got to be a fucking Democrat, right? It's only Democrats don't blame black people for for everything. That's what the fuck I hear when I hear Negroes say that dumb shit. Right? Because motherfuckers say that shit about me. Motherfuckers call me a Democrat because I stand up for black people. Right? And then they'll call me a Democrat. So by default, you're trying to say Democrats stand up for black people and Republicans don't? Is that what you're saying? I make the argument neither one does. But they are making the argument that Democrats do, right? They are pushing, right? This, like every time they say that, they are pushing propaganda that the Democrats is for black people. And if you're for black people, then you embody the Democrats. That's what that motherfucker is saying without saying it, right? You gotta read between the lines with these weirdos. But when they say that, they are pushing that the Democrats is for black people by default. Because they don't say that, like, that's the only time they accuse you of being a Democrat is standing up for black people. Then you're a Democrat, right? This is what happens. Because if you stood up for white people, right, they would not call you a Democrat. They would call you their Christian fucking brother.
Oh my God!
That's what they'll do. That's what they'll do. But let's continue.
You speak of, it's a reflection of the same thing that they speak of. So you may not claim it, but you're a reflection of it.
Well, if I reflect something that is this Democratic plantation, I tell you what, I really don't study a Democratic plantation. I try to study being a stand-up human being where when I look in the mirror, I don't see a slick motherfucker.
Right.
That's who I am.
I'm with it.
I don't like slick motherfuckers.
That's the first thing we agreed on.
Okay, well, good. I'm glad we got there. But I get labeled all the time. I was talking to a young lady on the phone the other day, and she said, "I know you hate what's the lady who calls herself a doctor? I'm blanking right now.
Oh my God,
Dr. Bryant." And I'm like, I don't hate nobody. Where do you get hate from? And then I was on the internet. Every once in a while, I look at the pages that use my likeness and image and everything, and I listened to some of the stuff they said, and I was called bitter, and I don't know how to get money. But anyway, coincidentally, today I'm talking to a brother who knows how to work the internet well and get money.
Facts.
You see what I'm saying?
Facts.
So it's like, everything comes in its season for a man like me. I don't say I got all the answers to everything, but I am willing to talk logically to people who I feel like are able to communicate. That's what I'm saying. Because like the stuff you say, and you know, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck.
Yeah, 100%. And I mean, that's your personality too. Like,
and it would be boring to hear just one person's take or views on things. This makes it interesting.
Excuse me, ma'am. You need a mic, ma'am. You can ask on the mic. God damn it.
Anton, just a clarifying question. What about? Are you comparing racism with prejudice? Is it? Do you think black people can truly be racist, or are we just prejudiced?
No, I think that there's a lot of people that hate white people, like straight up hate white people, and it's very unfortunate because they're not even the ones that's winning over here. We compare ourselves against a group of people that the majority of them is on food stamps and welfare. They would be a disappointment to their ancestors.
Right, but isn't true racism a system that controls access to, you know?
Well, that's the argument, right? The argument is
we can't make sure white people don't get access to certain schools and you know, programs and things like that.
The main way that they...
You need to be empowered to be racist, to be quite honest.
But see, that's what I was going to say. That's the argument that black people make, is that you can't be racist if you can't actually have an impact on another group of people. So it's supposedly systemic. It's false.
Really?
I just seen a guy that used to be the president of the United States of America that wound up becoming the president of the United States of America for the second time almost get everything taken away from him. Literally. And he was basically being taken down by black people.
That's cap. That's cap. What black people took down Donald Trump? You talk about them bullshit ass motherfucking cases that was getting filed on him? Ain't nothing happened with that shit. So what are you talking about? No, nobody. And that was the states coming down on this motherfuckers. What are you talking about? Black people ain't had shit to do with Donald Trump. What do you mean? Taking him down and all that shit. That's a lie. It's a bold-faced lie. Those the goddamn crackers doing that shit. And white motherfucking liberals doing that shit. Pissed off. Not wanting him to run again. That was no. There ain't enough black people in this country to get that shit off, man. You giving us too much fucking credit. Stop.
Used to be the president of the United States of America that wanted to becoming the president of the United States of America for the second time, almost get everything taken away from him. Literally. And he was basically being taken down by black people. Kamala Harris, Letitia James.
Did he just call Kamala black? I promise you. Now I could go look. And I promise you I could probably find it too. I promise you this time, about a year and a half ago. I say about a year and a half ago, I promise you this motherfucker was on his soapbox saying that Kamala Harris is not a motherfucking black woman. I promise you he was. I don't know for sure, but I know what the talking point was at that time. And I promise you he was on that motherfucking train. I can guarantee it. I can guarantee it. Now he wants to sit up here and make her a black woman just to push his bullshit ass narrative. And for the record, Kamala was running against him in motherfucking election run, right? Like, that was his opponent during the election. Of course she's trying to beat this motherfucker. What the fuck else are you trying to do in the election but beat your motherfucking opponent? Like, so to bring her up is kind of like, huh? What are we talking about? That's what he was running against. Dumbass. This is stupid.
Away from me. Literally. And he was basically being taken down by black people. Kamala Harris, Letitia James, who was the, in New York, Fani Willis, down in Georgia. All of those are black women, specifically that met with Kamala Harris months before they actually started this campaign.
Why is Darlene on the side shaking her head and smiling and shit in agreement with this motherfucker? Why is this motherfucking old, washed up, hit the wall ass motherfucking Latina on the side co-signing this anti-black bullshit? What's up with this shit? See? I don't even know why this Latina is in the middle of this conversation right now. Shouldn't even be there. Like, why do niggas be sitting up here letting Latinos get in the middle of these conversations? See, this be these West Coast niggas. See, these West Coast niggas that be sitting here hanging out with these Latinas. Know what I mean? Letting them motherfuckers say nigga. And get in the middle of black fucking conversation. It be these West Coast niggas. Yeah, I had to throw that out there. If you know, you know. Let me continue.
Down in Georgia. All of those are black women, specifically that met with Kamala Harris months before they actually started this campaign. during the Biden administration. And it's so funny to me because then I have to ask myself the question, well, listen, if this is a construct and if it's all about white people and all of the energy is going towards a person that black people fucked with before he actually ran for president of the United States of America, but we champion Barack Obama.
Not me.
No. Take yourself out of it. We talking about the culture. It may not necessarily be you individually, but we as a culture fuck with him.
Fuck with who?
Barack Obama and his wife. We fuck with him. As a culture, we champion him. We absolutely do. And he didn't give y'all shit except for gay marriage.
You know I know that. That's why I ain't arguing with you on this point.
So absolutely I vote.
Are you independent? What do you?
I'm a Republican.
You didn't know that?
I'm a straight up, up and down Republican. And matter of fact, people need to really understand their history because Republicans were the party of black people.
Oh, fuck, not this. God damn. When motherfuckers say that, this is like that, I'm telling you, this is just the typical conservative playbook. Like, to say that the Republicans is the party of black people, y'all have got to fucking stop this, yo. Stop. Even when the Republicans was founded, it was not the party of fucking black people. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Do you mean most black people were Republicans once they got the right to vote? Is that what you're saying? What do you mean? Are you saying the Republican Party was founded for black people? Is that what you're saying? Because that's a complete lie. What do you mean when y'all weirdos say that shit? I need y'all to break that down to me and tell me which part of history y'all missed in elementary school, right? Because apparently your elementary school taught you something different than what the fuck my elementary school taught me. Which part of history I didn't learn? Because explain that.
It's the original party of black people. They were the party that actually freed the slaves. Lincoln was a straight up Republican.
No. Lincoln was not a straight up fucking Republican. Stop it. Lincoln did not start his political career as a fucking Republican. Y'all don't even know fucking history. Like I said, go back to school, dog. Lincoln started off as a goddamn Whig. He was under the Whig Party and didn't become a Republican until 2 years before he got elected president. He was a brand new Republican when he fucking got elected as fucking president. He left the Whig Party to run as a Republican so he could get on the presidential ticket. And people like Thaddeus Stevens, who was the real radical Republican of that time, right, needed a face to represent the Republican Party so they could win the fucking election, and they rolled with Lincoln and they convinced him to switch parties. Y'all don't even know what the fuck y'all talking about. Go back to school. Stupid fuck.
People need to really understand their history because Republicans were the party of black people. It's the original party of black people. They were the party that actually freed the slaves. Lincoln was a straight up Republican. When you're talking about the emancipation, when you're talking about 1865, when you're talking about what we stood for as conservative means that we're Christians. It means that we don't fuck with that gay shit.
Really? What? Conservative does not mean Christian, dog. Yeah, what are we talking about right now?
Fuck you, plus your weak religion.
Conservative does not mean motherfucking Christian. That's a fucking lie. Another lie. Conservative does not mean y'all don't fuck with the gay shit. You got a whole set of fucking fruitcake ass fucking conservatives that vote the same way you do and hold these same positions that you do. Pause. So what are we talking about? Conservative does not mean that. Are there a lot of conservatives that hold that position? Yes. Do all conservatives hold that position? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. That is a lie. Are all conservatives fucking Christians? Fuck no. I know atheists that are fucking coon fucking conservatives. I know, I just seen a couple motherfuckers that I know personally. Atheists, staunch atheists, cooning they fucking ass off for the fucking police this fucking week. What are we talking about right now? And these motherfuckers are whole atheists. They are whole atheists. What do you mean conservative means Christian? Since when? Since when? What are we talking about? You don't even get out your bubble, dog. Sound dumb.
The emancipation, when you're talking about 1865, when you're talking about what we stood for as conservative, means that we're Christians. It means that we don't fuck with that gay shit. I'm telling you what it stands for.
You don't fuck with the backdooria shit?
I don't.
I don't either.
That's what it's saying. What it means to be a Republican is this, because a lot of people like to say,
because this is backdooria Republicans.
And we were taught by our parents. We were taught by our parents. We were taught by our parents that we vote Democrat no matter what, right? Regardless of what they stand for, regardless of the agendas that they push, regardless of how much nonsense that we see in our communities, regardless of how many people, how many Democrats actually destroyed our cities from Chicago to Detroit, all across the board. We were taught to vote that no matter what.
Okay. All right. This part I would not disagree with. I can't disagree with what you just said right there. That is actually accurate. I wouldn't even argue with him on that. My whole thing is this. Again, if you find out, I gotta use this analogy because it's the only thing that makes sense to a lot of people. I know my crowd. If you grew up a Christian your whole fucking life, like this coon ass nigga, right? And you was Christian first, all this other shit, whoop-de-whoop, everything else. And you find out after all these decades, all these memories and everything else, all this experience you had being a Christian, you come to find out one day that the Bible was complete bullshit. Now you know, okay, boom, the Bible is bullshit. It's all fake. You've been lied to your entire life. Everything else, this, that, and the third. If your response to this information only makes you convert to fucking Islam because the Bible is fake, but now somebody told you that the Quran is actually real, and you say fuck it, and you switch gods, and you start praising this God opposed to this other God that you found out is fake, and you believe this new God, because you a new nigga, and you believe this new God is the real God, then nigga, you crazy. You batshit crazy. You don't switch gods. You stay with the same God you had, or you drop all the fucking gods. You just become a goddamn atheist. That's the fuck you should do.
Fuck you, plus your weak religion.
Do not switch gods. Stay with the same God you've been with. But if you decide to leave that God, don't switch gods. That's dumb. That's silly. It's horrible logic. Get your life together and drop all that shit. Or stay with the motherfucking God you already had. That switching God shit, that shit is dumb. And that's just how you fucking, I used to be a Democrat, now I'm a Republican ass niggas are. Y'all just a bunch of former Christians who got mad at the Bible and became fucking Islam. Y'all it's the same dumb shit. You just worshiping a different deity now. You worshiping a different deity. You still worshiping a make-believe invisible boogeyman. It's all boogeyman shit. To me, as a motherfucker who's a whole atheist, like politically, theologically, I'm a whole atheist. all the way around the board. Cause I see bullshit. Y'all bunch of switch-siders. Y'all bunch of switch-siders. Y'all bunch of flip-floppers. Bandwagon hoppers. Y'all just jumping from one bandwagon to the other. Fuck that, I'll walk. I'll walk first before I switch bandwagons. You bandwagon jumping ass Negroes. Learn how to walk. It's good for your health. I need to start getting back to it. An hour a day. I'm about to start doing that soon. Soon as we warm up.
Regardless of how many people, how many Democrats actually destroyed our cities from Chicago to Detroit, all across the board, we were taught to vote that no matter what. You vote Democrat no matter what.
I agree.
But this is the difference between the parties on a very fundamental level, not complicated at all.
Really? You finna say it's a difference between the parties?
This is the difference.
I can't wait to hear this.
No. You may say that it's the same type of public politicians that take advantage of the taxpayers and take advantage of the people. The difference in the parties historically is Republicans want less government so you can do what the fuck you want to do. And Democrats want more control, so they want to control what your money is, where your tax dollars go, and what you can do with your money.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you this.
That's the fundamental difference.
I'm gonna tell you this. And you don't have to believe me, but I'm just telling you.
I'm listening.
The people in charge are not Democrats or Republicans.
I understand that.
Kamala Harris is allowed to do whatever she's done.
We get that.
This new president, he's allowed to do whatever he is willing to do or they allow him to do.
Facts.
Everything is allowed. There are people in charge of this nation that flat out run shit. And if ain't nobody got the power to uproot them, then we're gonna keep having people paying a whole bunch of money for houses and a fire hydrant don't work in front of it, but they'll charge you for the fire hydrant in front of your house.
But we got a less than 20% voter turnout rate in the local elections.
Well, you understand voting don't work, right?
It does work.
How?
It does, but you just missed it. We have a less.
I heard everything you said.
We have a
I can't wait till you tell me how voting makes a difference in this country.
Okay, Corey is losing me right now. You're losing me. You starting to sound like one of those voting don't matter motherfuckers and shit. Like we wasting our time voting ass type motherfuckers and shit. Like you're starting to sound a little politically ignorant right now to me. I don't know. No, that ain't it, dog. That ain't it. I mean, I used to be that guy. I used to be that guy right now that you hear Corey Holcomb presenting himself as. I used to be that guy. And I had to wake up off that shit. That ain't it, dog. That ain't it. You got to get up out of that. Let's continue.
How?
It does, but you just missed it.
I heard everything you said. I can't wait till you tell me how voting makes a difference in this country.
We have a less than 20% voter turnout rate in local.
Ain't nobody going for the sucker shit no more. We got to go.
You're missing it.
You got to uproot the people in power before a real difference happens. Voting is for suckers.
It's not. People that don't vote are ignorant as fuck.
Well, I guess I'm ignorant because I would never participate in no
people
sucker
that
shit.
don't vote.
I'm going to show up and vote like a sucker.
I can't believe I'm on Anton's side of this part of the argument, but right here, Anton is right. He's absolutely right. Like, all this voting is for sucker shit, no. Staying home and not voting is for fucking suckers. It's that mentality right there is why it's difficult to try to get this third party thing going, because a lot of people hold this fucking position. Right? People really don't want to shake things up. They just want to talk about it. And I feel like, yo, if you don't vote, stay the fuck out of political conversations. Right? Right? Like, I don't watch hockey, right? I don't watch hockey, not my thing. I couldn't tell you who the fuck is in first place right now, who's in last place. Couldn't tell you who won the last 5 Stanley Cups. Don't know, don't care, right? I'm not going to jump on a panel when motherfuckers is having a GOAT conversation about who's the best all time in hockey talking like I give a fuck or know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm just not going to do that shit. Know what I mean? Like, if you don't vote, then just stay the fuck out of political conversations. Your opinion don't matter if you're not letting your opinion be known or let your opinion be heard in the polls. Then keep your opinion to yourself on your fucking channels, on your panels, on anybody's panel. You know what I mean? On anybody's radio show. Like, stay the fuck out of politics and let the people that actually vote have these discussions. Because your opinion don't matter if you don't vote. You just making noise. You just making noise in the background. So if you don't vote, shut the fuck up. This ain't for you. Go find something that's for you. Entertainment, right? Go watch a music video. Go watch a hip-hop interview where somebody talked about who they shot last week and made a song about it. Go watch that shit and leave the politics to the motherfuckers who actually care and vote. You know, that's just a pet peeve of mine. That shit just irks the shit out of me. To hear motherfuckers talk all this politics shit and then turn around later and say they don't even vote. I'm like, what the fuck am I even talking to you for then? Why am I wasting my time even talking to you? You don't even vote. Shut the fuck up. That should be annoying.
People that don't vote are ignorant as fuck.
Well, I guess I'm ignorant because I would never participate in no
People
sucker
that
shit.
don't vote, and
I'm
it's
gonna
so
show
funny.
up and vote like a sucker.
And not only is it ignorant.
We had Republican presidents. We had Democratic presidents.
You're not even
we in the
what I'm
same
saying.
joint.
I'm talking about locally. You talking about national.
I don't give a fuck if
It
it's
matters.
local.
It matters.
If you
It
vote,
absolutely matters.
that means you in line.
No, if you vote first, the first thing that it means is that you respect your ancestors that died for your right to be able to do it.
Your
That's what it first-
ancestors,
It's so funny to
didn't
me.
do it like this.
Because
people went to war when the government tried to overthrow the people and the power of the people. It was wars. There hasn't been a war inside the U.S. where the people who getting fucked over are doing something about motherfuckers with 30 felonies being the president.
It's a
It's
war.
all sucker shit
It's
going
a
on.
war every day. It's just not physical anymore.
Well, that's the problem.
It's
We
here.
need physical wars.
It's not.
Until
It's our
motherfuckers ready to
ignorance.
jump it off,
It's not.
we gonna always
It's
be
not.
talking.
It's
But
not.
see, real gladiators don't talk. Real
No, it's
gladiators make it happen. And the gladiators, I ain't gonna lie, we are under control right now. We haven't rose up and did what needs to be done.
Who
But
are you under control by?
It ain't. You under control by the people who will motherfucking blow this motherfucker up. We ain't stupid.
Who is he? Because I want to know who.
Why do you think that ICE agent was able to shoot that
I want to
woman?
know who these. Hold on. Let's be real. Fuck that woman.
Well, that's what you would say to somebody you don't know or whatever.
No.
But see,
No.
I'm on
You
the
missing
streets.
it.
I've been pulled over by the police.
Hold up. Is Corey Holcomb defending the Becky? Corey Holcomb out here defending Becky's. I wonder how many videos Corey Holcomb about to get for defending that Becky. Because he's clearly defending Becky right now. Y'all hear this Becky defense team bullshit? This some bullshit. How you defending Becky like this? What? Look at Darlene. Darlene is disgusted. Darlene is disgusted by this. Like, what? Wait, what? Corey, what? Nigga, you defended Becky? The fuck is going on? This is wild. Now Corey up here defending Becky? What the hell am I listening to right now? This is crazy. This is all this Becky defense. This is crazy.
Motherfucking blow this motherfucker up. We ain't stupid.
Who is he? Because I want to know who.
Why do you think that ICE agent was able to shoot that woman?
I want to know who these. Hold on. Let's be real. Fuck that woman.
Damn, Anton sound just like these other motherfuckers. What the fuck? So nigga,
I want to know who these. Hold on. Let's be real. Fuck that woman.
Fuck that that Becky, man. Fuck that Becky. I don't give a fuck about no Becky. Y'all always talk about white people. Y'all always talk about white people. I don't care what white people do. I only care about black people. I don't care what white people do. Fuck that Becky. Corey up here trying to defend the Becky.
We ain't stupid.
Who is he? Because I want to know who.
Why do you think that ICE agent was able to shoot that woman?
I want to know who these. Hold on. Let's be real. Fuck that woman.
Well, that's what you would say to somebody you don't know or whatever.
No.
I'm on the streets. I've been pulled over by the police.
Who ain't on the streets?
Or the ICE agents or whatever.
You in LA. I'm in Detroit. I'm in the blackest city in the United States of America.
That's not true. Detroit is not the blackest city in the United States of America. It is a black city. It is a black city, but the blackest, that's not accurate. But that's either here or there. That motherfucker was like, yo, nigga, I'm from Detroit, nigga. You from the West Coast. Y'all fuck with these Beckys out here. Y'all bunch of Becky lovers out here. I'm from the D, nigga, pause. I'm from Detroit. I mean, and we, you know what I mean? We don't give a fuck about no Beckys out here. What the fuck are you talking about? Stop defending Becky. I'm sure there's a lot of people think Anton cooking right now. I want to see some videos on Corey Holcomb defending Becky.
To somebody you don't know or whatever.
No.
I'm on the streets. I've been pulled over by the police.
Who ain't on the streets?
Or the ICE agents or whatever.
You in LA. I'm in Detroit. I'm in the blackest city in the United States of America. I can move anywhere I want to go. I choose to stay in the core of my city, and I choose to participate in my neighborhood. I choose to tithe to the streets. I choose to put kids through college. I choose to interact and truly use my tax dollars and whatever it is and give jobs. I employ over 50 people.
You choose to use your tax dollars to do what now? Wait, what? How are you choosing where your tax dollars is fucking going? You mean by who you voting for? Because that's the only way you can choose where your tax dollars is fucking going is by the way you vote, and you gotta hope that politician is going to, allocate them tax dollars where they said they gonna fucking do it. But that's the only control you have. Other than that, your tax dollars go into a big ass pot. Everybody's tax dollars go into a big ass fucking pot that we have no control over once people start putting their hands up in said pot. I mean, we are literally about to pay Greenland all kinds of billions of fucking dollars, and none of us got a say in that shit. And that's all our money. That's all our money. And we ain't got no say in that shit. Where the fuck do we have a say in that? Outside of voting. I'm confused. What do you mean you got to say where your tax dollars go? No, outside, what?
Kids through college. I choose to interact and truly use my tax dollars and whatever it is and give jobs. I employ over 50 people. I put my money in my community with my people. So I choose to engage. So when we talking about being in the streets, that don't count to me. I don't hear that shit.
That's what should count.
I don't hear that shit.
Because out there in the streets where the people live that you helping, they could get pulled over and shot by a cop, and an investigation will be said. But here's the truth. We know, I believe you know this already, when the cops shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it.
God, this is so good. This is so crazy.
Do you think that's wrong what I said?
This is so insane.
Is that what I said? I said when the cops shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it. Is that a lie?
This is so insane.
But you didn't answer it.
I'm going to answer your question.
Okay.
I'm going to answer your question. It depends on the circumstance. And the interesting thing about it is this. The majority of the people, because you like to use a blanket statement. That's like me saying all black people are stupid.
Well, have you said all white people stupid?
No, I'm talking about cops.
You should say that one time.
I'm talking about
because
cops.
it's easy to say all black people are stupid as an example. Say something about the white people.
No. You're not.
I don't think you got
people all the time.
Well, I didn't hear you. Can you tell me? Because I
talk
don't
about
know.
liberal white women literally being the biggest enemy of the United States of America. That's the thing I say.
Yeah, of course. Of course, you'll talk about that white liberal. That's low-hanging fruit. Those are the white people you're allowed to speak on. Keywords, allowed, motherfucker, allowed. You wouldn't dare clap on that gun-toting, war-mongering, I want all the smoke ass motherfucking Republican white boy. You wouldn't dare, you punk bitch. You wouldn't even look at that motherfucker sideways. You wouldn't even cut your eyes at that motherfucking cracker, you punk ass bitch. You rather go find you a fruitcake ass progressive fucking white boy who those other motherfucking white people allow you to talk shit about. Those are the white people you talk shit about, motherfuckers. The ones they tell you can talk shit about and get away with it. Because you can't talk shit about any old white motherfucker because your ass know you'll get dealt with, nigga. Punk bitch.
You're not.
I don't think you got
people all the time.
Well, I didn't hear you. Can you tell me? Because I
talk
don't
about
know.
liberal white women literally being the biggest enemy of the United States of America. That's the thing I say. White women literally being.
Well, I didn't hear you. Can you tell me? Because I don't know.
Talk about liberal white women literally.
Yeah, he said liberal white women, GQ. I thought I was bugging. No, he said liberal white women. Like I said, he's talking about these goddamn white liberals. White liberals are the only motherfuckers that these white people not you, I'm just saying niggas in general, let niggas out here motherfucking run around here and talk shit about. If you talk shit about a white liberal, white people ain't gonna clap on you. You talk shit about them out there, white conservative, they come, what? I'm talking about that branch over there. Like, yeah, they'll let you talk shit about white liberals. They get them. I don't like them motherfuckers either, them mud sharks. Know what I mean? Those goddamn, those booty chasers. They don't fuck with them. They cool, you talk shit about them. But you try to talk shit about them straight white men. And them, goddamn. Them fucking racist ass fucking Beckys and all that shit. Oh, they coming after you, dog. They coming after you.
You got people all the time.
Well, I didn't hear you. Can you tell me? Because I don't know.
Talk about liberal white women literally being the biggest enemy of the United States of America. That's the thing I say every single day.
Caucasian female, the biggest enemy.
Literally, white liberal women are the worst thing that ever happened to this country.
What about their men?
But we gonna get there because you keep trying to get me to qualify it by participating and joining in on the core.
Look, he said, "What about the men?" That motherfucker bitched up. He said, "Yeah, I'll get around to that." Let's see if he ever gets around to it. I highly doubt he does.
Are the worst thing that ever happened to this country.
What about their men?
But we gonna get there because you keep trying to get me to qualify it by participating and joining in on the core.
I think you're doing what's easy.
No. I'm doing what's real.
I think you don't want to go against them because if you go against them, it'll be some video of you going against them. And when I say them, I'm talking about your boss.
I don't have a boss.
You don't want to go against them because if you go against them, it'll be some video of you going against them. And when I say them, I'm talking about your boss.
I don't have a boss.
We say that. We say that, but here's the truth.
I don't have a boss.
It's a reason you go after black males or black people quicker than you will go after white males. What are white males responsible for in this country as the downfall of it?
I'm an equal accountability smoke giver. I talk about everybody.
I'm just saying, I ain't heard you talk about white men since you've been up here.
You ain't been listening. You ain't been listening.
I've been listening to you.
No, you haven't.
I hear you
taking you don't have the capacity to be able to listen because you're too busy.
No. You got me wrong.
You too busy.
My capacity that you just criticized, that's an opinion. Here's the fact. Have you said something about Caucasian males and how they destroy this nation? Well, what did I miss?
let's slow down because you talking loud, but you're not saying a lot.
No, you talking
you talking loud,
and you still talking around. What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down?
I'm not getting into that.
You dancing around.
Why you not getting into that? Why? Typical whacktivist bullshit. He a whole white activist. He another one of these white activists out here where he refused to throw the white man under the bus. He's like, I promise you he's about to say that I'm about to lose my shit. He about to do the whole I don't care what white people do, coon ass motherfucking talking point, and I'm probably gonna lose my motherfucking shit. I'm gonna probably lose my fucking shit.
You talking loud, and you still talking around. What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down?
I'm not getting into that.
You dancing around it. And that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of black people right now.
Hey, yo.
And there you go. And there you go. And there you go, family. If y'all was waiting for it, there you go. That's the one. That's the one that did it right there. I know some of y'all is like, when is this shit coming? I know like some of y'all that probably didn't see this before, y'all was like, where the fuck is that? Where's this shit coming? Where's it going? There you go. There you go. For the people out there,
Caucasian male's ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of black people right now. You doing the easy shit. What you do, let me tell you what you do.
Nah, homie, let me tell you something, homie.
Ain't nobody gonna tell you.
I don't
ain't
suck
nobody gonna
dick.
tell you
I don't suck dick.
Yeah, you do.
So fix
You doing
that.
it right now.
I don't suck dick, homie.
You doing it right now.
Homie, believe me when I tell you.
Oh yeah, it's up. Pause. But it's up right now. Pause again. But yeah, that's what happened.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
Yeah. That was it. So fuck it. Let's get into it.
Let's get in this corner. We have the folk body snatcher. Funkadelic and I got you.
Nah, homie, let me tell you something, homie. I don't suck dick.
Yeah,
I don't
you do.
suck
Yeah,
dick.
you do.
So fix
You doing
that.
it right now.
I don't suck dick, homie.
You doing it right now.
Homie, believe me when I tell you. I don't
Believe me
do
when
that.
I tell you.
I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna give you the same energy you give me.
Let's switch seats.
Let's switch seats. I'm with it.
Homie, I don't do no dick sucking shit. I'm a motherfucking man. I don't do no dick sucking shit, homie.
I don't give a fuck about none
Well,
of that
I tell you what.
now.
Watch that dick sucking shit, because that'll go bad.
Call it what you want.
I don't do no dick sucking,
You
homie.
say a lot of shit that I don't fuck with either. You
Okay, but that gay shit, oh, you
I
go.
don't give a fuck about what you talking
Hey, homie, I tell you what. Don't put no dick sucking shit. Don't put no dick sucking shit on me, nigga.
I'm from Detroit.
Say
right
I
now.
suck a dick again.
I'm right here, right now. A lot of shit that I don't fuck with.
Dicks.
Oh yeah, he done switched seats. He was like, yeah, Darlene, get your Mexican ass out of here. Go Mexican, you know what I mean? Go Mexican dance your ass up out of here. Get the fuck, you know what I mean? Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, let's switch seats. He got up in that motherfucking face like, say that shit again. Bitch nigga. Say that shit again. I bet you won't say that shit again, motherfucker. I bet you won't. Say it one more again. And watch what the fuck happen. One more again.
Give me.
Let's switch seats.
I'm with it.
Homie, I don't do no dick sucking shit. I'm a motherfucking man. I don't do no dick sucking shit, homie.
I don't give a fuck about none of
Well,
that
I
shit
tell you
right
what.
now.
Watch that dick sucking shit, because that'll go bad.
Call it what you want.
I don't do no dick sucking,
You
homie.
say a lot of shit that I don't fuck with either. You
Okay, but that gay shit, oh, you
I
go.
don't give a fuck about what you talking
Hey,
about.
homie, I tell you what.
I'm right here.
Don't put
You
no
switching
dick
seats
sucking
don't mean
shit.
shit to me.
Don't put no
I'm
dick
from
sucking
Detroit,
shit on me, nigga.
I'm from Detroit
Say
right now.
I suck a dick again.
I'm right here, right now.
All right, that's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna respect you.
Dance around it. dance around it.
No. I
don't do no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna respect you because it's your platform, and I flew out here to have a conversation.
We good.
But you're not bossing up on me.
Yo,
We good. I did already. I don't do dick
We can put
sucking
the
shit.
microphone right now and go out back. I don't give a fuck about this shit.
Homie, you just running your mouth.
I'm not running my mouth.
You running your mouth. I don't do
You
no
doing
dick
this shit
sucking
for the
shit.
internet. You doing it for the internet. Now, if you want to say your time, no, hold on. If you want
I'll
to say
show you I ain't doing it for the internet.
If you want to say Anton, listen, don't disrespect me like that. If you want to say Anton, don't disrespect me like that. I'll respect you, but don't boss up on me because you said a lot of shit to me today that I don't fuck with either. But I let that shit ride because you don't know me. You don't know me. So I'm gonna extend the same respect to you. You called me out of my name. You said some wild shit, especially with regard to how it
call this nigga out his name.
Nigga, I'm telling you that you did. You can't tell me how I get disrespected.
I got a question for bro.
Okay.
No. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. We just getting loud. I ain't gonna get loud.
Then don't switch seats.
No,
No.
This my show. This
cool.
my show.
That's cool, but I take that shit as a threat.
Okay, well, it is a threat if you calling me dick sucking. I don't dick suck, my nigga.
Man, fuck what you talking about.
I don't dick suck.
If you want to get back to the conversation, because you ain't gonna do shit. Because you're not gonna do shit.
Come at me with that dick sucking
You're
shit
not gonna
again,
do
nigga.
shit. You're not gonna
Come
do
at me with. Say I suck dick again, nigga.
We can go
I'll
out back
show
right
you
now.
the fuck I am.
We can go out back right
Oh shit. I'm like, yeah, we can go out back right now. You know what I mean?
Let's go, champ. Let's get ready to rumble. In this corner, we have the folk body snatcher. We funkadelic, I got you.
Anton like, yo, we can take this shit outside. Yeah, we can take it outside, motherfucker. I ain't scared.
Let's go, champ.
Yeah, I'm yo, man, like, I ain't gonna stunt you. I could have been Corey in that moment because we going outside, motherfucker. We going outside. You ain't going, what nigga, what? Let's go outside. What? I'm taking off my hoodie. It's like 3 degrees outside. I'm taking my hoodie off. You know what I mean? I'm walking right behind that motherfucker like,
let's go, champ.
I ain't playing no games. You got me fucked up. I'll beat the brakes off you, bitch ass nigga.
Let's go, champ.
Boy. That fake tough guy shit, man. Get smacked. Get smacked the fuck up.
Man, fuck what you talking about.
I don't dick suck.
If you want to get back to the conversation, because you ain't gonna do shit. Because you're not gonna do shit.
Come at me with that dick sucking shit again, nigga.
Shit. You're not gonna
come at me with. Say I suck dick again, nigga.
We can go out back right now.
Fuck I am.
We can go out back right now. I'm with it.
I bet you won't say that shit.
We can go out back right now.
I got money for all this. Whatever.
I got money too. Don't nobody give a fuck about that shit.
Hey, homie,
No,
look.
it's just not respect.
I ain't falling for that. I ain't falling. Dolly, get out the way. Don't get in the way of two niggas.
That's real. Get your Mexican ass out of here. What the fuck is you doing? Get the fuck out of here. Grown men are fucking talking. Grown men are talking and getting very aggressive. The last thing we need is your ass all in the middle of this shit. Like, yo, get the fuck out of here.
I'm a grown ass man, dog.
Back the fuck up. Get the fuck out the way. Furniture about to start moving. I don't need you all in the middle of this shit. Back the fuck up. I mean, what the fuck is you doing?
Nobody give a fuck about that shit.
Hey, homie,
No,
look.
it's just not respect.
I ain't falling for that. I ain't falling. Dolly, get out the way. Don't get in the way of two niggas. Let me tell you something, homie. I ain't got to go out back right now because we got to go out back to lead this motherfucker. But I'm saying that dick sucking shit, watch that. That's all I'm saying. And if I don't say it how you like
If you want to
okay,
get back to the
but
conversation, we can get back to the conversation.
But just know,
I'm not
ain't
listening
no
to none of that
dick
shit,
suckers
bro.
up here, nigga.
I'm not listening to none of that shit. If you want to get back to the conversation,
long as you
we can
know.
get back to the conversation.
Long as you know.
Bro, you not,
because that ain't
you not that tough.
They had to put a break into the show. I paused it, by the way. They had to put a break into the show and everything. Like, we can't have all this on camera and everything else on live stream. We gonna get a flag and shit. Hey, listen. Turn that goddamn camera back on. What the hell y'all doing? I want to see the smoke. Fuck that. Let's go. How long is this fucking shit?
Everything straight. Ain't nobody saying I'm sucking dick no more. Everything straight.
For sure. I got a question for bro, though.
And I'm going to respect him on that.
Yes, sir.
He said what he said, so I'm going to respect him on that.
Yes, sir. So, question. Given that black people are on the Democratic plantation, what do you say about the use of Christianity to make slaves out of black people?
In what, today's time or historically?
No, sir. Historically.
Yeah, absolutely. It was used in a negative way, but anything can be used in a positive or negative way. You can weaponize literally anything. Corporate America, for example.
Yo, Corey do not want to chop it up right now, dog. Like, he's over it. Like, he's over it. He's like, man, I ain't trying to be talking this CNN shit right now. Like, I'm trying to get on I'm trying to get on my WBC shit, man. Fuck this CNN shit. Like, I'm over this shit. Like, I don't want to talk to you about no agendas and all this policies and all this shit. Like, I ain't trying to talk to you about ICE and none of that shit. I wanna talk about the ice I'm gonna need on my hand after I beat the motherfucking your skull in motherfucking bare knuckles and shit. I'm gonna need some ice then, motherfucker. That's the only ice I want to talk about, motherfucker. I'm really not trying to chop it up and kick it with this nigga. Like, he got, like, you see it all in his face. You see it all in his face. Like, he is over it right now. Like, he's like, yeah. I'm just saying, like, he's over it.
You can weaponize literally anything. Corporate America, for example. You can use the internet in order to push out propaganda, or you can use it to communicate effectively with the people. You can use money to manipulate people, or you can use it to help people. And so you can't just say that Christianity itself is used. The Quran is used in a negative way in order to control people. Absolutely. So it depends on the person, and that's why we evaluate the person based off of their fruits instead of evaluating them based off of Christianity itself. Because everybody that calls himself a Christian is not a Christian.
100%. So I agree that the teachings of Jesus are pure. However, in the hands of Caucasian white males,
that's not true, because I know some good Caucasian white men.
The teachings of Jesus.
And I know some bad.
This motherfucker said he knows some good Caucasian white folk. I know good white folk. That's not true, man. Leave them white people alone. I mean, you can't talk shit about white people in front of these whacktivists, man. These motherfuckers, these white activists are dangerous, dog. They dangerous. They will crash out on your ass for that white man. They will crash out on you for that white man. You be careful. These some dangerous individuals. Very dangerous.
A Christian.
100%. So I agree that the teachings of Jesus are pure. However, in the hands of Caucasian white males,
that's not true, because I know some good Caucasian white men.
The teachings of Jesus.
And I know some bad Caucasian white men.
Okay, right,
so
correct.
Look, check this out. This is what
Let's keep everything respectful.
Listen, this is what I'm saying. The reason I don't have a lot of people up here at the show is because I know a lot of people aren't initiated when it comes to talking to men of a certain mind state. And I don't believe you knew what you was doing when you said something about dick sucking, brother. I apologize. Okay. Hey, bro, I appreciate that.
I apologize.
I appreciate that, because this ain't no show. The last thing I want to do is get into it with you physically. But I have a switch.
I do too. When I'm a man, just like you.
I respect your switch. I respect
you too.
Okay, good. I'm glad, brother. We good. It ain't no fake shit right here.
Absolutely, I'm with it.
We straight. I respect your switch, brother. And I'm saying, like, a lot of people don't know the way I was brought up. You can't step to men like that. So I'm not checking you. I'm just trying to let you know
we good.
That when we talk to each other a certain way, like if dick sucking is brought up, that's just like motherfucking pissing on my shoes. So I'm saying, like, I could get back straight. When I shook your hand, it wasn't phony.
Listen, I get into it with my homies. I get into it with my brothers. I don't have no sisters. I got three brothers, and we scrap it out. I scrap with my nephews. It is what it is. And then we shake hands and we keep it moving. once we have a disagreement and we get it out of our system. So if we good, then we good.
I'm good.
I'm with it. Let's get to the conversation.
That's why I tried to explain myself right there, because I'm like, this man probably don't even know that my mind is set up, Anton, my mind is set up when people do things like throw I call it backdooria on my show. When people throw that at you, it's a set off. And I'm saying, like, I ain't trying to get set off. I think I'm a lot more than somebody with name calling to get at me. But I'm saying, like,
but see, I don't believe you, Corey. I don't believe you, bro.
Okay.
And let me tell you why I don't believe you. Because you do the same shit that you feel offended by.
Really?
You do, absolutely.
Give me an example.
You just did it. You said a lot of shit to me that I don't necessarily care about.
I ain't said nothing about dick sucking.
You pick and choose what's disrespectful because you applying it to you. It's other people out there that don't take that shit.
Okay, well, I'm glad you said that. So listen to me, Anton.
But hold on. Let me say this last
Go ahead,
part.
land.
But I get it because you don't know me and I don't know you. So you don't know what I look at as disrespectful. And so as a result, I just let that shit ride. The only thing that ever triggers me is it, and this is why I like to do shows in person. I told you before the show, I said I don't do no more live streams with people that I don't know. Did I not say that? Because I want to see and look in their eyes and see what's really happening, right? And the reason that is because the only thing that set me off is if somebody make it seem like they ready to do something. Then I'm like, okay, well, it's all hands up. Fuck the conversation.
Well, how about this? People may be ready to do something for whatever reason. They want to be ready to do something. But what I'm saying to you is, you know, in this world, they are trying to normalize men in dresses. They trying to normalize a woman wearing a thong in front of a church gathering or whatever.
Right.
And you know what I'm saying? I could handle whatever is happening out there, but I'm saying, like, I'm still standing on this. I'm standing on this. If a man walking up to me with some homosexual talk, like, I could take, I said this before, I could take a meeting at a brother like Tyler Perry's house because I know what's gonna happen if it go bad. The house gonna get tore up. I ain't saying that to act like I'm tough. I'm just saying,
I feel you.
There's certain things that we as men cannot say to each other without clashing. And it is my opinion with niggas that I know and where I'm from, if I say to one of my homies, man, suck a dick, everybody will get quiet that we know. And they'll be like, what is that? What is that? Because it's like, that's that homosexual talk. So what I'm saying is, you know what I'm saying? If it's one way to get a brother like me, I know brothers who are preachers that would put their religion down for that right there. That's all I'm saying, black man. That's all I'm saying.
Listen. That's where you at. So I'm gonna respect that.
Thank you, brother.
It's simple as that.
I don't want no drama.
It's simple as that.
I swear I don't want no drama, man. My life is good.
Mine's is too.
I believe you. My life is good.
I'm
man.
with you.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't want you to come up here for that. It's just the simple misunderstandings that we as men can have. I think older black men like us need to make sure there are boundaries that simply can't be crossed when men are talking. And if you tell me a boundary, Anton, if you tell me a boundary, I promise you, I'm going to do my best not to cross that boundary.
I'm not.
When I'm talking to Willie D don't like when you call him nigga. And I go out my way not to call Willie D nigga because I look at him as a man.
I kick it with Willie too. For me though, I don't give a fuck about the talking. I don't have no boundaries. I don't care if a nigga say something about me. It is what niggas say shit like that all the time. Like that's the environment that we live in. I only care about my real life.
Can I ask you a question? You just said men talk disrespectfully to you in your face all the time.
No.
This is nothing.
You did not hear what I said.
I said they
do that shit all the time. You see it in the chat. You see it in the comments. All of that shit, right?
Yeah.
I don't care about that shit, right?
That's right, because that's for the internet.
Right. So when people say stuff, I don't take it personal because it's not a thing to me. It's just talk. The only thing I care about is what happened in real life. When I cut that shit off in real life, my life is great.
Right. Let me tell you something.
Now that part is true. And that's why I don't be up here crashing out, telling motherfuckers, like I'll crash out over some information. You know, motherfuckers not letting you talk and speak and shit and everything else. That annoys the fuck out of me. Motherfuckers talking under me and over me when I'm trying to talk. That annoys the fuck out of me. And then I might turn up then. Maybe I'm with the shits and somebody up here, somebody hits the link and they with the shits. And I might be on one that day. So I might cook and roast with these motherfuckers, right? But this is just the internet, right? Like that shit ain't about nothing, right? Like I'm not doing all that in real life, right? In real life, a motherfucker get disrespectful, ain't too much worth talking about. It really ain't too much worth talking about. Ain't all this roasting and cooking in real life shit. I'm be doing some other shit in real life. Real life, all that roasting and cooking shit, I ain't wasting my time with that shit in real life, right? But the internet's the internet. Motherfuckers gonna say dumb shit. Motherfuckers gonna say wild shit. I'm not gonna lose no sleep over it. I'm not gonna sit up here and start threatening to kill people and all this other wild ass shit is dumb. It's the internet. People saying dumb shit to get a reaction, right? Like I said, sometimes I'm on one and I'll give them a reaction. It might not be the reaction they looking for, but I will give them a reaction. That's only because I feel like entertaining the bullshit. But most of the time, I'm not in the mood to entertain the bullshit. And I'm not even going to do it, right? Like, that's just me, right? But anyways, I digress.
Right. So when people say stuff, I don't take it personal because it's not a thing to me. It's just talk. The only thing I care about is what happened in real life. When I cut that shit off in real life, my life is great.
Right. Let me tell you something.
So my point is that I don't take nothing personal unless it get personal, unless it gets physical. That's the only thing I'm up on. Anything else I can walk away from. I don't give a fuck about that. My life, I could walk away and I'm probably gonna never see that person again.
I understand. So this is why the chat, I allow them, and in fact, I encourage them to be themselves in the chat, because this is a computer screen. But one thing I will say this is to the youngsters especially, because they the ones who really don't know. I'm talking about 35 and under. When you in a man's face, you have to watch how you talk to them, because face to face is a lot different than the computer. On the computer, I got motherfuckers talking about me.
Let me ask you a question.
Motherfuckers saying all kind of shit about me on the computer.
Let me ask you a question.
But if they in my face saying that to me,
let me ask you a question.
It can go bad.
Why?
I'm not saying I'm not acting tough.
Hold on.
I'm not acting tough.
I'm asking you a real question. Why do you get triggered if somebody says that to you? Like what is it in you that gets bothered?
Motherfucker, what do you mean, what is it that bothers me? Motherfucker, I'm a whole motherfucking homophobe over here. I am a whole homophobe. I ain't half a homophobe. I am a whole homophobe over here. And you ain't gonna be disrespecting me, dog. Talking that nasty ass shit, inviting me to your shit and everything else, dog. Hell no. Fuck you think this shit is? Put hands and feet on you, dog. The fuck you, what? Nigga. Yeah. You can't be just saying that shit to homophobes, dog. They will fuck you up. They will beat the shit out of you. All right? You can say that to them gay-friendly motherfuckers and they might not be offended by that shit. But you say that shit to the wrong homophobe, they will beat the fuck out of you, dog. Beat the shit out of you. Motherfuckers ain't playing that shit, dog. It's 2025, man. Motherfuckers, there's so much nasty shit going on out here. Got motherfuckers fucked up.
You know, real question. Why do you get triggered if somebody says that to you? Like what is it in you that gets bothered by a switch?
Okay, so listen to me. Manhood is all we got left. You really got to understand this. Just give me a second to land on this.
I'm with you. I'm listening.
If we don't have our manhood, we ain't got nothing. So when a man walk up to you and say something flirtatious to you, when a man walk up to you and say something where he's challenging your manhood and things like that. Trust me, I don't care how savage it may seem. When you dealing with a man, you can set a man off if you in his face and you saying things that are not. I'm not talking about somebody just saying anything. I'm talking about there are certain things, like I can't walk up to a man walking down the street with his wife, Anton, and say, man, your bitch thick. I'll be like, wait a minute. Of course, by me being older, the last thing I want is drama in the streets. But what I'm saying is, you can't disrespect men face to face. You can do it online because it's easy to do it online.
Nope. See, that's where we disagree.
Okay, I want to hear this.
That's where we disagree because you got to keep the same energy across the board. You can't pick and choose when you can disrespect somebody and when you can't disrespect somebody, and then pick and choose when you're going to react to somebody disrespecting you. You wrong, bro. You wrong as two left shoes. You're wrong, bro. I fuck with you. I fuck with you because you are one of the most disrespectful, and stand on that shit.
But I want to understand what you're saying, Anton. You missed me. When you say you can't disrespect people with what? Make sure you explain that to me.
You got to keep the same energy across the board, bro.
I don't understand.
You can't say I'm going to disrespect you online, but then you can't do nothing in person.
Well, trust me.
That's not. No, you can't do that.
I'm not saying what you're wrong about. But listen, talking to somebody in person is different than talking to somebody online. And if I'm so disrespectful, what do I do to be disrespectful online? Because you said I'm disrespectful online.
You just
I would like to know.
You said out of your own mouth that you will be disrespectful online.
Did I?
Ain't even. Yes,
did
you
I say
did.
that?
You
did
just
I say
said
I'm
that.
Disrespectful online.
You said you can disrespect. It's different if you disrespect somebody online versus doing it in real life.
No, I didn't say what I would do.
How is it different?
I said if somebody in the chat room is saying something disrespectful about me, I don't hold that against them because they're
What
typing.
about when you talking about real people?
What do you mean?
If you comment on somebody and you give your opinion on real people.
I don't want to go back and forth. I'm trying to make sure you understand what I'm saying. Do you hear me when I say
what you're saying?
Whatever I say online, giving an opinion of something is different than if I am.
I said disrespectful. How can you determine whether or not somebody feels disrespected?
Well, feelings is one thing, man.
You felt some type of way?
Yeah, because ain't nobody finna stand in front of my face and talk to me like they on my level when it comes to homosexuality. Like that is.
Wait, nigga, what? Motherfucker gonna sit there in your face like they on your level when it comes to homosexuality, nigga, what? I don't think you thought that through before you said that shit. Like, I'm assuming you didn't mean it the way you said it, but that just sounded wild, son. Like, that was like, you know what I mean? Did y'all catch that? Like, that shit was a whole...
Hey, yo.
What the fuck was that?
Somebody feels disrespected.
Well, feelings is one thing, man.
You felt some type of way?
Yeah, because ain't nobody finna stand in front of my face and talk to me like they on my level when it comes to homosexuality. Like,
man, you better hope motherfuckers don't clip that and beat you up forever. That was a fraudulent slip right there. That was wild. That was what. I hope you cleaned up on that afterwards. I don't
determine whether or not somebody feels disrespected.
Well, feelings is one thing, man.
You felt some type of way?
Yeah, because ain't nobody finna stand in front of my face and talk to me like they on my level when it comes to homosexuality. Like that'll start a war. That'll start a war.
We can agree to disagree. I think you're wrong, bro. I think I personally, I'm telling you directly, you're hypocritical.
Okay, well, you can say that. I don't think I'm gonna win that argument with you now. But what I am saying to you, Anton, is when you are talking to men face to face, trust me when I tell you this, man. It's different than online. Face to
I'm the same
face.
person in real life as I am online. I'm gonna tell you that straight up. Right? Anybody, listen, I go city to city. I'm not an online nigga, bro. Like, I create content online, but I really am out in every single city. I done visited almost every single state. I have real meetups in real life. I shake hands. I kick it with people in real life, and I go out there and kick it with the people. I'm not different online than I am in real life. People may think that because they may have never met me in real life, but I keep the same energy. I reciprocate. Or I'm willing to walk away unless it goes up. If it's gonna go up, then it's just gonna go up and we just gonna figure it out from there. But the fact of the matter is, I don't switch up.
See, I'm not
gonna talk about you online. Hold on. I'm not gonna talk about you online. And then when I see you in real life, I'm gonna be like, man, you know I'm just playing. I'm not that type of nigga.
Yeah, but
either I fuck with you or I don't.
But see, that's just one scenario, Anton. What I'm saying to you is this. This is what I'm saying to you. I ain't saying it to offset what you just said. I'm trying to talk to you now.
And I'm not a tough guy either.
I'm not either.
I'm not a tough guy.
I'm not a tough guy. I don't even want to perpetrate like I'm a tough guy. But what I'm saying is, when men stand between each other, there is energy that is being transferred. And trust me, when men disrespect each other face to face, motherfuckers can die.
I agree.
That's why when I'm talking to a man, especially face to face, I try to make sure I don't go over the line. And if I ever go over the line, I can apologize.
Is what I'm saying. I understand what you're saying and I agree with you.
Right.
Why is it only face to face? That's where we disagree at.
Well, anything I said, I will say in the face of a man that I said it about.
All right, well, that's
cool. I don't go there to try to. I don't have to shock jock, even though that's something that people say easily. Oh, he's shock jocking. No. Anything I've said about anybody, I will say right to them if they standing in front of me. And I would like for somebody to research the internet on things I've said and show me that I wouldn't say something to somebody if they were standing there. The only thing I said I wouldn't say to somebody if they were standing there, because I saw Charles Barkley in the airport one day. And I realized how big he was when I saw him in the airport. Now, I've said things about Charles Barkley. If he was standing in front of me and he said, say that shit now, I'll be like, we black, man. Come on, let's calm down. I ain't gonna lie. That's the only one.
You know what the problem with this show today?
Shit, I'll call Charles Barkley a coon ass nigga dead in his motherfucking face. You got me fucked up. What the fuck? What Charles Barkley, 6'4", about, he might be close to 300 now. That motherfucker big as fuck. I'm talking wide, I pause. But I don't give a fuck. If I called you a coon online, you be like, yeah, what was that shit you said online? Nigga, I called you a coon ass motherfucking nigga. I called you a coon ass, Bama ass nigga. Fuck is you talking about? And the fuck? What you gonna do? What you gonna do with them bad knees? What you gonna do? Fuck out of here. I'll tell Chuck dead to his fucking face, he a cool ass nigga.
Saw him in the airport. Now, I've said things about Charles Barkley. If he was standing in front of me and he said, say that shit now, I'll be like, we black, man. Come on, let's calm down. I ain't gonna lie. That's the only one.
You know what the problem with this show today is? We gotta do a part 2. Because we ain't talked about none of the shit that we supposed to talk about.
That's why, because we can't say dick sucking in front of each other, brother.
Well, I know that now, right? I get it.
And I appreciate you for giving me that, because that's the, I forget. I'm still Corey, because I don't live a life of getting into it with people. I really don't.
No, Corey, you pick on people that you think ain't gonna respond to you.
Now, give me an example.
Corey, you pick your targets based off of what you think they ain't gonna do. And that's why you feel comfortable saying some of the wild shit that you say online.
But I asked you this, and I'm gonna ask you again.
I'm not gonna say
Give
no
me
names.
an example.
No, I'm not gonna say no names.
You can't give an example.
No, I can.
Will you please
because
give me an
I don't
example?
want because I don't want to implement nobody into this that, you know, that'll be bad. That's not a good thing.
Well, do you understand by you saying that?
I like to speak from my own perspective.
That, it sounds like babble.
But you know it's not babble. It's real, and you know it's real. That's why you laughing.
I'm laughing at you because you didn't. I had to ask you twice so far.
You pick your
said
targets
I pick on people
carefully,
and I said, give me an example.
You pick your targets carefully, very carefully.
So you can't give me an example
because
that's the third time.
Okay, I'll give you an example.
Okay.
You tiptoed around Dave Chappelle.
You talking about the last time I said something about him?
You tiptoed around Dave.
I'll give you that.
You tiptoed like a ballerina.
But now I'm gonna give you that.
No.
But what did I tiptoe about?
You would not have did that shit on a regular motherfucker. You know that Dave Chappelle's last Netflix special was not it.
Yeah, I disagree. I've been hearing a lot of people talk shit about that Chappelle special and everything else, and I actually sat back and watched it the other like last week, I think it was. Yeah, it was all right. I mean, it wasn't his best work, but I thought it was going to be complete and utter trash the way everybody talked about it. And after watching it, I was like, because I went in there with maybe it's because I went in there with low expectations because everybody kept talking about how bad it was. But after I watched it, I was like, that shit wasn't that bad. Why everybody, he was talking history up in there. Well, I'm a history buff. Everybody don't like history. If you're somebody that likes history, it was actually an interesting watch, right? Some of the history he talked about was kind of surface level, but some of it was spot on, right? Like, he actually impressed me with some of the shit he talked about. He talked about some history that the average person ain't going to know, you know, so I was glad that he was doing that. But I didn't think it was a bad special. Like everybody saying, that's just me. I don't know. Maybe it could be because I had low expectations, so the bar wasn't set very high when I was watching it. And maybe the bar was set real high when everybody else watched it because they watched it before everybody came out with the reviews and so I don't know. Maybe that could have been it, but I didn't think it was that bad myself. But let's get into it.
And I tiptoed around it.
And you tiptoed around it because you didn't want the smoke.
I did.
Overall. And so you pick and choose your targets carefully.
You see, I didn't want the smoke.
No, because you didn't want the backlash.
Okay, but look, let me say this because you brought it up. I did tiptoe around how I really feel with the last special because I'm not gonna lie. It's everything that I said the time before when I spoke about it. Hot trash, no jokes. In the future, when people watch it, that don't know him like we know him now in this culture, they're gonna be like, what the fuck is this? I'll give you that. I did tiptoe around his special. And you know what? I can live with that. But what else? I ain't trying to think of nothing else. But I'm saying, I think that was kind of. You found a way to bring that nigga into it.
I love you, Darlene. I love Craig. But they will not call you out on your bullshit and challenge you.
Now you trying to turn.
No. You asked me for the feedback. I didn't volunteer it. You forced me. I said, you know what? I don't want to do that.
Okay.
Then you said, okay, well, Anton, go ahead and keep on naming names and let's get.
They won't call him out. I mean, maybe they like-minded motherfuckers and they don't disagree that often. They ever thought about that? I mean, it happens, right? But even with like-minded people, y'all gonna find disagreements somewhere, this, that, and the third, and some of the disagreements don't happen on the show, right? So, but that don't mean disagreements don't happen behind the scenes. Like, I don't know. I'm just saying, like, people get accused of that type of shit. Sometimes people be way off just because they don't hear a motherfucker criticize a motherfucker on the show. They think that motherfuckers going back and forth in disagreements behind the scenes. That's just not true. That's just not true. But anyways, I digress.
You asked me for the feedback. I didn't volunteer it. You forced me. I said, you know what? I don't want to do that.
Okay.
Then you said, okay, well, Anton, go ahead and keep on naming names and let's get to it. Okay, well, let's get to it then, if that's what you want to do.
Well, how about this? Let me. Can I respond
because
to that?
Darlene is real chill, and she not gonna cause no friction, and Craig is happy to be here.
Okay, so can I say something about that?
But see,
Well, you don't cut me off.
I don't give a fuck because I'm rich too, so I'm cool. I got my own movement. I got my own motion, so I can tell you the truth. And I think that you also surround yourself with people that will not challenge you because you big dog to them. Okay. You big bro.
Okay, so let me say this since you brought up Darlene and Craig. Let me say this. You don't know our relationship. But see, I'm doing more teaching. I'm doing more teaching on some real street level shit than I thought I would have had to do. But listen to me, Anton. You don't know me and her relationship?
I'm listening.
Maybe the reason you don't get the results you want from her is because there's a certain level of respect that comes from me and her relationship. That's what I'm saying. You don't know, brother. So that's what I'm saying.
I'm not talking about
you speaking on her.
I'm not talking about you talking about her. I'm talking about when there's certain subjects that come up on your show.
We done argued on the air a million times.
Man, come on, bro.
I'm just saying.
Corey, sometimes you be on bullshit. Nobody call you out on it.
Now I'm trying to teach you, but I don't think you catching it.
Okay, I'm observe.
You don't know my relationship with this woman. You don't know. So when you see it online and speak on what you see online, you can't really speak from factual things that are happening in the world, Anton.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. So, and with Craig, I don't know why motherfuckers say Craig don't have a backbone around me, because one thing I say that Craig beat most motherfuckers' ass I know. I see motherfuckers don't be fighting Craig. I see motherfuckers don't run up on him with that bullshit quick. The motherfuckers who I seen ran up on Craig way bigger than Craig. So the obvious needs to be said, because I believe that there's a lot of people who don't know the obvious, and I can't teach you that in an episode. But I'm saying, like, if you ever see me around any woman, Anton, if you see me around any woman, trust me, dues been paid, homie. And I can't say it no other way better than that. Dues been paid. That might not be something you will catch. I'm saying this for the streets. Dues been paid, homie. Trust me, man. Trust me. I don't be around just anybody. I can't let any type of woman just come with me and be connected to me in no way. I don't like that. If you around me, it's a reason you around me. And I'm saying, like, I don't know if I could graduate you to that next level of the conversation. And that ain't no disrespect to you. But I'm saying, like, you see somebody around me, I ain't just got anybody around me. Dues been paid, homie. That's what I'm saying. And I ain't saying that tough either. I'm just trying to say it in a way where I hope you can understand. Yeah. Okay. So anybody around me, dues been paid. I don't let anybody around me. If you around me and dues ain't been paid, I'm trying to get away from you because I don't know you. And ain't no dues been paid, so I don't know you. I don't know you.
And we spoke right before the show.
Question for Anton. Anton.
What happened?
No, I'm not talking about.
No, I understand.
You get me?
I got that. I got that. But in my case too, whenever I choose to speak up or challenge him on anything or tell him, look, I don't agree with that or what have you, I won't keep delving into it because I don't see the point, because I know at a certain point with men like you at your age, there's not going to be any change. So why? I don't even bother with it. I just, I might say, I don't like that. I don't agree with that. And then if they want to continue, I'm not.
Yeah, you're right, Taz. He totally said that because he popped up at the show with some chick that's not his wife and shit. So that was Corey taking shots at him without, saying exactly what it is. Like that was for Anton to know and not the audience. We found out later what Corey was hitting around to because he said it later, but in real time, yeah, that was him kind of trying to blast Anton.
But in my case too, whenever I choose choose to speak up or challenge him on anything or tell him, look, I don't agree with that or what have you, I won't keep delving into it because I don't see the point, because I know at a certain point with men like you at your age, there's not going to be any change. So why? I don't even bother with it. I just, I might say, I don't like that. I don't agree with that. And then if they want to continue, I'm not for it.
I'm with you.
That's it. I just don't like, I don't do that. I got way more important fish to fry in that. And I thought, I'm not going to change this man's mind on stuff, so I just don't even bother. That's it.
But another thing about the ladies, since we talking about this, see, whenever I see a woman with a man, most of the time, if it ain't your wife, I already say to myself, what is this fuck shit? Why is this motherfucker in the streets with you? That's how I feel about life. So I'm saying, like, that might be a prejudice that I have. I can admit, if a woman is in the streets with a man, fuck is this?
Why? Why do you care about that? Why is that meaningful to you?
No, it's not that I care at all, because it's not my business. But I'm saying, like, if a man stepped to me with a woman and it ain't his wife, all I do is say to myself,
you mean like checking you?
Not checking me, brother. I'm saying, like, if a man has a woman with him,
okay,
and you know what I'm saying, it's not his wife, I don't know what the fuck that is, and I don't want nothing to do with it. That's all across the board as I've gotten older and wiser. Like, if a man got a woman with him and he say, hey, hold on, man, how you doing? This is my lady, so-and-so, so-and-so. It makes me say, okay, this is his lady. That's what that is. But I'm saying, like, if a man is in the streets with a woman, sitting next to a woman, and all like this, whatever, and this bitch ain't been explained, I'm like, hold on, what the fuck is this sucker shit? And
yeah, he kicking his back in right there in front of his face and shit, like calling him a sucker and all types of shit. And if he was cheating on his wife know now, motherfucker. She know now. She didn't know before. She know now, motherfucker. She know now. Let's talk that real shit. Like, he did a whole Kobe on that motherfucker. Know what I mean? He did a whole Kobe on that motherfucker. Like he did a whole Kobe Bryant. What's up with you West Coast niggas, man? West Coast niggas always ratting motherfuckers out for cheating and shit. Like, if you know, you know. If you know, you know. If you don't know, don't worry about it.
Woman sitting next to a woman and all like this, whatever, and this bitch ain't been explained, I'm like, hold on, what the fuck is this sucker shit? Especially if it's imposed in any way. That's what I'm saying, G. And I know you know what I'm talking about, because you ain't finna act like.
All right, Pierre, you're right. He's from Chicago. Yeah. Pierre's like, we ain't holding this L, motherfucker. He from Chicago.
Shit. Especially if it's imposed in any way. That's what I'm saying, G. And I know you know what I'm talking about, because you ain't finna act like you ain't smart. You smart than a motherfucker.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, if somebody introduces you, if somebody took the time,
I don't know what he's talking about.
If somebody actually walks in and takes the time to introduce you to somebody, that's being imposed on. I'm like, uh-oh.
There's people in the chat say, what is Corey talking about? All the uninitiated don't know what I'm talking about.
I'm like, uninitiated. Don't introduce me to, especially if I know that person.
That's how I believe that.
This is what I know. This is what I am. I admit that I am a C student.
In what?
In life and everything.
Okay.
In school and everything. I'm a C student. So the way I like to do it is, I like for people to break it down to me like a C student. Help me to understand like I'm barely graduating. Break it down to me like a little child. The way that you would talk to a child, talk to me.
Right.
That's why I like to do it. And it's easier for me to digest it.
I like that you said that, but see, I'm at a stage of the game. I ain't got time to talk to kids.
Why not?
I don't got time to talk to kids. My kids grown. And I'm saying, like, if they ask me to go to the school and speak to the children, I would tell the children to do what's right. Because I know that's what they're supposed to do. I'll be like, listen, do what's right. Whenever you get that feeling like you're doing something wrong, then, step back and do what's right. That's what I would tell kids. That way I would be able to speak from the heart.
So you're one of those do what I say, not what I do?
No.
I said do what's right.
Let me tell you what my translation of that is. This is my translation of that. I don't want to substantiate my argument, or I don't want to break it down to where you'll actually understand it, because you may be able to break down what it is that I'm saying. So I choose to only speak in riddles, and I also want to speak in parables, because then I could say, well, if you don't know, you don't know, you don't get it. Now, I might get it. I might know exactly what you're talking about, but I might act like I don't know what you're talking about because I want you to substantiate your argument. So that's what I stand on. But that's why I say break it down to me like a C student, so that I can truly understand exactly what you're talking about, so that we all can understand it, because we all may need to learn something.
Right. So
that's
look,
what
you
OGs
said.
do, they teach, right?
You said you go, but what you said in there, that was a key word. You act like you don't know. And I know you act like you don't know, brother.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You just said it. Believe me, you said it.
Why is Phil laughing?
Phil's silly. He's silly.
Look,
really trying to look. It was an intense moment in here, Anton, and we trying to make it where it is professional. We trying to make it where it ain't where it.
Professional? Man, that professional shit jumped the shark about a half hour ago, motherfucker. This shit stopped being professional about a half hour ago. That shit been jumped the fucking shark. What the fuck is you talking about?
Where it is professional. We trying to make it where it ain't what everybody said might be or whatever the fuck. Because I ain't with all that. I ain't got to go to war with no man who visited our show and probably didn't understand one thing, how I was thinking, and I probably didn't understand one thing, how he was thinking.
Corey not gonna have me back on the show, y'all.
You funny, man. You
not gonna have
funny.
me back on the show.
If I wasn't gonna have you back on the show, I wouldn't have shook your hand. I hope you believe that. When I caught myself, I was like,
you know what I'm doing
this
right
man
now,
don't know
Phil?
that he
I'm putting
did
pressure on him to get me back on the show.
But it ain't working
by saying that he not going, because
it ain't gonna work like that. But I'm saying
Corey don't like this, dog. He don't like this.
What? I think it's
what Corey don't
listen,
like? Why you talking to that man over there?
Because I got to talk to Phil. I'm talking to Corey through Phil. You know what I'm saying? If you know, you know.
Nah, I don't know. Like, that's that passive aggressive shit, dog. Don't you ain't gonna be talking about me to another motherfucker with me sitting right there. Like, I feel Corey with that shit. Like, what the fuck is this? So you gonna talk about me to this motherfucker with me sitting right here, and I'm just supposed to be, I'm supposed to wait for y'all to have this long diatribe about me when I'm sitting right, I'm right here, nigga. Fuck you talking to him, telling him about what I'm thinking, what I'm doing. And they like, you're talking for me to this motherfucker about me, and I'm sitting right here, and I'm, what the fuck are we talking about? The fuck? That shit is crazy. So, yeah, I that's female shit. I don't do that passive aggressive fuck shit. I hate passive aggressive motherfuckers. I can't stand me a passive aggressive motherfucker. I can't. No, be very aggressive with me. Be aggressive. You know, let like pause. You know what I mean? Like, but no, like be straight up. Don't tap dance around shit. Anything else? No, be blunt. Be very blunt.
Because I got to talk to Phil. I'm talking to Corey through Phil. You know what I'm saying? If you know, you know. Here's the thing.
Them the games where niggas get into fights. I'm telling you, this is how it jump off. Go ahead.
Corey not gonna have me back on the show because Corey is not having fun right now. This is gonna be one of Corey's best shows, but he's not having fun right now. And Corey seems to be a feeler. I'm more of a results-driven guy. Corey seems to be the type of person that goes off of how he feels.
If you notice, I'm doing a lot of explaining to you about how the line can get crossed, but you're doing a lot of telling me what I am. I think that's homosexual behavior.
I said Corey seems to be, meaning that I'm leaving open the door to get corrected. I want him to correct me if I'm wrong, but I still want the freedom to be able to give my opinion. So you don't want me to get my thoughts?
You can have the freedom, brother. What I look like trying to take freedom from you?
No. I'm starting to feel some type of way, bro, because why is everything homosexual to you?
Well, this is what I'm saying. Like, if,
when did the conversation turn into homosexuality again?
Okay, I'm gonna let you land. Because I don't want to talk over you.
I'm trying to understand it. Why is everything gay?
I can explain it.
Okay, go ahead.
Maybe, look, I'm not saying that you gay, but what I'm saying is, if you looking at another man and you say you talking to me through another man, if I'm a man, I'm gonna say, well, I'm right here.
Yeah, but you're not getting it.
You still talk about me. Homie, this is a gay conversation.
It's not.
When you talking to men who play in riddles and stuff like that, I'm telling you.
You the one that's talking in riddles.
You ain't never been to jail, have you?
Hell no, I ain't never been to jail.
I could tell. I could tell.
You been to jail?
Nope. Nope.
So what the fuck that mean then?
I'm just saying, like, if you went to jail, they would have to start you over from scratch.
What would they do to you?
The people who
You would be the tough one.
No. Just let me land with this. The people
I don't think from a jail perspective, nigga. I'm not a jailbird. I'm never going to jail.
I see.
The fuck is we talking
you can't
about?
say what you'll never do, but I'm saying.
never going to jail, bro.
Okay.
I don't even have that dog. I don't even like that type of energy.
I'm just trying to make a point. Anton. What I'm saying is, I have been around enough people who have been institutionalized where I know how to carry myself around men who not finna play with you. That's all I'm saying. I don't
hang around niggas that been to jail, so I saw for it that way. The way you saw for it is a little bit different than the way I saw for it.
Okay.
So I choose not to hang around niggas that's been institutionalized, that had to carry themselves a certain way because they made a decision that they wasn't supposed to make.
And you know, it shows that you've been around people that ain't seen the other side of the game. Because some of the smartest men I know they've been to college and gave that time up. And it was actually a learning process for them. But they still got to stand 10 toes down when they out here, Anton. I don't believe that you tried to disrespect me now that I've been talking to you. I don't believe that. I believe that you are the way you are. I am the way I am. And it can clash if people are not educated on how to be around each other, because men can go to war over misunderstanding.
He's throwing an intellectual shot right now.
What am I doing?
So without saying it, he's basically saying, oh, you from a different space, so you don't get the way that we move over here.
Over here or anywhere in the
Yeah, that's pretty accurate. That's pretty accurate. Now, which part of that statement would you call a lie per se? Are you saying he lying? Like, what are you saying? Like, you just said it, right? Like, I ain't from all that. I'm not from that. I don't even know why you would bring that up, right? Like, you said this, dog, yourself. Hey, man, that's what you said. So yeah, you're not from that by your own omission. So yeah, that's accurate. Totally accurate.
Over misunderstanding.
He's throwing an intellectual shot right now.
What am I doing?
So without saying it, he's basically saying, oh, you from a different space, so you don't get the way that we move over here.
Over here or anywhere in the United States of America, and that's not a black thing. I'm talking about Caucasians, Hispanics, and Asians understand the respect level men must have when they're in front of each other, because it can trigger war. That's all I'm saying to you.
I understand everything that happens when it happens. I'm a chess player. That's what I've been playing my entire life. Okay. Maybe you walked into something that you wasn't expecting.
I don't go with. I don't go with.
Maybe I knew what you was gonna do before you did it.
Maybe. Maybe. But I tell you what. That's a dangerous game to play, especially if you got a life that you live in. Because I'm telling you, man, it's a lot of people in the cemetery that didn't know it was finna happen like that fast. That's why out here, I try to walk under the code. There's a code out here.
No, you don't. And that's why I said
You say I don't walk under the code?
No, you're hypocritical. I told you that to your face.
The whole world a hypocrite, but what are you talking about?
No, you're a hypocrite.
Pay attention right there. He just said, excuse me. He just said something very key right there, right? He said, I just said that to your face. I want y'all to pay attention that he just, he's like, I called you a hypocrite and I said it to your face, right? Now that's a sign of aggression right there. Saying, telling the motherfucker that, yeah, I just said X, Y, and Z to your face. That's a sign of aggression. Let's continue.
The code. There's a code out here.
No, you don't. And that's why I said
You say I don't walk under the code?
No, you're hypocritical. I told you that to your face.
The whole world a hypocrite, but what are you talking about?
No, you're a hypocrite. You're a hypocrite when it comes.
I believe you.
When it comes to specifically you moving by a code.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Because you think that you can say what you want to say when you want to say it, and that people are supposed to respect the way that you move, but I don't think that you move the way that you're supposed to anyway.
I want this thing to be studied because here's the truth. Brother Anton is talking about everybody else but himself and white men. This is a fact.
I like this chat. Let me tell y'all.
He's
why
talking
I like
about
the chat.
everything but himself and white men.
No, listen. I told you I want to come back and have a full conversation about it, or we could talk about it right now. I ain't got nothing better to do.
Study this episode.
Shout out to the
shit on Caucasian.
Oh, we studying it. We're studying it right now, and yes, this is what whacktivists do. White activists do not talk shit about white people unless it's white liberals. And they exclude themselves from the black collective. This is what they do. So yes, totally studying this, but motherfuckers, if they've been around here long enough, they don't need to study this right here. They already know. They ready for the quiz right now. They ready to pop quiz the fuck out of them. They gonna pass with flying colors if they've been around here long enough. Let's continue.
Shout out to the chat.
Shit on
I'm not full conversation about it, or we can talk about it right now. I ain't got nothing better to do.
Study this episode.
Shout out to the
shit on Caucasian males.
Shout out to the chat.
Shit on
I'm not gonna shit on nobody.
Now,
Shout
you
out to
shitted
the
on
chat.
black people. You shitted on motherfuckers.
I feel like I shitted on you. To your face. To your face.
And there it go again. There it go again. And there it go again. He repeated that sign of aggression multiple times this time, because the first time he said it, Corey Holcomb didn't say nothing. So because Corey Holcomb didn't say nothing, he repeated it again and again. It's like, yes, I said it to your face. I said that shit to your face. And the undertone message in that is, I say what the fuck I want to say to your face, and you ain't do shit about it. That's the undertone message behind that sign of aggression that he's doing right there. I just want to pay attention. That he already said it once earlier. Now he said it 3 times.
Study this episode.
Shout out to the
shit on Caucasian males.
Shout out to the chat.
Shit on
I'm
himself.
not gonna shit on nobody.
Now,
Shout
you
out to
shitted
the
on
chat.
black people. You shitted on motherfuckers.
I feel like I shitted on you. To your face. To your face.
Be careful shitting on me, because I feel like you're talking shit again.
I'm not talking shit. I'm telling you.
Oh, he talking shit. Oh, he talking shit. He talking big shit. He talking big shit. He said that so when he goes back to his platform, he can say, look what I did to Corey. I sat right there talked shit to him, told him I'm saying this to your face, and I'm living to talk about it. That's what the fuck he did that shit for. That's why you supposed to check him.
I feel like I shitted on you. To your face. To your face.
Be careful shitting on me, because I feel like you talking shit again.
I'm not talking shit. I'm telling you.
Careful.
I'm telling you.
You shitted on me to my face, but that shit will lead to some danger.
Will we please stop the
trust me,
the tough talk? I got security. You got security.
Homie, I ain't got security. Them my people.
Cool. Them your
You
security
gotta
people.
hire a motherfucker to be with you.
Absolutely. I'm always gonna hire somebody.
You better.
100%.
How you be talking?
Nigga, you walking around with paid security? You got paid security, my G? Like, the fuck? You over here checking in and shit when you go to LA? Like, what the hell is this? I'm always gonna have security with me and everything. Maybe don't get your bitch ass up out of here. Nigga, I done ran. Man, listen, I don't even, fuck it. I done been part of events that had thousands of motherfucking people coming to this event from all over the fucking nation. Motherfuckers coming in from overseas, Canada, Europe, everything. I done had motherfuckers call in my motherfucking show telling me that they better not see me at the fucking event and all this other crazy shit, this, that, and the third. You can ask any motherfucking body who knows me from that motherfucking time frame and is involved behind the scenes, everything else. Ask any last one of those motherfuckers. I went to 1 billion of these fucking events, and I can name you about 3 times that I showed up to any of those events with another motherfucker besides me, motherfucker. I am an entourage of 1. I showed up to all those fucking events, damn near all, by my motherfucking self. No entourage, no bodyguards, nothing. I didn't have my life threatened. Motherfuckers said they was going to do X, Y, Z, this, that. Nothing. Nothing. And I show up by myself, nigga. By myself. I know everybody there. I don't need to show up with an entourage. I know the motherfuckers there. The fuck I'm showing up with an entourage for? I let everybody else show up with their fucking entourages. I don't do that shit. I am an entourage of 1. Got me fucked up. This motherfucker running around here with paid security and all this whole other shit. You don't get your bitch ass up out of here. You's a whole bitch. Fuck is you talking about? Clown.
Will we please stop the
trust me,
the tough talk? I got security, you got security.
Homie, I ain't got security. Them my people.
Cool. Them your
You
security
gotta
people.
hire a motherfucker to be with you.
Absolutely. I'm always gonna hire somebody.
You better.
100%.
How you be talking?
Corey, stop talking tough. Stop talking.
Homie,
tough.
you
just said that.
I'm not talking tough. I'm talking to you straight up.
Why are you so?
You said you disrespected me in my face, and then you act like it was all good.
You said that I disrespected you to your face. So I'm confirming what you said. You felt disrespected. So I am telling you that I disrespected you if that's the way you felt. Is that not what you said? You said that out of your mouth. And so I apologized when you said that you felt disrespected.
No. The reason you said you disrespected me in my face
because you don't accept the apology because you still
talking about everybody else except yourself and white men.
I'm telling you what I said. You felt offended by it, so I apologize. All I'm doing is rehashing a conversation that happened. Why are you so easily offended?
You still talking about me? It sounds like I'm arguing
because I'm right. See,
I'll be around bitches and they tell me about myself all the time. Be gone.
No.
That shit don't hurt no feelings. It's probably better this way.
Because I just proved my point.
Be down. So you proved the point. Homie, just gone, man. Just gone, man.
You
gone.
hypocrite. I'm about to jet.
You done did this before. Get your bitch ass the Hey, homie.
All right, I'm out.
Get your bitch ass the fuck on. And walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch, nigga. Walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch.
You proved my point.
I got shit to do.
You're right.
Don't bring bitches up here, dog, that you ain't finna stand on. Remember I told you that. If you got a bitch with you, explain the bitch. Don't ask her to be on my show, nigga. Can she be on the show? I don't know that bitch, nigga. Now get your whole ass the fuck on and pay for your pussy like you got to. cake ass nigga. And go get you a bodyguard, cause the nigga be done slap the shit out your bitch ass. I got shit to do. I ain't finna follow that nigga out the door. I am who I say I am. I stand on it. Fuck a friend. Now who the next motherfucker to come up here? What up?
So there's a new word in the dictionary called rage bait, right? So that's what you just witnessed. So
rage bait. Let me tell you something.
It's a new word.
That ain't no new word.
Okay, bet. It's
Let me
old
tell you
behavior,
something.
new word.
Where I'm from, if a nigga say something about sucking dick, nigga, it's on.
And he knows.
I don't know nothing about no niggas saying nothing to no nigga where niggas talk about suck dick and niggas be ready to swing.
Yo.
He knows that.
But he didn't say that dick sucking shit again. Get your fat ass out of here, nigga.
Just certain words
That's
you just
a
don't
hate.
use.
In here with this bitch that he know ain't his wife and motherfucker trying to get the bitch on the show. Bitch, nigga, you ain't got it like that, nigga. Get your cake ass out of here, nigga. Like I'm finna be upset. This is what I wanted to talk about today, mainly. We have a situation in America going on where there are a lot of men that don't want to reveal themselves, but they have bitterness because they know you're not the type of guy they are on the backdooria side of the game. Let me say this one more time. There's a lot of men in this world that don't want to reveal themselves, but they're upset at men who expose backdooria, so they find other ways to talk about you and they won't never reveal who they are. I want to start a campaign to teach men how to be good sissies.
Hey, yo.
Okay, what are we doing right now? Wait, say what now? Wait, what? Nigga, what? What?
Pause.
Wait, what? Nigga.
Never reveal who they are. I want to start a campaign to teach men how to be good sissies.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Okay, we done here. I'm not even going to torture y'all ears no more with that bullshit. What the fuck was that? That's wild. That is a wild ass motherfucking thing to say. Like, that is a mission that I don't want to be a part of, dog. Like, you on your own right there, bro. Whatever campaign you try to start talking about, whatever you were just talking about, I'm over it already. Like, I don't even know what you talking. Like, that's some other shit, dog. Nah, dog. Like, that ain't it. That is not. The fact that you think that you can somehow teach a motherfucker some shit like that, like you got the wisdom to teach a motherfucker some shit like that, is wild as fuck.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I couldn't even. What are we talking about right now? What are we talking about right now? Now, that's the second thing you said in this episode that was wild as fuck. Like, I don't know, dog. Like, I don't know. See, man, it be them Chicago niggas, man. Them Chicago niggas. If you know, you know. If you don't worry about it. But that was some wild ass shit. That shit was wild. But anyways, I digress. I'm just fucking with y'all real quick. You know, like, let me get ready to get to this goddamn commercial so I can put this link out here and let y'all run y'all mouths, pause about what we just saw. And yeah. Where my shit at? What we gonna do here? What we doing here? All right, let's go ahead. All right, so family, I'm about to get ready to play this commercial. I'll be right back, family.
Yo, I know they trying to figure out what the fuck we got going on, Pat.
This is my era, y'all niggas is losers. I'm the new era, like a mistake on your computer. Got the infrared dot, busting you gullible suckers too. Put a dot on your ass like www.
Making niggas wanna get hyped out. 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 Making niggas wanna get
real niggas who I get it on with. When I'm around, my colleagues ain't comfortable. They all gotta sit with my verses for a month or two. Wrong nigga to have a problem with. The blade first and the bullet gon' follow it. Yeah, if you're lucky, I might hollow it. D.A.B.A.T.E, just respect my conglomerate.
Since we are the best and you agree with me, right? No need to debate the way we bomb shit. See, we're kinda like the government, so just respect my conglomerate. Just respect my conglomerate. Just respect my conglomerate. Just respect my conglomerate. Just respect my conglomerate.
All right, family, come one, come all. First come, first serve. You already know how we do. See, we got Madonna up here. What's going on, Madonna? How you?
Yo, what's poppin', Psycho? What's happening?
I can't call it. What's the word?
Oh man, hey man, that was entertaining, man. I needed that, man. You know, that was I think it's about that time, I mean, yeah, last thing he said was suspect as hell, but other than that, man, hey man, that was entertaining, man. Definitely needed it.
Yeah, who you think was right and wrong in this whole fiasco?
I mean, I think Anton made a few points, but he got marked out. You know what I'm saying? He didn't say that shit again. I would have said it again. We would just had to throw blows, you know what I'm saying? But he definitely got marked out. But I think Corey made the greater point because you got to understand, man, some niggas just ain't going. He just, like he said, some shit you just can't say when you face to face. Now, if you live on live, you know what I'm saying? Y'all both live. I mean, okay, that's cool. But when you face to face, you know what I mean? That's a different whole type of, you know what I'm saying, scenario. So I think Corey made the most sense out of the situation. I think, you know what I'm saying, he could have probably certain things he slipped up on, you know what I'm saying, as far as like the answers he gave, where it kind of looked hypocritical. But overall, I think he stood on principles in what he was saying, though, you know.
Yeah, it was a lot of suspect, fruity shit being said on both sides. But Anton Daniels, though, he's a fucking dumbass. Like, if you asking me who I agree with, who I like better, I like Corey Holcomb better than I like Anton Daniels. I do not like Anton Daniels at all. He's a clown.
Yeah,
he's a whole clown, coon ass nigga. Like, he made his whole bag off talking shit about black people. It's fucking disgusting.
Yeah, instead of niggas talking points, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like he'll come around different platforms and pull their talking points and then try to. Cause man, I could say more, but yeah, man, that nigga there, bro. That's stepping fetch it, like tuning to the highest degree, man. You can tell that nigga. But like, but you know, Corey pointed out, you don't hear these niggas talking about goddamn small caps or that white man that we know talking, like, you know what I'm saying? You don't even hear that, you know.
Yeah.
Psycho, what's up, brother? Long time, man. I just been in the clouds, but I came in on the wrong goddamn part. I seen a clip when I was out. Me and my lady was out eating dinner, man, and I seen a clip. She was like, "Turn your damn phone down." It was a clip that I seen of them niggas arguing, like, you know what I'm saying? It seemed like I guess I can't tell what it really happened. Like Anton Daniels, he invited Corey Holcomb to a man party, you know, like something like that. I don't know all the way, but the part I just came in on your channel, like, nigga, how you going?
That was some wild shit he said. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Right, I seen your thumbnail. I said, oh damn, Psycho done picked up on that little part or whatever. I thought you was gonna be playing that little part. I guess apparently you played the whole show, whoever show that was on. Anton.
Up to that part, yeah, I played up there until you left, yeah.
Yeah, man. So I was trying to see if some swanging had done went down or what happened, but I guess apparently it didn't. But then this nigga talking about he gonna teach the nigga how to be a sis. Like, bro, come on, cuz. Like
a good one. He ain't just say teach him how to be a sissy. He said teach him how to be a good sissy. Like, wait, what?
And then on top of that, see, this is why I would rather people be on Zoom chats like how we on right now, other than that goddamn meetup, got to sit on side another conspiracy. You got to sit on the couch. You know what I'm saying? Go be all in the nigga face. One of these times, nigga gonna go link up with somebody trying to podcast or catch a clickbait, or I guess catch a clip or whatever they try to make the little shorts and all that old shit. And ain't gonna make it up out of there. Somebody gonna be bloody in the hospital, dead or some shit, and the other nigga gonna be in jail. If not both of them.
Oh yeah, that shit didn't happen a couple times already. Not causing no life, but definitely a few fights.
Yeah, man, I think, you know what I'm saying, but then
Shit, what happened on Corey Holcomb show? Zoe Williams beat up on Ari Spears and shit.
But they was slick partners though, right? They was always doing shows together. That's something that came to a head though, right?
No, Ari Spears was a guest. Zoe Williams was the co-host at the time.
Oh,
and
okay.
Ari Spears was the guest, yeah. And I forgot what Ari said to him. Ari was talking some shit. It was like he dared him to say something else again. Ari said it again.
And Ari said it again. That's the difference between Aries and Anton.
Zoe put them elbows on that knee. And then he sued Corey behind that shit too. Aries bitch ass sued Corey.
And nothing came out of it though, because when the court case came up, the motherfucker didn't even show up for court.
Yeah.
You know the rule, don't testify.
Yeah, that nigga Anton trying to rage bait Corey. Corey fell for it a little bit too. He lost his mind a little bit.
Nah, that nigga wasn't running no play, man. That nigga thought he could go on there and talk that shit.
He was rage bait.
Nah, that wasn't no rage bait.
He said it.
That was no rage
The
bait.
nigga Anton said it when he went live. He said that he was trying to bait him in. He was trying to.
Nah, bro, that was an excuse. When you get marked out like that, you got to come up with all kind of excuses to try to explain. Nigga, he got marked the fuck out, bro.
I don't know if he really got marked out. He did tell him to go outside, but Corey told him, "Motherfucker, we got to go outside when we leave here." So ain't no sense of going outside right now.
But he never said it again, bro.
That was all up front. You could tell by the way he got up. You could tell.
He had his whole ass police security with him. That's
Bro,
the way he got up was
that nigga getting in my face like that, bro. For one, just getting in my face alone like that was a problem.
He was talking.
He never said the shit again,
He
bro.
had that security with him.
He never said that. He never said that.
If that nigga had the police with him, he would have never been talking like that.
Hey, y'all, the way he got up, you could tell he was scared. You could tell.
Yeah, that was.
I know from somebody that's bluffing and really serious about when they tell somebody, let's go outside. He wasn't really ready to go outside. He just did that because he knew he was on camera and he didn't want to get punked.
And he knew he had.
He had heart to say that shit again. If he had the real heart, he would have said it again instead of saying let's go outside.
That nigga Corey Holcomb should have woke up looking for the broccoli and socked that nigga and told that bitch ass nigga to squabble the fuck up and stone him.
It's good Craig wasn't there because Craig would have did the same thing Zoe did. Craig would have put hands and feet on that nigga. Ain't no question about it.
Oh yeah, Craig Smith would have definitely
that's why you get professionals rather than some niggas you know. Whether some niggas you know that can't really do shit.
Nah, but just in all seriousness, all bullshit to the left though, I do agree with you. Gotta, even if you're on the internet, you still gotta have a certain level of respect when you talk to another man, even if it is on the internet, because we do know in reality when you talk to another man like that, somebody gonna have to squabble up, get shot up, stabbed up. It's gonna be some type of violence. So I do agree with you should have respect when you talk to somebody else.
When niggas on that keep with them internet tough guys, man, they say anything on Wi-Fi, man. They'll say any motherfucking thing.
But you know what though, GQ,
I look for my song coming out, internet tough guys.
You make it. That's a great point.
Anybody on these panels talking about respecting somebody on the internet, bro.
No, you're not wrong when you say
disrespect niggas every day.
Hey, y'all that's correct.
Drag them out into the deep water.
Y'all got echoes all over the place. Somebody gonna have to mute up.
Yeah, Corey Holcomb dragged them out.
Let me say this right quick. Because I think that's me that's got to mute up. So let me say this right quick. So look, I thought it was strange when Anton said that doing it on the internet, is the same as doing it in person. It was almost like he was saying, you got to keep the same energy online, as if keeping the same energy in person ain't the issue. You can say what the fuck you want to say online. You're in front of this person right now talking shit. Why are you switching it back to you ain't keeping the same? You a hypocrite because what you say online. That was weird to me.
Right.
Because he ain't want no smoke in person.
Everything that nigga said was weird, man. We and all the you sucking the dick of black. So y'all gotta remember, see, everybody misconstruing it like he told Corey to suck his dick. But he said you sucking the dick of black people because Corey told him you kissing white folks' ass. And then he responded with you sucking the dick of black folks. Now Corey goddamn it snapped because he even said some sucking the dick shit. But the whole thing is everything the nigga Anton said was suspect. The nigga said he not black, he a Christian.
I'm Christian.
Corey really wanted to fight the nigga. Corey really wanted to fight the nigga.
That nigga was cooned out, goddamn.
If y'all really know, Corey wanted to fight the nigga after he said he wasn't black and he was Christian. But he had to wait for a catalyst.
He wanted to smack his glasses.
He wanted to whoop the nigga then. He really wanted to whoop the nigga then. But
GQ Corey was giving that nigga plenty passes. That nigga was taking shots the whole time.
What is
GQ and
wrong
Corey
with that
kept giving that
statement,
nigga
though?
passes.
It's a lot wrong with that statement.
I'm not black, I'm a Christian.
That nigga Anton was copping please,
Corey
bro.
just stood on that you sucking dick shit. That's what Corey decided to stand on. But he already wanted to whoop that nigga. He wanted to whoop that nigga when he said he wasn't black.
You kissing the ass.
Corey understood that Anton Daniels was going to take it as far as he let him. And Anton Daniels ain't really like that. He was going to play tough, right? So he pulled him out in the deep water. Once you start SMDing and talking crazy and we can go in the back, now if you don't do nothing, you look soft. So once you start apologizing, to Taz's point, he looked crazy. You get what I'm saying? Like, and I think that was Corey's play. He pulled him out of this. Anton Daniels played this. I'm this intellectual, right? So you're not even supposed to be out here playing tough. Once you do that, now you got to come to the other side of the street. Now you got to fight.
Hold on, Will. I thought GQ just said he didn't invite him to the private party. He said he was doing it. I don't know. Some shit like
That's exactly what he said.
You sucking the dick of black people.
He said Corey told him you kissing white folks' ass, and Anton responded with you sucking the dick of black people.
Yeah,
he didn't say suck my dick.
Oh, okay.
And now I smack your glasses off.
I couldn't
right
really
now.
say because I was at dinner. I couldn't really tell. I got.
No, a lot of people got even live when I was watching it in the chat. When they kept on saying it like he told Corey to suck his dick, but no, that ain't. He said you sucking the dick of black folks.
Yeah, he could have just said, "Well, you kissing ass too, Corey."
But when Corey said, "I don't do no dick sucking shit," don't put that on me. No, he said, "Yes, you do."
Yeah,
see that that's what I'm saying. Like you playing the wrong game with me, bro. Like I'm just gonna slap the fuck out you.
You right, Fab.
Yeah, I'm just gonna slap the fuck out you, bro.
You absolutely right. He did double down when Corey said I ain't
Tyler
sucking no
Perry
dick.
house
The
and
nigga
shit.
said it. Yes,
and Corey made him apologize.
Yeah, he apologized.
Yeah, he literally said, "I apologize. I'm gonna respect you."
That's the point I'm making.
That was a half-ass apology. That apology was
that nigga would have
that
said,
ain't no half-ass apology. Nigga standing in your face telling you say that shit again, and you say, "I'm gonna respect you." Nigga, you scared.
And then the nigga went
because the nigga that ain't scared gonna say that shit again. Matter of fact, I'm gonna say it worse the second time. I'm gonna say it worse the second time. I'm gonna say, "Yeah, you sucking these folks dick, you bitch ass nigga." That's what I'm gonna say when you tell me to repeat.
Hey, look, and y'all know I love my home. Once he started talking that come outside shit, he was on some art shit, right? Now, one thing about art, he really with the shits. He really want to act stupid with a nigga. Anton Daniels did not want to do that. Once he got pulled in the morgue,
hey, bro,
you know what I mean?
That come outside, that shoot my fade, that's the niggas I'm cool with. That ain't for no nigga I don't fuck with. You don't get no respect. Nigga, pop that shit off, nigga.
Right. Come out.
You might try to shoot me outside.
What makes y'all think Corey can fight?
You know what's the fly?
No, I want to know why y'all think Corey can fight. Corey a fat old nigga.
I don't know if neither one of them niggas can fight. I'm talking about who was scared and who wasn't. I don't know who can fight. I'm talking about who was scared.
Man,
no
real fighter.
But if you want to get out of here, you got to go out the back anyway. So we could get to that.
Man, the first time that nigga Corey stood up, ain't no way I would have still been sitting down in my seat. But nigga stand up coming towards me, I ain't gonna just sit there. You crazy as hell,
bro. You should have been standing up from the jump.
You cannot be a fighter. Any nigga that fight, any nigga that's a fighter, bro, is not gonna sit down while another nigga can walk towards him aggressively, bro. You gotta be out of your goddamn
sat down because Anton had paid professional help. Corey just got a couple of niggas he know.
Hold on, Pastor.
That's a difference.
But I mean, Corey was still close enough to take off on him before the bodyguards and Popo and them even got close. So he was still close enough to get off like 4 or 5 good haymakers right on that
If
part.
Corey would have got up and started walking toward outside, everybody in there would have broke that shit up, bro. Let's be real, bro. That shit would not have made it to outside.
I'm with Foul.
You ain't going. It wouldn't have happened, is what I'm saying, Fi. You wasn't going pop.
Hold on, Willie. You fight a nigga that you know that you cool with, then we can square it up. But if I don't know your motherfucking ass, nigga, we finna go into a
You niggas
whole
not understanding what I'm saying.
We finna go to hell with this shit, nigga.
He wasn't even trying to fight.
I'm not gonna sit down, bro.
The hell with this shit.
Anton was bluffing when he said, "Let's go to the back." I know people that bluff like that. He wasn't trying to fight at all. That was all bluff. He was trying to see if he was really going to do it or not.
I'm going to punch you in your mouth first, and then if you want to save your equipment, then we could go in the back.
Man, that nigga was depending on his bodyguard, nigga. That nigga was depending on his bodyguard. Come on, man.
Exactly. He was depending on his
That nigga was about that life. He would have stood up the first time Corey came over there aggressively. Ain't no man finna walk up on me while I'm sitting down aggressively, bro. I'm finna stand the fuck up.
Bro.
Nigga, that
he walked over there like he wanted smoke, and you sat there and backed up a little bit. Let him get in your space and everything.
Exactly. Like I said, that paid help was going to wipe the floor with Corey ass, dog. Get the fuck out of here, man. Y'all tripping.
I don't give a fuck about lose or win. Ain't
nobody see no Pastor. You talking about something we not saying though. We not sitting here saying Corey would have beat his ass or some shit like that. We saying Anton was scared to fight, nigga.
Pastor stupid because Corey had them people with him too, and he keep things on, man. You got
he was at his studio. You think he wasn't prepared for some shit to happen at his own studio?
That time was
nigga, you don't never stay seated when a man walking over you, bro.
Him and the security.
We gotta remember, we can't listen to Pastor.
You don't never stay seated, bro. You don't never stay seated when nobody walking towards you, bro. You never stay seated.
These street niggas can do such good fighting.
The only reason you sided with
ain't no nigga that say he Christian first trying to fight nobody.
Was a Christian. That's the only reason.
No nigga that say he Christian first trying to fight no fucking body.
Christians don't fight Christians.
Not black Christians,
nigga. Christians fight all the time.
Black Christians,
he on that pastor shit.
Black Christians are turn the other cheeks, nigga.
Nigga, you don't never stay seated while another man walking towards you.
Make a Christian fight.
Pastor, the only reason you rocking with Anton is because that bitch ass nigga said I'm a Christian over being black. That's the only reason you agreeing with that busted ass nigga.
No, Pastor would have stayed in his seat and let another man walk up with him too. That's all that is.
But Don, you
Pastor would have stayed seated.
Like you stay in your seat, nigga. Shut up.
Nigga, shut your ass up. Ain't no man finna walk towards me while I'm sitting down. I'm stay seated.
Nigga, shut up.
They get an advantage over you just walking up on you like that, Madonna, and you still sitting down. They got an advantage. Like, bro, I'm definitely standing up, bro.
You won't never let no man. I don't give a damn who it is. You don't never let no man walk over you, stand over you.
Peace, Bobby Knight.
You just you stay seated.
Real talk.
Stay like a bitch.
Like Anton lost the whole thing.
No, I'm saying both them niggas took an L to me because hold on real quick. Both them niggas took an L because of hold on real quick. Hold on. Both them niggas took an L because Madon is right.
Let Bobby
hold on real quick. Madon is right in the sense. If a nigga get up and walk towards any nigga like that aggressively, the first thing you gonna do, Wall Street, is jump up. Like, what the fuck, this nigga? You ain't just go sit there. You know, so Madon right with that, whether if y'all agree with that nigga or not. Hold on real quick. But at the same time, Corey look crazy too, because once you do all of that, it ain't no more talking. Like you see what I'm saying? That we grown men. It's no more of that stick on the shoulder shit. Like
now, I just want to say something real quick, Bobby. I think they both get the leeway that is, and I'm giving this to both of them, even though I don't fuck with the Anton. They both get the leeway that we really don't want it to go there. So Corey really don't want it to go there. He just letting it be known, bro. You're not finna say that shit to me, bro. You're not finna say that shit to me, bro.
Corey said that. He even said he like, man, I ain't trying.
Hold on.
Corey said he don't want it to go there. He said,
let me finish though real quick. Hold on, come on, Wally. No, Corey did that. He might have said that, and that's all to the good. But at the end of the day, though, once you say this is my trigger, this is the thing that get me to X amount of point. You feel what I'm saying, Wall Street? You can't then get to explaining that. If I'm around somebody, and like my trigger is disrespecting my kids, you could do a lot of shit. But if a nigga be like, nigga, fuck your kids, I'm not gonna say, nigga, say it again. That's you just hit the nail on the head, nigga. It's up at that point. So
I don't disagree with that, Bobby. I don't disagree with
that. Hold on. Listen, I'm saying don't do no posturing if you know in the back of your mind you're not gonna do nothing.
Nah, I can't agree with that.
Bro, this is why we not gorillas in the wild. You know that, GQ. We not because you don't know. I'm just saying you don't know the average man reaction. It's all of that shit was just a bunch of ego.
Hold on, this is the difference, right? On Corey Holcomb's platform, a nigga has already gotten punched in the face. So
not by Corey Holcomb, though.
Not by Corey, though. Hear me out.
Not by Corey Holcomb, though.
Hear me out. Off top over here, you know it could go that far, right? Off top. So
no, I don't know that. Stop. Wall Street. I don't know that because the nigga
two niggas that fought aren't even on the show.
None of them niggas is Corey. Hold on, you can't say that though because none of the niggas who you talk about fought is on the show. Corey never fought on his show.
So can I respond? Let me finish the point. Right,
Wall Street.
What I'm saying is, even in that situation with Corey Holcomb and Homie, I could see Corey punching that same nigga in the face. The point is, over here, it can literally go that far. You get what I'm saying? So now, nothing about Anton Daniels is that. Everything he talks about is anti that, right? Going there. Once you start acting like you ready to go there, you always gonna take the bigger loss, especially if you don't do nothing, right? I can understand Corey Holcomb, who got sued over that, being like, I'll punch this nigga in the face if it go too far, but I really don't want to do it because these niggas be suing me, right? Over here, we really punch niggas in the face over here, and I got sued over it. So I can't put that same
real quick
stigma on him.
Once a nigga, hold on. I said the same thing. I gave Corey that benefit of the doubt of nigga, you done been sued, niggas could do it. But once a nigga say, let's go in the back and catch this fade, bro, you gotta accept that offer. The man didn't already disrespect you, and he didn't.
No, I don't, bro. Bobby, hold on, Bobby. If I get in your face, Bobby, and tell you, say that shit you just said again, are you then gonna tell me, well, let's go to the back?
Yes.
Or you gonna say what the fuck you said?
No, I'm saying, nigga, I understand.
You gonna say what the fuck you said right there in my face?
Hold on, real quick.
What I'm saying, bro, all that. I don't owe you no let's go outside. You might have a gun outside. I don't owe you no let's go to the back, bro. I don't owe you that shit, bro. That's why I got in your face to let you know what it was. If I wanted to go to the back, I would say let's go to the back. You want to go to the back because you scared.
But what he responded with was
go back to my original point.
And he told him we gotta go out the back when we leave.
When we leave here, so if you really want to go to the back, we can save it for later.
You already let me know. I'm letting you out.
Fake ass, he don't want to go to the back, bro. That shit be capped.
You don't really. I know better than you, right? That if you think something gonna go, it's the reason why you got to go out the back. I got
a lot of you niggas can't fight though. Y'all don't train enough. Y'all don't drink enough water. Y'all don't run.
That don't have nothing to do with the conversation because we don't know if even one of them niggas
Corey can't fight.
Plenty of niggas that talk shit can't fight.
Niggas on the panel can't fight.
This whole panel too, and you yourself can't fight, Pastor. So what we talking about? So what we talking about, Pastor? You can't fight either, bro. So what point you making? You can't fight either, nigga. So what point you making? What are we gonna do on YouTube? This is what I be talking about. You doing exactly what Anton did. Y'all niggas get on the internet and talk shit, bro. You niggas be fucking weirdos. Nigga get drunk to get on YouTube and act like they tough. I'm gonna get drunk and go yell on YouTube at niggas I don't know from cross states.
You can't fight. You can't even debate, nigga.
Nobody up here. You don't know who can fight and who can't. Nigga, you sound dumb, bro.
Your mouth was dumb. But anyway.
Sound
It's a lot of
dumb.
you Anton Daniels supporters that if I punch you in the mouth,
Pastor.
you're not gonna do nothing.
Hey, Skinny, I said that.
Pastor
You
one
can't even
on.
throw a formal punch, nigga.
Pastor one on.
Hey, somebody got
He a
hella
Christian
win.
first.
Somebody got hella win. Hey, hold on real quick.
Half
Though.
you niggas can't even throw a punch
Come
or
on,
block
Pastor, stop making
or
it
kick.
personal, cuz. Fuck all of that, though. But I'm saying, but look, though, this the only thing that I'm saying. Anton did say, because the only thing you might be wrong on Fontaine, Anton said that I wanted to do this shit face to face. So it is different from this because them niggas was in the midst of each other where, nigga, if we want to get physical, we can get physical. And I'm saying,
And when the nigga got in his space, he didn't want to get physical, bro. He literally said, you know what? I'm going to respect you. I apologize.
I apologize.
That nigga did not want to do nothing, bro. I'm confused, bro. A nigga tell you some shit, and then when a nigga approach you and say that shit you just said again, your whole energy changed. Hold on, Bobby. Your whole energy changed to, I'm going to respect you. I apologize. I'm not going to believe you wanted to fight nobody, bro.
Let me out. Now let me, hold on. Come on, Willie. Let me respond back.
You and your bitch get out of here.
He said that while, but you saying that while I'm walking up. But you saying that, hold on, but Wall Street, you saying a nigga saying that while I'm walking away. Now I'm finna get real nitty gritty because it's like I don't understand if niggas been outside or not. If I done already disrespected you, once you get in my face talking about some say it again, I know you scared.
I'm gonna smack the fuck out you. If you get in my face that I disrespected you and you approach me like you got a problem with it, I'm assuming you coming to hit me, so I'm gonna smack the fuck out you.
Let me negotiate.
Hold on.
What y'all niggas is telling me that y'all let niggas aggressively walk up on y'all. I don't let niggas aggressively walk up on y'all.
Y'all ain't gonna act like Corey wasn't on his motherfucking show now. You ain't gonna act like them motherfuckers was sitting on. They was at the bar.
He paying attention to the surroundings. Thank you, GQ. So he looking like okay. That's why he told the nigga, man, Corey in there with some real LA gangsters. What's why he told the nigga?
This nigga in there with armed police, Bobby.
Right,
Bobby. He in there with armed. Anton in there with armed police.
Yo,
he better be.
That's why he wanted to go somewhere where he was gonna be protected and safe, bro.
GQ, that nigga better have an armed police with him because all them niggas Corey around. No, I'm saying he better in that situation. Right. Go left. Corey is in there with them niggas. He ain't in there with the regular niggas.
Exactly.
Hold on.
I would rather have
Y'all gotta let me finish one point, G, because I keep getting cut off to where I can't just finish my train of thought. I'm sorry, cuz I ain't trying to do, but I'm saying at the end of the day, once he say, let's go outside and fight, whatever, he understand it. I don't care what nobody say. I'm on somebody else's turf, but I understand that niggas gonna respect this one-on-one fade, especially if it's all these gangster niggas. And by Corey turning that shit, I don't care what nobody say. All of that, bro.
I don't owe you no fade. Why do y'all niggas say you go to somebody else hood and say you owe me your fade one-on-one? You gonna get jumped. You gonna get kicked in your face.
They gonna stomp that nigga out like a Greek show, bro.
Dumbass nigga.
And you
But my question is, what?
Okay, I know a motherfucker gonna get stomped out like the Greek show. That's why he keep putting it back on Corey. That's why he keep putting it back on Corey. Like nigga, you ain't gonna do shit. You just talking.
No, but my question
it's simple as this, bro. If you disrespect me and I tell you, bro, disrespect me again and it's gonna go bad, and you don't disrespect me again, then I check you, bro.
No.
Him again, though. He just respected him again.
Bobby, Anton was selling wolf tickets.
He didn't.
Hold on. If that man
just gonna say the nigga was too grown to do any of that shit, man.
No, but what I'm saying is, once Corey says say it again, and the man said let's go outside, it's no need for him to say it again.
Thank you.
That was not his response, though. His response was not. No. When Corey said say it again, he didn't say let's go outside. He said I'm gonna respect you, nigga. He didn't say let's go outside after that, bro.
Yes, he did. If you watch that video, yes, he did. He said, nigga, we can go. No, he didn't. He said, we can go out. We can take this shit outside.
That's
nigga.
what he said first.
That wasn't his immediate response.
Yes, it was.
Like, go play that shit again, bro.
He said we can go outside. He didn't apologize before he said let's go outside.
After they calmed down, then he said, I apologize.
Right.
His response was, nigga, we can take this shit outside. What's up?
Let me just say this.
Man, Corey was gonna smack that nigga glasses off.
If you pay attention to his Anton's body language when he said let's get up, you could tell he was scared.
Right.
If you think
Turned his face.
I don't give a fuck about that. If a nigga, first of all, if a nigga said something to me like Bobby said earlier, more than 3 to 4 times, it's already up. It ain't no say that shit again.
He didn't say it 3 or 4 times. He said the dick sucking shit 1 time.
He
until
said
Corey got in his face.
Why are y'all niggas so triggered about words? Why some words can make you niggas act
He said that shit like 3 to 4 times.
Niggas is like that.
You know, y'all niggas
Pastor, we understand you'll let niggas disrespect you in your face. We get it, Pastor.
Y'all have no
you Christian niggas can call you all kind of bitch ass niggas and hoe ass niggas, and you not gonna do nothing.
Not even
we
you,
get
nigga.
it.
You wouldn't.
We get it, Pastor. You let niggas disrespect you in your face, bro. We get it, bro.
Go prepare.
We get it,
Go prepare a presentation.
Don't be acting like you trying to
you
fight.
niggas wouldn't do that
Don't
shit.
be saying no type of SMD nothing if you talking about you a Christian first.
Right.
No, we not.
That's
No.
That's my point right there.
Wait a minute.
He didn't say SMD. He didn't say SMD.
No, but hold on. That's why I'm at right there with Willie. What he just said. And if I
Okay, that's fine.
hold on, Bob. Let me talk. Fontaine said it too. He said if you're a Christian, you won't even be coming like that. None of your conversation won't be like that.
And that's why he took the L to me.
That's a different conversation.
Hold on, Bob. Let me talk, man. You just said niggas cut you off. Let me finish my point. What I'm saying is this right here, bro. If you are, first of all, if you're a grown man, you won't even, when a nigga say you be kissing white folk ass, and then you say you're a Christian and all that, your whole mentality wouldn't even go in that space of saying, well, you be doing this to a black folk. You know what I'm saying? You wouldn't even take it to that space. You know what I'm saying? You taking it to that space because you trying to find a way to disrespect that next man.
They both disrespected each other.
Hold on. Let me finish, bro. And let me finish, and I'm gonna be done after I say this. I'm gonna be done after I say this right here. Hold on. Let me say this. Who is that? Let me finish talking, Blue. What I'm saying is this right here. If a grown man already know if another grown man say some shit to me like that, then forget the part of it being up. We playing for keeps. Children play touching. You know what I'm saying? Children do all that kind of shit. When you're a grown ass man, you don't play them kind of games at all with no other grown man. You're not gonna say that kind of stuff to me. And matter of fact, I shouldn't even be here in this space where we got to do this shit to each other. You know what I'm saying? If we got to be on this kind of time with each other, then I shouldn't be here. If I'm here and I'm provoking you to do some shit like that, then I'm looking for a whole nother kind of response out of you as a grown man. But if you talking about you a Christian or you trying to put your religion in that space, these real Christian, Muslim and all that, they wouldn't be trying to do no kind of stuff like that at all, bro. You know.
Now can I respond, brother? Hold on.
You can respond, but if you faking the funk, then somebody gonna pull your card. If you talking about
real quick. Now can I respond real quick? Now the Christian point that y'all trying to make to me is non-consequential because we all know that Christianity is some shit that people have They have the out of I can make a mistake and cleanse my sins and all them fucked up within Christianity and doing bogus shit.
Nah, bro.
I'm not. Hold on, that ain't. I heard your point, but my point is different. I'm saying once he say to Corey 3 or 4 times the SMD stuff, like the last fight that was on that show, when the
right.
It's the difference between saying that shit from across the room and saying that shit when I get in your face.
Hold on, why cuz got all the leeway to talk bad and I'm just keep getting cut?
Because I'm just saying, hey, Bobby, these niggas got poor impulse control. They got very poor impulse control.
Okay, DQ, he didn't say it directly to him, but whatever he said about him SMD and the black community triggered Corey. I could be very specific, but we know what we talking about.
Correct. Okay.
You see what I mean? Like,
it's a difference It's a difference between he told Curry to suck my dick
Hold
because
on. Wait a minute. It ain't no difference.
I think that would have been the end of the show.
It ain't no difference the way he reacted, bro. Ain't no difference the way he reacted.
It's a difference. It's a difference.
It ain't no difference.
Go ahead. It is.
That's my point. Hold on, GQ. That's my point. It ain't no. Hold on. Come on, bro. Let me just finish saying what the fuck I'm saying. Y'all ain't gonna keep on cutting me off, man. It ain't no fucking difference. Hold on, cuz it's not no difference. If he's saying that's my trigger, no, but come on,
Bobby. Let me ask you a question.
Y'all got it, bro.
Bobby, I just want to ask you a question. We gonna let you finish, man. The stream 30 hours long. I don't know why y'all be in such a rush. But let me ask you something. And you know you'll be up here the whole time, Bobby. So relax. You know you'll be here the whole time. So just let me ask you a question.
Y'all let me
ask you a question, bro. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, bro. It ain't no difference from me saying, Bobby, you sucking the dick of black folks, and me saying, Bobby, suck my dick. There ain't no difference.
No, that is a difference.
There is a difference. There is a difference.
No difference.
One of them is really personal, and one of them is
wait.
I'm done.
Both of them is disrespectful and unacceptable. One is just worse.
You involving me and a dick.
Thank you. Disrespectful. Don't talk to me like that. In no shape or form. Don't talk to me saying don't reference me with you or with black people with sucking dick.
Right, but y'all don't think telling a black man, a black man that he kissing a white man's ass is disrespectful?
Yes, it's disrespectful. It's not the same level of disrespect.
Everything about today is what he condemns. All the nigga shit. This is what all of his shows be about. This is the thing he's always criticizing. You became that and you ain't even pop off. Yeah, you lost.
Could I just say one thing? Can I just say one thing? The reason why it's different is because you got him saying kissing the white man's ass. That's a general figure of speech that
it's still disrespectful.
Niggas suck my dick is a general.
Man, let that man finish, bro. He been quiet the whole time.
So have I. I ain't even get to say what I'm saying.
I ain't knocking you.
He still been cutting people off.
Hold on, it's a general figure of speech though. If he would have said that back to Corey wouldn't have reacted that way. He was saying that. He was saying that to be disrespectful, to deflect the question that Corey was asking because it was exposing him.
General figures of speech can be disrespectful, brother. Just because.
But Bobby, it's on you to stand up when you disrespect it. If he ain't, hold on,
I agree.
I thought he landed. My bad.
Go ahead, bro.
I'm just saying that it's up to Anton to say.
Let me land.
It's up to Anton. It's up to Anton to defend when he feel offended. How he defends it. His decision was to say his decision. Damn, let me finish what I'm saying though, because y'all gonna ask me to shut up too. Because when Anton had a chance to say fuck nigga, don't say I kiss ass. He didn't. He said you suck dick of black people. Cool. That's how you responded. Corey said no nigga. When you offend me like that, I'm getting in your space. So both of them tolerate a level of disrespect. That nigga Anton allowed him to say that, and his return was to talk some shit back. Corey's return was the nah, nigga, I'm invading your space.
I done been in enough fights to know that the nigga who puff up his chest and fake get in your space, that nigga ain't finna do a motherfucking thing.
Exactly. And I'm the type of nigga that if you puff up and get in my face and you didn't want to do nothing, you fucked up because you gonna have to do something. Because I'm slapping the fuck out.
No, you're not.
Not if I'm not
cool, Pastor. This is the internet shit. This is the internet shit. You can say all day that no you won't, but you don't know that. And what I'm telling you is, if a nigga invade, y'all will let a nigga invade y'all space. That's perfectly fine. That's y'all. Y'all are allowed to do that. I'm saying if a nigga approach me and get in my face with his hands in my face, it's gonna go bad.
You're right.
Y'all let niggas put their hands in y'all face and tell y'all shit. That ain't me.
You right, you're right. Ideologically, right? But even getting dragged in the plan.
That's what he did. Corey got in that nigga face, was waving his hand in his face like nigga say that shit again. And y'all saying that's cool, let a nigga do that shit because he don't really want to do that.
But my question was, where was security then?
Right? Like, honestly, Corey, with his rhetoric, kind of gets a win for not punching this nigga in the face. Right? I'm saying
it's a loss.
For Anton, I'm saying for
Look
Anton
at
to
you.
even
That's what the white man wants you to do.
He's taking an ideological loss. Everything he talks about is against these type of moments, right? You saying you're not that type of man. So now if you won't go that far, you got to go all the way. if it was worth coming out of the character that you present on a regular basis, right? You got to go all the way. I could give.
I'm saying I don't like when nobody act like they finna fight. I hate that shit. Period. I don't give a fuck
Corey
who it
to
is.
win for not punching a nigga in the face.
No, I can't give a nigga because you did too much, man. We not gorilla. Bro, check this out. You ain't never punched nobody in the face. You said you go give him a win for not punching. He ain't never punched nobody in the face. That's the point that I'm trying to get you to understand, Wall Street.
On Corey Jack.
But my question.
No, hold on, Blue, real quick, bro. Corey did not fight nobody on this show. That was Zoe Williams who fought Aries.
I'm not saying on the show.
Hold on, real quick. No, I'm saying on this show. I don't know what he did outside of his show, but what we talking about is him being sued. Him being sued is because him being sued is because his co-host punched up Aries Spears. Okay, so back to the point about Corey Holcomb. I get it, what niggas saying. I'm saying I don't like seeing any man posture himself like he to fight. And it don't fight. All that clapping of the hands and all that. I don't know where y'all from, but that shit look crazy.
Always go there.
It looked like a nigga that really wanted to smack the fuck out of nigga, but didn't want to jeopardize his situation.
That's what I call peacock. That's what I call peacock.
If y'all pay attention,
Anton kept touching Corey. He kept putting his hand over there.
A nigga doing all of that. Hold on. Where I'm from, Fontaine, a nigga doing all that is like a nigga screaming help. That's help. That's help. Help.
Who was he calling for help from?
Bobby,
all the niggas that's around him, just in case.
No, but the question was why
didn't look like nobody came to help.
But why did security allow Corey to walk up on him if security was there?
Why wouldn't they? Security want you to bust the move. Let me tell you this. If y'all paid attention,
y'all talking crazy.
Y'all bringing in elements that we didn't see.
If you use your eyes, you will see.
We ain't see no security, no gangsters. None of the shit y'all claiming was there.
I know
so we just supposed to accept it because y'all think, because y'all know. You right, Bobby, because you said it and you know we should just accept it, right?
I know 5150 show and I know that studio. It's always a bunch of niggas up in there.
I'm not saying it's not. Today they might have been outside smoking while this happened. We don't know what was behind that camera.
Bro, I'm telling you, he was like.
So you know what was behind that camera. So you know what was behind that camera. No, you just admit you don't. So that means you're assuming.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not, because Yuck Mouth went live.
Either you know what's behind that camera in that moment, or you don't know, bro.
I'm trying to tell you, Fontaine. Yuck Mouth went live right after that and was saying all the niggas who was up in there.
Ideological argument. We all prove we gay.
Damn, right after that, Yuck Mouth went live because that's Yuck Mouth. Part of that studio is owned by Yuck Mouth. He record there all the time. The shit, because I be fucking with Yuck Mouth live streams. And then Anton Daniels came right after that shit that happened on 5150. Anton Daniels went on Yuck Mouth shit, and Yuck Mouth was saying the niggas that was in there.
Why did he say that shit again, bro? That's the question. Like
he didn't need to though.
They don't care, Taz. They don't mean nothing to them.
Man, he ain't need to say it again.
If I ask you to step outside, why I gotta say it again?
Ask you to step outside. Listen to how that even fucking sounds. We talking about fighting. They say, "Hey, I asked you to step outside."
So if he said it again, then what?
I'm saying though, yeah, I'm gonna beat your ass if you say it again. Because here's the thing. This is what I'm saying.
Said it 3 times.
Much to lose.
He did not say it 3 times.
I got so much to lose. I got so much to lose by even doing it. I don't even want to fight you for real. I don't even want to put my shit on the line. But if you say this shit one more time, and then I move next to you, right? It's one thing if he'd have stayed where he was and said it, but he got up and moved next to you. The moment you don't say it again, you's a bitch, bro.
You's a bitch.
Actually, I think
hold on. So if Anton
did more than Corey. Hey, yo, Anton did more than Corey.
I know, but hold on.
If you pay attention,
hold on. Let me ask you, Taz.
No, hold on. I'm next.
God damn, y'all niggas just keep talking. So Anton just kept touching the nigga. He kept, when he changed seats, Anton kept touching the nigga.
Putting his hands in his face. Bro, you were making shit up, bro. Psycho, please play this shit again, bro.
He kept pushing him. Hold on. Stop.
Hey, Psycho, play the video again, Psycho.
Hey, Taz, if I ask you to step outside.
Like, what do you mean apologize?
But you apologize with your mouth, not your hands.
No, he's
said I asked you to step outside. I guess them fighting words.
Your mouth, not
Can you
your
step
hands,
outside,
dog.
please?
Before that, if I say let's step outside, what are we talking about?
Why are we stepping outside when I'm in your face? Why the fuck are we stepping outside? I'm in your face. I'm in your face because I want to fight, nigga. Do something.
Where we gonna fight at?
Right here. The fuck you talking about?
Outside.
Why are we stepping outside for?
I want to rumble.
The fuck? We can rumble right here, nigga.
So if I disrespected you, why did you put hands on me?
That's why I say y'all niggas different.
So no, but if I disrespected you,
I ain't never had a nigga tell me let's step outside so we can fight. We just gonna fight.
Yeah, but why did you put hands on me if I disrespected you?
I can see that. We can rumble right in front of the camera.
Right. So if I disrespected you to the point that you're asking me to say it again, why you just didn't steal on me?
Because I have something to lose. So I like Taz just said, I really don't want to hit you.
I don't want to fight.
I really no. This yeah, no, it's not. Y'all are conflating it.
But
I don't want to lose out on it. I want to punch you in the face. I don't want to lose.
Bro, I don't think Corey want to do none of that shit until you say this dumb shit. Once you start talking this dumb shit, I'm willing to put it on the line. Now you just said it again. I'm telling you I'm willing to put it on the line. Say it one more time and I'm going to show you I'm going to put it on the line. I don't understand how we don't get that.
And why he just ain't say it again?
Why he just didn't step outside?
He said worse. He did worse.
Bro, the nigga told that nigga we got to go outside anyway when we leave this motherfucker.
3 to 4 times.
So what y'all? I just want y'all to admit what y'all are saying is if a nigga get in your face and wave his hands in your face, y'all not gonna do shit. Y'all gonna ask the nigga to go outside with you.
No. So you just saying if a nigga disrespect you, you ain't gonna do shit. You gonna ask him to say it again?
No, I'm gonna slap the nigga. I'm saying Corey should slap the nigga. I'm saying Corey should slap the nigga.
Anton put his hands on him. He ain't do.
But I'm also saying when a nigga get in your face and tell you to say some shit again that you said, you supposed to say it again.
No, why would you gonna ask him to say it again?
Why are you scared to say it again when the nigga right there in your face, but you weren't scared to say it when you 10 feet away? That's what I'm saying. So what y'all saying is y'all was just scared to say it
something that's disrespectful to you. You want him to say it again?
Now my hands are fucking on the top.
Yes, I'm gonna disrespect you again, nigga, especially because you got hands. Now I'm gonna say it worse.
No.
If someone disrespects you, you want them to say it again?
My hands are on you. Stop talking. Stop talking. My hands on you. My hands on you now. Stop talking.
Stop making up shit, fuck, nigga.
Ain't that is what happened. And yo, quit yelling online. You gonna do something.
Y'all niggas
you yell online. Y'all niggas yell online like y'all really gonna do something. This is why niggas online think they so tough because of niggas just like this.
Why are you making up
y'all ain't gonna do nothing but talk shit online. I'm not worried about getting kidnapped or beat up by any of you YouTube personalities. It won't happen. I'm not making up nothing. You can play it back. You can play it back. Play it back. Play it back then. Because obviously you niggas can't look at film. You niggas don't know how to look at film.
Who said Anton
can't look at film?
Nah, I think what's
the motherfucker said he wasn't even black.
I think what's a better example is because Corey had a point where it's like it's certain shit that happen online because it's like online, and a part of the reason why that is because in real life I wouldn't be around like a nigga like Pastor. So of course it's
I wouldn't be around you either, dumbo, bitch.
We gonna be around each other and shit like that.
We never gonna be around each other. You
right? What it is, but
I don't want to meet you, nigga.
Real
Shut your dumb ass up.
I would never be around no retarded ass.
Why would I want to meet you, nigga? Why would I want to meet you?
Interactions?
No.
These interactions
why would I want to meet you? You brought my name up, but why would I want to meet you?
That's it. These interactions only happen because of
keep my name out your mouth. I want to meet you.
Like that's really the point. Like even Corey and Anton Daniels, the only reason them niggas is meeting is because they internet personalities. Nigga, them niggas have no reason to be having it. Like how that conversation ended is exactly how them type of conversations should end.
But that's neither nor here nor there, bro. Like you just talking, like, bro, nigga. They obviously met up.
And you don't need to talk. Shut up. Don't nobody care what you think. So what, nigga? So what? Nobody gives a fuck what you think.
It was face to face.
You were another little weird lame that niggas I would never be arguing with. Like a weird lame talking about he said let's go outside. He said let's go outside.
Supposed to take off. He ain't supposed to say shit, but take off. That's what.
Bro, I don't know about y'all. Where I'm from, bro, when the nigga get in your face and the other nigga say let's go outside, the nigga that said let's go outside is scared. Maybe where y'all from, let's go outside is a thing. Where I'm from, if a nigga get in your face and you don't do nothing and you say, hey, let's go outside, you're scared, nigga.
Yeah. Yup.
This shit is stupid.
If you get in a nigga face,
It's like if a nigga's disrespected you already and you ask him to do it again.
That's what I'm saying.
If
I'm already
to me, that don't make you scared. It does. That's fine. To you, that make you scared. To me, it don't. Because I done seen a nigga. Hold on, bro. I done seen a nigga say that shit again. Disrespect me again. Then the nigga disrespect them again and got hauled off on. So the nigga clearly wasn't scared when he told him to say it again.
The nigga was there with a bodyguard. If you pull up with a bodyguard, you're not talking about fighting. Let's just keep it a shot.
What the fuck?
If you pull up with protection, you're not talking about fighting shit. You literally brought protection with you.
What? You hiding behind your security.
Yeah, and Anton Daniels came with security. He came with security. That nigga not trying to fight shit.
Police security. That's some
What?
pussy ass shit, nigga. That is some pussy ass shit to go to a nigga's show, running your mouth with security.
Police.
Yeah, if you wasn't running your mouth, it's different. If you like, man, I always roll with security just in case. You know what I'm saying? That's different. But when you popping your shit, nah, nigga, you don't need security.
This nigga talking about let's go outside with security. Stop it.
Yeah, that is crazy. Nah, when you put it like that, him jumping clean like that and having a real police officer
the key part about that
niggas calling that white boy alien, whatever his name is, lame for doing that same shit.
That nigga told that nigga stay out stuff dick again. That nigga stood up and said, let's go outside. That's not saying that nigga looked that nigga in his eyes. He was looking in Corey's eyes when Corey told him that nigga. That nigga that was a coward. He wasn't gonna say that shit. That's why he stood up and said it. If you go look at that video again, that nigga Antoine said he never went to jail. Ever. And
he never been around nobody there in the jail.
Only niggas he ever fought was his brothers and nephews.
Going to jail have to do with that.
Nigga said he throw hands with his nephew.
The nigga said he ain't never been around nobody that went to jail.
Hold on, GQ. If your nephews is throwing hands with you don't got hands. My nephews will be scared as fuck to throw hands with me. Why the fuck is your nephews not scared to throw hands with you, nigga?
Exactly. You can't fight, nigga. The nigga said he only fought his brothers and his nephews. Nigga, that's niggas that's not trying to hurt you. You fought niggas that's not trying to hurt you.
Yeah, them niggas ain't trying to do nothing to you, nigga.
When that man
I don't even understand how y'all don't understand.
That nigga stood up and say, let's go outside. Nigga, you was the coward.
Hey, T. Will,
They both was cowards.
and he don't know nobody went to jail. And Corey said, nigga, how you live in Detroit and don't know nobody live
in Detroit, nigga?
Your
and
mayor
you don't know no nigga went to jail, GQ.
Can I say something about that?
Your mayor went to jail, nigga. How you don't know nobody went to jail?
Yeah, exactly.
Let me say this about the jail point right quick, though.
Go ahead, go.
Here's the thing about the jail point, right? I keep seeing people have a problem with that. But I took it like Corey was trying to explain to him, nah, when you go to jail, you end up dealing with a lot of niggas who tell you you can't talk like that.
Exactly.
That's not cool to say. We don't use that type of language. And even though Corey's saying I ain't been to jail, he's saying you ain't been around nobody who's been to jail that can tell you this. It wasn't
and he said no.
Guy shit.
Right.
I didn't view it as a flex or a tough guy shit or I've been to jail or jail. I viewed it as you don't know this is considered man shit, bro.
Exactly.
Jail niggas don't run society though. Jail
And that nigga
niggas don't run how
he said
society
you ain't been
goes.
around nobody went to jail. The nigga said no. Corey said, how you live in Detroit and you ain't
The
been around
jail
nobody?
reference because this is a room full of men and this how men are. That's not because you got to go to
Niggas
jail
don't
to
act
be
like
in
they in
society.
jail. No, they
It's because
don't.
nigga,
No,
when
they
you
don't.
around
No, they
other
do
men,
not.
nigga, it's certain shit that's not gonna get tolerated.
Niggas don't act like they in jail. They don't.
That nigga don't think he black, man. That's the pure point blank. That's
He has a point, bro. Like it's like being around jail people
is
different, bro.
A nigga tried to sell them wolf tickets. When that man told him say that shit again, that nigga said, let's go outside. That's not saying, nigga, you sucking black niggas
Nah,
dick.
that nigga said, I
let's
respect
go
you, I
outside.
apologize.
So that was the cowardest shit in the world. And
They
if
both
any one of
said
you
they
niggas know
respect each
Anton,
other
if
and
any one of you
apologize.
niggas know Anton, y'all know goddamn well that nigga ain't finna fight shit, nigga.
Right.
He probably ain't, but they both apologized and they both said we respect each other. Neither one of them really wanted this fight, dog. We got to stop this shit. None of them really wanted this. That was a show. That was a big show.
Corey was gonna fight him.
I think Corey was finna fight the nigga, but you got to think about the same thing Ghost said. Nigga, if you fight the nigga, you know he gonna sue you. That's for one. And then for two, nigga, you taking a chance of losing your shit through the YouTube with that fight. So it wasn't worth none of that shit. But I believe if that nigga Anton would have said that shit again, he would have got slapped.
Yeah,
nigga would have slapped him like a hoe.
He would have crashed. Ain't no question.
He would have slapped him and the security guard would have popped him. It's just been
that security guard wouldn't have did shit. That security
guard
wasn't
gonna shoot shit. He would have came and grabbed something. He wasn't gonna shoot that.
That security guard would have got his ass whooped by all that shit. Because if he would have been able to put his shit on the line like that, he would have went over there when them niggas was fussing and the nigga stood up. That nigga knew Antoine wasn't gonna do nothing. Antoine stood up so he can go get close to the motherfucking security guard if he would have went outside.
Exactly.
It was a DP move, bro. That was a DP move. He got up. You could tell his body language. His body language said he was scared. That's why he got up.
Yeah, that nigga a hoe. Period.
I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say Anton the toughest motherfucker in the world.
We ain't gotta talk about all that shit. We can talk about the rhetoric he was speaking.
Exactly.
That would make him a hoe. The rhetoric alone that he was speaking make him a hoe.
I think Anton handled himself the best.
Yeah, we ain't gotta talk about him being a bitch ass nigga. He ain't even black. Hey, GQ. Them the niggas we gotta cut off, bro.
I'm Christian. You can't cut me off, nigga. I was never with you, nigga.
Pastor, I was talking about Anton, bro. Calm down.
I'm talking about me now. I'm talking about me now. Y'all can't cut me off, nigga. I never been with you.
Because I was
Have
talking
y'all
about
seen that video when Anton was letting that white man talk shit to him?
The nigga Anton gonna tell me don't come up here with that blackity black shit. I said blackity black, nigga, you a bitch. The nigga he kicked me off the stream.
Did y'all see the video when Anton was letting that white man talk that cash shit to him and he wasn't busting a motherfucking grape?
Don't come
so the whole time when
that
Corey
white
was
dude,
telling the nigga,
nah, what white boy?
That white dude,
it was a white dude. I don't know if they was in a restaurant or a store, but it was an older white dude. He said he was a truck driver. That nigga was talking cash shit to Antoine, told him he was gonna whoop him and all that. Antoine didn't do a goddamn thing. All I'm saying is when Corey was telling that nigga that you was kissing you kissed the white man's ass, and that he was not talking down on the white people. He didn't say nothing bad about white men, but just like I seen the video, he was talking cash shit about black people. But he was not talking shit about white, and that's all Corey called him on.
Right. Yep. And Corey told that nigga, say something bad about white folk. He would not say nothing about white people.
He would not do it. He kept avoiding that shit, bro.
I'm going to tell you what he said. He said out his own mouth, he said, slow down, let's slow down. You ain't saying too much, you just talking loud. That's exactly what he said. And he even said, no, I'm not going to speak on that. That shows
First he said we'll get to it later. Then he came back and said, "No, I ain't gonna speak on that." That's fact, bro.
That nigga would have rather died than say something bad about some white people.
Hold on, y'all. That let me know right there that he know what he doing. That mean he doing it on purpose. He's saying the shit he's saying about us on purpose. That is exactly what he's saying. He's saying I'm not gonna change my mind about the shit I do. That's exactly what he doing.
I agree. Anton was in control the whole time, and Corey kind of lost control. That's just why I think Anton won. I'm not saying he won because he was the toughest, or he would have fought, or none of that.
I mean, neither one of them won.
I think Anton did win. I think he held more composure.
I think Corey won the whole argument because he got him off the square.
I think.
What he win? Past the Coon of the Year award, motherfucker. Fuck is you talking about?
That's what I'm saying.
He won that. He won that encounter.
It's early 2026.
In that encounter that they had, he came out. In a
ain't nobody gonna be able to top that this year, Fontaine.
He didn't win. He didn't win shit, Pastor, because he still didn't answer the question.
Ain't nobody gonna be able to top that this year, bro. Ain't nobody.
Hey, so I'm Christian first. I'm not black. That's crazy.
Yeah, that nigga didn't answer the question.
We were talking about that on this panel, yo, because we like, if your identity is in Christ, your race really don't matter that much.
No, that's some bullshit.
So hold on. When white people see a black person, when white people see a black Christian, do you think they see?
I hate to even do some internet tough shit with you, but that was some bitch ass shit you just said, bro.
Yeah, that was some strange shit right there.
How is that strange if your identity's in Christ, it's not in blackness?
No, you ain't no fucking Christian. You black nigga.
The fuck is your identity in Christ?
Some people don't believe in Christ though.
How the fuck is your identity in Christ in blackness? What that even mean?
Yeah, that's stupid.
If you have an identity in Christ, you necessarily don't have an identity in being black.
We see why you keep on saying
it is what it is.
We see why you keep on saying Anton won that conversation.
So are you saying that white Christians view you as their equal brother? Like you're not a black man?
We're Christian brothers. We're Christian brethren.
No, that D white folk. So what about the KKK? Because they Christian.
Hey, let me just say this: if you
them your brothers.
If you're using Christianity as your identifier, then you saying you worship black people.
Crazy, bro.
You saying you
Pastor said the KKK is his brothers. Them and the white nationalists is his brother. They his Christian brothers.
So you saying you behave worse than us, and he won't speak on it. He said he won't speak on it.
That's a religion.
Y'all notice he got quiet. Pastor is admitting that the white KKK and the fucking white nationalists are his brothers.
Laugh him off the stream if they heard him say they're his brothers.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They would look at him like, what?
Yeah, nah.
They don't even believe y'all belong to their faith.
They're not real Christians.
No, you're not the real Christian. That's what you losing out on.
They probably say that's a good nigga.
Yeah, that's a good nigga, right? I like that nigga right there. What Tucker say about Tariq? I like that nigga right there.
Yeah, I like that nigga. That's good.
And then Corey called that nigga a good sissy, nigga.
Yeah,
nah, Corey. That's when Corey started going left.
Yeah, Corey
I
went
want to
totally
train
wrong with
sissies.
that.
Come on, dog. Come on, dog.
Corey was like, I'm gonna teach this nigga how to be a sissy.
That nigga said that nigga was a good sissy, nigga.
Yeah, teach him how to be a good sissy.
How you gonna teach that nigga how to be a good sissy?
I think Corey did fuck up right there because
fucked up, dog.
Corey should have said teach a sissy how to be a good sissy. He said we got to teach black men how to be good sissies. That was fucked up.
The thing I ain't like about what Corey did is try to expose him with that his wife shit. That shit was corny too, though.
Yeah, that was.
That was corny as shit.
That was a player hating ass.
Explain the bitch.
Don't come to my show with no other chick though, bro. If you got a wife, don't come on my show trying to bring another chick up there, nigga. That's gonna make me look crazy like that.
But what Corey stand on, you can't do no sucker shit like that.
Hold on, T. Will. Corey, my nigga, to the fullest. That wasn't cool right there. That was whole ass shit right there.
Yeah, but if you didn't want the bitch to be known, why would you try to get her on the show?
Anytime open the door on that, like, even making that statement about Darlene, he opened that fucking door. You don't.
That's true.
That was retaliation, wasn't it?
And that's what Corey was talking about, Taz. My bad.
But
I thought that's why he brought the chick up there. He was gonna try to have a chick up there like Corey have Darlene. He was gonna bring a chick up there like that. That's why I thought he brought the chick up there. But it wasn't his wife though.
Yeah.
But that's why Corey was like, when a nigga come around me and he with a chick that ain't his wife, he was just letting him know, like, I'm trying not to say too much, but nigga, you know you doing flaw shit.
Man,
that's what he was saying.
Ain't Corey wife.
Yeah, but
Corey ain't got a wife. And if you hear what Corey was trying to say, he was like, you don't understand our relationship. And if you know, you know.
Right.
He was letting them know, like, this my bitch, nigga. I be knocking
her. Nigga. And he was like, if you don't get it, then it's nothing I can say. If you don't get it, you don't get it, my nigga. And I completely understood what he meant. He like, I be fucking this bitch. This my bottom bitch, nigga.
Darlene is the chick that's on Ice-T Powers album, nigga, with that shotgun, nigga.
You know that.
Yeah, Darlene, I ain't gonna lie. She was finding the motherfucker back then, though. I ain't gonna lie to you.
She older, but she's still is.
Still is.
Hey, but I was saying though, like when you tell somebody say it again, Anton was supposed to take off right there. Ain't no get up talking about something. We gotta go outside, man.
Bro, you supposed to double down. You supposed to say it worse. Nigga, call your bluff like that. Nigga, what? Nigga, fuck you, sucking dick ass nigga, bitch ass nigga.
Now Anton tried to sell the ticket by saying you was saying disrespectful shit to me when he said that he was kissing a white man ass. He said that was disrespectful to me, but I let it ride because you don't know me, nigga. That's even worse.
That's
how you
even
gonna
worse.
let it ride because the nigga don't know you. Supposed to put your foot down if that's how you feel.
To that nigga.
Facts, nigga. You let your partner get away with the slick shit. You don't let a stranger get away with it.
He ain't lie on you, nigga. You is kissing white
folks. But Corey told him, nigga, you done tried this shit once before. So they didn't had a run in once before when Anton did the same thing. Yeah. That nigga's a hoe, dog. And just straight up, nigga, you talk shit on black people, on black women, on black people, and you can't say what's up with the white boy. I don't know what video that is. I don't know if a nigga can go find that shit or Google that shit on Anton getting into it with that white man in that restaurant. That white man was talking cash money motherfucking shit to that nigga, and that nigga didn't even turn his body around. That nigga was looking over his shoulder while that white man was going off on his motherfucking neck.
He love white folk. That's his daddy.
It was an old white man. It was an older white. It wasn't even no. He probably couldn't have beat him up, but he wasn't beating up.
That's why
that white dude won't bullshit, yo. He won't bullshit.
That's why I said Corey got to him the most is because he exposed him. Once he said that he kissing the white man and he didn't want to explain himself. That's when everything got exposed.
But how else do you, like, for example, though, because like just looking back at that, how else do you tell a nigga? Because I think Anton knew what he was saying. He just too bitch made to stand on it. But how do you explain to a nigga like, bro, what you said, men don't stay? Because I felt like Corey did all he could in saying that.
He did.
Shit.
Yeah.
And Anton was trying to break it on some psychoanalytic shit. Talking about why does that offend you so much? You know that little gay shit niggas be doing, like try to flip it.
He started trolling that nigga. Like, why are you so angry?
Yeah, well, he knew exactly what Corey said. That's why he didn't say it again.
Yeah,
exactly. He knew exactly what he was saying.
Corey was using a general figure of speech. That's general. When we speak with each other, we'll say, "Oh, you kissing that nigga ass," or "You kissing person that." Like, come on,
you kissing white folks ass.
Like you said earlier, bro. He could have just said that shit back to him. You kissing the ass of black people. He could have just said it back.
Exactly. Corey wouldn't have reacted like that. That's why I said he came with an alternative motive. You feel me? Like when he exposed him on the first question and he didn't answer it, it should have just ended right there.
When I was watching that shit, when he said that shit, they put the camera on Corey. That nigga, I see that nigga face. I'm like,
that nigga just looked like, did this nigga just say that shit?
This shit finna go up.
Man, that nigga Anton had that shit planned from the get go. I think everything he wanted to do, he did do.
When that mean Corey won because it was all on Corey platform, so that's who's gonna get the revenue from it. So
I think Corey triggered him with kissing the white man ass shit, and then he tried to trigger Corey with that sucking dick shit. I think that's what.
That nigga died.
Well, Corey wasn't trying to trigger him. He was being honest.
I think Anton wanted to be on some bullshit.
But you know that probably triggered the Anton boy.
Corey said,
but I don't care. Corey always say shit that's gonna hit you because it's true.
Corey said it. Corey told him. He said, "Look, if I didn't say it the way you wanted it to be said, then just tell me that. Then you feel me?
Right? Yep.
I could tell it to you a different way. But when you come and say I do this, I do that, come on, bro.
But that was my point earlier. Corey stood on what he said on his boundaries. He's like, bro, I got certain boundaries. Anton ain't stand on no boundaries. If you felt some kind of way about that nigga saying kissing the ass of white people, you should have stood up and said, my nigga, say that shit again.
Even
but you didn't.
Even worse by that nigga said, I don't have no boundaries. Remember?
Yes, bro. That's what kind of shit is that for a man to say? He basically saying I tolerate all disrespect.
He said I have no boundaries.
He said no boundaries,
bro.
But
if I think you're going to do something, that is my boundary. If you're gonna do something physically, that's my boundary. But I don't have any.
So he'll self-defense ass nigga. He'll fight you in self-defense.
That's what he said, but I don't think he will. But that's what he said.
And then nigga Anton ain't gonna fight nobody but his brothers and his nephews, nigga.
Self-defense ain't telling people to come outside and catch a fade. That ain't self-defense.
Man. He gonna fight niggas that's not going. He gonna fight niggas that's not trying to hurt him, dog. He fighting niggas that's not trying to hurt him, bro.
I don't know if I'm gonna sit back down and even do that interview, because this is why I don't understand why people saying, well, he said come outside. Nigga, if I got come outside energy, I'm not sitting down for another half hour.
Right.
I'm not finna do no interview. All this shit.
It's going all the way bad if we go outside.
If we don't go outside, the show's over. Like fuck you, and I'm out. Like there's no need to be in there no more after all that shit. Like if
don't know nigga that really want to fight say let's go outside. That's my experience.
At that point, for him to stand up and say go outside, that shit was irrelevant, my nigga. That nigga said say that shit again. Not go outside. Say that shit again, then if you think it's a game, say it again, nigga.
That's like
that nigga didn't say go outside, bro.
I ought to said it on my way outside then. You suck.
I've done that though. On some real shit. I think that's on my way out.
That's what women do. Women say
because I'm gonna say it again, bro. Once you propose, once you say it again, I promise you I'm saying it again, bro. I'm too bro. My ego wouldn't allow me to not say it again.
Why am I the only one?
That's if you want that smoke, you gonna say it again. If you don't want that smoke, you ain't gonna say that shit again.
Yo, why am I the only one that saw
like Birdman at the Breakfast Club?
I'm gonna let this nigga finish. But why am I the only nigga that saw Anton actually put his hands on Corey? Y'all act like y'all did not see that shit at all.
You making it like he put his hands on him in a physical and a threatening. He didn't do it in a threatening nature though.
What it sounded like to me is Anton said that and now you repeating it. That's what it sounded
No, he didn't say that. I saw it. Like, cause like Corey was getting ready to say something. He said, "Hold on," and he put his hand out and put it.
No, he didn't. He didn't.
But it wasn't a threatening nature.
But how is that? How does that count for this conversation, bro?
Because he put his So he's not even talking shit. He's not actually putting his hands on the nigga.
It's not threatening.
That's the whole thing. He never touched him. You can look at the video 100 times. He never touched him.
Even if he did, it wasn't a threatening nature.
Yeah, if it's a touching, like hold on, that ain't.
Yeah, like they like hold on. I'm not saying it was like punching.
Yeah, it wasn't threatening.
But the nigga talking shit and he still putting his hands.
I'm sitting here watching this shit. I ain't seen this nigga touch that nigga yet.
Run that shit back, nigga.
Hey,
I'm literally watching it as I'm talking to you, nigga.
Oh, right there where they right next to each other. He put his hands up talking to him, but he ain't touch him though.
Corey in that nigga's face.
If y'all look at when Corey sat down, if y'all look at when that nigga Corey sat down, that nigga Corey sat down all on top of that nigga. Man, that nigga didn't want no smoke.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, he did. He sat down like he was talking to his son.
Hey, Taz.
Like his son did some dumb shit.
What up, bro? What up?
Hey, if somebody say that again,
hold on, bro.
Listen, bro. That nigga told Corey, you ain't gonna do shit. You ain't gonna do shit. Corey straightened up and said, "Nigga, say that dick sucking shit again." And that nigga didn't say it. And Corey said, "I thought so." Y'all, nigga, he's scared, man.
Okay, he's scared. Hey,
those fighting words right there. If somebody tell me say it again, I know he's trying to fight.
Oh, damn, for real? Shit, we heard it 3 times. Hey, Taz, I gotta stand corrected. Okay, because initially I was looking at the context, bro. Like, if you listen to kind of conversation, I was initially looking like, Corey, you know, like, I don't really think he was, like, I didn't take it like he was saying, inviting him to suck his dick or no, God, but I don't know if we can say that on here, so my bad, Psycho.
Yeah. Pause.
Pause. But yeah, I took it more as he was like, because initially dude said, you kissing, you know, white folks or whatever, blah, blah, blah. But now that y'all sit, I don't know who said that, whoever said that up here, you just changed my whole, like, because I was just looking at context initially, like, nigga, you know what, like, especially what you just said to him, you know what he was saying. But now, when Five said, he could have just said that back. Like, he could have just said, well, you kissing the ass of black people.
Right.
I gotta change my, I gotta stand down on that now. Like, yeah, bro, like, because initially I was like, he's choosing to take the context wrong. Like, but now when y'all think like that, bro, I gotta stand down. Like, yeah, you could have really just said, you could have responded the same way.
If they keep saying I ain't from the streets, and then you got Anton keep saying, but I'm from Detroit. I be in the streets everywhere I go, but I ain't a street dude. I ain't a street dude.
Hey, bro, y'all telling me this, bro. That been outside. When a nigga start telling you where he from, what that mean?
He ain't about shit.
I mean, scared. That's an intimidation tactic. Why the fuck you telling me where you from, nigga?
Right.
He trying to steal whoop tickets off his location, 5. That's what he trying to
New York
do.
niggas do. I'm from New York, nigga. We don't give a fuck.
And what killed me was he went from I'm not black to I stay in the blackest city in America. But I thought you weren't black, motherfucker. Who black?
Yeah. Now you trying to use black to be tough though, to get somebody scared. Bitch ass nigga.
I don't know nobody that went to jail and hang around anybody that went to jail, nigga.
But you know what that is, bro? A lot of that is people. GQ, you saw me. I was like, it's busters in Chicago too. Like it's there everywhere. Like
I swear, Skinny, I said that shit in the battle, bro. I say I really believe you from the hood, cause it be lame niggas in the hood too, nigga.
I really think that's the thing them trying to get out. That's if you from, I'm from the Bronx, nigga. I'm from such and such. I ain't gonna say who be doing that a lot, but I will say this: Corey ass.
New York leave my nigga alone.
I was gonna say Corey does do that though. He leads with that. Nigga, I grew up in the Taylors, and I just think a lot of when you leave with that, that's the first thing that I think about. Like, okay, and so for me, that's a. You trying to, you know what I'm saying? I think a lot of people have gotten out of a lot of shit.
Taylors was rough though. The Taylors was rough though.
It don't matter. It's rough in a lot of places.
But I think it's how it's being said. When Corey's saying it, I think, or at least when I've heard him say it, it's more or less like, bro, I come from a crazy area. This nigga was saying it like in the midst of an altercation, like, oh, nigga, I'm from Detroit. Nigga, I'm from, what the fuck that mean?
Yeah,
let's get into it.
I'm the Jews in the midst of an altercation.
He's trying to intimidate.
Y'all ever heard the saying, it ain't where you from, nigga, it's where you at?
Where you at, nigga?
That means to me. I mean, niggas from down, like, country towns that's, like, I don't get that shit. Like, so for me, I just think people that usually do that, they've probably gotten out of a lot of shit doing that, bro. That's my opinion. People that
that shit don't work. That shit don't work when you're from a small town.
Or even when they riding on the set. Or even when they riding on the set.
You gotta show niggas when you're from a small town.
Nigga Taz say, I'm from Lima, nigga. I'm from Lima.
You gotta show niggas when you from a small town. Hey, I'm from Lima, Ohio. That shit don't work, nigga.
Bro, nigga down here would laugh his ass off if a nigga said I'm from Lima, Ohio. Nigga, where the fuck that's at?
For a nigga who's smart, it'll work because a motherfucker like me know the world is a ghetto, nigga. I ain't got that.
Not the world,
I ain't discount what town you from, nigga. I don't give a fuck.
I agree, GQ. I'm just talking about how it gonna sound when you say it. I agree with you, GQ. A nigga should know better, but how it's gonna sound.
From Lima, Taz? Ain't Big B and Roethlisberger from Lima?
Small town, y'all.
Cause I know a lot of bitch ass niggas from Atlanta, bro. Born and raised in Atlanta, they some hoe ass niggas. So
imagine,
like every nigga from Atlanta tough.
Hey, GQ.
My nigga Gangsta Nip made a song back in the day called "Small Town Gangsters." Goddamn.
Hey, GQ. Imagine the first nigga that had to learn the hard way about Bud Crawford being from Omaha. Imagine nigga being like, this nigga from Omaha, what the fuck he on? Imagine learning the hard way about that.
Errol Spence from Fort Worth, Texas.
Let me find out.
Ain't no little town though. That ain't no little town.
Even though I know Fort Worth with the shit, so nigga that don't know.
Fort Worth is with the shit for real.
Yeah, I'm about to say Fort Worth is
Nigga, stop 6, all that, nigga. That Fort Worth ain't nothing to play with, nigga.
And Charleston White, nigga.
I know some of the toughest niggas in the world from a 5-horse town, nigga. These niggas
That's true. Mississippi got some fucking.
Yo, where was the show at? Where was Corey's show at?
Aberdeen, nigga.
LA.
Hey, nigga.
What part of it was in LA?
Yeah, I mean, it ain't really no going out back. Like that's not no go out.
Right. I get that, but let's not act like
broadcasting from the crib or some shit.
But let's not act like niggas that go to LA don't get security though. Like a lot of niggas go to LA with security.
I'm not, fam. I'm not getting robbed. I mean, I'm nobody, but I'm not getting security to go to LA.
I ain't getting security either.
But we regular people. We regular people though, nigga.
I ain't no regular nigga, bro.
Hold on. I want to speak on
very regular, nigga. You very regular, nigga.
Hold on, I'm big speak on that security thing too. Per his own words, I'm talking about Corey. He had one security guard in there. It was a gang of niggas in there. I'm saying Corey's people, whether they security or just his guy. So that right there, that was y'all was they really want to get. Well, my point is, one security guard with all them, if they really want to get out on dudes, that's
they would have got out on them. They'd have got out on them.
Right.
But Skinny, did you see the person that was trying to calm Corey down? That was Darlene. No other nigga stepped up. Nobody else didn't say nothing. Craig didn't say nothing. Nobody
Craig
said
wasn't
nothing.
They was in each other's face and in each other's space, and nobody stopped it.
If y'all watch the show, Craig came like, look, like when Anton left, Craig came like 15 minutes later, right?
Yeah, one
He
guard.
was
Craig
It would have been bad if Craig was there.
Craig was there the whole time because he asked Anton some questions.
No, he
so
wasn't.
he was there the whole time.
No, he wasn't, bro.
Yes, he was.
No,
well, you better go look at that. You better go look at that video.
Bro, I looked at the whole show and I looked at Craig's show. Craig
That wasn't Craig asking the questions.
No, it wasn't. That
was like a guest or
Muslim boy. That was
okay. My bad. My bad. I thought it was Craig. My bad.
Craig came like 10 minutes later. He was trying to get there. Craig was in the car listening to the show.
Theo. He said Theo. That's the name he kept saying. But he
Yeah.
to that person. His name was
Theo. Craig had a show to do, right? A comedy show. But he listening to the shit in the car. He shot up there to where Corey Neal was at, but dude, Anton was already gone. Craig came on the show. If y'all watch it like 10 minutes later, Craig pop up. And Craig like, man, what a nigga at? Craig, and then when you watch Craig's show, Craig say when he pulled up, he blocked the entrance off so the nigga couldn't leave, but the nigga was already gone.
Everybody know Craig with the shits, because when he talking about Craig don't give you no pushback, I'm like, Craig don't give pushback?
Yeah, Craig is
come on, bro. Yeah, bro.
But he be chill about it. He don't be trying to argue or fight with him, but he do
Yeah, he be high.
do disagree. He disagree, but he don't be, nigga on some like,
Yeah, and he know Corey, like Corey a nigga like me, you gonna have to argue that nigga down to get him to change his position.
Right.
Nigga don't feel like doing that shit with it. Like, man, my partners them is gonna let me have it, bro. They be like, Tane, I ain't finna do that shit with you. And none of them niggas scared of me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? My partner's 6 foot and all type of shit. That nigga ain't scared of me, bro.
Craig came up there just for the shit, because the nigga stayed like 60 seconds. Nigga, he like, what a nigga at? They like, the nigga gone. Craig like, man, goddamn, I got a show at 10 o'clock. I got to get up out of here. You know what I'm saying? He left. He wasn't ever like 60, 90 seconds. Goddamn, he like, man. And then he got on the mic. He said, Anton, you a bitch. Nigga, I'll dog walk your ass. And then he left. He came just for the bullshit.
Man, Anton, all them niggas too old for that shit. Niggas need to sit the fuck down, niggas.
Hey, listen, man. I agree and disagree, bro. Because you, as a man, bro, you never too old to not let a nigga disrespect you.
I was gonna say.
No, I agree with that. I agree with that too, though.
That because again, like for me, it's the second time he said it. Had he just left it at that, the first time he said it, it'd have been cool. But then you say it a second time, and when he moved seats, I'm saying, fam, you gotta say it that third time, or you a bitch. I mean, that's just all. That nigga came and sat next to you to make you into a bitch.
Hey, that nigga Craig was sick, bro. He wasn't there.
And that nigga apologize, go there, they gonna back door and say, I disrespected you in your face. Nigga, you didn't say that shit.
Hold on, bro. I gotta agree with 5. And 5, maybe it's some skinny nigga shit, bro. Like, you ain't getting in our personal space. Like, with that shit, that wouldn't have happened.
Yeah, bro. I got Napoleon syndrome, bro. I'm tiny.
No, that is some man shit, nigga. You ain't, I don't know, skinny big, whatever fuck it is. Nigga, don't walk up on me, man.
Wait, we having words and you come stand over me next to me and then sit down and lean in? Lean in,
bro.
Talking to me?
Exactly. I'm bro. My reflex gonna make me put my hand on your chest and say, bro, back the fuck up, bro. If I don't hit you, I'm gonna be like, bro, back the fuck up, bro. If I don't stand up.
And when Corey said, that's what I thought, he already knew that nigga was selling wolf tickets. That's why Corey say that shit again. That nigga didn't say that shit again. Corey said, that's what I thought, nigga. He seen it in his face.
Anton felt uncomfortable. That's why he bluffed and was like, no, let's just go in the back. Let's just take it to the back. You can breathe body language from a nigga. A nigga that ain't, bro, he gonna press up on you right back. Like, what are you?
Let's take it in the back so I can talk to you, man. So I can talk it out.
Yeah, off camera.
That was communicating. That lean in was very. That lean in was communicating very. I was like, yeah, that bro,
I think Anton, that nigga, he ain't trying to fight nobody. That nigga be eating too many steak and shrimp and potatoes.
Anton got on this show. Anton got on this show and said Corey was shaking like a leaf in a windstorm, nigga. That's what he said. He said that man was shaking.
Anton's not. I'm not saying you have to be physically intimidating to beat somebody up, but Anton's not physically intimidating at all. Like.
I'm saying from a, but look though, take it off the street shit real quick. I don't mean to cut you though, Skinny, but if you really look at it from a marketing standpoint, that's where I see Anton getting a dub because nigga, this shit is viral. Everybody talking about this shit, and if we look at like beneficiaries, like only like the one that's benefiting the most is Anton, because Corey already got his loyal fan base.
Nigga, Bobby, you think he's winning? He think he's winning by everybody viewing the video and calling him a pussy? You think he's winning?
That's not what everybody doing.
No, yes.
That's not what everybody doing.
Wait. Yes. Whether if niggas call you a pussy or this or that, I'm saying right now, when Anton start going live or whatever, man, there's gonna be people that want to come up there and be like, "Oh, you did good," or people that's like, "You a bitch," or whatever it is. It's engagement. And it's benefiting him more than Corey right now. That's the only.
I wouldn't say more though. I would say both. I don't
agree with that because you talking about Anton got 1.2 million subscribers and Corey got 200,000 subscribers. So if you think Anton winning more with Anton got 1 million plus subscribers already,
hold on. Let me say something though. I'm into them analytics on subscribers and shit, GQ. He got more subscribers, but Corey probably got at least 2 times more subscriber engagement. 5150 is probably one of the most loyal fan bases on the internet. That's why he been running that show for well over 10 years. He just don't get the props. 15 years. There you go, shit. Because I know that shit been around since I was back in Atlanta. So that shit. But listen. But my point is, GQ, he just don't follow all the strict guidelines of YouTube to get all the props that he deserves. But he's really one of the top podcasts in YouTube history. We get that. His engagement, Anton having these niggas who be having high subscribers, whether they got it legitimately or got bots or got paid for advertising, so people they don't got a high engagement rate. When Corey go live, it be damn near 30,000 people in the live sometimes, man. 40,000. That shit be jumping.
It mostly be in there like 12,000 because nigga, I'm in there every Tuesday night, goddamn it, with them. But look, this the whole thing. So you say Anton won. Go look at Corey Holcomb motherfucking views on his last 100 shows. And look at the views on the show from last night, and it's twice as many as the most he had in the last 100 shows. Bro.
Exactly.
Of course, because this is a viral moment.
So who winning? So who won?
No,
I think Anton won.
No. I'm not saying that Corey not go get a boost.
He probably gonna end up with 1 million views off this motherfucker.
He probably is, definitely. But I'm saying whatever Anton got going on, he probably get the boost in engagement because Corey shit. His engagement.
He ain't gonna get no 5150 subscribers to come subscribe to his shit. That's not.
Yes, he will.
No, he won't.
Nah, them two totally different things.
What happens in this situation? What happens in this situation is the 5150 people ain't gonna go, but all his haters are gonna go over there. That's what's gonna happen. His haters are gonna go to Anton Daniels shit.
Yeah, that part.
That's a fact. He got a lot of haters too.
And vice versa, though. And vice versa.
But I think some of 5150
again, that would benefit Corey.
Oh, hell no. They won't unsubscribe if they was subscribed. My fault.
Because Anton, I'm going to say Anton got more haters.
As he should. He should have more haters. That's a fact.
He got more haters.
Yeah, bro. I don't know nothing about that nigga. And just watching him on this interview, I hate him.
No, you don't. You dislike. We dislike the nigga. We dislike the nigga. Come on, man.
I was thinking about something.
No, you right, Pastor, because I don't really hate nobody. I don't care enough to hate him. My sentiment is I hate that
talking
nigga.
Blackity black shit and kick me off his string. Goddamn it! I promise you.
Matter of fact, I don't hate none of you niggas. I don't even hate Domo, bitch.
Hey, hold on, real quick. That nigga Corey some of them beats. Send Corey some of your beats, bro. That nigga, that nigga be busting them freestyles at the end of the show. Send that nigga a few of your beats.
I done did that before, but but look.
Oh yeah, I got something to your track too, Bobby. I just gotta go to the.
Let me check it out. Say less. Hey, but look. But this is back to the engagement part. I'm looking at Anton Daniels channel right now. He got 1.2 3 million subscribers, right, GQ? But the video that he did on Charlie Kirk, which is obviously a hot topic, 4 months ago, he got 330K for that one. But the rest of the videos is like 48,000, 52, 59, 63. You know what I mean? Like
he got them bots
right, but now I'm going, but hold on, real quick. You go to Corey. He got 473,000 subscribers. Besides this last video got 235,000 views, but all the videos before that got 137,000, 124,000. Like based on his subscribers and his engagement, like that's crazy work. You know, people looking to get between 1 and 10% engagement, bro. He damn near got a third of engagement. 430-some thousand. People looking to get between 1 and 10% engagement. He damn near got a third. More than a third of all of his subscribers engaged. That's crazy, nigga.
I think the nigga just got like 100,000 subscribers since last night, bro.
Since last night, he wasn't
never in the 400s, bro. I watch him every Tuesday. That nigga had like 280,000 subscribers, bro.
He had about 50% of his subscribers actually engaging with his channel. That's hard. It is hard to do.
But yeah, every time he go live, he got 12,000. He got 12,000 in his live.
But okay, so that's even more incredible. So if his numbers jumped up 100,000, and you saying it was at 200,000, and I'm looking at these old video, right? I'm looking at 100, like 200 some 80,000, but all the old videos getting over 100,000 views, 150, 140, 170. So that means he was getting over 50% engagement.
For sure.
Yeah.
He'll get like $1 million. I think he probably end up with $1 million off this video right here.
But honestly, do you want $1 million? Do you really want $1 million? I want engagement. Fuck the numbers.
Yeah.
I really have the engagement.
Kind of check that is, nigga, 1 million views.
No, I think the engagement is a bigger check. I don't know. I could be wrong.
No, 1 million views is a check.
No. I know what GQ saying $1 million views, not 1 million subscribers. Like if you actually get 1 million viewership.
Yeah, that's
like what? Don't they pay like 10,000 for 1 million views?
It's a little more than that. It's more than that.
I'll say more like 17.
Yeah,
20.
It's more than that. Yeah, it's more than that. That's why, and it's accumulated. It's accumulated over a monthly period. So that's why they try to get, you know what I'm saying, a bunch of views. So he probably hitting that a million view thing. Like he getting a good check because they accumulate your views over the month.
Okay.
So he's getting he probably getting
a million for a month. Yeah, because he every Tuesday. So
he probably getting way more than $1 million for a month, or probably close to it because he only do it once a week.
Yeah, he do like 200,000. Well, about 140, 150,000 he average every show.
Yeah, so he get a great YouTube check every month for sure.
So that's probably about $500,000. But that nigga Anton always in the chat in Corey's show, right? Every Tuesday, Anton in the chat sending super chats for $100, $200 and shit. So that's why it's really crazy to me that the interaction even went like that.
Because you got to think about it. You got to think about it.
It was a play from the beginning,
right? Corey is the bigger name.
And the nigga fucked the play up when he said that. And I think that he was more embarrassed when Corey told him that he was kissing that white man ass. That's why he backdoored and said that dick sucking shit so quick. You see what I'm saying? He didn't think that man was gonna click on him because he thought the play was in. But once you violate, nigga, it's over with.
I'm trying to find this video.
And you know what, I can see that happening to you. They probably will. Like, we got disagreements. We'll go up here. We're gonna talk our shit. It is what it is. It should be a good show. But I agree. That shit. Yeah.
I don't think it was scripted like that. It was more like we disagree on some shit. It's obvious. We chop it up, and you know what I'm saying. It should be a good show.
Exactly.
Yeah. It's just gonna be a good show. We're gonna talk our shit.
It's supposed to be, for real.
Yeah, but then when
that's where I blame Corey at.
Corey been saying like Anton, Anton to send a super chat, right? Like this, like 2-3 weeks ago, Anton sent a super chat, and Corey like, Anton, man, I need you to come up here, man. We need to chop it up, man. I know we don't get, we don't see eye to eye, so I think it'll be a great show. Whoop, whoop. He been saying this shit leading up to this. You know what I'm saying? You know, he already been talking about he wanted to come up on
See,
the
I
show.
blame him though. Anyway, I blame Corey for that shit though, because it is your show, and at some point you got to get back to the show. You know what I'm saying? You see the nigga don't want no smoke for real. It ain't
he
up
blacked
like
out.
that.
He blacked out. That's what I was saying too, man. He raged back. He got in so much rage he forgot about everything.
He forgot.
He ain't resume his
supposed to
shit.
be doing a show here, like.
And that's kind of why I think Anton won. Then he also left on his own. He left on his own note.
That nigga told him get his bitch ass out of here. And that nigga was like,
I think he was leaving before that though.
Yeah, he told him, I think it's probably best you leave. That'd probably be for the best.
But he was already leaving.
That time we would get the fuck up out of there before the show was over. Corey already told him, nigga, we gotta leave out the back when it's over with anyway. So I don't think under no circumstances will Anton finna stay for that whole show. He was gonna get
he won't.
Right there. That's a fact.
Nah, he won't. But I know one thing, that for 2026, what was like the 12th day?
And you asked me, he got out of there right on time, nigga, because that nigga Craig popped up like goddamn with the candy man, like
14th day, bro.
The 14th. Hey, this shit right here was better than Cat Williams start off of the year. Cat Williams did start the year off kind of. Cat Williams started off 2025 crazy. But I think this is a better start off, yo. I like this shit.
They got niggas with that Cat Williams shit last year. That shit was weak.
They got niggas with that shit, but this is a way better start off, nigga.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that Cat Williams shit was gossipy to them motherfuckers.
That's because motherfuckers love that entertainment gossip shit. Everybody's like, see, look, it validated people's biases that they already had and shit.
Yeah.
And so people just took that shit and ran with it. But yeah, that shit, like I forgot all about that shit till y'all just mentioned it again. I forgot that shit happened. Like,
did he even have a show last year?
Who?
I don't know, give me a line. I don't know.
Cat Williams.
His tour did numbers last year.
Oh, it did?
The whole tour off of that shit.
Yeah. Cat Williams don't go on tour every year, nigga. That nigga getting a bag.
He did go on tour with the little with the witchcraft coat and shit he had on. Yeah, I seen that. Yeah, he did. But this is a much better start off of the year, man. I like this shit, man. Niggas getting a little bit more controversial, and I might like it, yo. So it was all right.
Yeah, I think y'all made a point. Corey didn't get back to his point. He let that shit linger on too long.
Yeah, you gotta get back to work, fam. You forgot y'all doing a goddamn show right here.
Yeah.
Bro. Like, I get it. Nigga tried you. You straightened him though. So you know.
But then he went on and said that weird shit at the end with
the next half hour talking about the shit.
Like,
right.
And I really do think it was on some, because like the more I think about it, like I don't think Corey wanted to move past that shit. He wanted him to say that shit again.
Yeah,
he never switched back to his seat. You know what I'm saying? He kept bringing it up in different ways. Like, you know what I'm saying? He wanted
to say it again.
He got that nigga off his rocker. He could not get right.
Now that I'm talking to you, I don't think you was trying to disrespect me when you said
he was trying him, bro. Like, that's so crazy. Think about the shit he was saying.
I didn't think you a whole ass nigga, man. You can't even help it.
Corey even said, see, you starting that shit again. Like at the end. He's like, you starting that shit again.
That nigga told that nigga, be careful.
I'm shitting on you, man. I ain't shit on nobody, but I'm shitting on you.
Be careful of what, man? What the fuck you talking about? You fucking be careful.
Like, he told that nigga, he said, niggas die behind this shit.
Yeah. He did tell him that.
No, but the fact that Corey went to, we gonna teach niggas how to be sissies is crazy.
Yeah, see.
Like, he got that, man. Dog. He got that, man.
I think GQ said he worded that shit wrong.
He worded that shit wrong. He fucked himself up. I know when he look back at that, he gonna be like, damn, I said that dumb ass shit.
Yeah, he tried to transition it like that was already the plan or some shit. You hear him like, this is what I wanted to talk to y'all about anyway.
Gotta teach these niggas to be good.
How to be sissies.
Yeah, he blew it. That's all. He blew it.
I said that in real time, like, God damn, Corey, what the fuck?
Yo, sometimes your anger do get the best of you, yo. You like, fuck, man.
You start saying retarded ass shit.
Yeah, he watched that replay and said, oh, damn.
He like, damn, I ain't even, we gonna train sisters, nigga.
Shit.
I'm gonna teach this nigga how to be a good sissy. That's crazy.
We're gonna send them all to Tyler Perry house, nigga.
That was fucked up, though.
Hey, Corey said if he would have went down to Tyler Perry house, he already knew furniture was gonna get moved over there. He already said that.
I still say, Corey, that was a whole ass move for my nigga Cole to say, nigga, you got your bitch up here. They told
I ain't like that. I didn't like that. I didn't
Explain
like
the bitch.
Hey, bro.
And I'm 10 toes down with my nigga Corey.
I am not
bullshitting,
bro. I am against one. That's one of the main reasons I don't be on that type of time, my nigga.
I'm telling you,
y'all niggas be as much player as you want to be. I can't fuck with y'all. I'm cool, my nigga.
I'm trying to.
No, I agree.
I'm the nigga go buy your pussy, nigga, like you normally do, nigga.
I got that
so
kind
that
of
nigga to go buy some pussy, nigga, like you normally do, nigga.
Yeah, that's terrible.
I got that kind of luck. If motherfucker gonna see me, call me out, record me, I'm cool. I don't even fuck around, bro. I'm good.
Yeah, I may be up there by myself or with her.
Man, that's just horrible right there. Corey was a bitch for that, man.
Yeah, he fucked the
he do that,
but for real, the Anton fucked up too, though.
I don't know, bro, because that nigga tried him for real. He wasn't supposed to bring the Darlene bitch into it.
No, that's a fact.
Do that, bro. Like that was crazy.
It's up, and as tough as we've been playing, take that bitch with you. Now
that didn't make it no better though.
Just cool.
Nah, that didn't make it better, but I think it felt good in the. I bet it felt good in the moment. I bet it felt right in the moment. Like, oh, he want to bring up women. You want to play with the women, huh?
Okay, then. Catch these dice, then, nigga.
That's Anton. That's Anton triggering. See, that's the thing about you gotta know people pressure points. So that was Anton knowing Corey pressure point. He like, man, I bring up Darlene. I know you're gonna break. I know you're gonna break.
Yeah, but you can't have a situation with you when you do that.
I gotta agree with you on that. I think he asked for it. If you think about that moment, what did he say to her? He said he got on some shit like the way he said she don't push back against them, right? Now, there was really no need to bring her in it. But I think he did that, and then if you keep thinking about it from there on for the next 5 minutes, now he trying to get Anton to say something about the bitch he brought.
Right.
He wants him to say it. Now I think that goes back into the promo part. Evidently, you wanted to bring her on. There was something about that. And, Corey didn't want that to happen, but it just seemed like Anton wanted him to bust that shit out the way he was saying it.
Yeah, like, that could have been a problem from there because when Corey told Anton no,
he was trying to announce some shit.
He called his bluff, bro. I think Anton called his bluff. It was on some shit like, nah, I'm a C student. You gotta lay it out for me. What are you saying?
A C student that play chess.
But like I say, the more I think about it, then you got Corey thinking like, well, wait, nah, you still trying to you want me to bring this bitch up now.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? Because you still trying to promote this bitch. So now you want me to call you out on the bitch.
Nah, I don't think it was that deep. I think he really didn't know what he was talking about.
It was really that deep.
It was that deep.
It was that deep.
Because as soon as that nigga walked off the set, what's the first thing he mentioned?
Take that bitch with you.
Take that bitch with you, nigga. Yeah. And then 2 seconds later, he's saying, I ain't gonna put that bitch on my show, nigga. You ain't got it like that, nigga. Like, that shit meant more to that shit than what we know.
And that's just why I'm thinking there was something went wrong in the beginning with that. Because I do think Anton tried to get her on the show.
No.
Exactly. So they were already there was already some tension from that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so too.
Cause Anton was gonna really try to I think he was trying to bring up the promoter. I don't even know who the shorty was. Sounding like a white girl. I don't even know who it was.
Corey, my show. Corey, my show. You ain't bringing no guests up here. You my guest. How you gonna bring another guest?
I'm sure we will know who she is soon.
Like that.
Because Anton disrespectful, nigga don't give a fuck.
Put the bitch on your show, nigga.
That nigga Anton disrespectful. You don't give a fuck. When that nigga was interviewing Kwame Kilpatrick, the mayor out of Detroit, I was like, yeah, this nigga don't give a fuck, man.
Yeah, but he don't know nobody who been in jail, but he interviewing Kwame, nigga.
Oh no, hold on, Pastor. Is that mayor black?
Yeah.
Has he ever not given a fuck with a white man?
Has he ever No, I've never seen him interview a white mayor, and no, I ain't seen him do
He
no
said
white
he
mayor.
don't be giving a fuck. Seems like he only like that with other black people.
Right, yeah, he always got smoke for niggas like Corey
White
told him.
folk ain't giving that nigga no interview.
Like
I
Corey
never
told
seen
him.
this nigga.
You always got smoke for niggas, but call out a white man.
Nah,
I
once he
call
said-
out liberal white women all the time. Liberal white women.
Once he said,
you
once he
call
said
out
he a
women, nigga, because you a woman hater anyway, nigga. We already know you a manosphere nigga anyway.
Yeah, that's the play. That's the play. The play is to call out liberal white women while covering for conservative white women. I'm talking about fully covering for them bitches.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, the TPUSA type bitches. It's you gotta keep them
Once
covered.
he said he don't claim to be black and he a Christian, that's when I knew he was trolling, bro. That's when I knew he was trolling.
Nah, that wasn't even a troll. I think that's when Corey knew he had him.
He be
This
standing
gonna
on
go
that
viral,
shit,
nigga. Use a bitch. You
Nah,
can't
but the
be
algorithm
first.
is opening up.
No, that definitely wasn't no troll. That's what he on. He not black. You heard that nigga?
So the algorithm is opening up to criticize liberal white women, but liberal white women and black women, you can talk, and Mexican women, you can talk shit about them all day. You can't really talk shit about the conservative white women, or your numbers will go down, or you won't get the
So that
engagement.
mean you not gonna talk bad about your boss, nigga.
No, the reason why I said he was trolling, because the person that was in the back asked him about Christian white men, and he didn't even want to say nothing bad about that.
No,
he said, "No, that's not true."
He said, "Those are my brothers."
Right.
He said,
"Ain't about saying nothing bad. Those are his
Bro,
brothers."
I'll pull up the video right now where that motherfucker said what Malcolm said, nigga, and threw white men in there instead. The most disrespected person in America is the heterosexual straight white male, nigga. I'll take you to the video where he said it, bro. Crazy.
Yeah, I do remember him saying that shit.
Man, I wish Craig was there, man. That nigga need his ass whooped bad, man. He just need his ass.
Nah, Craig need to keep making his comedy, and I'm glad Craig won't there. I'm glad he won't there.
That time need hands and feet on him, man. That nigga is.
I don't want to see it go down like that, because you know the result of that GQ is that channel gone.
Yeah,
it's gone.
Yeah,
it's gone. We won't even see the 5150 show.
And that shit blew Ari Spears up.
And he gonna sue him and all that old goofy ass shit.
You know, that Ari Spears shit almost got that show gone. And that was a little fight.
Yeah, it just ain't worth it.
That was number like 2 punches.
And I can't
stand but how can Aaron Spears fuck with Corey when Zoe put their hands on that nigga? Corey ain't had nothing to do with that.
Because it happened in his studio. That's the problem. That's the reason why it's weird, dog. That legal shit is weird.
Yeah, but the nigga talking shit to Zoe, he wasn't even talking to Corey.
It's still in his studio.
Was between them two niggas.
It's still in his studio, dog. Like if there's two niggas at your house and them two niggas fight and one nigga get hurt, I think that one nigga can come after you, dog.
He just put paws on that nigga. He didn't break his arm or nothing like that. That nigga just got whooped.
You can't
so
do
how you
it.
Gonna sue me? How you gonna sue me, T. Will? I'm gonna sue you because it happened at your house. Like, nigga, you was talking shit to that man.
If you invited him and all that shit, I'm sure all that shit come into play. If you invited him, and,
exactly,
you know what I'm saying, all of that shit matter because it's your place of business.
Now the average nigga is not going to do that. Now that's why I'm happy that we niggas and we ain't going to do that. But there are going to be some Ari Spears and some anti-niggas that are going to sue you, dog. It just is what it is.
Yeah,
now, I think 90% of niggas is not like that. I think 90% of niggas you ain't gonna get sued. They gonna just dust themselves off and go about their business, or they might take it to the next level. But they ain't gonna sue you.
The point for not punching a bitch ass nigga in the face, right? Like I think it was harder for Corey not to punch this nigga in the mouth.
Man, it was, bro. No, it was. No, it was. Cause this nigga Anton, right? I remember during the pandemic, I never knew who the fuck Anton Daniels was. And this during the first election with Biden and Trump, 2020. So I'm on there, I'm doing my regular shit, talking crazy about Democrats and shit, goddamn it. And then I go to say some shit about black folks, you know what I'm saying? The niggas say, nah, we ain't on all that blackity black shit. I'm like, what you mean blackity black shit? I'm just saying, you know, black people whoop de whoop. The niggas say, nah, I said we ain't on that blackity black shit. I say, man, ain't you black? I said the same as that exact thing. I said, ain't you black? I'm like, nigga, you a bitch. That nigga kicked me off the panel. Same exact shit.
Yeah.
But to a certain extent, I can understand when he says I'm Christian now,
Blackity,
but I'm not black.
I like blackity black. What do that even mean, bro? What the fuck? What's that blackity black?
I don't understand that. I don't understand how you become Christian but not black. I'm confused on that.
I still believe if your identity is in Christ, your racial identity is second.
When you fill out anything, you never put Christian, you put black. So I'm trying to figure out.
That is true too, but that's for the job and all that. I get what you're saying.
You can't be black. White boys could still be white and be Christian nationals. You can't be Anton Daniels and still be black.
Ain't that a bitch?
Right.
Hold on, you can be a Christian and then be black secondary. Yes, you can.
No. How can you be that secondary?
No.
Because your first identity is in Christ.
No, it's not. You don't know Christ when you're born. You don't know Christ.
That's why when you got saved, when you saved and gave your life to Christ, that became your new identity.
So what was you before that?
A sinner, and you're a sinner.
No, you was black.
A black sinner. Now you a Christian. Now you a Christian that's black.
So why do they call them black Christians and white Christians instead of Christian whites and Christian blacks?
Because that's the world. The world is that's the world, man. The world is wrong.
Christian national that says I'm Christian.
No, you wrong, Master.
Because if you was Christian first, they wouldn't have to ask you what your religion is. Like when they don't ask you what your race is, they see you and know you black. But they gotta ask you what your race is. So you black first, bro. Whether you want to be or not.
Oh, now all of a sudden, if you
I can understand the mentality. I know I'm black and I know I'm a Christian, but I also understand the mentality of being Christian first and being black secondary. I get where it comes from.
How can you be Christian first, though?
What the master wants you to say.
You can't be Christian first.
Yes, you can. Once you give your life to God, once you give your life to God, that is your first priority.
No,
you give your life to God, that's your first priority.
When did you give your life to God?
Not your race.
When did you give your life to God?
Second.
No, your God is your first priority.
No,
your
when
race,
did you give your life to God?
That's second.
When did you give your life to God?
Your life to God. That's wild.
Right. When did you give your life to God?
I was like 28.
So before 28, what were you?
I was black, nigga.
That's secondary, motherfucker.
Yeah,
that's what
you
we
born black.
So you was black first, then, motherfucker.
But then when I became a Christian, the Christianity stepped ahead of that. It does.
It does not.
Yes, because
that's the dumbest shit.
It ain't dumb. Y'all want to be black.
You still was black, Pastor.
You just a black Christian, motherfucker. You ain't
exactly.
No
you still black, nigga.
I'm a Christian black.
Shut your dumb ass up.
You a black Christian, nigga? What the fuck you mean?
Martin Luther King was a black Christian, and he might have punched you in the face saying that goofy ass shit.
He definitely
would have. Non-violent.
Exactly. Oh my, for real, Will. Straight up, bro. That's the dumbest shit, man. Ain't nobody around with that shit. Martin Luther King would have smacked you.
Your motherfucking birth certificate don't say Christian, nigga. I bet you your birth certificate don't say Christian.
That's funny.
Do it, Pastor.
Fuck me up right there, boy.
Pastor, your birth certificate say Christian?
Nah, they didn't put it up there. They should. I need to change that.
What does it say?
It has got my race and my parents and my name.
What's your race?
Your birthplace and shit. You know?
I know. What's your race though?
That shit say black.
Whip his ass, whip his ass. Thank God Almighty, I'm about to whip his ass. Martin would have whipped your ass, Pastor.
Christian first.
I'm black later.
This nigga stupid, man. But niggas say that type of shit though. That's the world we in today, man. Motherfuckers, you got niggas that's put their religion over their motherfucking they blackness.
And them niggas is crazy.
Maybe it's because I don't be around white people, but I've never heard them say I'm Christian before I'm white.
Nope.
Nah.
No, you never will say.
You'll hear them say that if you challenge them on them being racist.
Right.
So you will never
pull that bullshit card just to get out of them being accused of being racist. But that's the only time you might hear them say that.
as much as Italians as Christians, you will never hear them claim Christianity over being
but I'm a
Italian.
Christian as well. Christians
Then
are
he
my
called.
brothers.
Then he called Corey the racist. Now that was diabolical, bro. Like, how the fuck?
Good old reverse racism.
Talking about ain't racist, but I'm the racist.
And that's crazy. Nigga tell you say something bad about white men, you don't, but then you call me a racist. Crazy as hell.
I think ideologically, like your man Anton Daniels,
basically
he took the whole L. All of that shit
about.
today was the shit he talks about black people for doing. And they have low impulse control and all that goofy shit. Then you went out there and did that. On the other hand, you could actually respect Corey Holcomb for, you've been through the lawsuits before. Good job not
on
punching
another
this
note,
nigga
y'all
in his
seen that
face.
video of ICE pulling over that black couple and asking them for their ID and shit?
No.
No, I ain't seen that.
They
pulled over a
some
black couple?
people. I heard they shot somebody in Minnesota today.
Yeah, he hit him with a shovel or something.
And then he shot him in the
Shot him in the
ankle. It was a kid shot him in the ankle or something like that.
I would have told them ICE agents, me no speak the English. Then
Hold on, they pulled over a black couple or a black couple that ain't look black?
I'm suing everybody.
I mean, shit, it's black people that ICE looking for.
What?
We can't be surprised at that.
Black Americans, right? They're not looking for black Americans.
No, Somali.
Nah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Africans, nigga, shit. I mean, we can't forget it's the people here that ain't supposed to be here and overstay their visas and all that shit of all races.
Right.
It's some niggas they looking for.
No, them ain't niggas, them Africans, but so you can get them. And
them niggas.
This nigga crazy, bro.
I've been saying fuck that white bitch for 2 weeks. When I heard Anton Daniels say it, that made me wish I never said this.
Yeah, it's one of them things though, bro. Like, you know,
why is you the only person?
I heard that nigga say that shit. I'm like, oh Lord, why you say that?
Yeah, I didn't even say that. I reviewed the video when he said
somebody
that.
else talking other than GQ because I only hear
Chaz,
GQ.
I went on Fox News Channel to go troll white people about a white bitch being dead. When I read them comments, I was like, God damn.
Oh, them niggas was okay with that shit.
Oh yeah, they support that shit.
I was like, these niggas worse than
She
me.
wasn't the right kind of white though. She's not the right kind of white.
Reconsider my
No,
position.
she was gay.
She was a lesbian white
liberal.
She was divorced. Liberal.
It's green light on white liberals, bro. Like white liberals might as well be black people, like, because they're going to get treated the same as far as like the media. These white conservatives, they're going to treat them the same. You see how they treat this white woman? Yeah. They use the same talking points they use on us.
Yeah,
they already doing
the
same.
They talking about this, bro.
They might treat them motherfuckers similar. They ain't gonna treat them the same. Hell.
I'm talking about this type of situation. Oh yeah, it's up. They all that white code shit. That shit. Them motherfuckers ain't on code. Them motherfuckers.
They said she was obstructing justice.
Anton Daniels, black
she should have complied.
They know that.
Yeah, it's the same
white
shit.
Women
same shit.
Yeah, they ain't give two fucks about her.
Like I said, when it comes to those white liberals, those the other white people, they disown them motherfuckers, dog. They disown they traitors. They disown they traitors.
White coon.
Like that. That's how exactly. They disown they traitors. They get them traitors the fuck up out of here. Them motherfuckers die. So what? They should have complied. That's how they feel. So, yeah.
That's they coon psycho.
Man, see so many white people.
They don't give a fuck about them. If they die, oh well.
Yep. Because
they nigga lovers.
The white people, especially the white men, have been talking so much.
Oh, you a nigga lover?
They've been talking so much shit about this white woman dying.
No, hey, Pat, it's them white women. Them white women going crazy.
Because she's a nigga lover.
They like, yo, she should have complied. She shouldn't have been blocking traffic.
Yeah, the white women going in too. The white women, but the white women are holding back a little bit more than the white men. The white men going all the way in. The white women, though, they always can go liberal at any point. So they kind of like,
nah.
That's what makes them so dangerous.
Them white hoes is strictly like she should have complied. She shouldn't have did that, and she They almost said she deserved to die. They basically almost said that.
Well, her
female,
that was the realest
stepdad.
shit you said, Pastor. That white woman can switch up on your ass at any time.
She can switch up at any time, yo. So don't the
I'm
liberal.
not saying trust the white woman. What I'm saying is how these motherfuckers are going to treat it. They going to treat, like I said, this shit is all Bloods versus Crips. Bloods versus Crips. Those motherfuckers, they over there. We don't fuck with them.
So the traditional white woman can become very liberal real fast, yo. So
or conservative. The liberal,
the conservative white woman can turn liberal real fast, fast.
And that liberal one can become
conservative real fast.
Hey, vice versa. Yeah, I'm about to say vice versa as well. Yeah.
But however, when you go out there as far as they did, you fucked up.
That don't apply to everybody.
Right.
Because I'm liberal at times.
And be accepted. I'm saying
and be accepted, yeah.
You know, like motherfucker know she was a liberal and now she a conservative and still accept her.
Because if you try to go to TPUSA, they'll tell your ass hell no, dog.
You know, we gonna get pigeonholed, Taz. If we say something pro-Trump or anything, now we a Republican. No, we can't say no liberal shit.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Yeah, you know,
we gonna get pigeonholed. Now that white bitch, she can switch up.
Government
she can switch up all day. You know what I'm saying?
It fit right in though. Take a position of leadership.
You right about
y'all
that.
Cat, we accept you conservative ass Trump supporting ass niggas. We be on here talking to y'all all the time.
That's what I'm saying.
But hold on. But fine, we wouldn't be able to. But fine, check this though. We wouldn't be able to switch though. We wouldn't be able to switch though.
Conservative. I fight Trump though. I don't like the Trump shit. Motherfuckers say you got some conservative leanings. I won't fight that.
Me neither.
I agree with what you. My bad, Pastor.
If we try to switch all the way over, they would not take niggas in. Like y'all cool with it, but let's say I try to go full Democrat. They by man, no, dog. We don't want your ass. We don't want your ass. So black man, we can't switch back and forth. We can't switch back and forth.
Any party I try to join, they kicking me the fuck up out that motherfucker, son.
But the conservatives clearly don't want niggas.
I'll be a problem. But anyone with parties, I'll be a problem.
Yeah, you got too many questions. You got too many questions.
In the whole MAGA administration, niggas, they clearly don't want niggas. Niggas can't get a spot over there.
Pastor, you can't switch back black either, nigga. You're a Christian for now.
Damn, man. Y'all done took my black card too?
Even Michael Steele switched up on them niggas.
Well, I think your black card been going, but
we ain't take it. You gave it to us. You was like, here, I don't want this shit. I want my Christian card.
Yeah, I'm a Christian.
No, when you started liking the white women over the black women, that's when your card been going.
Like Mexican women over black women.
Here we them go with that shit, dog.
Same difference.
That's why I would keep my Christian Jesus Catholic Church card away from y'all niggas there. I can't believe y'all, man.
You said it, nigga.
Yeah, I don't know how you like them motherfuckers over a black woman. That's crazy.
I never even said that, dog. I never said that. I've never actually said that.
You never said that?
No.
That nigga was head of the RNC. That nigga even said, now these crackers is crazy. That nigga switched up.
All right, my bad.
Yeah, I never sound like Mexican women over black women. I never said nothing over black women. I never said that.
All right. Well, you might get your card back.
Nah, I'm gonna let y'all keep it, but I never said it.
Who? You don't get no Mexican card, nigga. Niggas ain't fucking with them niggas. Or put them.
I don't have a Mexican card either. I have a Christian card. It's better than all of that.
Oh my god, that's worse than everything else.
Because you niggas don't fight.
No, we crusade, nigga. We don't have to. We crusade, nigga.
That nigga proud of the crusades. That's great.
I'm messing with y'all, man. I'm messing with you, dog.
We conquered the world already, nigga. We cool.
We done took over. We done fucked y'all minds up so bad.
We cool, Pastor. We need a target after watching that Anton Daniels shit.
Yo, Drewski shit had me in tears.
Yo, Drewski
retarded. The 80-year-old lady up to the front. He said she wants to have a baby. He said, I'm gonna impregnate you with the word. I'm gonna impregnate
the word.
Niggas start humping the stage and shit. I'm gonna impregnate you with the word.
You see what he told that old nigga at the end, Will? He said, you paid the tithes, nigga?
Yo, get
fuck out of here, nigga.
Yo, the Christians mad at that nigga, though. The Christians mad at Drewski over that shit.
Everybody
So that NASCAR shit was funny. That NASCAR shit was funny he did, but this Christian shit he did,
people get mad because his accuracy. That's what it is. They mad because it's accurate. The same as the NASCAR shit. It's so accurate. It hit home.
That shit. Oh, that shit corny.
Nah, that shit hit.
Yeah, I mean, it hit niggas that ain't serious about reparations and shit like that. But you know, niggas that's serious about.
Yeah, that got something to do with reparations.
I can kind of agree.
I'm serious about our image and shit like that. You know, I don't like bitch ass niggas like that, like cornball ass corny shit that you take out to the front street and let everybody see it. And now it's like, why would they give us reparations?
I can understand that.
That's our representation right there. That's what everybody flocking to. Oh, he a fool? Yeah,
that's right.
So you don't like Drewski? You don't like Drewski?
That nigga said what, Taz?
Little skits.
Hell no. Like
what he said about reparations, Taz?
He didn't say nothing about it. I'm just saying all them skits is anti-black.
Drewski has nothing to do with reparations.
The Hebrew Israelites.
Like,
Get ready for a revolution.
Do you want a revolution? I'm gonna have Wanda stand up here. Wanda, please. Wanda told us earlier this month that she could not have a baby anymore. So I impregnated her with the word of God. I'm going to impregnate everyone with the word of God. You gonna get pregnant with the word of God. You gonna get pregnant with the word of God. You gonna get pregnant with the word of God. Impregnate. I had somebody in the congregation ask why I'm wearing Christian Dior and Christian Louboutins. Because I'm a Christian and I walk in the blood of Jesus. Give him some praise. I'm a Christian first and I walk in the blood of Jesus. Give him some praise. Give him some praise. So we are raising funds for a project in Zimbabwe. Yes, we are trying to get our congregation over in Africa. Amen. We wanted to raise $4 million for that. Amen. Yes. Hallelujah. That needs to appear today. We are not letting anyone leave until we reach our goal. Amen. Hallelujah. Life savings here. Give him some praise for that. Give it his life savings of it. Apostle Richie says, baby, can you help me? I said, can you help me? I said, can you help me? I'm gonna finish this word here, and I'm gonna do the Christian version. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna do the Christian version. I'm driving this Bentley Bentayga because I believe in Christ. Can you leap on your legs like a survivor? Can you leap on your legs till the money fall out your pockets?
Jesus, you are. Jesus, you are. Jesus, you are.
Still praise the Lord.
The Jesus with the monster is crazy.
Hey, come on, man. Hey, get your hands off my car. You gave tithes and offering? No. Back the fuck up, man. What's wrong with you, man?
That's wild. The Jesus with the monster is crazy.
That's hilarious. I don't know nobody say that's hilarious.
No, that motherfucker. That was funny. Apostle Richie, baby, can you help me?
Baby, can you help me?
Can I say this? It's crazy that people in the actual church will let him do that skit. Like, it's just so funny to me. Like, he had to rent out a church or something. Like, it's just so crazy.
Because money more important than
that wasn't no church. Yeah, churches now be service in church. Yeah, churches being motherfucking convention centers now and shit, man. Yeah. Nigga had church in the club damn near nowadays.
On the mega church. Yeah, so Atlanta has church clubs where they be playing drill Christian music. And some of that drill Christian music, shit.
He was goofing on the mega churches. That's what he was goofing on.
He was goofing on the mega churches.
I ain't mad at it. Yeah, shit,
but the mega churches are kind of messed up, but that drill Christian music is pretty good though. I ain't gonna lie.
Not kind of messed up.
Yeah, they bad.
We talking about grifts. The mega church is one of the biggest grifts in America, especially the black community.
But it's one of the easiest ways to get on because I think Deion Sanders started coaching at Trinity down here. It's a mega church down here in Cedar Hill, and that shit he went from there, then went to Jackson State, then went to Colorado.
A lot of niggas.
So what?
Yeah,
so
all these mega churches got schools hooked up to them.
So let's just get it popping. I'm trying to understand. So are you telling me it's no different when your favorite comedian mocks the black community? Because all I saw was Anton Daniels, and y'all just like it this time.
I
think
he was clowning grifters. He was clowning grifters right there.
Well, no, he clowning black people.
And he clowns more than just black people.
He don't just clown
everybody. I can see it.
Yeah,
I can see if all he did was clown black people, then I would agree.
He was
like Anton Daniels, all he does is talk about
black people. Clowning other people.
One of his biggest skits was clowning redneck.
Yeah, but mega church is not technically a black church,
and it wasn't directed to
clowning redneck. So that's what we doing. We clowning redneck.
No, but real quick though.
Yes, we are. We clowning everybody.
He clowned it, but you know what I'm saying? He made that specific. He was talking about a specific pastor. Even if you go and look up the outfit that he had on, there was a specific black pastor that he was making fun of.
Yeah, that was AI when they put
he was making fun of all of them. That's why he said we need $4 million and we not leaving until we get it.
Yeah, they put that jacket
on. But that was a black pastor that did that.
That was about all the.
No, my only pushback.
And it wasn't just about black. If you asking me, that wasn't just about black pastors. That's about white pastors too. Because that mega church shit ain't just black pastors.
Because mega church, they
actually got that from the white pastors. White pastors started that mega church shit.
Mega churches are not black churches. They're all white churches. Mega churches are very mixed congregations.
No, that's not true.
Mega churches are mixed.
You can find some black mega churches, but they don't deny other people. It's not like they not pushing we're black first type shit. It just so happened to be a bunch of black motherfuckers there. But yeah, it could be anybody in the motherfucker.
Yeah, like your AME, that's all black. But black, there ain't no such thing as a black mega church. No, there's not. Like there are a lot of white people.
You don't think Creflo Dollar runs a black mega church?
No, bro.
He got like 3-4 mega churches in Atlanta alone. What are you talking about?
But they're not all black. They're not specifically black.
When you say all black though, like Psycho said, they're a majority black congregation. Like Creflo Dollar,
maybe Atlanta. But not down here in Dallas. You get not that I see.
And the pastor is black.
Yeah, Texas, y'all got more.
Most mega churches though are diverse. Most mega churches are diverse. You can find a little bit of everybody.
That's all I was saying. That's all I was saying.
Got a black mega church.
No, he don't. The Potter House is definitely mixed.
It's mixed.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I think the church is controlled by the pastor. If it's a black pastor, it's a black church.
Sprinkle.
No,
that's one criteria. Then yeah, it's a bunch of black churches.
The Potter House is in the hood. Well, a lot of black people do go there, but there are a lot of whites and Mexicans that go there too. A lot. But I do agree with you. The Potter House do got a lot of black people. We do got a lot of black people.
Because it's probably the only church.
I think it's a black mega church that white and Mexicans go to. I don't think it's a mixed church.
Come on, man. What's the nigga name who wife had the butt naked suit on recently? He got a mega church.
So what's the criteria for mocking black people? How do you get away with it?
Some things need to be mocked.
What happened?
I said, what's the criteria for mocking black people as a comedian? Can you just do it and it's
I don't think there's a comedian alive that don't mock black people.
I think it has to be something.
So where does the line get drawn?
What is comedy without mockery?
Yeah, that's black people have an issue with as well. A lot of black people do have it.
You don't take it serious. It's comedy.
Right. So okay, and I mean I get what y'all saying because y'all trying to protect comedy, right? So let me throw this at you. You do know that Charleston White is a comedian.
Yes.
No, he's not. He's not no goddamn comedian.
Yes, he is.
Well, that's the game. But that's the funny comedian.
That's a false.
He positions himself as a comedian, but then
can you show me the stand-ups he got? Where the stand-ups he got?
he got
as an
Yo, he
actor.
got a lot of stand-ups. He do
Switches
stand-up.
back and forth. No,
He
he's
do
a
the
comedian.
improv down here in Fort Worth.
That's not a lot of. He's a comedian.
Yeah,
but
he tours stand up.
doing stand-up, bro.
But he operates as an activist sometimes when he's talking, and he's not talking in the comedian space though.
Yeah,
it's not like he's saying everything I said was a joke.
He's not cracking jokes. That's his feelings.
No, he says he's a comedian. He's labeled.
No, but I'm saying
he does shows.
T.I. said he was a comedian too.
He actually said he said
down on like
Charleston White is a
giving
character.
your real opinions about shit, like, and that.
I'm not saying he's not giving his real opinions, but he said Charleston White is a character. That's what he said.
Yeah,
it is a character, and he said it himself. He's a character. That's
the
why I don't
difference
take
between a character and a comedian.
What's his other character? Rat Johnson. Rat somebody. Rat
Williams.
Yeah,
Rat Williams. As long as you do it right, you can do it. I get what you're saying. Do it right. You can
Charleston
do it.
White had his own mouth.
That motherfucker ain't. That motherfucker's a piece of shit.
Matter of fact, he was talking about taking people on tour with him to be a comedian. He'd be down here at the Improv in Fort Worth all the time. He's a real comedian.
Like, nobody's gonna look at that Drewski skit and think that was a serious skit. Nobody's gonna look at that and think that's serious. Like
some of them jokes they will take serious. Some of them jokes they
on people. He done stab people and all types of other wild. Like he be talking crazy. Like that shit ain't comedy. That's trolling.
But there was some real troll. There was some real
comedy gives you the ability to do bullshit, though. It's hard to respect it. It's like how I watched all of these people laugh and kiki over Dave Chappelle pretending to piss on a 14-year-old girl. You know what I'm saying? That was supposed to be funny somehow. Because it's comedy. Right.
Well, I think I was like 13, 14 when that came out, so it was fucking hilarious to me.
When you were saying when you started everybody R. Kelly,
and you wouldn't know because you don't really get the reference. You know what I'm saying? So that's the problem. That's the problem.
I got the reference. I knew what it.
I don't think he
alluded that it was R. Kelly.
He was just acting like he was peeing on grown women.
No,
when I was a kid, yeah, but you gotta think when Dave Chappelle came out with it, I was a teenager at the time. It was hilarious to me.
Yeah, that's bad.
Historically, Dave Chappelle had white people humor though. What Dave Chappelle just became funny to black people. Because initially he wasn't. Initially he wasn't funny to black people.
That's not true. Chappelle show was dead numbers. Niggas love Chappelle.
Dave Chappelle was funny to black people. What are you talking about?
Not initially he wasn't.
That's
niggas love Chappelle. Yeah. The whole world loves Chappelle. The whole world loves
Dave Chappelle do dry white people kind of.
He had the number one. He had the number one show before he stepped away. He had the number one show.
That's when niggas started liking him around that time. But Dave Chappelle did very white people type humor.
No, niggas
love black folks didn't think.
Dave Chappelle got it from the mud.
Was on Nutty Professor with Eddie Murphy. Dave Chappelle was on Def Comedy Jam. What are we talking
He was doing comedy in the streets, dog. Like he got it from the mud.
That nigga from DC, bro.
He came up under Martin and them niggas. Like he was.
Dave Chappelle legendary,
got those smaller parts in those black comedy movies. So we definitely.
I kind of get what Pastor's saying though. When it comes to like his stand up, he didn't really become the stand up giant until after he came back. Before that, his stand up like he wasn't.
His stand up didn't blow up.
He wasn't looked up. Yeah, he wasn't looked up as Half Baked was his claim to fame because a lot of Dave Chappelle had a lot of TV shows.
He went into acting early, like a lot of comedians. A lot of comedians played the stand-up circuit for years before they even get the acting gig.
I know that. I'm saying before the Dave Chappelle show, Half Baked was what most black people knew.
No, not me. I knew
been
his
doing comedy shows since he was too young to be in a comedy club. Since he was 14.
No, GQ. I'm not saying that. I'm saying for the back then, most black people that I know knew Dave Chappelle from Half Baked. You couldn't. Not everybody knew his stand-up comedy routine.
Right.
He was only doing little small.
Niggas didn't know that.
He was doing small.
But that doesn't mean black folk didn't fuck with Dave Chappelle.
I never said that.
No, but that's what Pastor said. That's what Pastor said.
Yeah. No, he did black comedy. Like,
so that's what I said. Yeah, I did say that.
We said they didn't.
When he did Nutty Professor, he was cooking. That was black comedy right there. He was roasting the shit out of motherfucking down that.
That's what I'm saying. He came
no. I'm saying black people fuck with Dave Chappelle, but like Dave Chappelle, and you could look this up, was known as like the pilot boy because he kept getting shows like pilot TV shows, and none of them bitches could take off. Dave was on a lot of shit. Dave was on a lot of
TV. I met that motherfucker in 2000. He couldn't even remember his motherfucking name and shit. Met him backstage at this event. I didn't even remember his name. I remember his face though. I was like, that's the old boy from he was on a Nutty Professor and shit with the comedian motherfucker. And he was like, yeah, what's going on?
He just didn't tell your regular black jokes, and that's what
has comedy done to positively impact the black community? I can tell you how it negatively impacted us.
I think it's been a lot of good positive.
I don't think it negatively impacted us.
Shit, the Martin show had nothing but HBCU and black references.
I can't point to some detriment in black comedy. I gotta take that back.
That bigger and blacker flash straight through your head.
Hold up, wait.
Like Bernie Mac and them, they
sound like black folk can't do shit.
Chris Rock said some damaging. Chris Rock said some damaging.
Can't be comedians, bro.
Chris Rock kind of created the coon mindset that we're dealing with today.
Yes.
In the 90s.
Yes.
When I think about comedy, I think about
he didn't create it. That mindset existed, bro. He just one of the representations.
Let's put it this way: he gave them talking point. He gave them the talking points that they could breathe online. Let's put it that way. He gave them a lot of these talking points.
So I look at Bernie Mac.
Yes.
I like Bernie Mac. They do nothing to hurt the black image at all.
Because the reason I say that, Psycho, because Chris Rock growing up was one of my favorite comedians. I never felt like, oh man, this nigga a coon ass nigga. Like even now, I don't feel like a little more now. But
have you ever heard people online reference, "I'm not a nigga. I'm not a nigga. I'm a black person." There's a difference between black people and niggas.
Yeah, Chris Rock. Listen,
he did.
I've never heard him directly.
I'm gonna say this: you is right about that, Psycho. Chris Rock did do a lot of bullshit when you go back and watch that Bigger and Blacker. But because you could point to the positive and negatives in it, I feel like a positive thing about comedy, probably the most positive thing is it's one of the only art forms in America where you can, if you really know what you're doing at the highest form, you can get your shit off. As far as like talking about what's going on economically, politically, you know what I mean? It's like that's kind of why the Jester always been the highest card in the deck, because he can go in there and just say all the shit that need to be said right to the king face, and if it's funny, motherfucker just go accept that. You see what I'm saying? He ain't go get his head chopped off. But
so do you think? Let me ask you this: do you think there's a reason why Cat Williams and his more black comedy was forcefully put to the back seat to elevate coon black comedy like Kevin Hart?
Yeah.
Well,
I would say
let me
Or we talk about that all the time. Gatekeeping.
Well, hello. Why is Kevin Hart coon comedy?
Right, because I'm gonna just say this:
he makes white people comedy.
He started making white people comedy. He literally came out.
I would say he does lean towards the white side of comedy.
I think he does now.
No, I'm saying maybe 3 years in, he switched over.
No, his first few movies were white
that point
movies.
you was making about what Chris Rock said. I mean, it's not like he's the first one that did that. Richard Pryor had a whole skit about that.
Richard Pryor, bigger coon than fucking Chris Rock.
Yeah, Richard Pryor was a problem. I think he was on cocaine,
nigga. None of
nigga.
them clowns. I don't fuck with none of them fucking jesters.
Yeah, Richard
So what about
Pryor
Martin?
was a whole
You think Martin was a coon comedian?
No, Martin was
around in
cool.
a fucking dress.
Yeah. So wearing a dress automatically makes you a coon.
Yeah, you can't wear no dress, bro.
Hold on, so Big Mama's house might have been a bad look, but the early Martin, we rocking with that one.
You mean the Shanae Martin? Yeah, you can have him.
So people go straight to Shanae as if he didn't do Whiteface. He did a bunch of characters, but Shanae was the one he should have said, "No, I can't do that."
When I ain't gonna lie, when I think about comedy, I think about niggas like Eddie Griffin, Patrice O'Neal, Corey Holcomb, George Carlin, motherfucker. I even put Carrot Top in front of some of these niggas. I watch that
I
nigga
like
pull
all the
props
comedians
out
you
of truck.
name, Bob.
Yeah, Eddie Griffin was funny as hell.
No,
I like all the comedians you
but
name.
what I'm saying with all of them though, it's a matter of factness in what they saying. Like I like comedians that's just willing to say all the shit that you know ain't supposed to be said and put it in a way that that's gonna make a motherfucker laugh whether they uncomfortable.
What y'all saying is I
So
want
like
a
Dave
nigga to
Chappelle.
express his art the way I think he should
Dave
express their art.
Chappelle don't really do that for me.
Paul
Dave
Mooney
Chappelle
said,
is
a white
Dave
woman was
Chappelle is
baking a
more of a
chocolate cake. Her son came in the
Dave
room.
Chappelle talk about that community crazy, bro.
Yeah,
but that's all. But nah, it's burnt up. It's burnt up.
In a
Like
slick way too.
he don't
It
talk
ain't even.
about.
It's
It's like it ain't. He talk about it's like the transgender jokes. Now it's to the point to where I watched that last Dave Chappelle shit, and I was like, I feel you. He's saying some poignant things, but it's like I might have laughed 3 times through that whole shit. And it was just like,
I didn't watch his last special.
You got
I thought it was good.
Y'all have to watch that shit. Everybody bringing it up now.
Maybe I got caught up in the history part of it, but I liked it.
I thought it was good.
No. I didn't say it wasn't bad. Listen,
fan, so I'm pretty
that's
sure
the thing. That's what I'm saying, Psycho. If I judge it from 2 different points. I said if I'm just judging it from like the shit that he's saying, that shit is a 10. If I'm just judging it from I'm expecting to come to a comedy show. You feel what I'm saying, Psycho? It's like, damn, I think this nigga was finna get up here and give me a history. It was like them laughs was spaced out. It was almost like a nigga giving a hosting speech at the Grammys, or you see what I'm saying? Like you giving more
like
of a speech,
history, like a funny
history.
History.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You putting jokes in every now and then, but then you really just speaking, and it's like.
But what was the name of the show?
I don't know what the name of the
nigga. This is the last one he did on Netflix. Last joint.
Right. I think the name of the show had a lot to do with the comedy in it. Like,
I'm not mad. I'm not mad at that. I'm saying, I'm starting to like. To me, I'm just saying, I'm starting to get a little dejected with that style of like.
Is it the Unstoppable?
Yeah, the Unstoppable nigga.
Right. This, like the way he did the whole show, it made sense. If you understand what I'm saying, like at the end of the show, you understood why he called it Unstoppable. Like to me. So
I'm not saying that it wasn't a good concept and all of that. I'm saying strictly from a comedy. Like I'm coming here to laugh.
You laugh though.
Not as much as he said, not as much as he thought.
A few times, yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I mean that happens. Like, but
it wasn't non-stop laughter. It was like he'll give you some deep moments.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, like this is
chuckle here and there. Then he give you some
right,
more.
I'm saying it was like if I was watching in the opening to the BET Awards, Psycho. Like,
right, I get what you're saying, like a monologue.
A monologue, basically.
But this is what I'm saying. Like, out of the ones that he had on Netflix, out of all the ones he had, this might have been the one you'd be like, oh, that was funny, but you know what I'm saying? I get what you're saying, but you know what I'm saying? I think he just, was at a point where he did what he did. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? Now that I think about Dave Chappelle, that one character, that Ku Klux Black Klansman. Now that I actually think about the question Taz was asking, I don't like that. And I don't really like
you get away with it if you're a comedian, though. But let Anton Daniels come on here and play the Klansman, and niggas gonna be mad as fuck, and suddenly everybody gonna be super pro-black. And I can't believe you did that.
But the skit is about niggas like Anton Daniels. That's the point.
Right.
I'm making fun of a nigga like Anton Daniels.
It was about the coons.
But can you really do that without creating that? Because
it was already created. The art is an expression of what we see.
I know why you believe that, but I'm saying no. I'm saying Uncle Ruckus and all these motherfuckers, the proud version of it was created by these fucking characters. The proud version of it.
Nah, them niggas.
No, Clayton Bigsby is not a character to be proud.
Thomas was around before any of those skits and characters were.
Clarence Thomas, bro. I'm talking, bro. That's.
The coon was there. I'm saying that template for an Uncle Ruckus. I'm saying that template for an Uncle Ruckus. Uncle Ruckus didn't create the coon.
I agree with you. The coon did already exist. To Taz's point, these characters kind of made these coons mainstream, though.
Right, but I think Clayton Bigsby. I think Clayton Bigsby wasn't. It was a funny skit because he was a Klansman that didn't know he was black.
Why are we laughing at any fucking thing to do with the fucking Klan?
And black.
I can understand.
Because
the
it's
more I
humor.
think about, I never.
Because
that,
he was
that character
put it
always
in the
rubbed me
vision of a
wrong.
I laugh
Klansman.
at death. If I can laugh at death, I can make fun of the
I
Klan.
just, I mean, like I say, if we cool with the Klan being laughed at, don't, you know what I mean, stay there. That's my only issue is when people jump back over and again, now you're pointing at Anton and, well, fam, I'm saying y'all validate Anton sitting up laughing at that shit.
And I'm saying you're wrong.
I think that's
I
two
don't
different
necessarily
things.
think you're wrong.
I don't even know how you mixing that together.
Yeah,
That
I think one is a
never
comedian.
That character always
It's
rubbed
not
me
just me
wrong.
mixing it.
You're comparing a comedian to a jackass.
No, I'm comparing the fact that people like Anton Daniels will cite and try to be Clayton Bigsby. Watching them do it. I'm watching them do it. It becomes part of a goddamn routine because this was acceptable, because this was funny. That's why they grow faster than any fucking pro-black channel on this bitch.
Because Chaz, that's
Bro, it's real coons though. There are real cool representations that they can follow.
Them grow faster than any pro-black channel on here. Why?
Not because of comedy.
Because niggas think,
because of the grift.
I
They're doing this shit because
I think it's because I think what they doing is funny. I think what they doing, white people laugh at it as comedy. Now they have their very own personal version of Clayton Bigsby. They can laugh at every day.
Tucker Carlson definitely did.
Nah,
that was wild.
Yeah, they got their own
I don't
versions
know.
of it.
So that Clayton Bigsby, that character rubbed me a little bit crazy, and then that crackhead with the ashy lips, I didn't really like that character either. That's the only two. No, that's the only two characters.
Again, these are characters that exist in real life.
Another stereotype.
The characters that exist in real life. Go stop crackheads from being in the street before you get mad. It's like the rap shit, blaming shit on rap music. It's the same concept of blaming it on rap music. It's a real life thing, though.
I don't like those two characters.
But he made fun of other. That's crazy.
I bet you don't, Pastor. That nigga
Are they
Bigsby married a white woman.
Yeah, they
and when it
stereotypes,
ended,
but they're also
they said,
real.
and after 20 years of marriage,
Well, stereotypes are
why he
based
left
on
his
something
wife
real.
because she's a nigga lover.
So it's like, are stereotypes off limits to make fun of?
For black people, I would say yes, they should be.
Well, that's not how
I would say we shouldn't play games with the stereotypes that are used against us in society. Only to come back later and say, stop using those stereotypes against us.
I don't say that.
Get that crackhead.
I think comedy allows a lot of uncomfortable truths to be told and put on the forefront to be discussed.
I think comedy allows.
What if we didn't do it with comedy? What if we just said it outright instead of being pussy about it? Waiting on the comedian to joke about it. Why can't we just say it?
Though?
Because it'd be disrespectful for niggas to get mad.
Channels don't get the traction that these Anton Daniels and these sellouts get. So
I think comedy's the only way to get
it kind of makes it more palatable.
Comedy's the only way to slide bullshit in. Like if you want to see some,
that's what Will just said.
I agree with him. I agree with him. Comedy's the way to get some bullshit in, and not have to fight about it. That's what it really is. Niggas don't want to fight about saying bullshit. Because if you came out and just said the shit that they say in comedy, that shit might cause a fight.
Might.
But more than well, I say might. You never know how the average person gonna react. But
nigga Paul Mooney said a white woman was baking a chocolate cake. The little white boy came in, rubbed the chocolate off the cake, put it on his face, said, "Look, mommy, I'm black." His mom hit him with the rolling pin, sent him to the grandfather. Grandfather hit him with the cane, sent him to the grandmother. She did something to him. Father punched him in the stomach, sent him back to his mother. His mother asked him, "Now what have you learned?" And the little white boy said, "Well, I learned I've been black for 10 minutes and I hate you blackers already." That's a good play. Yeah, I mean, and it does have a.
But my thing is, we joke on this shit in everyday life. Like I done had jokes about crackheads since I was a kid. But since a comedian say it or make a skit about it, then it's wrong. Because I joke on pastors, mega churches. I joke on them all the time on my Facebook.
I mean,
clown them all the time on my Facebook.
Is crack funny though? Crack ain't really funny though.
Am I not supposed to call out a grip?
Hold on, to the point to where Dave Chappelle canceled. That's the reason why he walked away from his show. So it's kind of like a catch-22 because he said himself like he didn't even like the way white people was laughing at certain situations. So he created a monster that he didn't realize that once he realized himself what he did, he kind of felt like regret about it.
Was laughing because white people was loving the Chappelle show. I mean, like they didn't miss it.
It's on Comedy Central, not BET. Just even think about this, you see what I mean? Comedy Central is historically like where white comedians go to get.
Still the number one all-time rated show.
Was out well before motherfucking.
Still the number one all-time rated show on Comedy Central.
Nobody said nothing. South Park was out well before Dave Chappelle show and did way worse shit as far as stereotypes. I ain't heard nobody say
South Park don't discriminate.
South
Park don't discriminate. They literally talk shit about
everybody. Neither do Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle don't discriminate. He talk about everybody.
Niggas
Matter of fact, Dave Chappelle talk more shit about white people than he do black people.
Anybody can get it on South Park. Anybody can get it.
I've never watched South Park.
I don't watch South Park.
I grew up watching South Park, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like South Park disrespect everybody.
But you said like we would know. I don't know that because I never watched it.
But South Park is a popular show. That's why I'm saying it. I'm like, it's more popular than Dave Chappelle was.
A nigga said, "I'm Wayne Brady, bitch."
Yeah, but it's not only watched by white people though. It's not only watched by white people.
Most white shows, I don't think be funny and shit, but South Park funny as fuck. Yeah,
I'm saying mainly, bro. Like everything is mainly white people.
King of the Hill. I'm just saying them white shows.
I don't really watch King of the Hill. I
don't deny that that's a white show, but that's like saying The Simpsons ain't a white. Simpsons is a white show, but do black people watch Simpsons? Hell yeah.
I don't watch Simpsons
black people watch
Simpsons. With the Boondocks though.
You talking about what you watch? I'm talking about what black people watch.
And black people don't watch The Simpsons.
You crazy as fuck if you're saying black people don't watch The Simpsons.
They don't.
If you are
niggas watch The Simpsons.
If you are millennial, if you was born in the 80s, you grew up watching The Simpsons. You watched The Simpsons.
But now
it came on every Sunday night.
Nigga, you grew up in my age group. You watch South Park.
No, you didn't. Boondocks,
nigga.
I watched South Park. That's just like.
That's crazy.
I haven't seen it in a while, but I used to watch that shit all fucking time back in the day.
That nigga Gangstalicious.
The black kids today is watching South Park.
Gangstalicious came out with the Dick Riding Obama song. Y'all remember that? Dick riding for today.
Hey, yo.
Boondocks
Dick riding for today. Dick riding for the straight. Dick riding for the gay. Like that was a fair criticism on a comedy scale of Obama and how everybody was Dick riding Obama, right? Like the Boondocks to me was our Simpsons. A lot of shit that they put out there.
None of that shit was beneficial. All that shit was a problem.
Yeah, Gangstalicious didn't work out. That created Young Thug, nigga.
It was all.
Well, if you feel like that, you shouldn't be doing none of these YouTube panels because none of this shit is beneficial. All this shit a problem. We don't solve nothing doing these YouTube panels.
Yeah, everybody can't see us.
But yes, the fuck. We get plenty of views. This shit can go viral at any moment. So why nigga can't be a comedian and have a career that motherfuckers been having for years?
I mean, I get what you're saying, and I know you're trying, but if we got a meaningful amount of views, I certainly wouldn't co-sign this shit. If you watch what I said earlier about Corey and Dude, that's how I ended the video talking about. Like, no, bro. Too many eyes on y'all to be doing that shit.
So what you're saying is don't be successful at nothing.
I'm saying if that's what you got to do to be successful, don't come back whining about Trump and them. Don't come back whining about
It's not gotta do to be successful. That's like if I'm
whining about the society you creating for black people.
If I'm talented at comedy, and I like making jokes and I can be successful from it, why would I not do it? That's like telling me not to rap.
You can do what you want to do. Nobody's trying to take that from you. Understand that I'm not telling you shit different.
I know you're not telling me not to do it. I'm trying to understand what's the problem with
understand that I'm just the updated version of what Malcolm said. Niggas ain't leaders. And I'm only adding to it the fact that motherfuckers follow them. We've watched it happen for the last 50 fucking years. Niggas gonna follow these entertainers. You take that and put it with what Malcolm said, yeah, I can't fuck with it. Y'all got it though. But I'm only doing what's historically been said is a problem. I watched the problem play out. I've analyzed it, and yeah, that's a fucking problem. Maybe that's why Malcolm said it, because he saw niggas following these motherfuckers.
They follow Malcolm too. Did they not follow Malcolm?
Is the problem the comedian or the personality worship behind the comedian?
Yeah, and I don't think Malcolm was saying follow comedians. I think Malcolm was more, but you might be
did
right.
Malcolm not have followers?
Yeah, I think Malcolm was saying he didn't want comedians and shit and entertainers to be involved into the movement, right?
He wanted to shut up and dribble like
no, Fontaine.
Because if you're a comedian or if you're an athlete or you're an entertainer, for some reason you can't be a leader too.
But
for some reason you're a bad person for the community.
Basically what Malcolm was saying back then was that a lot of those people may have already been compromised. So just to keep it on the even playing ground, it don't make sense to have a bunch of entertainers.
Elijah Muhammad was fucking compromised.
I got you.
And he wasn't no fucking entertainer.
I got you, but that was them. That was his feelings. I'm just giving you his feelings on
none of them.
Damn,
I'm
man.
talking about a statement, not even the person himself. A statement.
Fontaine, you own it tonight, my nigga. You say, boy, fuck what you.
Bro, I've been muted out this whole time. That was sad, bro.
I know.
I was on mute. I was on mute, bro, while you was talking. I was on mute. I was on mute while you was talking.
I know.
Bro, I was on mute while you was talking. That wasn't me.
Nah, that was you, definitely.
But when you said shut up and dribble, we treat them the same way. We kind of, to a certain extent, I agree. We all kind of treat them the same way. Like, nigga, you tell jokes, go over there and tell jokes, but you better not say nothing that's going to have an impact on real society. To a certain extent, we are doing that. But there should be.
But then we tell them they art needs to fit into this
be.
construct that we say it should be.
Because their jokes don't need to become a reality for us.
Listen, I love Malcolm, one of my favorites, but Malcolm hung with Muhammad though. Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali did a lot of things about Joe Frazier in the public.
That is true.
Yep, I don't support none of that shit. I didn't talk about that shit before. Don't bring up my points.
No, I'm just saying, like,
don't bring up my points. That ain't gonna go against a fucking thing I said. I said the only reason that's cool is because of them niggas. Because of how cool it became to talk about niggas in public.
Wouldn't Malcolm and Martin be synonymous with entertainers?
Like Bill Cosby.
Wouldn't Malcolm and Martin be synonymous with entertainers? Because they were in the same fucking elevated status as entertainers.
No.
And
that's what I'm talking about right there. You
no, leaders and entertainers, two different people.
That's insane.
No, they're not, because a leader can be an entertainer.
So Trump is an entertaining leader, but
Malcolm was not an entertainer.
I'm not saying he is.
I wouldn't say Martin was.
No, Martin Luther King was not an entertainer or Malcolm X. I agree with y'all on that.
I said their status. Do y'all listen?
Oh, their status. They did have celebrity status.
At that time, no.
The fuck?
Hold on, Martin Luther King didn't have celebrity status.
At that time, them niggas had celebrity status. They was on TV
because he had the foresight to see that they were becoming a little too popular. Motherfuckers willing to follow them, but ain't even getting involved in the movement.
Yeah,
he had the foresight to see it. Now we're oversaturated with these motherfuckers. Now it ain't nowhere near like
Malcolm was getting interviewed on syndicated TV shows and he wasn't an entertainer. Get the fuck out of here. He was going overseas, meeting with motherfuckers from overseas.
Yeah, but these were
debates. He wasn't on the status of a celebrity.
He was bigger than any celebrity.
That's not the same.
He was bigger than them.
If he was bigger than a celebrity, how is that not worse?
Right, because you don't have nobody but Bill Cosby as a celebrity. You don't have 75 black celebrities in the 60s.
You got Harry Belafonte, Bill Cosby.
You got Sidney Poitier. You might have six people that you talking about.
Mm-hmm.
And there are more civil rights leaders than them.
More than 6 at the time. Come on.
And hold on. Weren't a lot of those civil rights? Weren't a lot of those
big names of the 60s?
Didn't a lot of those civil rights?
I can give you. You got Bill. You got to throw Bill Russell in there. You got to throw Kareem up in there. You got to throw Jim Brown up in there.
Those are civil rights leaders. No, they closer to civil rights leaders. No.
Yeah.
No.
So, but they're entertainers. Literally, they're athletes.
The civil rights in the 60s. You said
they weren't civil rights leaders before they were athletes.
I disagree.
You said in the 60s. You ain't say nothing about specific. You said any one of them that was in, whether they involved with Malcolm or Martin, like they was involved in that shit.
Involved in what?
Whatever the quote unquote movement was. Dick Gregory.
I don't have a problem with. I mean, we can take that shit away too. Why are you saying that makes it better for you? Because the next generation gets stupid motherfuckers like Curtis Blow and basketball and all that. No, I'm saying if you want to take that out, let's take that dumbass shit out too. I don't have a problem with that. I'm telling you, all this shit was the problem. The comedy, the basketball, and all this fuck shit.
Oh, okay.
And what you have left is the movement.
Fuck it. That nigga say fuck sports too. I ain't.
Well, damn. Well, like, what's the outlet then? We gotta have an outlet.
Can't do shit.
The movement.
Everybody.
The movement.
Hey, Wall Street. All of this nigga. Hey, that nigga Taz. Hey, what's that nigga? Remember Dead Mike? I'm black.
That nigga love football.
I'm black. That nigga. We need Taz as our black personal trainer.
Yeah.
That nigga show up at your.
Miss me with that movement shit. That's our problem. That movement died with Malcolm and Martin, bro.
With red, black, and green
Wait a minute,
face paint.
Hold on. Wait. You said that.
I've been told y'all them white folk won that war y'all fighting. I told y'all that.
No, but say that statement you said again.
Yeah, that movement died with Martin and Malcolm. That's why they killed them niggas.
So anything that happened after that is irrelevant?
No, it's not irrelevant. But I'm saying that movement.
That movement wasn't alive when Fred Hampton got killed?
No. That movement was on the decline. It was being killed. It was dead.
So it was still alive.
Dying. Okay, cool. Let's say it was alive. It was dying.
So when was it alive? Because people was dying at the beginning of it.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm talking about the movement. What happened after that era?
It was strong.
What happened after that era? Y'all tell me. Where the movement at now? Where's the movement now?
Support, nigga.
Well, we talking 5 decades now.
Okay, it was dying. That's why I changed. I said, okay, it was alive at the moment, but it was dying then. I changed that. I conceded to not dead, but dying.
Okay.
But now, today, that movement is dead.
Well,
I think it's dead now.
You changed it. I mean,
I don't have no problem being wrong.
Dying
when did the civil rights movement die?
It's totally different. I was wrong saying it was dead, but I don't think I was wrong saying it was dying.
Wait, question. When did the civil rights movement die?
When did it die?
Basic civil rights.
At least.
I view that as a trick question. For real. I view that as a trick question.
When it kind of transformed.
It wasn't a trick question. It actually was like just trying to figure out where everybody, because it's so many different times you can name a bunch of times where it ended. I would say the common consensus, most people tell you when Martin died. That's what most people would probably tell you, but I would argue against that.
I would definitely argue against that because I don't think because the transition into the Black Power movement is not really looked at as the same movement, but it is for me. It's still a civil rights movement.
I think crack killed.
I agree, but I think that changed, like y'all always tell me, that changed into something bigger than just black people, and it engulfed more than just black people. When it
got hijacked.
Civil rights,
it got hijacked.
Yeah, however you want to word it.
It got hijacked.
However it transitioned.
Definitely.
It became more about everybody getting equal opportunity at life. Like,
well, no, let's just be real. At first, it became about women, then gays, then everybody else.
Yeah.
By 1980, it was dead.
Yeah, by the crack, it was dead. Yeah, crack killed it, and then
what I said. I said the latest was the 80s.
Yeah, crack killed it. Yep.
By 1980, it died in the 70s. I'm saying by the time 1980 hit, it was dead.
Yeah, I'd say mid 70s. I was gonna take you up to the mid 70s. Fine.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, somewhere around there.
When did free love start? Where everybody could fuck hood? When everybody could just fuck
that
love?
Was the 60s. That was the flower movement. Yeah, that was the flower movement. The hippies and shit.
Yeah, during then, nigga, that shit was dead during then, nigga.
No.
Why not?
Nigga, because H. Rap Brown was still speaking back then. You still had entire movements of Panthers and whatnot. I just don't think
created.
You can't. Once you get to 75 and niggas locked up and dead, and you start seeing Black Panthers going to politics and shit, then I say okay. But anything before 75, man, that's cap, bro. Like for real. anything before 75, it's still some people working. I can show you niggas in action. And I really hate to say 75 because, like I say, people got locked up, fam. Them Black Liberation Army niggas was working up into the 80s, up and through the 80s, nigga.
Yeah, that's when they start. That's when they had to work with the white people because they lost their funding and shit and everything else. But yeah, they're working with the underground motherfuckers, the underground weathermen.
Yeah, you know, I hate that
Vietnam
shit.
niggas.
I hate that shit, but to say they wasn't still working would be a lie.
Yeah, they was still putting in work. They was still putting in work.
I think the Vietnam niggas did come back super pro-black, but that shit kind of died off though.
Okay, so Taz, I kind of get the point you making. For the time frame of Malcolm saying that, it makes sense, and then to look at hindsight, like the nigga tried to tell us, but it's like we here now, and what is being said is basically like I've been telling niggas. It's either you gonna choose to be a part of society, or you gonna say, nah, fuck it, we bucking. And if you're not gonna buck, then you gonna participate and succeed and do the same shit the white people do.
But the fights aren't the same though.
I do agree
they
with
had a
that,
different fight.
I'm talking my shit, Fi, but I agree with you though. I mean, we here now, and some of it is already that ship been already sailed. The bad part is though when we start being real and saying, well, that means go ahead and get your brand in.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like we was born and you know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
Yeah. Be pro money, not pro black.
Nah, you don't have to be. The two don't have to be separate.
Yeah,
I ain't say you ain't have to be pro black. Now hold on, now you can still be pro black. because we that's why I concede to them when I say the race shit.
You know I had to say
I can only talk science. I can only say race ain't real when we talking science. But as soon as them niggas confront me and say, okay, nigga,
bro, because just take a step back and look at this shit for what it is, bro. I can show you the black conservatives that have started channels in the last 5 years have all blown the fuck up. You don't get that benefit as a black person doing nothing else on here, fam.
I would agree.
You don't hear
that's because they're a niche, right? Like it was a small push. Well, now not so much because the whole grip now,
and they're supported by whites.
They still outnumbered by Democrats, right? Like that's on here. The problem is the reason why the Democrat channels don't get as much views as them because it's more of them. So it's like it's so many. It's watered down. That whole it's so many people talking about the same shit with the Democrat shit, whereas you got this little sector over here, black people that's not talking about all the rest of the black people talking about. So they more isolated, so they going to get more views.
I mean, it's right there in our face. Like when shit happens to them, they're not cash out.
Plus, they're more antagonistic too. Then they're more antagonistic, you know. They
ABL, the Carter family, Candace Owens, all them started out right wing media, and they all kind of grew pretty fast and pretty big. Even the smaller channels, like the little channels that cover right wing, like Hood Conservative. Hood Conservative got probably more subscribers than a lot of smaller YouTubers, and he'll show his face. He's like a lot of us, and
they get the benefit of both sides. They talking to their conservative audience, and then on the other side, like the Democrat audience, the liberal audience, go to their content to talk about them.
They hate watch, right?
And they don't do that on the other side. They don't hate watch Democrats.
They don't come to our side. That's true.
They're not going to hate watch YouTubers. They're going to hate watch like MSNBC or Jasmine Crockett. You know what I mean? Like
Joy
that.
Reid and them.
Yeah. And that's what gets the Democrats pissed off because they come over there defending that shit, and they done baited them, and now they hate watching, and their views go up.
Yeah.
I really ain't got no smoke for black conservatives, yo, like that, or Democrats, yo, or Democrats. I really don't got no.
If
smoke
that's
for
just
black
your political position, I don't got no smoke.
Yeah.
But if you got the rhetoric that go along with it, like the Anton dude, then I don't fuck with you. But if that's just your political position, I don't give a fuck.
Cause most black people,
once you start generalizing black people and saying, "Oh, black people are like this," and black people are like this, I don't fuck with that talk.
Because I think that most black people are socially conservative anyway. I just think we willing to share the money. I think our democratic way, our socialistic ways come with the money. But far as like
That's
it's like
because you falling
socially.
for what they tell you conservatism means. Like they're the only ones that give a fuck about a family, right? When you
But
talk
I'm
about
saying when
shit
it
like
come down
that,
to family, I think black people are a little bit more conservative still. Even if you take their definition, we still will be more conservative even with that definition.
What does it mean to be conservative? Because I think I get what we were saying. What does it mean to be conservative about family?
You just love your fucking family, nigga. You love your family.
Are
You
you
do the
are you
best you can for
saying
your family.
Let's
Republicans
be
love their
real
family
now.
more than Democrats?
It's supposed to be the nuclear family shit,
The
though.
nuclear family. Let's keep it really real. You're right. The nuclear family,
Yeah,
Okay, yeah, that make more sense. The conservatives is
man, woman,
saying
and
this is
child.
they like that's what
Yeah,
a family is, and the other side is like no, it can be this, that, and the third. Okay.
yeah. So I think that's the difference. Yeah.
but see, I don't even view it that way. I think because of some of the social issues we have, Democrats will, be supportive of certain agendas that now they can be viewed as you don't care about family when you just care about poor people. It ain't about the Democrats aren't anti-family. That's why
Not
it's
even
just a
that.
bad argument to me. Like,
I think if you're pro-abortion,
add on to
you're
what you're
anti.
saying, Will, a Democrat can be personally feel like, yo, a family is a man, a woman, and child. That's a family. But they feel other people have the right to have a family how they want to have a family. Like they might be conservative in their own personal life, but when it comes to other people's lives, they like, well, bro, you can have whatever you consider a family to be.
Yeah, that ain't gonna work. Well, I get it, but that ain't gonna work for as a whole society.
Because to me, conservatives is more saying this is what I think everybody should be like.
Yeah,
they should be like what I say, and that's why I think I can't rock with that side. Because like, who am I to tell you how to live your life? That's literally the purpose of me to let you live your life how you want to live it, outside of hindering me.
Yeah, there's a little bit of freedom that conservatives don't really believe in. I get that, but they say they believe in freedom, but there's a little bit of freedom that they just don't believe in.
Man, in America, let's stop playing. Conservatism means white. Like you can have certain agreements with conservative arguments, but if you call yourself a conservative, yeah, you're attaching yourself to white nationalism and all that goofy shit. And it's just no place.
I don't think that's fair, but it's true.
It's true. It is true. You become white adjacent, as they call it. You do. It is. I mean, it is
you got
true.
shit on black people. That's part of the course. You got shit on black people, and do not talk about white conservatives. You can talk about those white liberals. That's cool, but don't you dare talk about that white conservative. Don't think about it.
I don't know, man. We're gonna have to eventually. We're gonna have to drop all these fucking titles and just do something. Eventually.
It's gonna be after World War III.
Because I mean, I agree with I agree with what y'all saying, but like yeah, like I said, these titles gonna have to get
Niggas
dropped
is
one of
dropping
them
them titles now. They ain't black. They conservative, right? They aboriginal. Niggas is dropping the title right in front of us. Is that a good thing? Is that beneficial? Absolutely not.
Is being an FBA more beneficial to black people than being a conservative? Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
It's the same thing.
It is. They're under the same.
You can't be FBA and be a Democrat. Where them motherfuckers at? Where them FBA Democrats at?
FBA Democrats.
Where they at? You can't find the motherfuckers, dog. That FBA shit is a motherfucking conservative movement. That's what it is.
Hey, because we're trying to conserve our country.
This is cap.
Died on that.
Right? We can't let these tethers come in and take our country.
These niggas corny, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Like I ain't even gonna say that whole ass nigga name, but the same nigga from last time, Psycho. And anybody who saw that fucking video, same cornball nigga. So I just happened to pop in the Rob Bourne and listen to him and shit for a minute. He went live for a minute, and he was talking about the nigga saying he offered the nigga a rack to just debate him and shit. And, just bring some sources or whatever for a debate. So I popped in and went and listened to the FBA nigga, bro. And when I tell you these niggas are so fucking dumb, he sounds like he heard some of my old Marcus Garvey videos, and now he trying to repeat that shit. And you know what I mean? It's not like, because you know how you can tell a motherfucker actually read this shit and know what they talking about versus somebody just kind of spitballing it. Yeah, he didn't even own the ship, and you know what I'm saying, that type of shit. And so I don't know what him and Rob Warren had going on. They got something going on, but I was just listening to what he said, bro. This niggas.
Rob Warren known him for about, you know, for a while too, because like I said, dude from the conscious community. So, but yeah, he's a fucking grip, and he tried to.
You talking about who I think you talking about, Psycho?
Yeah. And he loves that Garvey conversation. He tried to pigeonhole me to a Garvey conversation. I was like, yo, I did not hit your link to talk to you about no goddamn Garvey. I'm not about to argue with you about Garvey. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, we've done that already. Like, I just, like, the Garvey thing is old, fam. Like, where were you? Like, we did that shit already. I don't even want to talk about that shit no more.
Yeah, dude's a clown. He's a clown. He's grifting. I did see that he had Rob Boy's name on the fucking title. I was like, oh yeah, this is weirdo.
Yeah, bro. I'm so unimpressed with these FBA niggas, bro. Cause I just be wanting a reparations conversation, right? You know, I don't mind going into their spaces and arguing against reparations just to see what they got, and they're terrified. They're kicking shit.
I think FBA is, I can say, move past reparations, but they definitely, it's not being brought up that much. I think
they don't know that. They don't. I was gonna say they don't know enough, so you can tell that's not what they really pushing, bro. It's just
they're pushing to be
telling people the first when Tariq first made this FBA movement, they was talking. They was all in the chat talking to. He was live doing his normal live stream, and people was all in the chat talking about some, we fuck ADOS, this we gonna be FBA, fuck ADOS, we gonna be the ones to get reparations, fuck everything else that third, they don't know what they doing. And Tariq stopped the motherfuckers and was like, no, then we're not gonna do that. We're gonna let them go ahead and do the reparations thing. My thing ain't even about reparations. My thing is about the lineage. I care about the lineage. That's what I care about. He started talking that lineage shit. And this, that, and third, everything else. He's like, they're about the reparations, you know, the politics of all that and everything. We're gonna let them handle that, and we just gonna focus on the lineage.
Yeah,
that's what he said.
Because FBA is all about maintaining your American standards. We want to be more American. We don't really. I think it's more about. I know y'all say that the FBA is like pro-white. Or I think
how much more American can your motherfucking ass be if you born in this bitch?
That's
literally what being American is.
I think niggas is just trying to make sure it's well known.
Yeah, that's some cool. That's some coon shit.
That's
some Hulk Hogan shit right there. That I'm a real American shit, bro. Like, nigga, I'm American because I was born here. Right. I ain't finna go all out the way to try to seem more American. Like, what are we doing?
That's what all this is about, because you get all these immigrants and all these other people that come here and they claim to be American, and we're different. We're more American than they are.
None of them are trying to be more American.
Why are we? Listen, man. Look, bro. Listen. I don't like the idea of 20 million motherfuckers coming across the border. That's what I'm against. But I'm not trying to gatekeep America from motherfuckers either, though. That ain't really the point in what I'm saying. I'm talking about 20 million motherfuckers coming across versus, 30, 40,000 Africans that you niggas be talking about. That shit makes no sense.
Niggas are trying to maintain their identity and keep it separate from others. So I don't see a problem with
that part of it. I agree with that part of it, but I don't think you gotta do what they're doing to achieve that, though.
What are they doing? They talking a little shit. That's about it.
That's all they do is talk shit, bro. Cut it out. They got more smoke for them motherfuckers than anybody else. Like I said, I would respect it if all the tethers got the smoke, right? If Venezuelan tethers and Mexican tethers and Guatemalan tethers, if it was all about that shit and calling out Mexicans and talking that shit to everybody, I would agree. But like, bro, it's like a hyper focus on the smallest amount of immigrants that come in the country, bro.
You know, I think the thing is they don't look at Mexicans or Venezuelans as actually replacing them, even though they actually are. They look at Africans as being a direct replacement because you kind of look like me, so you're kind of a
Let's be
direct
honest, bro. They
replacement.
just following Tariq rhetoric, bro. They don't know what they're doing.
I'm
They're
not
just
gonna blame it
following
on Tariq.
Tariq
I'm not
rhetoric.
gonna put it all on Tariq like
How
that.
can you not when it started with him?
Because more people had thought processes that went into it than just
Man,
Tariq.
them folk ain't thinking about it at all. As soon as you start asking them about it, they be lost.
I mean, they probably can't.
Man,
I
you
mean, niggas can't.
FBAs are calling Tucker Carlson to
Yes.
snitch on niggas' lineage, and he's laughing at y'all. I love those FBA guys.
Yeah. Niggas called about. Niggas called
Bro, I ain't
Tucker
gonna lie to
Carlson
you, bro. I don't
about.
trust no nigga that a nigga like Tucker Carlson tell me. I like that guy right there. I don't trust him then. Shit.
So it wasn't Tucker
I
Carlson.
love those
It
guys.
was another guy. It was another guy that
That
they
other cracker,
called.
them all the same cracker. I
It
call him
was
Tucker Carlson. They all the same cracker.
Carlson, the one that said, "I love those guys."
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, him.
They did call it a snitch on what Byron Donaldson. They called it and said this nigga ain't even American. Well, he's not foundational Black American. They called it snitched on him. They did. FBA did do that. Well, some FBA people did that.
For what? What was the
problem
goal?
The problem is, do you think them white people ain't in the background laughing with Byron Donald? That's
You're calling someone that's anti-reparations to tell on another nigga.
I didn't tell. I ain't called nigga, but damn, niggas did. Niggas did call. They did. It happened. Niggas did it. And now
is Byron Donald anti-reparations?
Yeah.
Yeah, he anti-reparations.
Yeah.
Yes, but that's some white nationalist shit, then, bro.
I agree with you, Art. Now,
Byron Donald.
Now is Tucker Carlson and Byron Donalds laughing behind the scenes?
Bro,
probably.
That's insane, bro. That is insane. Why would you call a white motherfucker to tell the white motherfucker that the nigga got the same agenda as them?
Right.
It didn't make it. No, it don't make sense when you talk it out like that.
It never made sense.
I mean, how else can you see it though? Like,
but when you say
I didn't do no content on that, so I'm still kind of in the dark on it. But I'm just saying, from what I'm hearing, it's like, bro, is it that simple? Like, that
no, well, they just didn't want this Caribbean tether.
Tucker Carlson only brought it up to shit on you niggas. Oh, and these FBA guys, I love the FBA. They called me to tell me that. Yeah, that shit was bad.
Niggas did do that shit. Niggas did that shit. It is what it is. Fuck it. And then they didn't want that nigga Byron Donaldson that had nothing to say or win. So they called the white boy and gave him the intel. They did, yeah. Fuck it. They did it.
I mean, but see, again, like, do you think the white boy finna take that on the campaign trail or something? Like, how do you benefit from that?
I think he's going to take parts of it because white people are having the same argument now. Because
right
white
now,
people, you remember
they're using this as proof of the growth of their movement and how they're now being taken seriously in political arenas. These niggas goofy.
So white people are now starting to take that. You remember on this how y'all was talking about how white people combined all white people. They just had to drop like where they were from and call themselves white. Well, white people are starting to do this foundational white American thing called FWA or Heritage American thing. And they're starting to call Ukrainians tethers and Russians tethers. So they're taking the argument and kind of using it the same way.
I have to see it, fam.
Oh, they are. You can look it up. It's definitely on YouTube.
It makes sense that they joined alongside their brothers.
I think FBA and FWA got a lot of.
They're calling them immigrants. They're not switching up their game plan to follow Tariq's model. No,
yes, they are.
They're the same immigrants they've always been. That a lot of white Americans are just anti. They're not switching up their game plan to create the hidden white caucus.
Yes, they are. That's why all this America First and heritage, and that's why they're having that heritage conversation because they want to take their white identity back.
Yo, bro, America First has absolutely nothing to do with
I want to
FBA.
have it back. Like I wish they would stop like making it seem like somebody's trying to steal their fucking identity. Like nobody wants to be white. Nobody wants to take white from your white ass. Like I don't understand none of that shit. They be making up shit to be mad at.
Well, that's their argument. I agree. Nobody's really trying to steal. Maybe some of their women, but not necessarily their identity.
Yeah, I don't know who want they win. Who want they women? You?
Man, a couple niggas ain't the only nigga in the world. Nigga, they a bunch of. They have not me, nigga. I don't even. Yo, there are a bunch of niggas in the world that's married to white women, dog. Let's just keep it real.
Yeah,
this is what it is.
Yeah, they died.
You know, and there are a lot of black women married to white men. Shit, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, they died, fam.
No, so. And that's another that's their new argument now of how do we ban interracial marriage. That's their new thing they trying to push, banning interracial marriage again.
Yeah, that ain't the new thing. They trying to go back to their old ways. That's how they want the country to be, back how it used to be.
Would you
they want their country back.
Would you support that?
Well, them banning interracial marriage?
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't support.
I don't support controlling nobody's dating habits.
Yeah, I don't support that. I think
is there anybody other than me that would? Damn.
Nigga, I guess you alone. Nigga, you a lone wolf on that one.
I'm always a lone wolf. Yeah, roll back Loving versus Virginia. I'm fine with it.
That had nothing to do with black men. That had everything to do with white men and black women.
I want to be in support of it, but I'm not
I support it.
Giving the government another thing to persecute.
I support it. Put it back to the states. Yes. That remove it federally. Yes, I want it just like abortion. Yes.
So every state can decide. So the state can decide. Hell no, I don't want. I don't even want the state.
Once y'all open that door, I just want y'all to understand.
I bet you go in that Bible Belt. I bet you swirl into that Bible Belt gonna be fucked.
Y'all opening the door for them to just say more things that they control your life with.
That's what I'm saying. Like you can't tell me I can't marry
okay, now that I say you can't date a person outside of your race now, because I said so.
That's going too far. That's going too far.
What else can I do based on race? What else can I do based on race?
Roe v. Wade, that's cool, but Loving v. Virginia, that's going too far, huh?
Roe v. Wade is killing babies. Roe v. Wade is killing babies.
Love v. Virginia is the interracial marriage shit.
That's not killing races. That's just no. You're not destroying a whole race.
I don't see the purpose. I can understand the purpose of the abortion. Somebody wanting to make that illegal. I can actually understand it. Although I don't agree, I understand it. But stopping somebody from marrying or dating who they want to, like, I don't give a fuck, bro. You want to fuck a white bitch? That's on you, bro.
Yeah, but I'm saying that somebody like Pastor supported Roe v. Wade getting repealed and everything.
I did.
He'll lose his mind in Loving v. Virginia. That's going too far.
Because that's not the state's business. That's not the state's business. The killing
is abortion. Good point, Psycho.
No, well, yes, it is because those are technically citizens, okay? That you just deleted. Now, who you decide to marry? That's just two citizens getting married. So the government should have nothing to do with. The government shouldn't stop two citizens from getting married.
The Bible says you're not supposed to mix with other nations. That's what the Bible says.
We in the same nation.
The Bible says you ain't supposed to
be able to marry.
The Bible says you ain't supposed to.
We're in the same nation. We're in the same nation.
Says you ain't supposed to spill your seed. The Bible also says you ain't supposed to mix with other nations. That's what the Bible says.
We in the same nation.
Pastor,
no, they were speaking of tribes.
Word.
He ain't said nothing about tribe. You atheist.
They were talking about. Yeah, you know exactly what they was talking about.
No, I know these atheists. I know these atheists. These atheists and fake Christians.
The chosen people.
Old 12 tribe chart.
12 tribes of Judah.
Different nations.
Nah, I think it's an overreach. I don't think it's gonna work. I don't think that's gonna make more white women pump out white babies by telling them they have to marry white men. That's what it really boils down to. I don't think they're gonna get the numbers or the results they want. So I don't think it's gonna work. But it is what it is.
Yeah.
You know they gonna
I'll
lock
be
your
cool with
ass up
them.
for being in Starbucks with
They
them.
get rid of that motherfucker, I'll be all right.
I don't think you would be like if they say you
Complaining.
can't date white women or they say you have to date within your race. Like first of all, I don't have a true problem with that, but the simple fact of them telling us that you can't is the problem.
But you okay with the abortion being like that?
Yeah, I'm okay with that. Yeah,
that's wild.
I don't think you should be able to kill babies, but you should be able to date. If you want to date all black women,
what
go
about the
for it.
people that feel like you killing your lineage? What people feel like you killing your lineage by
I've already answered
your
that.
race?
That's called blacktivity in my mind.
Nah, that's killing your
I'm
lineage.
spreading the black race.
That's killing your lineage.
No, I don't think I'm watering it down. I think I'm spreading
grandbabies
it.
ain't gonna be black.
Well, I'm spreading the blackness. I've
How
always
you
said
share
this
your
shit.
blackness with your grandbabies ain't gonna be black? You destroyed your lineage.
I didn't destroy it. I shared it.
The federal government's trying to save your lineage. The federal government
they're
trying to save
black
you from
grandma,
yourself.
black
They trying to
uncle,
save
black
you from
granddaddy.
yourself. They trying to protect
Their
your lineage.
black family is still there.
The federal government can do a better job
And
protecting
their
your lineage
Mexican
than you
family
niggas.
is still
You
there. Their
niggas do a
white
horrible
family is
job
still there.
respecting y'all lineage. Y'all need federal assistance.
No.
Yes.
Our lineage is still there. You have the children. They're like biracial kids don't have two lineages. They have their mother's lineage and their father's lineage. They're still there.
Yeah,
I got a follow-up
white lineage is
question.
there, exactly.
What about the thing about no discrimination for like your business? Do y'all think they should repeal that? Where you could be able to say, nah, ain't no white people allowed in here.
I don't think we should do that either.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, hell yeah, shit. If you want to, no white people allowed. Shit, hey.
It'll hit different now though, because if a white person told us we not allowed here, we'd be like, I don't want to be in that motherfucker anyway.
We say fuck them. Yeah, we would.
Yeah, we would give a fuck.
Build black business, I tell you that. Black
damn sure would.
I disagree because if that was the case, why come during I went like the Greensboro 4 and Woolsworth and all those different sit-ins that they had. Why come we had those sit-ins and didn't build black businesses since they were telling us not to come to their businesses? We didn't build black businesses. We went and begged to be a part of theirs.
Yeah, but that's in the heart of Jim Crow though. Like niggas got money now. Niggas got more opportunities. Different now. I don't think they had as much opportunity to just switch it around like we do now.
Okay. All right. That could be argued. That could be argued. Because we definitely have more money now.
Support resegregation. We need to resegregate.
Well, I don't think
black niggas need it. Some of these niggas need that shit. Like Pastor, he needs that shit.
Because then black people say we want it separate but equal. We never really wanted integration. We wanted separate but equal.
Yeah, that's real. That's real. We really just wanted the equal. That's all we cared about. The equal wasn't there. Separate was there, but not the equal.
So I don't know, man. Well, what do you mean? What you mean? I need to be resegregated? What the fuck kind of shit is that?
Your lineage, man. I'm trying to protect your lineage, man. You need to be resegregated, man.
No, because I'm gonna bring my biracial kids back to the black community. If we resegregate, they coming too, nigga.
Nigga, them kids, they fucking with them kids.
They said my kids. What about your wife though?
She might not. Hey, man, that might not happen, but it is what it is. But
nigga ain't shit.
It's what it is. Yo.
She gotta go with her people, but my kid coming
now
with me.
Now your light-skinned baby gonna be discovering his blackness with a kufi on.
Oh man, the Amy Zion Church, yo.
That's what's gonna happen.
It's okay, yo. It's all good, man. But if we go that route, it seems like the country is getting more segregated, though. It really do seem that way.
I don't feel it was really that desegregated. I think it's certain cities and areas, because like I say, bro, Atlanta, you can see the black community, you can see the white community, then you got the mixed areas. Like, nigga, and we're not segregated because you intermingle with them, don't get me wrong, but you see the distinction.
You know
think
what
that's going?
area you
I think
in.
that's going to be a bad thing. I think we need to integrate again. We need to work together again. The more we segregate, the worse this shit gonna be. We're gonna start fighting each other again. This shit gonna get bad if we really truly segregate.
This shit getting bad anyway.
Because the black people I'm not gonna say the black people. Well, the blacks and whites are gonna fight if we segregate. There's just no way around it.
No, white people ain't gonna be fighting. But you might have some the type of white Renee Goods. You gonna have the Renee Goods of the world that be fighting, but most white people ain't gonna give a fuck.
Damn, you gonna put that on Poe Renee name like that, bro? That's fucked.
No, I'm just saying her type. I'm just saying that you have that type of like they will be fighting, but yeah, the average white person ain't gonna be giving a fuck.
Man, they gonna be trying to fight us and shit.
Most white people live around other white people.
That is true.
So most white people ain't even gonna feel it if it gets segregated.
Nah, I just think the violence between races is gonna go up if we segregate. Now, white people might start really bothering black people more than they already do.
They still get to watch us on TV play basketball. They still get to see our music videos and everything else. Like, how's it going to affect their life?
Man,
do sports get segregated then?
That's going to be bad.
Now, I don't think they will ever do that because that'll fuck up their money. Because for money purposes, they'll never do that.
Man,
but
if we segregate
living conditions, yeah, that can happen.
If we segregate, they're gonna be running up in black churches like Dylan Roof, like all the time. This shit ain't gonna be good, dog. And the crazy thing about it, with us being integrated, that Dylan Roof situation happened, but it don't happen as much as I think it would happen if we segregated. Cause they were bombing churches and setting churches on fire. Y'all niggas did the content on the shit.
It was different back then, though. It's a different day.
No, you talk about recent times. You talk about Dylan Roof and them out in South Carolina.
Yeah, that happened in an integrated society. So look, that happened in an integrated society, but look how much more of that shit happened in a segregated society. They were burning churches and shit down all the time.
They was doing that, but when they was doing that, when the push was there was a push to integrate. It was a lot of those churches they was bombing were like, you know, pushing that agenda, you know, politically and everything else.
And they was able to get away with a lot more because they had certain connections just because of the times. Like today, it ain't the same atmosphere.
So y'all think
in the black church, we had with everything the black church, including our politics.
Yeah, everything was there. Yeah. So y'all think this is the perfect time because the church is more decentralized. Niggas is everywhere doing all kinds of shit. Y'all think it's the perfect time to segregate? Really? I mean, I don't know.
Most of the country is already segregated. Like I said, the main people that be losing their minds are these niggas that stick their chests out because they the only black motherfucker on the block. They'll lose their shit because they gotta go back to the hood. So they'll feel it. But the average everyday black motherfucker ain't gonna feel it. The average everyday white person ain't gonna feel it. Ain't no Asians gonna feel it.
Nah, they straight up live among themselves.
Motherfucking same thing. Like most Latinos ain't gonna feel it either. Like most people already segregated.
Most Africans won't feel it because they kind of be in their own African groups.
Well, Africans would be thrown in with the rest of us. Like, I'm sorry.
They stay in their own group.
Tethers will be in the black community if
no, they won't. They stay in their own African group.
They're not going to separate with the Africans over here. I mean, it might be a small forms of that, but they still going to be in the black section, motherfucker.
No.
They're going to be on the black side of town. They're not going to be in the white side of town. They ain't going to have their own. No, they will have their own section within the black side of town, if anything.
Yeah, they might have like little Africa, might be there. Or might be little Africa and Africa America and Black America.
Yeah.
But I don't think that's going to be.
I live around a bunch of immigrants. They right here in the hood with us, next door, everything else. Like now, it is like certain sides of town that it might be more certain demographic or whatever, like certain Haitians or whatever got a certain part of town with a lot of them at. and everything else. But it's still a black town. It has got their own little part of the town that is a lot of them.
I mean, but do you really want to live around nothing but black people though? Like you want nobody?
Yes.
You want no other races
It's been
to
like
be
that my whole
around?
life. It's been like that. Well, not my whole life, except when I moved to Texas. I moved to Texas. I was around them goddamn crackers. But,
Mexicans, crackers,
in
white
Jersey,
people.
the entire time in Jersey, I've been around nothing but black people.
See, when I was in North Carolina, I lived around nothing but blacks and some whites, right? And that shit was kind of boring, right? I like living around down here in Texas where it's Mexicans and Asians and Saudi Arabian motherfuckers, white people. I kind of like the diversity of people. I don't really mind seeing different races of people in my neighborhood. It don't bother me like that. Now live around all black people where you don't see nothing but black faces every fucking day, all day. I don't think I want to live in that neighborhood for somebody. I just thought. I mean, I like black people. I like us, but I don't think I like us that much. Where that's the only thing you see.
That's what I'm used to. So, yeah, I would like that for everybody. Because I see how motherfuckers' mindsets are who didn't grow up around that. Who didn't grow up around not seeing anything but black people. When as many blocks you can go, you can walk as many blocks until you get tired. You still ain't gonna see nothing but motherfucking black people. Like motherfuckers didn't grow up like that. So and I see the effects of how they think and everything else. And I think more motherfuckers need to grow up around a whole bunch of black people so they can think a little bit different. I think that affect people.
Nah, I think. Look at Atlanta, right? Atlanta got a lot of niggas, dog, but did that benefit? At one point, it might have been a benefit. But is that really a benefit now? Hey, yo, ain't far from he in Atlanta, right?
Yeah.
It's a benefit for sure, for damn sure. I lived in Atlanta for over a decade. It's a goddamn sure.
What's the benefit?
The amount of black
Atlanta
people
being
in Atlanta.
What? Atlanta being pro-black? What?
No, is Atlanta being not all black, having a lot of black people? Do you think that's a benefit for you?
Hell yeah. I love my city.
All right. I mean,
when I like I said, when I left Atlanta in 11th grade and moved to Powder Springs, Bobby know Powder Springs is like it's Cobb County, it's the outskirts.
I know
that shit was different, nigga.
That's a culture shock from somebody coming from in the city.
Yeah, boy. Like nigga, that shit was different, bro.
Yeah, you get
totally different.
Yeah. Powder Springs, exactly what the name sound like, powder, nigga.
And it's different now though, Bobby. That shit black as hell.
I know, because I know some niggas that move all the way up to Ackworth, Powder Springs, all that shit up there.
All that shit, yeah. But back then, boy, that shit was cracker central, boy.
So if all them black people moved to a white area, was it really beneficial for black people to be living around all blacks if they moved to a white area to the point where they made it black?
Well,
it a black area now.
Yeah, it's a black area now, and it's a black area now. But the people that moved there moved from bad areas. They didn't move because the area was black. It was just a bad area. The area wasn't bad because it was black. It's the same as you go to a poor white area, they gonna call that the bad area. Because it's not the best area to live.
When people say the other side of the tracks, or I always thought they were referring to black areas, not poor white trailer trash areas.
Well, that's your view then. That come from what you think in your brain. That's unfortunate because white people have poor areas too.
I know they do, but we never called it the other side of the tracks.
Well, we don't call nothing the other side of the tracks.
We do call it the other side. That's where that term come from, the other side of the tracks. It come from that. That's their terminology.
White people.
No, it don't come from black. It come from white people separating themselves from other poor white people. The other side of the tracks. That's some old 1900 shit.
It's some old shit. It's old. It's an old saying, right?
Yeah, but I'm saying it's amongst white people. It ain't got nothing to do with black people. It's like separating the classes of white people.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, man. Ghettos and all of that shit come from Italians and Jews and Irish and all of that shit. Yeah, it's separating them from the upper class gentlemen. No, don't go when they talk about don't fuck with the other side of the track, folks. That like all the stories that come from that time period is nothing but lily white people being seduced by the rugrat motherfuckers, the rugrat white people. You
Look,
know
I
what
just
I'm
looked it up, Bobby. Look, I said, what is the phrase "the other side of the track" originally referred to? It say the term "the other side of the tracks" originally referred to the poorer, often polluted, working class part of town, physically divided from the wealthier areas by railroad tracks, a literal line separating the haves from the have-nots during the industrial age. And we know what that age was.
We
That was
know
crack.
who it. Look, I was
Who
on
the
point
have-not
and didn't
was.
even know that shit. Look,
He was on point.
But who would have had
Let's say
knots
it.
though? Would have had knots? Black people or
the
white people?
industrial
It
white
was
people.
white
You
people,
talking
the
about the
industrial age,
industrial
bro.
age? Yeah,
When
the
they say
industrial age.
polluted,
Bro.
working class, you know, that was when you saw them white folk in them
You
caves. I
talking
mean, in
about
them
the
mines
Irish?
and shit
You
like
talking
that.
about the
Yeah,
motherfucking you talking about the
the
Irish? You talking
Italian,
about
the Irish,
Lithuanians? Yeah,
all them
Slavic
crackers.
people, Italians. Yeah, you talking about all of them when you talking about
They
the
didn't even
industrial age.
hold on, Taz will notice. Did they Psycho Mike too? Did they consider them white at the time, or they hadn't been
No,
accepted as white
no,
yet?
white. No, they hadn't even been considered part of the white class system yet.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I don't even know what year y'all in.
They say it's the industrial age. They didn't give an actual
Industrial.
year.
That's what 1860s up to the 1940s, maybe 30s.
Yeah, they became white in between there.
And somewhere in there, I know they became white, but I'm saying they didn't start off as white on the onset of getting here.
Oh no, absolutely
It was a distinction. Yeah, it was a distinction between those two classes of white people. Obviously, they white people today, but it was a distinction back then.
Class is a cracker.
Yeah.
Man, I gotta slide, give me some sleep so I can get up and get some shit going this morning. Y'all have a blessing, man.
All right, bro.
All right, Pastor.
Salute, nigga.
Y'all niggas be getting sleep. That shit dope, bro. I wish I could get some of that shit. Never fucking sleep.
Y'all niggas still got little kids and shit, bro. Y'all niggas, you're not gonna sleep, nigga.
Little kids, my kids ain't little. My kids look at me in the eye. They better take their ass to
Them
bed.
days are over, man. So glad them days are over.
I cannot do baby. Now I'm good on kids, boy.
Man,
I just got my first teenager a week ago. I'm proud, man.
Congratulations. You gonna be proud for the first year.
Oh, no.
That shit finna get irritating.
My baby girls can do no wrong. Even when they irritate me, they can't do no wrong.
Man, that's how I feel about mine. That's the problem.
I'm a sucker. My boys, though.
Yeah, that's the problem. I'm a sucker.
Dudes
For my
right
baby
there,
girl.
they on military time.
Yeah, well,
My homie came by the crib the other day, and my son did something, you know, and he ain't nothing but 6 years old. And I was like, just drop, nigga, get your little ass down and give me 50 push-ups. Man, that nigga got down and got the door to push-ups. My homie was looking at me like, nigga, what do you got these little niggas here doing?
Got that nigga in training, boy.
This nigga's gonna be a problem out here, cuz just wait, you'll see.
My lazy ass son.
I made that nigga do no
nigga.
Man, that nigga got. I was like, you better count them too while you doing them. He was 1, 2. He was like, man, this nigga really trying to do 50. Then he did them. Then I was like, go do some wall sits and count to 100.
Yeah, you like my brother. My brother do that type shit.
Yeah, cause I don't be wanting to yell and I always have to whoop ass and shit. Like if you do something super crazy, I might have to whoop your ass. Other than that.
It worked on my first nephew. He made my first nephew not autistic doing that shit, but they ain't work on my other nephew.
You say he made him autistic by working him out?
That nigga. I said it to be funny. That nigga, that nigga wasn't like that shit. Cause he ain't really like full blown autistic. I just being funny, but he wasn't like that before my brother started making him do all that all that type of shit, and that nigga just went left, bro. But my other little nephew that he ain't do none of that shit to, that nigga just wild.
Oh, the one. He might just be more militant. They both might be autistic. One just might be a little bit more.
Yeah, they my brother kids. They probably both is autistic. That nigga damn sure
crazy. Hey man, that's crazy. But if you do it to your brother, I can't be mad that you do the shit to me. But
Nah, that my
goddamn,
nigga,
nigga, you
bro.
gotta.
That nigga, he would be laughing like that nigga. That ain't shit, bro.
No, bro. Where did that shit come from?
What's that? Where did what come from? Oh, he's talking to somebody else.
No, he's probably talking about me, talking about my brother. Oh no, he jumped down.
He was definitely talking to somebody else, I think. I don't think he was talking about somebody else.
My bad, I had to push back. Now I'm talking about all that autism and shit. Like, you know how it's all these theories and shit about Tylenol and all of this shit. But I just think about what y'all was talking about. I was just thinking like, damn, it's a lot more of that crowd going up. I say that.
Nah, well, one of the reasons is because of the spectrum being widened, pause. So it's a lot more people included, but I ain't gonna act like I don't see a lot more people that's autistic. Like just visually, you can see it's more.
Yeah, things.
I don't even know what autism look like. I'm gonna be honest with you. They just made an autistic Barbie doll, and I was just sitting there like, what make this Barbie autistic? Like, what do autism look like? It ain't like
that's crazy.
Yeah.
Because I know it from how they interact. That's how I know it. I don't. So I get what you're saying. Yeah, like how they depicted that in a doll. That's weird.
Hold on, fam. Nah, I can't do that with you. Wait, we gotta start over. They're making an autistic Barbie.
I swear to God, you can look this shit up, Taz. It's an autistic Barbie. And then when I looked at it, I'm like, so this motherfucker basically just looked like a Mexican. I'm like, what make it autistic? I'm laughing at the shit like, what makes it autistic? Because autism ain't like Down syndrome, you know what I mean? I ain't trying to be disrespectful, but it ain't like you can just be, they got cerebral palsy or something like that. Like, it's crazy.
Is there a different color hair? Did they associate it with a different color hair?
Bro, it literally just looked like Mexican Barbie, but they're calling it the autistic Barbie.
Okay, I'm not supposed to laugh, but Mexican Barbie is fucking hilarious.
That shit was funny. I look at, hey man, I'll pull it up and
I'm looking
pull up my share screen. You see it? Okay, so you looking at it, cool.
Right now, bro. Damn, bro.
Nah, somebody gotta show that shit, bro. What?
I'll put it on the screen. This is sad.
You see, I ain't bullshitting. Yeah, I was
because I do like autistic conventions.
I was live, no, bro. I was live talking about the shit the other day, and I mean talking about the shit today, and I was like, to your point, Fontaine, like autism to me has always been like how a person, like how they react to certain things, or you know, how you see them interact with their environment. Then you can tell the autism. It ain't like anybody could be, the fucking Brad Pitt could be autistic, you know what I'm saying? It ain't a look of autism. So I was like, why would they make an autism Barbie when literally any Barbie could just be like, if you want to get somebody that's autistic, a Barbie doll and just say it's autistic, nigga, because any Barbie could be autistic. But they made the Mexican doll the autistic Barbie, and that's, I don't care what nobody say, that's a Mexican.
The giveaway.
I think they're just calling it autistic.
The giveaway is having those things.
Yeah, they just call like that's crazy, brother. Just
no, the headphones. The headphones is like the sensory shit, right?
Oh, I did not even peep the headphones. Yeah, my bad.
That's the giveaway.
But how is that related to? How's that? If I say DJ Barbie, they gonna have the headphones.
DJ Barbie is crazy.
Some of them get overstimulated by
stimulus.
But hold on, real quick though, Vibes.
Like my son is nonverbal autistic, and he's notorious for putting his hands over his ear.
I understand that. Listen, I understand the headphones as well for autism. I'm saying, from a marketing standpoint, just to put headphones on a doll and call it and expect somebody who knows about autism knows that.
Yeah,
the average person would just think like, oh, they just listening to an iPod.
You're seeing
right.
headphones, that's noise reduction.
Right. No, I know it. I know for autism, that's what they're using it for, sensory overload. I'm not being insensitive to know that for autism, that's what it's used for. I'm saying that, but in general, them promoting this as the autistic, Barbie.
They should have gave her a shirt with the fucking autism
Right. It should have been
symbol on it,
something
or
a little bit because
like
the
that, more
headphones,
significant.
because for one, the headphones ain't necessarily because that ain't always a symptom of autism. You know what I mean? Not everybody with autism has that sensory problem. For one, then for two, it just looked like a regular Barbie. Like, it's other Barbies that got headphones on that you can go back and, like, you could literally look this up. It's other Barbie dolls that had the Walkman and all of that shit. So what make it any, like, how are you defining this
stand
as, like,
out no way.
Yeah, how are you defining this as the autism, and it's literally like it looked like a Mexican. It's crazy, or it looked just more Latin inspired.
Where they fucked themselves off is putting the pink. They should have did the autism blue.
That would have.
I just think they should have put the little the little symbol, the jigsaw puzzle little things.
Yeah.
They should have just threw one of them shirts on there, and it could have been a blue one with the autism awareness. But like, it's simple.
To answer y'all's question, though, there is no autistic look. You the Google expert. If you start with autism, working from its inception up, this is classified pseudo now, but you got to start here. Type in refrigerator mother theory, and what this is getting at in its inception. Think of the cruel, abusive parents abusing kids to where they become socially misfits. That's where autism starts, but as they keep exploring it, the definition grows and grows. And like somebody alluded, I think it might have been 5. The spectrum is so vast now that shit, you can classify anybody autistic damn near. Not making eye contact, you autistic. Getting overstimulated to your surroundings, you
ADHD, you autistic. I'm gonna read it for you though, Vias. The refrigerator mother theory was a discredited mid-20th century idea that autism was caused by emotionally cold, distant mothers, a concept popularized by psychiatrists like Bruno Bettelheim and rooted in Leo Kanner's early autism research, blaming maternal frigidity for children's autistic behaviors, causing immense guilt and distress for families before modern understanding pointed to neurological and genetic factors.
I'm only saying that for all those who say vaccines. Like, vaccines didn't.
That's what they're gonna go to. Like the fact that they're knowing more and more how much is having to do with the brain, and there's like some of those changes happen before they even out of the womb. So how is it a vaccine?
Yeah, what I want to do is. I got one. I don't know if he was in slavery or not. Blind Tom Wiggins is a blind black autistic child. Oh, I gotta find out what era he lived. Give me a second, y'all.
I'm looking it up now. Say he lived from 1849 to 1908.
Yeah, so slavery. But they arguing now that this he's not young, that this brother was autistic. Because his music abilities, that's for you, Bobby.
Because it's a musical abilities?
Mm-hmm. He was,
but he blind too.
He could hear shit and just play it off of hearing.
Oh yeah, that makes sense though.
It's like that Rain Man shit. Rain Man, we would consider autistic. You know what I'm saying? I know today we would call him autistic.
Yeah, but autism ain't a. I mean, it usually manifests itself in that way. A lot of times, that's always stereotypically, that's always kind of been like the joke about autism. Like, it's, you know what I mean? You go either become like a musical prodigy or super good at math, or you know what I mean. You gonna, you know, your engineering skills go up because you gonna be super focused on, you know, taking things apart and putting them together. So it's like it's always that.
I know that they slick some of the best people in the world. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
And
You've
that's
been
the
around autistic
stereotype
people,
about
they
it.
better
I
than
hate
regular
y'all
humans.
because my son ain't that, unfortunately. Like, the way I describe him is I get a raw glimpse of what feral, raw humanity looks like. No language, no culture, no nothing. Just pure
Can I
instinct.
just say this to Swab? The reason that the CDC is changing that information is because of Robert Kennedy, bro.
I can't even see the chat. What they on some vaccine shit for?
He trying to say that the CDC changed, and I doubt they changed it, but he talking about that the CDC changed his website saying that the claim that vaccines do not cause autism has basically been changed to say they don't. It's not no evidence validating that it didn't cause autism.
There's no proof of it. Why does he keep coming? Like he gotta give this shit up. It's been decades. He gotta stop.
I don't even think
They ain't
we
gonna never
understand
get it.
autism enough to even pinpoint it down to even be able to substantiate a claim like that. This goes back to the spectrum being so broad. Like, how? At this point, any cognitive ability would be autistic.
What I tell you, what I just say, Psycho, before I looked it up, what I say, who did I say the reason they changed that was because of? Now I'm gonna read it. In November 2025, the CDC revised its official website to retreat from its long-standing defensive stance that vaccines do not cause autism. The agency updated its vaccine safety webpage to state that the claim vaccines do not cause autism is not an evidence-based claim. This change was reportedly directed by Health and Human Services Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr.
Right.
Duh. Of course it was.
We knew I mean, we knew this when he got this position and shit. That's why I was bugging. Like, are you shitting me? You giving this motherfucker this man? You gotta be fucking playing game. He been pushing this dumbass narrative for decades. Like I said, it's all bullshit. Vaccines do not cause autism. That ain't even how autism works. People are born with this shit.
Listen to this, though. Key changes to the CDC stand. Retraction of definitive language. The CDC removed previous assertions that no links have been found between vaccines and autism. The new text argues that studies have not 100% ruled out the possibility that infant vaccines contribute to autism. The asterisk agreement. Due to a reported agreement with Senator Bill Cassidy during the 2025 confirmation hearing, the CDC website maintains a header reading vaccines do not cause autism, but it is followed by an asterisk. A footnote explains that this header remains only due to the legislative agreement, while the page's body text now disputes that very claim. That's what I'm saying. Like, they basically saying, yeah, we'll put it up there, bro. Like, we'll say it ain't 100% true, but we don't have no evidence proving otherwise.
That was he forced that to get put in there for bullshit. Like I said, pseudo shit.
Yeah. Literally forced.
What they're saying, that's what he's saying.
But look, World Health Organization reaffirmed in December 2025 that an analysis of 31 global studies through August 2025 confirms the absence of a causal link between vaccines and autism. American Academy of Pediatrics stated that vaccines are safe and that any statement to the contrary is wrong and irresponsible.
The shit came from a false fucking report that got posted in a fucking newspaper back in like the 90s and shit out overseas, and the motherfuckers had to retract the shit in the fucking newspaper because it was false, but it was too late. There was motherfucking, because at that point, the water was already tainted. Motherfuckers took that shit and ran with it, and motherfuckers still running with it. One of the main motherfuckers who ran with it was RFK. He been pushing this garbage since. You can't tell him no different.
And he won't move from his stance no matter. And he made money from it. And his grift. He done got himself to the Secretary of Health.
Yeah. I mean, he finagled that for votes. I mean, he did that because Trump did that strategically. He promised him that position if he backed out of the fucking election, because he was a threat to Donald Trump, because he was going to take some of his voters. Because a lot of those kooky ass conspiratard motherfuckers that fouled Donald Trump also fouled him. So he wanted to lock up the conspiratard crowd, and the best way to do that was to promise him a position, and he dropped out the race, and that's what he did. So all those junior motherfucking voters all went over to Trump.
The Autism Science Foundation said it labeled the new language as misinformation that contradicts decades of rigorous large-scale research. That's how you know it's just him forcing that shit, because everywhere else is like, bro, we know what the hell's going on, and we don't agree with that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's him pushing this garbage. That's totally him. They was pressing him about that shit before. He
Facts, right?
Whatever. Occasion focus. Okay, yeah, exactly.
Can't get your own condition down. You trying to talk about what somebody else's condition is.
Get your voice
box
fixed. Get your voice box fixed. Get that goddamn worm out your head. I mean, they are literally taking advice from a motherfucker with a worm in his fucking. He said he got a worm in his fucking brain. Literally, a literal worm in his fucking brain. This is who we taking advice from. I'm not taking no scientific advice from a motherfucker who got a worm in his fucking brain. Like, but
who got a worm in their brain, Psycho?
Robert F. Kennedy.
That's what he said.
That's why he talk like that.
Man, y'all gonna leave RFK alone, man. Y'all think
I swear for God.
Then you gonna have to call him a liar, because I can show you him.
I swear to God, I don't believe it.
he got a worm in his head.
Worm in his head. This is the motherfucking people are listening to. This is the motherfucking people taking scientific advice from.
And Ebony, the reason parents start noticing or seem like they start noticing symptoms after vaccines is because most symptoms don't show up till around those times and ages. They don't see them symptoms in infants. They're not going to be able to see them. So yes, you're going to get them shots. But everybody who has autism didn't get vaccines.
And once again, it's all based off the spectrum, because it's how do I put this? These behavior, and it's often the behaviors. And we all know vaccines don't have shit to do with your behavior. There ain't no vaccine for happy, sad, and there's just, it don't exist. But as you're growing your cognitive abilities, you can pick up autism early. You know, you might see signs of it in infancy, but you're not gonna notice it to a diagnosable level until you start the ages of developing certain cognitive traits. Speaking.
That's what autism is related to. My bad.
Your social engagements in the house, your reaction to stimuli. That's when you're gonna start noticing it around 3, 4, and 5. Becoming more dominant in that individual.
But you know what's good? The good thing, I'm gonna take a scientific stance. The good thing about them doing this is we're gonna be able to have research of a bunch of kids who have autism but didn't get vaccinated. Yeah. Because there's still kids being born with autism.
Right. And it says right here, so people don't think I'm lying on this, man. Robert F. Kennedy Jr. revealed in 2012 that he had a parasitic worm, likely a pork tapeworm. A pork tapeworm larvae in his brain, which doctors found in 2010 after he experienced brain fog and memory loss, initially mistaking it for a tumor. The parasite caused a dark spot on his brain scans. This is what motherfuckers taking scientific advice from, by the way. But it died on its own with no treatment needed, though it prompted questions about his cognitive fitness, which his campaign dismissed, citing his excellent current health and diagnosis of mercury poisoning around the same time. This motherfucker, he's fucked up over here, dog. Like, why are we listening to a motherfucker with a goddamn worm in his brain, a dead worm in his fucking brain?
Pork tapeworm is crazy.
And not just listening to him, we listening to him over health. You don't give him the right to the health.
In his brain. He got that swine in his brain. If we listen to this motherfucker about science, his brain ain't healthy. His brain don't even eat healthy.
Yeah, I ain't never heard of a pork tapeworm in your brain. That's crazy.
In your brain, bro, in your intestines.
Hell yeah, them bitches. Hell yeah, them bitches could travel up to your brain for sure. That's that trichonoma.
Especially if you dumb as he is, it went straight to his brain.
Whatever you call that motherfucking worm. It's something like that. Trichonoma.
We call it the RFK worm now.
That motherfucker, yeah, that's a cold nigga to say he had a worm in his head. I wouldn't even, man. Hey, much blessing.
I don't even want to be next to you no more, bro. Let alone take my health advice from you.
Minus that worm shit, let's just keep this conversation in-house. Before vaccines, did we not have the big mama who had uncle, and uncle was special? Or
he off a little bit.
Not even, we could say that, but the family diagnosis would be gifted. He's special. He touched. You get what I mean?
He touched. That was big.
Yeah.
And I'm just saying that to say this is a human biological condition. It's not the results of modern medicine or any implications of. It's not. The reason we're slowly seeing it on a global stage be more reported because we know what to look for and we got a name for it now. But it's not like autism didn't exist in cultures where vaccines aren't offered. It's
bro, if we go look back at some of them old pictures of white people, if we go look at some of them old pictures of white people, a lot of them motherfuckers was autistic.
I don't doubt it at all.
That's inbred. That's different. That ain't autism.
Remember, autism neurological and genetic things.
Autism don't have a look. Remember, that was you looking at.
Well, some of them do.
Most of them look like they got Down syndrome.
That's what you talk about.
That's true. You're right. I take that back.
They more look like they got whole nother set of diseases going on.
Low face, motherfucker. Like
right. Motherfucker got that.
Look like the nigga from Goonies.
You called Jihad slow face.
Right. Motherfucker got that Habsburg. Motherfucker got that Habsburg chin. They shit long in the motherfucker.
How many people you think hit the panel got worms in their brain?
A few of them.
At least five. Yeah,
I was about to say a few of them niggas got worms in their brain.
At least 5 people. Listen, I'm not gonna say nothing, but it's a nigga that had on a hot snake skin blazer. That nigga. If you say anything to this nigga, he gonna kill you. I think that's a worm. I don't. That's why I gotta love No Fontaine. That's why I gotta love on that brother because I don't believe it's him. Remember I told you? I said it ain't. It's something else, nigga. Them worms will hijack your thoughts.
That's how Corey.
I go them worms. How you doing? Outrageous shit.
When Corey told that nigga, he said, "Man, now that I talked to you, I don't really think you trying to disrespect me." That's how we feel about dude. Like,
right?
I don't really think you.
Yeah, you just different. Like,
it's you, man. I ain't mad at you.
That's what I gotta remind myself of talking to Madonna. Like, you know what? It's my fault, bro.
That's different. That nigga don't got worms.
Totally got pork worms.
Madonna don't got worms. That's what make him dangerous, psycho. That nigga.
So he naturally like that.
Yeah, that's a dangerous nigga. If he had the excuse of worms, then he ain't got the excuse of worms. That nigga is thinking with clarity when he's saying this.
Rhyme and a reason with that shit, don't you?
That nigga mind is on 10 when he thinking of that shit. He know clear thoughts. I ain't had a drink in years. None of that shit. He had no excuses.
It's you and me. That nigga's different for real. No, I got it.
And now I do want to say this though. I said it from when that nigga elected his cabinet. This is the worst presidential cabinet I think I've ever seen.
Yeah, pretty much. Especially with this. I ain't even talking about with the RFK. I'm talking about that defense shit. That
Man.
shit was ridiculous. that nigga got a nigga off the a nigga that was working for Walmart to be the Secretary of Defense. He went and got the nigga out of Walmart. Hey, look. You want to be my Secretary of Defense? Nigga, stop.
Yeah, what I gotta do?
hey, fine. Nigga, stop the nigga from stealing liquor out the Walmart. The nigga said, hey, look, man, you can be the Secretary.
Tulsi Gabbard done flipped the whole goddamn position since she got down with the cabinet. She ran when she was running for motherfucking president. She was running on this neoliberal shit and everything else, all this anti-war shit, anti-war, no more wars, and now she up here co-signing all this Trump fuck shit. You want to talk about a grip?
Yeah, that nigga Trump got them folks. I don't know what he did or what kind of power he hold, but them folks do not be turning on that nigga, bro.
Man, Trump be threatening them motherfuckers for ruining their life. You'll never work in this town again, buddy. Like, damn, let me just stay down. Let me just get down until I can get down. Soon as motherfucking this term over with, all the motherfuckers gonna switch up on him. Trust me. 90% of the motherfuckers that's riding with him, including his cabinet, is gonna turn on his ass when this term over with.
Well, I think he gonna die well within the next 5 to 10 years anyway. So
5 to 10 years, but in the next 3 years, he's still gonna be the goddamn president. They gonna ride.
He gonna make it to the end.
Yeah, they gonna ride with him till that shit over. When that shit over, it's over with. That's why motherfucker hollering that third term shit. I'm like, man, you gotta be that. The motherfucker that's with him don't even want him to be no president for 3 terms.
Like I said, the only way that can happen is a war. Mm-hmm. That's the only way that can happen. But
a war is damn near inevitable.
Outside of a war, that's not happening. His ass will be gone in 2029.
All right, so I'm gonna put on my conspiracy theorist hat, Psycho GQ, because I used to be one. All that shit I used to be saying about Obama, like, man, he gonna bring martial law, man. That nigga Trump doing half the shit I said Obama was gonna do.
You thought Obama would bring martial law?
I'm gonna say
that ain't what ICE look right now.
I'm gonna be like these ICE agents. They are moving like Nazi soldiers, bro. Like these motherfuckers talk about going house to house, knocking on people's doors, bro.
Yeah, bro.
That's wild. That's wild, dog. These motherfuckers going house to house, is knocking on. Them motherfuckers better not knock on my motherfucking door. I know that motherfucker.
Yeah, it's gonna go bad. They better not pull me over, ask me for ID, nigga. It's gonna go bad.
Yeah, I'm not playing no games. These motherfuckers, dog. Like no. Like, but that's what they talking about doing, dog. They talking about going door, and that's what the Nazis did with the small hats. The motherfuckers went door to door, dog, knocking to see the motherfuckers with small hats and not snatching their asses the fuck up. They doing the same shit, and they ain't just snatching up immigrants either. It's not just immigrants. I seen them snatch up a bunch of citizens, not just this.
I told you they just hemmed up a nigga, bro, a regular nigga like me with some locks, bro.
Yeah,
got that nigga car surrounded him and his girl. Like, bro, give me your license, give me your ID, bro. Like, man, here, bro, I'm a fucking American citizen, bro. He done told on himself to me. I got arrested last year for drinking and driving. He don't even drink no more. He was scared of here. I'm like, bro, this crazy.
Yeah,
and then while the nigga pulling his ID and shit, another ICE agent just come hop out the truck already ready for that shit. But then I guess the other nigga called him off like, nah, he a citizen. Like, bro, they on bullshit.
DLC. Hey,
and that's why I say for a nigga like me, bro, that shit, I hope I don't get no. It's gonna go bad.
That's what it is.
It's gonna go bad. I'm not good with authority, bro.
I ain't
never
never
go bad.
So high key with they shit. They supposed to be low key with the shit, but I know them motherfuckers definitely got the spotlight on them. Anyway.
And then I seen this little journalist. You can only take this for what it's worth, but I seen this little journalist did a report where she applied to work for ICE, and she like, bro, them folks basically just pushed me through. They didn't do they sent her the thing to do her drug test and background check. She was like, I went and did it or whatever, but ain't paying no mind. She like, then I went and looked at she like, I just went back and looked at the email. She was like, they had approved her for her background check before she ever went and did the drug test and shit. She was like, that shit was dated 3 days before she ever did the drug test. Like, she was like, them folk had already had me listed as hired, like I accepted it and everything.
For ICE?
She was like, they just pushing folk through. For ICE, yeah. Now, she wasn't going to be, she was like, she wasn't going to be immediately on the field. She'd have been pushing paperwork. She was like, but the nigga who was interviewing her was like, assuring her, like, but we going to get you out. We want as many people outside with guns as we can get. Like, them were the specific words she used.
Yeah, you know they thirsty for people in town. They offering what? What was it? $50,000.
$50,000. Yeah, she was like, they was basically telling her like, we might be able to get you to $50,000 like today, like not no wait 3-6 months type shit.
It was recruiting.
I'm about to go sign up though. I might go get that $50,000. I'm just not locking nobody up.
All three of them together. Yeah,
yeah, I'd take the $50,000 though.
Yeah, they recruiting like a motherfucker, man. 50,000 a bonus shit.
That's a fact, Arthur. Everything you said is happening, my nigga. I'm standing on that. Yes, sir, my dog. My nigga been telling y'all this shit.
Yeah, he definitely told us we're gonna be getting packed up, sent back to Africa and shit, going back to slavery and all that other crap. So I'm gonna go back to Europe.
I ain't gonna say that, but these motherfuckers are moving on. Them motherfuckers is moving on some wild shit. I knew wild shit was gonna happen. I know I ain't never say wild shit wasn't gonna happen. He's gonna try a whole lot of wild shit. And shit he can get away with, he's gonna get away with. And yeah, he's getting away with this ICE shit. I ain't never like this whole ICE, like how these motherfuckers been moving. Nah, dog, like they doing some other shit.
ICE, baby.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They moving how we've always known police to move with us, but they doing it in an aggressive way without.
They doing even more extra than the cops.
Yes, I'm saying in an aggressive way without jurisdiction, and they doing it to everybody now.
Yeah, like but the way they doing it because like I went through the stop and frisk era, right? Like I went through that stop and frisk shit. A lot of this shit is stop and frisk type behavior, right? You know, just pulling up on random motherfuckers, just asking for ID and shit like that. If you ain't got ID, they locking your ass up. Like this is the type of time they was on that stop and frisk shit. They'll just see you walking down the street and just randomly just start fucking with you. You ain't gotta be doing nothing, anything, right? And and they're doing the same type of shit, but the way they doing it is way worse because these motherfuckers is pulling up like these motherfuckers literally like an army, bro. I haven't seen these motherfuckers roll up less than 4 motherfucking trucks deep, and they all masked up. You know what I mean? This, that, and third, which means they can do some fuck shit and you can't even identify these motherfuckers. And this, that, and third. Like when those pigs was doing that shit with stop and frisk and everything else, they wasn't masked up.
They had a badge.
Yeah,
they had a badge. You can ask their name, even if you didn't get it down.
Yeah, like now these ICE motherfuckers moving different, yo. Like, and they got federal jurisdiction too, so they can go where the fuck they want to go. So yeah, it's a little bit different with these motherfuckers. Now they start turning and they fucking with citizens. Like I said, it ain't like they just running down at the Home Depot and seeing who run and then chase them down and then take their ass off. No, these motherfuckers fucking with random citizens, just fucking with people.
Mm-hmm. It's like I was listening to this one, I forgot who it was. They was talking about. It was like I think it was the Young Turks actually. It's like they ran out of criminals and now they just going for anybody. It's like they got all the criminals they were talking about. Now they just like, all right, who else can we get?
Yo, good morning to the gentleman. Hey, listen, GQ, you gotta let the tape play out. And I just want to reference back to one thing. Y'all keep saying he ain't gonna run for a 3rd term, and every time I ask you that, nobody can tell me the entity that's gonna stop him. Like, he's creating a private army with ICE. ICE is his private army. They're gonna protect him at all costs. What we're watching is him systematically occupy cities with ICE agents. There's 3,000 ICE agents in Minneapolis, and they only have 600 police. So that city's occupied now. It's occupied. It's over, right? You see the governor and the mayor. They're like hostage victims. They don't know what the fuck to do. They're coming to you, the peace. We want peace. What do you mean you want peace? You don't even have enough power to get these motherfuckers out of your city, and they're only there because of the Somalian shit. They're not there because Minneapolis has a plethora and a fucking mirror of fucking thousands of fucking Mexicans. The Mexicans ain't moving to fucking Minnesota to live in that motherfucking cold. They're not dealing with that shit. The only large immigrant population you have in Minneapolis is the fucking Somalis.
And they're using those. They're going, and this is what Negroes need to understand. This is why I was zoning off that Renee Good situation, because what the press and the media and social media and everybody else is promoting is all these black immigrants, right? Because we don't view Somalis as black, but everybody else do. Everybody else, all these down Trump views them some niggas. Them some nigga immigrants are down Trump. You ask those ICE agents, them some niggas. Them niggas, motherfucker, this, that, third. Like, and to them, we all look alike. We can play these little hairline, silly FBA games and all this whole other silly shit, this, that, and third. When these ICE agents see Somalians, they see niggas. And to them, we all look alike, which means they're going to start fucking with us too. And motherfuckers think we ain't gonna be fucked with. Y'all got the game twisted. Y'all ain't paying attention. Because Somalians are now right next to Mexicans as public enemy number one. And they view these Somalians as black people, which means they're going to start record checking us, making sure we FBAs, quote unquote. I hope y'all got a whole bunch of FBA videos on y'all channel so y'all can source up to prove y'all FBA, because that's the fuck these motherfuckers going to be grilling y'all with. Like, get ready, because that's what the Somalian play is all about. Going out the motherfucking now it's on with these Latinos, and now we can get these niggas. I'm just telling you. They're gonna start fucking with people. I see it. And they're gonna have free reign to do what the fuck they want to do. They kill their own Becky's, you already know what's up. Niggas ain't got a chance.
They don't give a fuck about you niggas.
That's what the Somalian play is all about. But before the Somalian shit, well, no, because you had the Haitian shit out in motherfucking what you call it too. That kind of played up to the Somalian shit. Let's not forget that fake ass Haitian story where all the Haitians were supposedly eating all the pets. What was that? Ohio, I think it was. They were supposed to be eating all the pets. That was during the election year shit. That ended up being bullshit. But now they got the Somalian fraud thing going on. So now they got something they can hang their hat on. So now it's like boom. And now nobody's talking about Epstein no more either. Oddly enough, another thing, Hillary Clinton and Bill Clinton refused. They got subpoenaed to go to court to testify about that the Epstein situation, and they skipped court. Why they don't got no bench warrant? They were subpoenaed, and them motherfuckers refused to go. How they don't got no bench warrant?
Subpoenaed with the Congress, so they could be put up for what's the name, but it's different. The congressional subpoena is different from a legal subpoena, right? It's, it's not really up to your discretion, but they would just hope, give them common courtesy that you would show up. You know what I'm saying? But why they not showing up, because they know it's the rules. They know it's just they're deflecting from all the Republicans, because the Epstein shit ain't really about Democrats or Republicans. It's just about, why can't we legally deal with this in a legal manner and understand how deep it went, no matter what the political party is or who the political affiliation is. And for me, I think the Epstein shit is a rule. Like, what the fuck are we gonna change? What's gonna change? You can't lock Trump up, so what's gonna change? Like, I think it's just all background noise at this point when it comes to Epstein.
Yeah, but they hiding shit though. They hiding shit with that shit. Else this shit would just came out by now. Just to silence the noise.
But they're hiding it for both sides of the aisle. They're not just hiding.
Well, I agree. That's why I said. That's why I mentioned Bill Clinton. Like, that's what I'm saying. But Donald Trump, like I said, it's everybody. Like I said, it's bipartisan. Motherfuckers on both sides of the aisle is going to feel it. That's why there's a common effort from both sides to try to keep this shit under wraps. So now they ramping up the whole Somali. Now they ramping up the ICE thing. Let's distract them again with the immigration.
Now, I don't think that's a distraction, man. I think this ICE thing is real. I think when we have this conversation, the one thing that we leave out of it is that we leave out the ambitions of Stephen Miller and the white populace or the far right wing who's trying to make this a white nation. I don't think it's a distraction. I think they're implementing the plan to make this a white nation, to reinforce whiteness across the world. That's why they're doing that Western Hemisphere shit, because they're trying to reestablish that the white male is the dominant species on the planet Earth. I think that's the conversation that a lot of people are not having. Like, for me, I feel like watching international cable news news and international news is a way more informative thing than American news, because at least they have the courage to talk about what's really going on. Like, and what's really going on is a white supremacist regime is in power. So like people talking about when he get out, or like when he's not gonna, he's gonna stay in office. I mean, he's not gonna get out of office. I mean, he's gonna leave office. He's not gonna leave office. He's creating his security force. He's creating his military regime that's gonna protect them at all costs. And I don't know if people just don't want to deal with it because it's too shocking, or it's where we're used to traditional norms of people being elected and leaving. Like, this man actually started a riot and tried to overthrow the government, and we're just blowing past that like it's nothing. He's more power hungry and more sick now than he was in his first term. Like, he's literally occupying American cities with a private army that Fod just said ain't even vetting the people properly. Long as you willing to come lock up immigrants and fuck people up and deal with that immunity that you get for doing that, then we'll hire you. Like, most of the people that we see doing that shit are right-wing motherfuckers, Proud Boys, Oath Keepers, 3% motherfuckers, and we're just not dealing with the reality.
Proud Boys still around?
Yes. They was having a the other day, and the Proud Boy and Oath Keeper guy was in the fucking in the hall, and the guy acknowledged both of them.
I thought that Henry Enrique motherfucker. I thought the shit kind of got fucked up when he got locked up. He kind of like out of jail. Trump party. I know he's out now when Trump got in office, but I mean he got. But when he got locked up though, I thought they kind of like disbanded.
Hell no. They doubled down, and now they're just merging into his private Gestapo army. When you like. For me, it's weird because now you're starting to see people, like, we always have this conversation cycle where we talk about the Republicans and like the difference between the far right Republicans and the traditional Republicans. You know what I'm saying? And we talk about the Joe Scarboroughs of the world, the John Boltons of the neocons, right? Like the neocons are starting to be like, yo, this is some white supremacy shit. Because neocons ain't really on white supremacy shit. They on kind of like, yo, we just want to come take your shit, and we ain't even with the get down, lay down. We'll just take 12%. We don't even want the whole 30%. We'll just take 12%. You know what I mean? We'll use some of your minerals for our war, our war industry that we create. Because neocons are more, they're war motherfuckers, warmongers. You know what I'm saying? Trump is not a warmonger. He's a race monger. Like he's literally gonna break up NATO just to try to reestablish whiteness in America. Like, he's fucking up the whole world order, post-World War order, just to reestablish white dominance in America.
He did just say civil rights, the civil rights movement hurt white people and caused pain or some shit to white people. I'm telling you, everything that nigga say is him saying, I want the country back like it used to be. They're exactly what make America great again meant. I want it like it was before you niggas had rights.
Yeah, they had a split. They divided in a movement, from what I'm saying. Let's see, where that shit just go? In June 2023, a global project against hate extremism reported that 10 Proud Boy chapters, mainly sympathetic to neo-Nazi ideals, split from the national organization after a fight broke out on June 25th between a dozen members of the Proud Boys and neo-Nazi Rose City nationalists. So they started to actually have all kinds of splits and everything else. Like they not as unified, let's just put it that way, as they was. They still exist, but they're not making a whole lot of noise right now. They got a lot of infighting going on.
I mean, but even in that, the split off, the split off entities could merge into what Trump got going on, because that's who he's using, Psycho. I mean, in my opinion, I don't want to generalize it or give that to everybody, but in my opinion, he's just letting them merge into his private army.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised some of those ICE agents are Proud Boys. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't be surprised some of those Proud Boy motherfuckers became ICE agents. That wouldn't surprise me one bit.
I'm positive they are. I'm positive it's some January 6th motherfuckers, some Proud Boys, some KKKs, there's some of all of them in there. I know people said they seen some black ICE agents, but I ain't seen one yet.
Nah, I seen a couple today on videos. I seen about 3 or 4 today. That shit was embarrassing. That shit was embarrassing. I actually seen this African dude. They got an African dude on video 5. This motherfucker can barely speak English. He like, you talking my car? You talking my car? You talking my car? I'm like, what the fuck? This nigga blacker than night. He telling the white lady, you talking my car? I throw you on the ground, I arrest you. I'm like, yo, this is crazy. This is nuts.
That's what niggas want it. This is why we fought against Trump.
Nah, niggas thought that Trump was gonna come in and get rid of the immigrants. They thought he was coming to clear Chicago out of the immigrants. He ain't even in Chicago trying to get no immigrants no more. Now, Psycho, he tearing Jersey up, Psycho. Like, I got this Facebook thing. It's called Legions of New Jersey. Bro, like every day, yesterday they was on Central Ave in Orange by the fire, where the fire department at, and the little laundry right there on the corner on Central Ave in Orange.
Yeah.
Dog, they had the whole street blocked off, Psycho. They had a fucking fire truck going on the roof to get the motherfucking immigrants off the roof.
That's crazy. They got the fire department in on it.
Bro.
Y'all supposed to be on the high side. Fuck,
it's another video in West Virginia where ICE agents is on the fire truck with the police. I mean, with the fire dudes trying to get these dudes that's doing the roof. The dudes is on the roof like, we not coming down. Them niggas went and got the ladder and bought them with the ladder.
Yeah, shit crazy.
Like, yo, we in some bad times, man, and all those people that supported Trump and aligned with him because of immigration, you don't hear nothing from them now. Nothing. You don't hear a peep out of him. All you hear is like, oh yeah, he really fucking up. Like, wow. Like, and when people like me who said this, he was gonna do this and something, and we're just in the beginning of it. We're in the beginning stages of it. And all this shit parallels. If you do any history, or do any due diligence to the
gun, just like the Nazis, bro.
That shit. Just like,
bro, I had read some months ago during the election. I read a whole article, posted that shit on my page. It broke the whole shit down, like, and he doing exactly that. Bro. He operating just like them.
Charlie Kirk was their hero, like the dude Wilmer. What's his name? They had a guy that was a hero. This nigga was a pimp. This nigga was a German pimp, Birdie Bond. But he was like, everything Charlie Kirk did, this nigga did. He was the boy. He was the new young voice of Hitler and shit. He was their youth minister. The same shit, the same exact shit as Charlie Kirk. His name was Wilmer something, right? They got statues of this nigga in Germany, but as you know, each preceding decade went, they would change and move the statue from here to there. But he was the hero that started that shit. And they blamed it on their enemy at the time, like they blamed Charlie Kirk death on the left. Same exact playbook, bro. Same exact playbook.
This shit crazy.
And they shot another motherfucker in Minnesota last night.
Oh, but they say Minnesota going crazy.
They say they shot another motherfucker last night, talking about he was trying to attack the ICE agent with a shovel, and nobody could find the shovel.
Of course. Yeah, that's why I say they done pushed the button now. Now it's just it's snowball effect. Because people not gonna stop going out there bucking on ICE agents. It's just gonna get worse and worse.
Yeah, I just wish that black lady wasn't at the forefront of that shit, talking about that day of protest and shit, talking about on the 23rd we ain't going to march, we ain't going to work. Like, black lady, you don't get the memo. You gotta go sit home, mama. You gotta go sit on the couch, mama. We don't fuck with them. We ain't fucking with bitch like that.
Nigga, everybody keep talking about 3 more, man. This was the first year, bro. Nigga talking about 3 more years of this shit.
We won't last, Bob. The country won't last for 3 more years of this.
Nah. And then the whole Greenland shit, they said Germany moving over into Greenland because of the U.S.
They put a whole rapid response force together. England, France, Germany, and the Netherlands put a whole rapid because they like, yo, we might have to fight America. Like, think about that, bro. Think about that.
This is what I'm saying. This shit is all crazy, dog. Like, this is madness. Like, what? Like, we really about to go into World War. Like, I'm telling you, like, and America, like, who's going to be on America's side? Because NATO's pissed off at him.
We don't need no sides.
Nobody. We on our own.
We on our own side. I tried to go to sleep, but I couldn't. This nigga Arthur came up talking that shit that I like talking about. I shouldn't even been listening in. So I
that's how that shit be too.
it be that way you be. I got the pen. I was trying to get right to go to sleep. Then this nigga Arthur come up here talking about some shit I like to talk about. I'm like, God dang. No, I just said don't listen. I kept listening. So I agree with you, Arthur. I think that fight that the Proud Boys happened, it was a burn off. It was a burn off. They wanted to burn off all the ones.
You said you was going to sleep so you can get some work done more, nigga. Go to sleep.
Nigga, fuck that work shit, nigga. Fuck that work shit, nigga. We work enough as we don't work enough. We black. But anyway, they consolidated. It was a consolidation. Remember last night yesterday morning when we were talking about how these third parties, these green parties, these Tea parties don't last long. They get swallowed up, pause, by the greater organizations. And I think that's going to happen every time. That's just another prime example of it. So yeah, the Proud Boys broke. The Proud Boys did get broke down. Sucker, you're right about that. But the Proud Boys did become ICE agents. I think the leader of the Proud Boys became an ICE. The one that got locked up, I think he became an ICE agent.
Yeah, he was in the January 6th shit, wasn't
he? Yeah, the January. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as I said, a few of them niggas. I didn't know. I don't know too much about the Proud Boys shit. I always thought that was some gay shit. I did not know what it was about. But yeah, a few of them January 6th niggas is that's why I brought up the journalist shit, because they not really checking these people that they approving to be ICE agents. They not really checking them folks.
They are checking them. That's who they want. They that's who they want. They won't. Cause see, so we thinking, right, if he was vetting your agents right, there's no way a Proud Boy could make it into into that kind of position, right? But that's who they checking for.
Like, yeah, they will weed out a nigga like me, but they'll when they see his shit. Oh, you was in the military? Oh, you an old Confederate ass nigga. Oh, okay, yeah, you stay here. We like you. Like, oh, you a black man, huh? Oh, you a Democrat, huh? Oh, yeah, no.
And I think Arthur would brought up the fact that they had an African that could barely speak English and was super black. If you get a super black African that sounds like he just got off the American Airlines in America, he can infiltrate the neighborhoods you trying to take down. Why wouldn't you get him on your side? He can infiltrate way better than those white ICE agents.
That's how they did during slavery.
What's up, y'all? Peace.
What's going on, man?
This nigga Arthur got quiet now.
I'm getting my clothes ready for work. What am I supposed to do? Like, I'm not sure. Am I supposed to keep talking because you want me to keep talking? I'm lost. Like, what do I have to do with your presence on the panel?
No, I'm just talking shit. I'm just fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you, nigga.
Made it a point to say my name?
Yeah, I'm just fucking with you, nigga. Oh, but anyway, but I do agree with what some of the things you were saying earlier. That's why I pulled up. You know what I mean?
Do you think Donald Trump gonna do a third term?
Let's go.
Do I think he gonna get a third term? I think he built that ballroom.
Yes, thank you, Pastor. Who the fuck is gonna put in a 5-year construction plan and not think that he's saying? Who's going to invade a country? Do y'all know that this nigga says that he's the president of Venezuela? If you go look at this nigga's Wikipedia page or his page, listen to his information, it has the president of the United States and the leader of Venezuela. We're in some dystopian sick shit, y'all.
Yeah, like that is crazy, right? And I think they put in all that. The reason why that ballroom cost so much is because of the security and technology that they putting into it. But my thing is, why they putting so much security and technology into a place where you just supposed to come and eat and dance? But then he said something in one of his I call them live streams, but in one of his like infomercials, whatever he doing, he was talking to the press. He was like, we're gonna have our next what is it when they bring the when they introduce the
press conference, Pastor. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, when they introduce the inauguration, he said they're gonna start having the inauguration inside that ballroom, and I'm like, what the fuck? They never did that before.
They never had the ballroom before. How they gonna have an inauguration in a place they never had before?
That is true, but why build it? Okay, so that is true, but just because they built the ballroom, that ballroom was not built for an inauguration. So why are they having the inauguration? Look, don't a lot of people come and see the inauguration? More people. There are more people than that come to see the inauguration than that ballroom will allow.
The inauguration takes place outside. The inauguration takes place on the step of the Capitol.
Exactly.
It doesn't even take place at the White House. Like you have some, you have balls and stuff like that after the inauguration. You have the inaugural ball and all that, but the actual inauguration takes place outside.
Huh?
So I mean, he's building. But this is my thing. Like, if we can't pay attention, like, okay, so if we take over Venezuela, does the next administration want anything to do with that? Like, because he's gonna lose, like, he's out of the presidency. J.D. Vance is not gonna win. There is no other Republican that has any traction to even be a viable candidate. So what's the other option? Like, I don't even think we're going to have midterm elections. I think he's going to find another city to occupy, then another city to occupy. The shit going to blow up. We're going to have civil unrest. And then he's going to be like, oh, we can't have the election. There's too much going on. Like, he's actually just, everything that I said this man was going to do, he's actually doing it in real time. And people still don't want to believe their eyes. Their eyes are lying to him. His words are lying to them. And he's telling you what he's going to do. He's telling you. You got these
that's a fact.
Scrambling. You got these Denmark, these Danish representatives scrambling, stuttering on Fox News and shit like that. Like, he got people on the run. He got the world terrified.
I think he's gonna do something like
Venezuela part of America.
He gonna do it. He gonna try to do everything.
Venezuela part of America. We don't really have no strategic, geopolitical strategic thing with them. Like, he just wants to steal their oil and make his white friends rich so they can, isolate themselves and insulate themselves with their money and private armies so that everyday people won't run down on them.
And take that oil.
Well, I think he's gonna do what Margaret Thatcher did. She wasn't really popular. But what she did was I forgot those islands or the area that she invaded.
The Falkland Islands.
Yeah, she invaded those islands just to win and pretty much to tie everybody up so she could win that election. And matter of fact, not only did she tie everybody up, people were so happy with how she fought how she organized and how the military fought that war. They gave her the credit for it and kept her in office.
But that's in her country. That didn't resonate anywhere else. That didn't resonate with the rest of the world. That just resonated in the British Isles.
Yeah, so I think he's going to try the same tactic. I think if he starts the right wars that causes the right amount of chaos that the people that vote for him it's gonna and keep us tied up, he's gonna be able to stay in office.
I think he's going to stay in office anyway, and I think he's building his fortification through his ICE agents, through his military purging, and I think he's going to create a barrier around himself. And again, I ask, what entity is going to get him out of there? Like the politicians can't get him out of there. The U.S. Marshals forces are definitely not going to go in there. So I'm trying to understand who's going to get him out of there. He's not gonna. He doesn't even listen to the judges now. So what judge is gonna? What legal entity is gonna force him to leave? Like no one has that answer. Everybody's answer is, oh, the people that's there now, that they ain't gonna want him. What the fuck can they do? What power do cabinet officials and mid-level government officials, what the fuck can they do to get?
Ain't that what we got checks and balances for?
We don't have checks and
balances. We
got
the Supreme Court. Ain't that what we got the Supreme Court and
the balances are gone. They gave him all the power. The Supreme Court gave him all the power. They gave him all the power.
They're not going to give him the power to take a third term.
How can the Supreme Court give him?
How can they stop him?
What can the Supreme Court do to stop him from doing a third term?
What Congress and the Supreme Court can stop him.
So that they can stop him on paper, but they can't physically stop him.
And that's the only thing you're worried about is on paper, because the physical part is gonna be easy after they stop.
No, it's the physical part is the hardest part. The paper part is easy.
How is that the hardest part when you got the whole fucking military, U.S. all the people that are the name, U.S. Marshals, everybody gonna go get his ass out of there.
I agree with Arthur. Who's gonna do the physical part?
Crazy, man.
No, they're not. No, they're not. I disagree. I disagree with you, GC.
Of course you do, but
brother. I ain't know. Of course I do. When y'all right, y'all right. And y'all wrong, y'all wrong.
Everybody's gonna get them out of there, bro.
No, they not.
Everybody, GQ.
All right, we speaking on some hypothetical. I gonna keep arguing. Yes, they is. No, they not. And we talking about shit.
But we're asking you to give us a specific person.
I just told you the U.S. Marshals, the FBI, the CIA, the DEA, everybody, the United States military, everybody's gonna go get them out of there. Nobody's gonna let them stay. Who wants to let them stay? 90% of the motherfuckers that fuck with them don't even like him. That's what you gotta understand. 90% of the people who fuck with Trump don't even like Trump.
You sound crazy right now, man. Like,
they going along to get along because he's the president. But once the term is up, they gonna go get his stupid ass out of there.
Who's gonna get him out of there? Who's gonna get him out of there?
Hey,
who's gonna get him out?
I just named 30 different motherfuckers. You still hollering.
None of them gonna do anything.
They're all on his side. Every agency you name is on his side.
You know what I'm saying? What you say? You're a Trump supporter. You put that. You said, ain't nobody gonna let him stay up in that.
Look up how many CIA.
The term is up. It's up. His supporters ain't gonna let him stay in that motherfucker for a third term. Motherfuckers who like Donald Trump, who support Donald Trump, ain't gonna let him stay in there for a third term.
People that he chose in these positions to lead the organizations you talking about are on his side. What do you
Pete Hegseth. You think Pete Hegseth is? You think
that's on his side right now? He's the fucking president. Whose side else?
Do you think Hegseth is
federal agencies?
Do you think Hegseth in the military?
We got federal agents that's on the side of the president. Yes, that's their job. They supposed to be on the side of the executive office.
You know what he's missing in all this?
Once he's no longer the president, they're not going to be on his side.
He supported this nigga, and you don't want to believe that this nigga's going to do what he want to do, and he's gonna this nigga not even listening to what he's saying.
It's just common sense.
He's avoiding the fact
are you listening to what you're saying? You saying all of the federal agents are supporting Donald Trump. He's a federal. They're federal agents. They supposed to support Donald Trump.
This is the thing, Pastor. What this nigga is missing is it's not about whether they're supposed to support him. It's that
talk to Pastor about me like Anton Daniels.
You're just talking to be talking. But what he's ignoring here, Pastor, and acknowledging all the entities that he talked about, the people that are in charge of these entities are handpicked by Trump. And why they're handpicked by Trump? So that he can control them forever. And that's what he's
exactly. Cash Patel, Jared Kushner. Who did that Middle Eastern deal? Jared Kushner, his son-in-law. No. But see, he ain't lying though. The niggas, he picked Cash Patel. Kushner, his son-in-law. He got his daughter and his son-in-law in the Middle East doing the deals for him. And they
as his fucking chief, his fucking defense secretary of defense.
The defense of war.
Military, not just the army, every armed force.
Department of War, nigga. In the Department of Defense, Department of War, Pete Hegseth, he picked.
This was a strategic move to purge the army, to purge all these departments, to put people in that will be loyal to him. So when he go for his third term, they will stand behind him and back him. That's why he purged the military. Like, bro, do your research. Look at all the black gentlemen, all the black Air Force men, all the black. Look at the black gentlemen that
you fading out, dog.
You fading out off the.
You fading out real bad.
Like, what are y'all talking about? Like, this nigga is he's purged every police entity within our federal government system to put people in charge that are loyal to him. Like, go do some history on fascist regimes, bro. Go read a book about fascist regimes. Go read how it's implemented, how it's done. And you'll see the exact same playbook being enacted here. We're not telling you this because we don't have a precedence or we don't have nothing to reference to. We're telling you because we're watching it play out in real time and we're watching his moves. You're talking about checks and balances.
On one hand, they call me a Trump supporter.
Checks and balance that's known to man.
So on one hand, they call me a Trump supporter, right? And on the other hand, they say I'm on bullshit when I talk. So did I support Trump? That is true. But do I realize the bullshit that's about to go down? That I do. I mean, look, yo, just because I supported Trump at once upon a time don't mean that I don't still see the bullshit that's about to go down, dog. He about to try to push to be the last president before they bring in a data center AI governance system. But until then, he's not
a data center AI governance. Now this is the motherfuckers I'm gonna be arguing with, man.
That was good.
Data center AI government.
That was pretty good.
God damn.
So y'all laughing at me, yo, but y'all haven't read the fourth industrial wave.
You a Christian, man. Shut up. You ain't even black. You're a Christian. Don't even talk about that. What's up, Mark?
I am a Christian, nigga. You need to find. And speaking of, you need to find some Christian values, right? And speaking of, that's just why Trump even got ahead of the Christian values.
You heard this nigga earlier say he ain't black, he ain't Christian.
Trump put out his own. Trump put out his own Bible. Trump has his own Bible that came out. They had a Declaration of Independence and the Constitution, the Declaration of Independence in it.
And his own Bible.
Yeah, Trump got his own Bible. Yeah, because he wants to be a king and a third president. What other president put out their own Bible?
Trump got his own Bible.
Yes, man.
Who you align yourself with, Art? This pseudo.
It is just not pseudo, yo. The Oklahoma schools is going to put.
That nigga said that.
I got the Donald Trump version. Nigga said I got the Donald Trump version.
I was muted, nigga. Don't do that to me, nigga.
Hold on, yo. So Trump. So y'all trying to tell me Trump did not put out his own Bible? Because they pump it in Oklahoma. So I'm lying. So hold on.
On Bible. No, you're right about that. He does have his own Bible.
That's what I'm saying. We're not saying you wrong. We just laughing at it, nigga.
It is what it is. The nigga Trump got the Trump Bible, nigga.
I'm a Democrat had a Bible too, Pastor. 2 years ago, if you would have said that shit about AI, I would have laughed at you. But like right now, I don't think what you're saying is too far off. Like, and I ain't no conspiracy theory. I don't wear tinfoil hats. But yeah.
Because what's happening right now is perfect.
AI government GQ. I think that it'll just be more of a artificial intelligence that kind of gives a directive on how the nation will go. I don't necessarily think it's going to be the leader. It's going to be an AI type of thing, but I do think that will be controlled. The citizenry will be controlled by AI. Just the AI tools that the government powers will use. I don't necessarily think AI will be the leader, but I do think the leaders and the business professionals, the business leaders will use AI as a boundary as a buffer between us and them. I do believe that.
That's very powerful.
How soon you think this play will come to us?
I think 5 to 10 years. I think AI is so advanced, man. Have you ever really like DeepSeek and not even ChatGPT, but like DeepSeek and the other, like that
I've
shit
been
is.
doing it since I've been on AI since we've been the last 45 minutes. Fuck with AI.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So so you know what it is then.
So no, but they gonna give us the Payless. They gonna give us the Payless AI, and they got some AI that nigga. They AI can nigga. Y'all gonna think I'm crazy, yo. They AI can read your mind, nigga.
Predictions on the stock market, though.
They AI can read your mind, my nigga. They AI can read. Look,
AI can read your mind.
yeah, yes. They have the NIH, National Institute of Health. They have a National Institute of Health. They have so many papers and so many articles that physicians and doctors through EEGs and reading brain waves, they have gotten extremely well at reading people's minds through brain waves and brain patterns. And through electricity and picking up the brain waves. Once they pick up the brain waves, they know how to read them shits and figure out what your mind is thinking, nigga. And I know I sound crazy, dog, but they handing all this shit over to the government. The reason why they handing this shit over to the government because these initial studies were done on killers, prostitutes, and PDF files. And they was able to read their minds very well. Then they started going on to regular.
Nah, but that's But sometimes though, the reason to why they hand it over to the government to where they could be is because a lot of the times it's either funded by the government, like those researchers, and when they conduct the experiments and they get the results, if they don't own the lab themselves, once they're done with the results, whoever is the PI, which is the private investigator of the experiment, they get to keep the results. Even like, let's say for example, if I'm a scientist and I wanted to quantify emotions or something like that, and I go to a university and I'm working underneath a PI. Yeah, the idea is mine in terms of quantifying the emotion, but the results that they get from whatever they did in the experiment, that goes to the private investigator. It's always like that, unless you own your own lab, unless you got your own shit. But for the most part, a lot of the times people are usually in these organizations where they getting grants
and shit. Yeah, that's when you said that money. That's what I was thinking. Like the grant money, the grant money kind of take the power out of their hands. So if I'm giving you a grant, then you got to turn over the information. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. It's something like that. Yeah, something like. But usually it's the results though. If I got the results, see, I can keep the theoretical framework right as a copyright, but the results that we get, and when we conducting the experiment, that goes to them. Unless you got your own lab. You got your own shit.
You're self-funded, right? You're self-funded or you're private. You know, you got a what's the name donor, a private donor. Then you can keep your information. But if you get these grants, because the grants usually stipulate that, like if we give you this grant, you have to turn over the information. This grant is based on you providing us the results, so that we can keep the results in our records for future whatever and cross references. You know, they use the language.
But for the most part, Arthur. Though, in most cases, though. Like for example, if me and you own a nonprofit and you wanted to get grant, a lot of the times though, even with the results is just not. It doesn't necessarily have to go to to them in that way, but we I understand what you're saying in terms of the regulations and the rules and stuff like that. But if we have our own organization, even though we get in grant government and stuff like that, we could still keep the results because we the private investigators. But according to what you were saying, like with the private with the stipulations, we have to follow that. Based off of the guidelines.
Yeah, with the guidelines of the grant.
Right. That's true. Right. Yeah, that's true. But we can still also have our own lab together and keep the results, even though we get
I'm with you. Definitely. We don't necessarily have to use government funds to fund our lab. I'm with you.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
I mean, but my whole
I know that shit, Pazda.
Huh? My whole thing is.
I know that shit.
My bad.
Nah, go ahead. I'm listening.
But my whole thing is just, where do we go as a nation? Like, where do we go? Because our media is fucked. It has no backbone. They're cowards. They're afraid of him. They're more afraid of him. They're just as afraid of him as other leaders. And where do we go as a nation when the entire world is afraid of our? And the crazy part about it is, this is literally just white on white crime happening in front of us, right? It's the far racist whites saying we're going to take control because you liberal whites that want to invite everybody in and Our house is now filled with a bunch of non-whites. Like it's literally a civil war all over again, right? Because they didn't hang and they didn't, eradicate Klan and eradicate the right wing, which they should have did. So now they're back with vengeance. So it's like, now where do we go as a nation, right? When we're watching these two entities have to go at it again, have to fight another civil war again to resolve who's going to be in charge of this country, who's going to be in charge of the world. So what do everybody else do? Like, do we join in? Do we sit back and watch? Like, because our lives will be greatly affected by the results of whatever takes place, right? Like, so what do we do? What do everybody else do? Do we just sit back and laugh and lie and tell ourselves that he's not going to seek a third term when everything about him is telling you he's going to seek a third term?
I think he would try.
I think
and I think too, like, even like with those scientists too as well, like a lot of those scientists, a lot of the niggas who are scientists, a lot of them is not like business savvy. They just scientists. They just come in there, they just doing their science. They just in the science. And then that's how them scientists end up start getting. It's like niggas who knew how to rap back in the day. The rap first was established, and niggas didn't know nothing about the industry or business, and the niggas was getting jerked. The same thing with them scientists. The niggas is just talented in science, and they just know about science, but they don't know the business aspect of things. And that's why a lot of those scientists used to get jerked, or they would get violated, or they wasn't business savvy.
Oh yeah, those scientists are getting it real bad. You remember that black guy? Do you remember that black guy that was a scientist that got deleted? He worked for the CDC and got deleted, and nobody ever figured out what happened to him. I forgot his name. Damn, what was that? He was a black scientist that worked for the CDC.
Talking about.
You know what I'm talking about?
I think that was in Atlanta.
It was in Atlanta. Yeah, it was in Atlanta.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
This nigga went missing or something like that.
That story went and gone. That shit came and went like the wind, bro. Like nobody, like after 2 weeks, that shit was gone. Nobody cared about that. Nobody, like, that shit was like, whatever. All right, just another black man gone. Atlanta child murders all over again. It's all.
That's what I'm saying, dog. He was a scientist, and he was one of those grant giving scientists. He found some shit he wasn't supposed to find, and then he tried to go against the money, and things got funny.
Like on February 1st, right? This how, and
that's not a conspiracy.
This how fucked up Trump is. On February 1st, blue cities or blue states with sanctuary cities will not get any federal funding to support social services and welfare programs. Like, what are we talking about, man? What are we talking about? Like, this is all retribution. This is all fascist tactics. Like, who's gonna stop this? Like, even with a court saying, hey, yo, you can't do that. We're blocking that. They still didn't send the money. Even with a judge telling them, like, yo, this is illegal. You can't do that. Send these people their money. That has nothing to do with nothing. The money has already been allocated. You can't freeze money. Like, and the thing is, blue states put more into it than any red state of man. Like New York, New Jersey, and California fuse the entire fucking country. We put more money into the fucking country.
Nah, we do, especially New York and California.
I do agree with that, but they say that they take more too. But if y'all give the most, and y'all give the most, and you have the highest population, y'all should be able to. But I can't believe I just said that. But yeah,
how does Donald Trump stop the 2028 election?
By he can Insurrection Act, martial law. There's several things.
Martial law.
Yeah, martial law.
So that means the police and the politicians are going to have to be under this martial law too.
Everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody.
I think what it is I think when I think it's not even that.
You think it's going to be tanks and shit riding up and down our streets?
See, this is what y'all don't understand. He's already creating rapid deployment forces with the National Guard. He's already, and what a rapid deployment unit, and JQ can back me up on this, what a rapid deployment unit is, it's a combination of different services. So you'll have artillery, you'll have infantry, you'll have medics, you'll have cavalry scouts, and then you'll have like some kind of air artillery, right? Air cover, right? And then you send them quickly. Like I was in a rapid deployment unit in Germany, so we got a 72-hour window to be deployed. My unit, HHB 57, deployed the war the fastest in the history of the Army. So it's already creating National Guard rapid deployment units in each state to be there to deploy quickly to squash fucking civil unrest. So he's already creating the parameters and the entities that he needs to implement martial law.
ICE ain't enough to stop the election from going. The election is going to happen.
That's not ICE. I told you didn't hear what I said. A National Guard rapid deployment unit is not ICE. That's the military. It's a difference.
They're not going to listen to him. If he deploys them to try to stop the election, they're not going to listen to him.
There's not to listen. You're conflating something. I'm not saying that he's going to deploy him to start. He's going to do it pre-election.
Right, but I'm saying, okay, but he's not. The National Guard is not. You're saying they're going to be the ones that's going to stop the election.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is the National Guard. You're missing my. You got follow what I'm saying to you. If he has National Guard rapid deployment units, right? So if he declare a martial law prior to the election, right? Those units will be deployed to American cities to implement martial law. And if martial law is implemented, then he has the power to stop the elections because martial law has been declared. They're not coming in to stop the election. They're coming in to patrol the cities based on martial law. So if there's martial law, so if he declares martial law in July, right, and it's still going on in October, he can delay the elections. He can cancel the elections because the nation is in a state of martial law. That's
he's a lame duck president. They don't got no reason to listen to him.
He just causing up. Like who's gonna if they don't listen to him, they're going to jail.
They're going to jail for what, like a month?
No, they're going to jail for a long time, dog.
How they going to jail for a long time? By the time the trial comes up, he's out of office and a new president pardoned him.
That doesn't mean that they're still not going to be held in the trial. That doesn't.
But what I'm saying is it won't even reach trial because we're talking about the election, which would be November. Which would be November. Wait. Let me get it out. You're talking about the election, which would be November 2028. He's out of office by January.
But that has
they won't even hit trial by that time. So the new president is going to come in and pardon.
Not like regular trials, bro. Like you're conflating civil court and citizen court with military court. Two different things, my brother.
Okay, well, let's say they do put them in military court. How are they going to hold all these people? How are they going to hold every American citizen?
Jails on all military bases, Psycho.
They can't hold every American citizen. They can't hold every American citizen.
But it's not the American citizens. It's the military. Like I'm lost how where you confuse that.
No, you just said National Guard, right?
You're talking about citizens. We're not talking.
No, they think military people are just regular citizen people. That's what they think.
They're not regular citizens. Your military justice system is different from American justice system.
Yeah, JAG is different.
Right, but they can still get part. They still gonna get part in the military. The military ain't going. They not gonna listen to Donald Trump. They're not gonna listen to him.
Yes, well, he might have gotten all. See, I used to think that too.
They're listening to him now.
He got all the people out that wouldn't listen to him.
That president ain't got no power the last 2 months and shit outside of paperwork.
What are you talking about? He's still the commander in chief, Psycho. Like you're like I'm a military person, Psycho. Like you're off base.
They're not going to listen to him. Yeah, right. He's still right. But those militaries listen to their commanders. They don't listen
to their commanders. Listen to him because he's the commander in chief.
They listen to the admirals. They listen to the admirals. They listen to
their commanders listen to him and his.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Those admirals and those people are not going to listen to him if he tries to.
Yes, they will.
Admirals, they're his chosen people. He chose these people so they see. This is what y'all missing because y'all not lame duck.
They're not going to risk their career for a lame duck president that's going to be out of office.
Exactly, you said it. They're not going to risk their career to go against them. Yeah, they got 20 years in. They're not going
to risk their career to go against the Constitution.
They got 20 years in. They're not going to risk their career to go against.
All right, I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. Let's play the doomsday scenario and say he does this, right? He does this. They listen to him. It's not going to work. It's not going to work because the election is going to happen. It's not going to work. Election, when he gets out of office, every single admiral and all the motherfuckers that listen to him and this, that, they're going to fry them for treason. They are going to kill them.
No, they won't.
They are going to remove them.
That's why JFK got killed. JFK got killed behind the same shit.
And they're not going to get locked up with Donald Trump dead, laid up ass.
You're missing a total point here, and I think what you're missing is the power of the presidency. Right? You're saying if he declares martial law and he cancels the elections, no one can override that.
Yeah, we'll get overruled.
No one can override that. So if he cancels,
it could get overruled.
Martial law, say martial law happens September of 2027, right? Nobody can undo that, Psycho. So if he
why is martial law going down?
I'm sorry.
He has to declare why martial law is going down. Why is martial law going down? Because the election's about to happen?
No, well, just because he's trying to create a different entity in the country. Because
I'm saying he will need a reason to employ these motherfuckers to do this martial law. And what will be his reason?
Civil unrest.
Civil unrest.
Street against ICE agents. Attack on ICE agents.
Yes.
Declare martial law on that.
Yes. This is all falling in play. I don't see how y'all don't see it.
Yeah, I don't see what y'all.
No, I don't see it. It's way more American citizens than National Guard.
It has nothing to do with it being
way there's way more prisoners. Hold on, Psycho. There's way more prisoners
it's way more citizens than military motherfucking prisons.
But they don't have a military weapon grade weapon.
Exactly. There's way more prisoners. There's way more prisoners than correctional officers, but they keep them niggas in check.
They're not going to kill the American citizens in mass like that.
Yes, they can. 2020 proved it. 2020 proved that.
2020 proved what? 2020 proved there's a whole bunch of crazy ass white boys that tried some shit that they got.
No. You talking about January 6th? You talking about January 6th? I'm talking about.
Once they saw Becky get popped, they backed the fuck up.
No, I'm talking about what happened. I'm talking about that. I'm talking about that Quran. I'm talking about that 19. That proved that people will get in line and get in order and follow directions. They were bringing up. Yes, they were. They were talking about not letting people travel. Due to that, let me get this out real quick.
Mike Pence still slammed down that fucking gavel when it was time to slam down that fucking gavel. That was a bunch of crazy white boys.
And they got rid of Mike Pence.
That was a bunch of crazy white boys.
When the last time you heard anything from Mike Pence?
That was a bunch of crazy white boy groupies that had a whole bunch of heart. They said, saw Becky get popped. Then they calmed their asses down.
Man, Mike Pence is out of line. He's gone. Mike Pence is gone.
Psycho, this is what you're missing in this. I don't understand what, like, I'm lost on how a smart person like you don't see this. But January 6th was a test run. That was to see how far we can push the level, and that was a test run. That was a training exercise. Right, and they were successful in that training exercise. Now you bring up Mike Pence and say, but the reason why Mike Pence banged that gavel because those people couldn't get to him. If those people would have got to him, Mike Pence wouldn't have been able to bang that gavel.
Mike Pence, they want to get locked the fuck up for treason.
Huh?
Mike Pence is gone, dog.
It's because the people couldn't find him to hang him. They were gonna hang Mike Pence if they caught him.
Yeah, but if he didn't bang that gavel, he was gonna get locked up for treason. And if he didn't bang that gavel, he was gonna get locked up for treason.
Let me get it out, please. Let me get this out. What you have to understand is, yes, they shot the Becky, but what about all the congressmen and senators that had to hide out inside the chambers from the mob?
Yeah, those are crazy white boys. Yeah, those crazy white boys.
So what I'm saying to you, a lot of those crazy white boys, the people
that was in power, though. When the people that was in power went right back to business as usual and got his ass the fuck up out of there.
No, they didn't. It was the changing of it wasn't getting his ass up out of there. It was just the protocol. But this is what you're missing, Psycho. I understand what you're saying, and I see what you're trying to tell us, that this can't happen, it's impossible to happen. But what you're missing is, if he declares martial law, it don't have nothing to do with the citizens. And if the citizens riot and do all that, it's going to be planes in the sky that's going to drop bombs on them and kill them and hurt them and do all kind of things. Like, I think y'all just don't understand the military power. Like, he just went in and snatched the president out of another country out of a fucking 10 hole. What are we talking about? They have precision ability to do things that y'all can't fathom.
You're telling me that the National Guard is going to be posted up outside the voting pool polls.
Yes, no, there's not going to be any voting booths.
That's not going to happen.
Posted up outside. Like, why are y'all so? Why is this so unbelievable to y'all?
Let me explain it this way, yo. So, Sucker, let me explain it this way. Let me explain this way, yo. They're gonna create enough distress where the average American is not going to give a damn about voting, but surviving. You're not going to show. They don't have to worry about drones and military people popping you at the voters booth. You're not going to go to the voters booth because you're going to be preoccupied with survival over voting. That's what I believe is going to happen.
Like I said, barring a war, and I ain't talking about what y'all talking about, like this, that, third, like this, this government takeover of the country and locking down it. Barring a war like World War III, Donald Trump ass is out of here in 2029.
All right, Psycho.
He's out of here.
Understand? Hold on. Let me just add. Let me. I'm gonna slow this down, and I want to walk through you. I want to walk with you through this because I'm trying to understand why you're missing the whole idea around martial law and the Insurrection Act, and how you're missing that those executive powers. No one can usurp those executive powers if he was to enact martial law. I'm lost on how you don't understand.
Right. Okay. They deployed martial law is deployed. They still can't stop motherfuckers from voting.
Let me finish. What you're not understanding is he declares martial law, he can cancel the elections. Do you understand that part? Like, that's what you're missing. If he declares national martial law, he can then cancel the elections.
Right. The country ain't gonna let that happen. The country ain't gonna let that happen.
How can the country stop this?
What is the country going to do?
Easy. Watch they work.
No,
watch they work. The same way they got him out the first time, they gonna get him out this time.
You believe in that movie? There was a movie called Civic.
Why did they do it before? Why did January 6th? You know why January 6th happened? Because he couldn't stop the election in 2020. That's why
they playing January 6th. They playing how on one hand you blame Trump for January 6th happening, then you say, oh, the people just did it.
But January 6th was a bunch of nut jobs. That wasn't the government. That was a bunch of nut jobs.
Why you're not?
Y'all talking about the government stopping shit? That's a different conversation.
I'm asking you, what if he declares martial law and cancels the election? What entity in this country is going to change that?
The Supreme Court.
They
ain't got no fiscal power.
What are you talking about? There's nothing that they can do.
The Supreme Court can't change it?
The Supreme Court the Supreme Court is only to determine if a law is legal or not.
Martial law.
But that martial law is already a law. It's already in the books. It's been already fortified in the books. So they can't challenge it. It's been fortified in the books. So if he then he cancels the election, the Supreme Court can't do anything because martial law is already recognized as law of the land. So what do you
exactly?
Martial law can be stopped or challenged to judicial review by federal court, which determines
the Constitution. It happens too fast.
Listen, bro, I'm reading. You're freestyling. I'm reading. Martial law can be stopped.
I'm not freestyling. I'm telling you the truth. You freestyling.
Let me read what it says. Martial law can be stopped and challenged through judicial review by federal courts, which determine its constitutionality, and by Congress passing laws like posse military involvement, while continually depends on the necessity ending when civilian courts reopen and function, as courts ultimately decide if military rule is needed, and peaceful protest is also challenged.
Okay, hooked on phonic psycho. What? So hold on. Hooked on phonic psycho. What happened during the Boston Marathon when that shit happened. They created martial law in Boston.
No, Pastor, we don't want to put any examples, and we want to deal with what we're talking about. We don't want to get away from the point that we're talking about. Read it again from the beginning.
From the beginning, I didn't.
He was talking, so I didn't hear what you said.
Martial law can be stopped and challenged through judicial review by federal courts, which determine its constitutionality.
Right. So if there's chaos and riots in the street, what
riots is going to be in the street?
There are riots in the street now. Like, look,
right, but we talk about 2028.
It's only gonna get worse.
We talk about 2028.
It's only gonna get worse. What do you think this is about to stop?
Right.
He's gonna ramp this up.
Oh yeah, it's about to stop it. We'll be living in dandelions and sunfire seeds.
You can do all that, but that's not going to stop the election. They're not going to let martial law stop the. They are not going to allow martial law to stop the election.
Look up.
Are you going to go vote?
The election's been stopped.
Yo, Psycho, are you going to go vote in chaos?
Look up what the president can do if he cancels the election. Don't give us your opinion. Look up if the president cancels the election. Don't give us your opinion. Look up what the law says.
I just read what they can do.
You read what martial law says. I'm talking about when martial law is determined and then he cancels the election. That's what I want you to read. He can cancel the
martial law and martial law and election.
Election. All right. Martial law election. This is great. All right, martial law election. Martial law and elections are fundamentally at odds, as martial law involves military rule, suspending civil rights, civil law and rights like free speech, assembly, to restore order, making truly free and fair elections impossible under international standards and democratic principles. While some historic instances involve military control. What am I looking for? What is going on?
No, you're reading what Arthur said, and you don't like what you're reading. You don't like what you're reading. What you're reading is exactly what he said. I hate to agree with. I hate to agree.
What did I just read? What did it just say, Pastor? What did I just read? What did it just say? What I just read?
What you just read?
What did I just read? I just read.
I'm about to tell you.
Go.
You just read if we are in martial law during an election, the military and due to chaos in our streets, the election is not going to happen.
Right. Okay.
That's what you just read. I gave you a cliff note. That's a cliff note.
Let me finish reading. That's what you got out of that? Well, then let me finish reading since that's what you got out of it. While some historical instances involve martial control, refinement to legitimize power, like in the Philippines and Morocco, constitutional experts state that U.S. presidents lack the power to declare martial law to interfere with elections. The courts and Congress generally preventing such attempts. Anything else y'all want me to read? Like I said, the courts will not allow him to do that. I don't know where y'all getting this from. This is the Trump derangement syndrome stuff that people be talking about. His ass is out of there in 2029. That clown ass motherfucker, y'all only gotta deal with him for 3 years. That's it. 3 years. Not 3 terms, 3 years. That's it.
I don't have Trump derangement syndrome because I was actually a Trump supporter and I said that, but I disagree with him going for a 3rd election. So I don't have Trump derangement.
Can y'all pull up something that debunk what I just read? That somehow or another some martial law is going to stop some elections? Not stopping shit. You read National Guard motherfuckers going to be standing out there watching motherfuckers going to those polls, voting against Trump, getting him the fuck. He got to vote against Trump because that's out of there. This is last
Let me
term.
tell you something. Let me tell you what you did. Let me tell you what you did. You are relying on Google. You relying on Google. You relying on a simple Google search.
Well, then you pull up something different. Pull up something different.
I'm telling you what really happened.
Pull up something different.
No, I ain't gotta pull up nothing. I can give you a real life scenario. So Arthur told me not to bring it up, but I have to bring it up. When in Boston, during that Boston marathon, when those 2 brothers blew up them pressure cookers and microwaves or whatever they made those damn bombs out of, they put martial law in place. And
that shit ain't going to work, dog. That shit ain't going to work. It ain't going to work.
So if Boston had to vote for, if Boston had to vote for,
could have worked. He did it in 2020.
So if Boston
had to declare martial law because of the pandemic.
Let me ask you a question.
The pandemic was a perfect excuse for them to pull that martial law bullshit. It was the perfect excuse.
They did.
No, they didn't. When?
They were shutting down states.
That wasn't martial law.
They were talking about bringing in the military to control your movement from state to state, but let's not even go there.
He couldn't stop a pandemic election with motherfuckers mailing shit in. He couldn't stop that. He can't
and
stop.
And that was problems with the mail-in ballots.
He ain't got so much power. Y'all giving him too much power.
Half those mail-in ballots. There was issues with the mail-in ballots.
His power.
Don't you remember that they were burning? Don't you remember that? Hold on. I know you remember that they were burning. They were burning the UPS, or they were burning the drop off. You remember? Don't you remember all the stories about them burning? So y'all got COVID amnesia, nigga. I ain't got it, nigga. I ain't got COVID amnesia, nigga. I got good memory, boy. I remember they were burning. You got COVID amnesia. Yeah, you do. So you got COVID amnesia. Yeah, you do. You forgot. Y'all must have forgot.
The only shot he got at staying in past 2028 again is a world war. If it ain't a world war going on with America being heavily involved, it's no shot that his ass. Even then, his ass probably be still going. That's the only shot he got. That's the only shot.
If he don't lose the midterm elections, him and Congress are gonna cancel the elections in 2028.
I don't believe that. I believe y'all gonna win the goddamn Congress anyway. To be honest with you, but even if y'all don't win it, I don't believe that.
They're gonna sweep the midterm. But if we don't win the midterms, we're fucked.
Wait, so hold on. So he can stay in office. So any president in the United States can stay in office once there's a war that's going on.
If there's a war going on, they can extend they can extend.
But they usually don't do it. They usually just step in.
Yeah, I'm about to say they probably still going to get them the fuck up out of there. But this is the whole FDR thing, like, because FDR did all those terms, and one of the reasons why they let him get away with it because of World War II.
I mean, I hear you, Psycho. I hear you, bro. I can't refute what you're saying, but at the same
time, let some shit start up. World War III is about to start anyway. You got the shit with America and Venezuela.
World War III is not going to look what we think it's going to be. We're going to be the motherfuckers that they're fighting in World War III. Because if he goes into Denmark, NATO is over.
Yeah, like that Greenland shit. Like, they are obsessed over Greenland, and they're not playing. They're not playing.
We're going to have to fight on the side of Babylon, nigga.
If he going to Greenland, it's over.
And Greenland is adamant. They not trying to be a part of the United States
at all. They don't want.
Nigga, are you willing to fight for Babylon?
A citizen, and they like.
Hey, yo, Psycho, are you willing to fight for Babylon, nigga? You willing to fight for Africa, you Pan-African? But are you gonna fight for Babylon in which you was born in, nigga? You was born in this shit. Are you gonna fight for it?
Am I fighting for what? I ain't fighting. I mean, I'll fight if motherfuckers come on my block, nigga.
Your block is America. Your block is America. Your little Lego block is a.
I'll be forced to fight motherfucking troops that's coming up.
On some real shit. Truth be told, war breakout and shit like that. At the end of the day, yeah, we all Americans and shit like that. That's here. So let's say, for example, if some shit do break out and let's say niggas do get beat, America do get beat. Whoever come over and take over this shit, that's who we gonna be up underneath anyway. Because they already beat America. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, let's say if Russia win, I don't want no Russian slave master. Fuck out of here, son. I think we'll be way under worse conditions with white Russians and Anglo-Saxons.
What if we get a British deal, right? What if these motherfuckers come over and start giving out, they start giving out messages to black people? If we help them go against America, they promise us that we'll get our own nation in this motherfucking country once they take that shit over.
I'm still riding with America.
I'm with that, Psycho. I'm with that.
No, I'm not with that. I'm riding for this shit.
So you wouldn't turn on America? You wouldn't flip to try to get your own nation here? So we can take this bitch over and they have control over?
No, this is our nation. So I understand what Art is saying about the third term.
and all of that.
You will fight to keep white control of this country instead of having black control of this country?
You think if we get our own country, it'll be black controlled? How do we get our own country?
I'm saying that would be the promise if we help defeat.
When have they kept their promises?
This country, they would give us our own land here. Like they'll give us like the whole southeast, like I've been planning. Like
Even if they give us the southeast, no matter what we get, it's going to have a white overtone anyway. Even if they give us Liberia, even if we all went to Liberia, white people would still be interested in what we were doing.
Now that's true. That's true. What Paz is saying. I understand what Paz is saying. Paz is making the same argument, but I understand what Psycho was saying too. Paz is saying even if they give us this shit, they ain't give it to us. But I understand what Paz is saying. I understand what you're saying, Paz.
They did give it. They would have gave it.
No. But I'm saying what Paz is trying to say is like it's gonna always be some interest with the Europeans and the leaders that they have over here. If we do get our own nation and the people who are empowered as black. They're going to be. I think what Paz is trying to say is that these black leaders is going to be puppets for those white people. I think that's what he's trying to say.
Right, but I'm saying like we got that already in place now with these motherfuckers. Like,
yeah, but I get what you're saying, and I understand what Paz is saying. Like that's basically what I was saying.
That black country, I ain't going to stunt you, motherfuckers.
Yeah,
I'll risk it. I'll risk going after treason, man. I'll risk it.
Yeah, I think I'll go with the Psycho deal is you know what I'm saying?
Man, all our guns is gonna come from America. All our weaponry will come from America.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, no, you're right, Pastor. I believe that too.
That's not happening. That's pseudo. That's happened in history. That's actually happened. They offered Negroes and gave Negroes their own land. The British did it. The British did it. The British promised these goddamn slaves out here if they turn their backs on these white people and help them out, they will give them their own land out in motherfucking Nova Scotia, and that's exactly what the fuck happened.
You're making the same mistake. You're making the same mistake. Bikini Foster's making that. What's that nigga name? He making the same mistake. He said he would turn his back on America just to be friends with another white man in Russia. And that's not gonna make tomato paste. Them niggas out there eating tomatoes and tomato paste and got one electric car. How that deal? It's bullshit. So what I'm saying is, you want us to turn our backs on.
I'm just telling you what I would do if I had the choice.
You would turn your backs on America, white America,
yes,
to get in bed with other white America, other whites,
black country of our own, yes.
But you would have to. You understand a country your own means you still have to do. You have to do commerce, and that would include other white people.
Right. That's true too, Pazza. And what Pazza is trying to say, so in terms of the weapons, in terms of like us getting like weapons and shit like that, I agree with Pazza. I think we'll be getting it from either the American or some type of form of NATO or whatever the case is. Just like how niggas is doing now, like.
We'll be a part of BRICS. We'll be a part of BRICS. We'll be a part of damn NATO. We'll be a part of BRICS. That's what we linked up with.
So again, you're relying on Russians.
NATO and BRICS are two different things, y'all. Y'all conflating.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying if we went against America, we'd be allies with BRICS.
Where the guns gonna come from? Because we've been able to create shit, we've never been able to defend shit.
They're two different geopolitical entities, is what I'm saying. BRICS is a financial amalgamation, and NATO is
it's going to get militarized.
Is a military.
It's going to get militarized.
BRICS.
Okay, so you have to protect the money
because Brazil and America are part. We're friends. We're
exactly. That's going to end up being a problem. That's why I think America is going to try to run down in Brazil. I think Brazil is next on the South American list.
They might be next, right?
I think Cuba, Colombia, Mexico, then Brazil, because they have a harder time getting Brazil.
Yeah, but the thing about it is, you have to protect the money, right? So even if we get our own nation and we start making all this money, we did that in Tulsa, Wilmington, Durham, Asheville, Waxahachie, Rosewood. Niggas know how to make money, nigga. We was brought to this country to create capital for this country. But how do you define? How do you defend it?
But
How
those
do
white
you?
people that tore those places up were citizens of America. But if we have our own country, they're not coming into our country.
Okay then, but okay. So okay, we have our own country.
Yeah.
Black people are good on offense. You seen niggas ball, but niggas are horrible on defense. I seen you niggas play defense.
You're wrong in that aspect because
Niggas suck at defense.
Let me finish, brother. Without the help and assistance of black troops and black forces, we wouldn't have won the wars that we won. We only lost Vietnam because of racism. The racism that was so prevalent in the military is the reason we lost Vietnam. It's not because Vietnam was a greater fighting force. It was because we had more internal fighting within the armed forces in Vietnam than we actually did with the Vietnamese. Like the Vietnamese actually played propaganda tapes every day. Like, hey, black man, why you over here fighting for this motherfucker? He don't even like you. Like, actually played this on a loudspeaker.
So you prove my point.
Fighting for even understands your racial animus amongst each other, and they used it to their benefit. So
you prove my point. We suck at defense. Niggas should have been able to defend that propaganda to know that they were fighting for this American country.
You're not making any sense.
I'm making perfect sense, my brother.
You're not, and this is why you're not.
Like you are on the offense right now. You're not playing good defense yourself, my brother.
Listen, but you're not making any sense because you just said
I'm on the offense.
Let me finish, bro. You said that if the niggas would have played defense against that propaganda, why would they play defense against something that's true? They do get treated bad in their country. They do get put in the back of the bus. They do get hung and lynched. So what in that propaganda was wrong that they would go defend against it and say, no, Vietnamese man, you're wrong. That's not what's happening to me.
Okay, and I'm gonna tell you why that was wrong. Because even though those sentiments might have been true, they were there for an offense. They were there for an offensive mission to defend America.
Oh, no history. They just want to be. They just want.
I'm not trying to just be right. I know you're right. I know you're right with what you're saying. I get that you are right, and historically you're right with what you're saying. But they did suck on defense because they weren't there for propaganda from the Vietnamese. They were there to defend America. They lost their way. You know, I talk about niggas losing their they lost their way. They lost their way. And I talk about niggas losing their way all the time. And these niggas had lost their way through propaganda from the Vietnamese. And I agree, no, you're not lying historically about what you're saying. But they play that propaganda for a reason, to get the black soldier to lose his way and not help America win that war. And that's the reason why we possibly or potentially did lose that war. It's 50-50 on whether we won or lost, but that's why that happened, because we fell for the propaganda.
I think there's different factors to why they lost Vietnam. Not just that. I think there's other things too, like the way how they was fighting the war. There was a different type of warfare that the Vietnamese was fighting.
Listen, y'all, we have the power to go in and it like, I understand, yes, there were some tactical disadvantages. There was some entrenched things that we didn't understand. We're fighting a group of people who've been in this land, so they know the land. But at the end of the day, if you have a platoon of 50 motherfuckers and they're 25 don't like each other, and they're fighting against it, you can't put up a good defense if the units that you're using to fight this war has no cohesion. I've been to war. You niggas have not been to war. You niggas commenting in the comment section. You niggas on the panel. I've been to war. If you don't have a cohesive unit, and you don't have a cohesive battalion, brigade, you got fucking racial strife within the ranks, you're not gonna fight an effective war.
Now you're right.
I agree with you on that. I agree with you on that.
Let me ask you.
What the fuck they're talking about?
Hold on. I just want to ask you a question.
In order to fight a war, you have to have a cohesive unit. That's why World War II was so good, because they didn't have racial strife because the units were not integrated. You had all black units, all white units, so they fought on those bases, and they did good. And the black units were the support systems and the lifelines of the white units with the big red ball, which gave cover and defense and supply and logistics and material supplies and material backing to the white units, which made the white units better fighting forces.
Arthur, let me ask you a
So the
question,
red
bro.
tails were on defense. Okay.
Hold on, real quick. Arthur, when you was in boot camp, right? When I knew you was in the army, I was in the Navy. When you was in boot camp, right? Like in your third or fourth week, I think, did they give y'all that training when they took y'all to the hall, like with like this big ass hall, and they spoke about racism and shit like that, and did they give you like a they do like a training and shit?
We call them the tens. Like our halls are called the tens.
Yeah, they told and they get the whole. They say if anybody get caught practicing any form of racism in the military, automatically they get kicked out. Doesn't matter what color you are and shit like that. They gave that speech.
I mean, I don't particularly remember saying that they would kick us. But I mean, we went through racial shit when I was in the war. So, like, I tell motherfuckers about once we was on the bus coming back from Bahrain, because Bahrain, you know, is like the only country in the Arab, you know, in the Arab world where you could drink. You know what I mean, so they sold beer and shit, and that was like our R&R. And what happened was, this was when Ice Cube Death Certificate came out. And Guns N' Roses this was when the first double CD, I think Guns N' Roses created the first double CD.
Yo, Arthur, I never realized that, bro. You right. Bahrain is the only Muslim country that you could drink in, like in bars and shit like that.
We was coming back from Bahrain. We was on a bus, and these motherfuckers in my unit and had linked up with some other white boys and shit, and they was in the back of the bus drinking. So niggas in the front of the bus, we playing the Ice Cube shit. They in the back of the bus playing the AC/DC shit, I think these Guns N' Roses. It was one of those white metallic bands. They came out with a double CD the same week, Death Certificate. So we on the motherfucking bus coming back. Now we had been for 16 months, y'all. So niggas was tired. Niggas was fed up. Niggas wanted to get back to Germany, and the shit just blew up. And this Marine colonel who nobody knew he was a colonel because he was in civilian clothes. And that motherfucker just stood up and cussed everybody out. Then when the bus stopped, that nigga had us all out of attention and shit off the bus. Like, we had mad. Man, I was 18, 19 years old. I was the only motherfucker that's like, man, because you know, in New Jersey, we don't really go through that racial shit. Like me, like the racial shit we go through is Psycho can't go to Fairfield and probably couldn't go to certain parts of Montclair back then. But it wasn't no white people on our face calling us niggas and all that crazy shit. It was just places we couldn't go. It was just no-go zones. But even in those no-go zones, it was only the police that would stop you. The citizens wasn't saying shit to you and talking crazy to you. So
you talking about in Germany? You talking about in Germany?
No, I'm talking about America. Like when me and Psycho lived out in New Jersey. Like growing up in New Jersey, you didn't really face in-your-face racism, right? You faced it going into certain communities. Right, like where Psycho live at, it'll probably be in Clark, Brumfield, some places in Union County, some places in Essex County. Where I live at, it'll be Bordentown, Hamilton, Princeton. You know what I mean, just white enclaves, right? So to face that over there is just a little bit different. So, you know what I mean, so for me, it was like, damn, like I just stood up, like, yo, I've never experienced, like, what the fuck is going on? Like, you know what I'm saying? Because my favorite two motherfuckers ever in all my years of being in the Army was two white boys, Sumners and Guidry. I'm talking about motherfuckers I met 35 years ago. And I'll never forget those two white boys because they was my brothers. Right? So I wasn't, you know what I mean? So the point that I'm trying to make is that we didn't necessarily have the racial strife that they had in Vietnam, but it still continued and it still lived on. And it hurts morale and it hurts the battlefield and it hurts the unit. Like it really does. Like racism really hurts the armed forces and it's really bad now.
Nah, it do.
But you know what? You know what? I got something that I want to challenge these niggas with, because you was able to be brothers in arms with a white man. Or am I wrong by saying that?
Say it again, one more time. I'm sorry.
You was able to be brothers in arms, or brothers in the military, or brothers in arms with a white man in the military, right?
Yes.
So I believe that people can be brothers in arms in Christ.
Well, I believe that we can be Christian brothers. Yeah, I don't believe in any religion. I don't believe in it.
But I'm just saying, if you can believe that white, black, and other race men can be brothers under the military, could they also be brothers under Christ as well?
I guess. I mean, you gotta tell me that. That's your area of expertise. I have to yield to your experience and your understanding of it. I can't. I mean, that's something that you have
my
to do.
understanding of it is you can be Christ first over race, because in the
Well,
military,
you actually can't be Christ first over race.
Damn. Pastor, let me ask you a question, Pastor. What spiritual belief does the Ku Klux Klan hold?
They claim to be Christians, yes.
Why would I want to be brothers with the Klan?
Well, hold on. Were they Klansmen, or were they Klansmen or racist men in the military at once?
Yes.
Yes, a lot of them were Klan.
Okay,
Yes.
so but they again they was able to put all that Klan shit aside to fight for this country, even despite race. And I think that even with Christianity, Christianity might have had some white supremacists in it. But if you really want to stand on Christianity, you're gonna have to put. If you really want to defend this country,
put your blackness aside. You already said it. To be a Christian, you gotta put your blackness aside.
Be Christian first. Now I agree with what Partisan is saying. I've seen that in the military. Partisan, a lot of black people who was Christians, or even
but those crackers don't do that though. Those crackers,
but the crackers, you're right. But what Partisan is saying, black people, niggas do that. That's a fact.
Niggas do that.
Niggas do that. On some real shit, black people do that. They will put that religion, like what Partisan said, they will put that religion shit first, and they'll put that race shit to the back.
But white people don't do that. White people,
they don't.
And then they go off their spiritual belief.
Right.
Real quick. I was doing some work. For a realtor company, right? They have foreclosed on a crib within a HOA, right? So when they foreclose, the HOA no longer has control over it. So they send the people out to cut the grass and all that shit because that's their property right now. Fuck the HOA, right? So I'm out there doing the shit. So this black guy come outside, right? And I see him the first time. So he was like, "What's up, fellas? How y'all doing?" And he pulled off. And then he came right back like 2 minutes later, right? Because this is kind of like a white area, so there ain't too many black people out there. And like I said, they have their own landscaping people, but when they foreclose a crib, it's contractors come out and do it. So he come back the second time, so he go upstairs, right? He come back downstairs, he don't say nothing, got his head down, so he get in his car, he pull off. 2 minutes later, he come back, he parked, and I know when he came back the second time, I knew what was up. He coming to question me, so he walked towards me. I see him walking towards me. I dubbed that nigga like. He's like, "Yo, brother, can I talk to you?" I was like, "What's up, my man?" He's like, "Yo, what you doing out here?" I was like, "What the fuck is that your business? The fuck I'm doing out here?" He was like, "I'm saying, right, because we have our own landscape." And I was like, "Well, I'm doing this because," he's like, "cause see, my father got shot. You know what I mean? So I just got to make sure he's safe." And I was like, "What the fuck that got to do with me? Your father got shot in Trenton or Hermitage. We out in Lawrence Township." So, I was like, damn, man, like, you a black man and you would come to another black man and accuse him of some shit and be fucking racial profiling me, and you black. You know what this motherfucker said? "No, I'm Muslim first." I said, "Well, that's your fucking fault, dumbass." He got mad and shit, like, "What you mean?" I was like, "Fuck you and your religion."
You're a proud gatekeeper.
Long story short, one day I'm at the corner in the hood at the light. He's a lieutenant on the fire department, right? I let him come to find out. So this motherfucker is, controlling. There was a fire and shit. So he see me at the light. This nigga walk up to me, tap on my truck window, like, brother, can I talk to you, brother?" I kept the window, "Man, get the fuck out my face. Y'all know me. Y'all know I'm nuts as fuck. So y'all know I blacked on this nigga, right?" This nigga started crying and was like, "Brother, I'm sorry what I did to you that day, brother. You were so right, brother. I went home and told my wife what I did. My fucking wife made me sleep on the couch for like 3 weeks. He was like, and my wife never converted to Islam because she said I would never put a religion before my black." Like, this nigga was literally begging for my forgiveness. Man, I whipped off on that nigga. Fuck you, nigga. So yes, black people.
So you can't forget that nigga, son? You can't forget that nigga, bro?
Huh?
You couldn't forget that nigga, bro? He was begging for your forgiveness.
And I
be like,
pulled
I
off
understand.
on that nigga. I whipped off on him, Marley. Get the fuck out my face. That shit took a chunk out of me that day, Marley. To be basically profiled. Like, Marley, man, I was so upset about that shit that day, bro. I just went home and just laid down. Like,
but that shit
I
begged you. He even told him his wife. He even told you his wife made him sleep on the couch. Like, he was confessing. Nah, you shouldn't. Now he not gonna want to apologize to nobody no more now after that. Cause he's gonna be like, niggas gonna say fuck you anyway.
Yeah, I whipped off on that
But the
nigga. Like,
moral
man,
to
you
that
fuck.
story, is, and see, Arthur, he could have came. See, what if he would have? What if he would have brought up? He didn't know about you in the military and all that. Some people will say that you're not pro-black because you was able to put your blackness to a side for a common goal for the defense of this country. I think that is. I think me personally, I think that is real. I think that's really pro-black.
Did he put his blackness to the side that day, or did he think he seen a black man out there cutting grass, was out there on some nefarious shit and trying to harm his parents instead of just letting me do my job and go about my business?
That brother was wrong. That brother was wrong.
Cops on me, Marley. After I left, he called the cops on me because
That's
as I'm
crazy.
riding back down to head back to Trenton, the cop is racing to where he was at, and then for this nigga 8-9 months later, because it was like a year later when I seen him, for him to come to my truck talking about, yo, brother, can you forgive me? Because he got tears in his eyes, because he know he was wrong. He know he was wrong. Fuck shit. And then,
but you could have still, but you was wrong for not forgiving him though. You could have forgave him.
He had to face my nephew, who was a fireman in his battalion, who was like, yo, did you, like, he was like, yo, because he was a captain by this time. So my nephew was like, yo, Cap, did you do this? That was my uncle that you did that to that day. So then my nephew come back and was like, yeah, like I told him and shit, like, yo, my uncle, he crazy as fuck. So he ain't, you know what I mean? You just bumped into the wrong one that day. So was he pro-black? No, he chose his religion over his blackness. And then the nigga was like, yeah, I graduated from Hampton University. I trumped that nigga. I graduated from NYU. What are we talking about here?
So can I ask you a question? Let me ask you a question. Did you choose the military over your blackness when you became friends with those white men?
I never compromised my blackness. Being friends with them didn't compromise my blackness.
You don't have to. Just because you joined it,
Okay.
Because hold on, Pat. I know you wasn't in the military before or whatever the case is, but I'm gonna give you my.
I come from a military family. I was raised around the military.
I know. I'm just giving you my experience. Like, I'm just giving you, and the reason why I'm defending Arthur, because I'm just giving you my experience too. Like, when I was in the military, bro, like, I used to sit by myself. It wasn't with black people. I used to sit by myself. Like, you don't necessarily have to be cool or be up near white folks all the time. I was doing it so much to the point to where niggas used to be like, yo, this nigga's racist. I even had black people calling me racist in the military. Like, yo, nigga, you prejudiced, bro. Like, you don't like sitting, like, you know, not like, you know what I'm saying? So you don't have to be on. It's not like what people think it is. Like, you don't gotta be in there on say, hey buddy, hey, how you doing? Da. Like, you don't like be like that, nigga. You go, you do your job, you go home, and nigga, that's it.
Pastor, a nigga I met from Paulsboro, New Jersey, and Psycho know Paulsboro, New Jersey is at the bottom of New Jersey. It's a racist ass in the Pine Barrens. Anything in the Pine Barrens, you might as well say is fucking Alabama and the Klan. This motherfucker slit his wrist, Pastor, because the white racist motherfuckers that he wanted to hang with rejected him. So this motherfucker is in the middle of the barracks hallway with two razor cut wrists bleeding. I go and grab this nigga, squeeze his wrist. My man come out with, we put the little not a tourniquet, because if we tourniquet, they would have had to cut his fucking hand off. But so we just wrapped it. He didn't go too deep, so he wasn't really serious. He was just doing it because he was just, you know, his ego was fractured. Dog, do you know this same motherfucker one day called me a nigga in the child hall, bro?
Wow.
That's wild shit.
Nah, I was never called a nigga in the military.
That's wild shit.
Called, like, I saved this piece of shit life because you know they put him out of the army, like they was putting him out. So because I saved, like, one day I was like, I spoke to him. He coming out because I, you know, when I used to see him and he wouldn't say shit to me. Like, we, you know, when you from Jersey, we relate, like, because we talked a lot of shit about Jersey. I was a wrestler. He was on a wrestling team. Paul's boy had a great wrestling team during that time. So we used to talk about districts and all that shit, you know what I mean? And the great wrestlers of that era, like, you know, so we had shit we could talk about, right? But when he started getting drunk, he was young motherfucker, started hanging out with the racist white boys and shit. And they kind of rejected him because they was all Southerners. They was country fucks, you know what I mean? And he was more of a Northerner. So they just, and he wasn't really about that life like that. You know what I mean? And the motherfucker would be in the child hall staring into, so one day I was like, yo, man, you all right? He's like, don't talk to me, nigga. I was like, God damn. I didn't even beat him up. I didn't even respond. I just walked away like, whatever, nigga, you miserable.
Exactly. So he was, I agree with that, but I just do think that when you, because we talk about this, right? How like smaller groups get engulfed into larger groups. That kind of what happened with him, but he wasn't like, I guess he wasn't cool enough to kick it, right? And my thing is, I just think that blackness ends up being a secondary thing to a lot of people a lot of times because the military seems to be bigger than blackness. I do think religion is bigger than blackness, like being a Christian or being a Muslim or hell, even being an atheist. To me, that's bigger than being black. I think these niggas cycle you atheists first.
Nothing is
Um,
bigger than being black, Pastor, because you're born black.
I am not
All these
atheist
other
first.
adjectives that you add when you get into life and you start experiencing life are additives.
Nigga
Nigga, you only
psychos.
added sugar to the Kool-Aid, nigga. That's all that is. You born black. You're not born Christian. You're not born Muslim. You're not born an atheist. You're not born. Those are choices that you make
Right.
once you
Those are things
develop as a
you
human
get
being.
indoctrinated with. You're actually born agnostic. You don't know shit about God.
You don't know shit about none of that shit.
but what becomes your identity? Because I get race is a
We gotta stop that social construct shit. That shit is real.
no race is such a simple because the human mind is so complex. Race is not enough to give a person identity.
Right. Go ahead, brothers.
All right, so what we gonna identify as animals? We can identify as animals, but then we created race to identify us as an animal, right? Like so we're Homo sapiens sapien, right? That's an animal that belongs to the animal kingdom, right?
That's not enough.
So it is enough, right? But even in being Homo sapiens sapien, we have another distinction. What form of Homo sapiens sapien am I? Okay, I'm a Negroid of the Homo sapiens sapiens.
And that's not enough.
It is enough. What else? The other things are just additives, bro.
And what I'm saying is you need.
An architect when you was 5. You became.
And what I'm saying is you need those additives actually.
They just add on. The additives just give you more definition in life.
They give you identity. Because look, like this, right? People, you know those people that identify or their job becomes their personhood.
Right, but that came later.
But again, so even though it came later, right?
But that's through what they chose to be. That's what I'm saying. That's why I said you can become an architect, but you haven't always been an architect. That doesn't change that you're an architect, but you wasn't labeled an architect when you was 10 years old.
But your architecture ends up being more important than your blackness. Like you want to put the blueprint towards this greater building.
I got
than just being a black man.
I know exactly what you were saying. You remember that TV show DC Police? It was on CBS back in the day, right? And I remember the black, like I think he was like his under chief or some shit. He was in the bathroom and he was having a conversation with a black cop, and the black cop was like, "Well, damn, ain't you black first?" And the older dude was like, "I'm a cop first, and then I'm a like just some goofy shit." No, nigga, you a nigga first, then you a cop, because you was a nigga before you became a cop.
Right.
I'm law like everything that you do in your life after birth is an additive. It's not who you are.
Right.
Because your environment and your parents and your upbringing really makes you who you are more than any job you take on.
Well, I think so. We're having like almost an evolution versus creative conversation, right?
Yeah.
Like you're saying that even though you evolved into becoming this cop, you were black first. And what I'm saying is, I believe in creation. I believe that people create these new personhoods, and that does not involve them being black first.
What was the key word you said in that phrase?
Create.
New. Introducing. New means that you brought something new. You're introducing something different to something that's already established. Your personhood. Right?
Yeah.
Which is Homo sapien sapien, right? Then / Negroid. Then / preacher, then slash father, then slash brother, sister, cousin, then slash volunteer, then slash, you know what I'm saying? Senior citizen.
So, but this isn't being an issue though. With all these intersectionalities, all these different sections of a personhood. How do you get a person to identify with your section of personhood? Your section of personhood will be black first. A lot of people's sectionhood will be religion first, or job first, or job profession first, or money first.
Okay,
Most black people gonna be black first.
Right.
That's what you gotta understand. You steady saying a lot of people going.
Right.
A lot of people.
Right. Yeah.
So most people gonna use common sense.
Right.
Most people gonna use common sense and know they black first. But
and then everything else.
You got coons and shit that want to identify with everything else first, and then they black.
But
that's the point.
GQ. What if
they don't want to deal with race? They don't want to deal with race, so they just shut their eyes and pretend like it don't exist.
What if they stop being a Christian? What if they get fired from their job?
Exactly. Exactly.
You
get laid off. You get laid off from being a police officer.
You're no longer a police officer. You're a black man now. Unemployed black man.
Right. You can't get laid off from being black.
If the church shuns you, you still black, motherfucker.
Still black.
So again, you have to take away to be black. You can't add to it.
You can add to it. You can be a black policeman. You can be a black preacher. You can be a black architect. You can't add to it.
That's the whole point of what he just said.
No. Well, what if you are just an architect that happens to be black?
When you get fired, you're an unemployed black former architect.
Again. So as the person,
you get fired, Pastor, what you gonna be? Just a fired motherfucker that happens to be black.
So as the person creates or evolves, whatever word you want to play, as they grow, the only way to get back to blackness is to take away their growth. Take away their job. Take away their job. Shun them from the church.
You never left
You gotta take from a nigga to create a nigga.
You never left black.
You never left black.
No, you gotta create it. You gotta take away from a nigga to create a nigga.
Black. You was always black.
You never left black.
So you get reminded. You get reminded that you black as they take away from
anything.
As they rob from you, you get reminded that you black.
You get reminded every time you look in the mirror, nigga.
So so y'all make it seem like y'all make blackness seem bad. That's why black people want to get rid of that.
We're telling you black.
Y'all make blackness sound real horrible.
We're telling you there's nothing wrong with being black, and you should be identifying as it first.
Yeah, that's what you trying to do. You got.
That's what y'all doing.
I keep telling y'all.
No, that ain't what we said.
Y'all be getting on us light skins. It be the dark skinned ones that don't like being black. I'm telling you.
I'm not mad at being black.
Nah. That's a fact.
I'm not mad at being black. I'm not mad at being black.
No. We not about to do that. We had a whole light skinned motherfucker. We had a whole light skinned motherfucker on here just the other night talking to say Pastor was on his team. It was a mixed tag. It was a mixed tag team. Also, there was a mixed tag team going on. There was a dark skinned and light skinned motherfucker up here talking the same shit.
Because they both hate being black. Because they both
but I've seen more militant light skinned people than dark skinned people. I ain't gonna hold you.
I'm not mad at being dark skinned.
I ain't gonna front, son. I ain't gonna front. I've seen way more militant light skinned people than dark skinned people.
Why would you say that? Well, you making it seem like I'm mad at being dark. I'm not mad at being dark skinned or black. But what I'm saying is
being black.
In front of your blackness.
No, I'm not mad at being black. But what I'm saying is a person
in front of your blackness. To you, your blackness is secondary.
But you don't have to be black, Pastor, if you don't want to, man. You don't.
I am black, but what I'm saying is a person evolves. Let me tell you something, yo. I'm about to get at you, Neanderthal.
You want making us dark skinned niggas look bad, man. You got to act like
I don't give a damn about this.
You about to drop a tear in a minute, man. You got to stop this, man.
Yo, Sucker, you're not dark skinned. Sucker, you're not even dark skinned, but that's right. Yo, what I'm saying is, yo, you can't. Yo, this is what I'm saying, right? As a person evolves, Color is a primitive thing. Y'all some primitive Neanderthal, white man, caveman thinking niggas. Y'all thinking, yes, yeah, you are. Because y'all thinking color first over who you are first. God gave you choice and ability. And who God gave you the choice and ability to be is bigger than just the race you happen to be.
God made you black, motherfucker. What are you talking about? If you want to,
but no, God, that wasn't a choice. But that wasn't a choice. The other choices I made shows the true godness.
All right, we got to stop talking this God shit because God wasn't. We got to stop this shit, y'all. And the reason why we got to stop this shit because we're enough intelligent motherfuckers up here to know that there's been many forms of hominoids. There's been many forms, Neanderthal, Davidian. There's been several forms of this animal prototype and this specific animal that didn't survive or evolve and became what we are today. So this whole God thing that God did this, God did that, when we have so much information and so much things that we can research in science that shows us that we evolved from a planet and from energies and from different things and different chemical reactions and shit like that. So let's try to be a little more intelligent and not call us Neanderthals and understand that the Neanderthals was a hominoid species that didn't survive because they didn't have the ability to survive and they didn't evolve. Their brains didn't evolve. They didn't do anything. So to say that we're black and y'all created this, I'm proud to be black. No, I'm proud to be black because I know how super it is to be black. I know the importance of it. I know the powers that come with it, and I love it. I'm glad that I was
black before you was a Christian, nigga.
Before you got baptized.
Before you got baptized. Before you got baptized, your birth certificate said real black baby. Your birth certificate said real black baby before you got baptized.
So Marlon, you said you see more pro-black, light-skinned niggas, cause it's easy for them niggas to play with they lack of melanin. Nigga, I ain't playing with my lack of blackness, nigga. I know I'm black, nigga. I see this shit every motherfucking day, and I'm happy for it. However, when this world try to hold me down, I know that I'm more than black. I know that I'm a real man of God.
I don't know. You don't
want to. They not hold you down because they persecute you for your spiritual beliefs. They hold you down because your complexion, your skin. What are we talking about?
Exactly. So I have to rely on God to rise above their satanic hatred.
God ain't gonna help you, dog. God has helped me. Sorry.
God help me.
Nah, ain't gonna help you, dog.
If he helped you, motherfucker, why you still fucked
God ain't never helped us with that.
Nigga, we all fucked up because we live in this simple society, nigga. So I'll never be perfect. I'll never be perfect, nigga. But God has helped me, nigga.
God didn't help us get out of nothing. God kept us places. It didn't keep it. It didn't stop us from doing shit. And don't bring up Nat Turner because God didn't help him either because he got hung. God didn't help him either. God didn't help us to get out of anything.
Well, that's the end of your Christian.
God would have helped us get out of this shit. My ass would be believing in his ass right now, praying to that motherfucker. However, I'm supposed to be praying to him.
Niggas in the chat trying to send me back to Nigeria. See, y'all hate y'all use how on a Pan-African channel y'all gonna use Pan-Africanism as a slur. Like seeing Pastor back to Nigeria. Nigga, I'm from North Carolina. I'm an original black nigga. That's why I look Nigerian. Cause I was here. I created you light-skinned motherfuckers. I'm the reason why you look more white, nigga.
How you gonna create the problem that you're complaining about?
I'm not complaining about them. Y'all are. I like biracial kids. They're gonna take over 2050. Yeah, author kids that look like you with a lack of melanin, the light skinned big yellow bird niggas are gonna take over about 2050. Your author for president, nigga. He the new Obama. Right? So this how this that's how this shit gonna go. And y'all forced it. Cause you niggas want to send me back to Nigeria. Y'all want to re-immigrate me more than the white man does.
What the fuck is re-immigrate?
I just want to snatch.
Y'all want to re-immigrate me more than the white man. Psycho, what's re-immigrate?
No, I don't want to send you to Nigeria. I just want to snatch away Love and Be Virginia. That's all. I would snatch that away. I'll be happy with that.
Swirling ass nigga.
Yeah, you won't be a top 10 nigga no more. You won't be a top 10 nigga no more.
I'm from North Carolina. I always be a top 10 nigga. I'm royal, always.
Who in Nigeria is not playing them drums?
I think that's some nigga
Also
playing
got
ping
something going
pong or
on
some
back
shit,
there.
or damn
He
pong or
typing.
something. Nigga doing Morse code or something. Nigga, what the fuck?
Positive. You's a funny nigga, son. I ain't gonna lie. You's a funny nigga, dude. But that's what's up, though. I ain't know you was. I ain't know you was a nurse and shit.
Oh yeah, I'm a trauma nurse. Nigga, I work in. The reason why I stay up all night and have such crazy jokes, because I be dealing with like crazy shit. Like the shit that we do as people to
That's
each
what's up,
other
though, man.
is
More
crazy.
power to you, man. That's what's up, though, man.
But thanks, man. Thanks, bro. But yeah, the shit that we do to each other is crazy, man. Like I'm like, people can't surprise me, nigga. Y'all heavy. That's just why I refuse to believe in evolution. Because if we believe in evolution, nigga, we done. Because y'all niggas have evolved into some dangerous creatures. Y'all motherfuckers are dangerous. Like, what the fuck?
Be going over there.
Like we need to create better people. We need to create betterness rather than evolve into this anger, bitterness, nigga. We got some dangerous motherfuckers out here in society.
We got reason to be bitter.
Well, we're gonna have to heal, dog. We have to
find. We do. We do. I agree with that, Pastor. I think that in terms of us functioning in society and getting to what we need to get to the pinnacle that we need to get to, I think that we do need to heal from these things in order for us to reach.
Let me ask you a question, Pastor. If you were 6 years old and you saw Big Mama get whacked right in front of your face, and you seen this killer 40 years later, you forgive him?
You're a Christian now. Don't forget it.
I think
remember, he killed Big Mama when you was a little kid. You was a little kid.
In me, and that's
right
why I like being a Christian and asking God for forgiveness, because the sinner in me probably would override my Christianity, nigga. And then I probably would do something sinful, and I would have to ask for forgiveness, yo.
What the fuck you asking for forgiveness for, dog?
Because vengeance is the Lord's, and I took vengeance in my own hand.
I see that's that New Testament shit. See, this is why I fuck with them Old Testament Hebrews. This is why I fuck with them, dog. They ain't on that New Testament shit, this old pussified shit. That New Testament be pussifying motherfuckers, dog. You talking about forgiving God, and what the fuck you asking God for forgiveness for, dog? That motherfucker whacked Big Mama while you was a child in front of you, and you gonna ask God for forgiveness for handling that motherfucker 40 years? Please. Holding on to that resentment and carrying that hate, and then retaliating.
Why God
I want God to forgive me for that. I want God to forgive me for that. Yeah.
Why God couldn't make sure this motherfucker ain't whack Big Mama since God doing so much?
Well, he chose the devil over God. He chose evil over righteousness.
Big Mama ain't make none of them choices. What about Big Mama? She don't get no grace from God?
Well, sometimes grace and mercy run out, and we all that grace and mercy run out.
Be having some answers, don't they,
Marley? What did Big Mama do? She must have ran. Big Mama probably run the liquor house.
Niggas really be answering these questions. Niggas really be answering these questions too, GQ.
Yeah.
Like, that's the thing about Positive. He really be answering them too. Come with the L answers, son.
Yeah, the ill. You ain't lying.
The L answers, son. Like Positive going. Madonna do the. Madonna do the same shit too, but Madonna say some shit. Be like, this nigga really answered the question, bro. Like, niggas should just answer just to answer, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I believe my answer. I believe my answer though, because you know.
You sound like you believe your answer, but Madonna just sound like he just be answering just to answer.
Yeah, he just be saying some shit.
Yeah, just be
I believe what I'm saying, because You know, my grandmother ran a
I don't
liquor
know which
house.
one worse, you for believing that shit or him for just saying some shit.
Nah, just say now, because now you being disingenuous. You just saying shit just to say it. So I put to go with positive, like you know what I'm saying? Because at least he actually believed in the shit.
I can dig
At least now you just want to answer. Yeah, at least he actually believe this shit, nigga. You just answering just to answer so that you won't, so you can look like you got answers.
Yeah, you're right. So, but that's a separate. The fact that he believes the shit, that's a separate issue.
Yeah, separate issue. Right, that's a separate issue. Yeah, right. We gonna help him. We gonna help him out with that one. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's worse in the sense. It's only worse in the sense that he believe this shit.
If I'm a little ass kid and I see a motherfucking off Big Mama and I see that motherfucker 40 years later, I'm gonna do what I do and I ain't asking for no forgiveness afterwards.
Nope.
Near forgive. I ain't
nobody.
No, absolutely not. I don't owe nobody shit.
God, no human, nobody else.
Nobody.
I think that
maybe my kids for having to go sit if I had to go sit down. Sorry. I'm sorry, Daddy gotta go sit down, but you know, your great grandma, she was a good person.
Yeah, for real. Like fuck that. You have lost your mind.
What is so what you're saying is Bush shouldn't ask for forgiveness for going after Bin Laden for was it Bin Laden or Saddam? Was it something Saddam Hussein or was it Bin Laden? Saddam. Is it Saddam Hussein or Bin Laden?
Bush went after Saddam. Yeah, he went against Saddam.
Bush went after Saddam, right? Because of his daddy, right?
Yeah, some shit like that.
So was he wrong?
No, I don't know. I guess
but he never. But he didn't kill his pops though. Like
no, he tried to though. He
tried to.
Oh, okay.
So was Bush wrong for going after Saddam?
No, he wasn't wrong. He did the damn thing.
He went and got that motherfucker too.
Yeah, he ain't got that nigga. Fuck all of that country shit, nigga. You try to kill my pops, all of these niggas in this country gonna die because you try to kill my pops, nigga. Yeah. That's selfish. You try to kill my pops. Yeah, everybody else in the country, kids is gonna die because they try to kill my father, but he lived. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's crazy. He lived, right? And we still getting money, but we about to sacrifice all these other niggas' kids and husbands and wives.
You tried me.
Now you see why you have to ask God for forgiveness, because you're about to really hurt a lot of people based on your bloodline. Yes, you have to ask God for forgiveness for this blood you about to shed, and even after you do it, before you have to ask God for forgiveness before, during, and after.
No.
Yes, you do.
Right. It's like, this nigga crazy.
Yes, you do. You gotta pray for your enemies as you slaughter them, because you know that this shit.
No, I don't.
Yes, you have to pray for your enemies as you slaughter them.
I'm gonna pray that motherfucking cut burns like a motherfucker as I'm sliced. Don't even get me started. I'm about to start saying some wild shit up on you.
Does every fighter pray before they get into a bout or a contest?
No.
Most fighters do pray. Most fighters pray for themselves. Most fighters pray.
It don't help. I seen motherfuckers pray and get knocked the fuck out in the first round.
But they got back up though, so that prayer worked.
No, they ain't getting back up. Michael Spade said, "Get up, motherfucker." What are you talking about? He stayed down.
He ain't prayed good enough. He ain't prayed.
That nigga didn't pray hard enough, nigga.
Oh, he ain't prayed right.
He didn't believe. He didn't believe.
Nah, he ain't doing. Nah. As a matter of fact, it's nuances to that shit, Psycho. He just only prayed before that fight. He wasn't talking to the God before the fight the other time. He just wanted God. God told that nigga, "Fuck him, Psycho," because you only calling up on me because of this fight.
But Molly, don't let this get past you. What about the fights where both motherfucking fighters done prayed? Exactly. They both in the corner fucking prayed. Exactly. Now what?
So somebody gotta walk, but they both walk away.
The one who's been listening to God the most is who God going.
The more faithful niggas gonna win. The more faithful.
The one that was most obedient to God.
The most obedient. The most obedient nigga is gonna win. Yeah,
he gonna win.
The nigga, not the nigga
who just win every time.
Hold on. They really fighting each other. or are they fighting their obedience? Which
They
one
fighting their obedience. They fighting discipline.
So they fighting discipline with God. So the fight don't even matter. It don't they ain't got.
That's what I'm saying. The fight don't matter. The more disciplined you are on God,
regardless whether they train or not.
Nigga, on God, the more disciplined you are, the better you gonna fight.
That don't make no damn sense.
It make all the sense.
Nah, I get what Pazda and both Psychos saying. I think that well, I ain't gonna say Pazda is completely.
I'm about to say Hickle Farley being the most understanding
Most
motherfucker.
Yeah, but I understand. But I understand what Pazda's saying. I'm talking about from anecdotal experiences too, and that's how I used to always ask those questions, like yo, like what Psycho just asked, like who. The way how I used to look at shit is just like I feel like it's nuances to shit, even though it may not the whole God. I don't know, son. I just feel like some of them niggas who be wanting to pray or they be calling up on God or so-called God or whatever the case is, they only do that in times of they don't talk to God every day. They don't, you know what I'm saying? So I mean, I don't know, bro, but I mean, me from my anecdotal experiences, you know what I'm saying, where I called up on God and shit, nigga came through, B. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna front. I don't know if it's just anecdotal, it's just bias, or with some other shit, or whatever the case is, but I know consistently has happened throughout my life, and that's all I could account for. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know about nobody else. Everybody else got their own shit going on. You know what I'm saying? But for me, I know one time when I was about to get my ass whipped from cutting school in the 3rd grade, and I went to Central Park. That's the first time I cut school. I was supposed to get an ass whipping for that shit. You know what I'm saying? Got down on my knees, started praying. That belt was coming, boy. You know what I'm saying? No ass. And on several occasions and other shit that happened to me in my life too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like even me graduating from boot camp. I got a lot of anecdotal experiences in terms of you know what I'm saying, me quote unquote praying and the shit coming through. You know? But
I got anecdotal experiences
I wouldn't
too.
say solely say, and I understand the atheist argument. It's probably not because you was praying. It was probably just because maybe your mom didn't feel like whipping your ass. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I understand all that
dog. Like there's something called grace and mercy. I got anecdotal experiences on how God has personally came in and changed the whole trajectory of the situation for a nigga.
For you.
Huh?
Personally came in and changed the locks on your door.
Yo, I'm telling you, like God, like the spirit, nigga.
Hey, yo, you know what's funny? You talking
it was
this
even
God
one time.
and all this
my
shit,
bad,
right?
My bad. Go ahead.
You know what's funny? You talking all this God and shit, right? And we all living in a country right now that that will use their God to justify why they gonna get rid of us and do fuck shit to us. Like that's the craziest shit in the world.
That's the crazy shit. Yeah. I see people do that with the religion, the manipulation
using the
aspect.
proponents of a religion, and religion is only some made up shit just to control man, right? And to get man domesticated so that fucking powerful people and people who hoard all the resources and have a stronger clique and a stronger clan can fucking kill the weak, right? Because those people understand that life is about the survival of a fittest, whether it's in your body or in reality, right? And then you're sitting on here like professing the ideas of religion when religion has been used historically to fucking manipulate and kill and destroy people, civilians, civilizations, and all type of shit, right? Like where it's blocking us from even understanding how civilization works, where we're finding in the rivers up there where in Minnesota and fucking temples and shit in Illinois and all this shit, and we listen to you talk about some shit that was made up 2,000 years ago when we have evidence of life and civilization 5 and 10,000 years ago. So yeah, man, the religious shit is a bunch of bullshit, man. It's for weak people who need magic to change their lives. But if you just be a better person and do better shit, your life will be better. That's just my rant.
Do you believe?
I don't disagree with being a better person.
I don't disagree with.
I don't disagree. I'm not even mad. I'm not even like you can call it magical. I call it spiritual. But you know, I'm not upset at nothing you just said. It made sense from a person that maybe doesn't believe how I believe. So I can get mad at you and start calling you names, talking shit, but I ain't gonna come that way to you. But the reality, we just believe different. I can respect what he's saying.
You can respect people saying.
I can respect that, but
that's what I'm saying. I agree with.
That's
what I was saying. That's what I was saying. I agree with Psycho and shit, and even Arthur's point, right? Like I agree with those things. Like, you know what I'm saying? Even if I disagreed, I still like, you know what I'm saying? But even though I have my personal anecdotal experiences, I understand what the atheists be saying. I know, you know what I'm saying, and it makes sense.
And I do agree that a lot of atrocities have been done against black people in this, and they yelled the name of Christ when they did it. I do believe that white people have hung niggas in the name of Jesus. I do believe it. I do no, I do believe that, yo, but I do. I do, but I think but I think that was I think that was a perverted. Like you can pervert anything, man, and I do think even though they hung niggas in the name of Jesus, it was in a perverted way, because when black people was praising the name of Jesus, we weren't hanging white folks. Now when Nat Turner killed in the name of Jesus, because Nat Turner killed in the name of Jesus too, right?
He didn't say Jesus because it was the Old Testament that flipped him. It wasn't the New Testament.
He did not kill in the name of Jesus, brother.
Yeah, that Old Testament is what did it. It got it. You know, it had to be the Old Testament because that New Testament teaches salvation and grace and all other shit and everything else. Like
Not an eye for an eye and all that shit.
Yeah, it was the Old Testament that flipped him.
And Pastor, this is coming from me and my grandparents and my great grandparents and my uncle. They created gospel music. My Thomas A. Dorsey is my great grandfather's brother, right? And him and my great grandfather, they went from doing music and juke joints and shit for Al Capone and them to creating gospel music. So I come from a very religious family, but I don't believe in none of that shit. None of it. My grandparents started a church, Friendship Baptist Church, right here where I live at. I don't believe in none of that shit. None of it.
Killed in the name of what?
Why do niggas always pick Friendship Baptist Church? Or my family was a part of a Friendship Baptist Church. We always pick friendship.
So black people are either Zionists or Baptists. Or
most black people is Baptist. Even in the Caribbean, if you go to the Caribbean here in Black America, most black people is Baptist Christians.
Well, you have the AME, you have the AME,
in the diaspora, at least.
The great.
Martin Luther King came out of a Baptist church.
Yeah, his parents is Baptist church.
Yeah, he came out of a Baptist church, right? So
see, but I mean, it all goes to the great saying: the missionaries hand the people a Bible and then take their land, and that's how all these black or non-white lands have been taken, because the people come in, they offer religion, and once they offer them religion and getting them looking up into the sky and praying to a God while they looking up in the sky, nigga, they taking their furniture and taking their land. So it's all of rules. Religion is used to blind people. It didn't come with us. It's some shit somebody created to fool people. It's a cult.
I think, yeah. You know Mark Twain. Mark Twain, that's his saying. When religion started, when the grifter found the first, or the con man found the first ignorant or dumb person, or whatever the case is. So, yeah,
but you know what? I don't want religion. I don't want religion to be fake. I don't.
Yeah. But the way how God started and religion started is in two different ways. The concept of God started because people wasn't able to explain the natural phenomenon that was happening in the world because it wasn't scientifically advanced. So that's how God came about. Now religion, on the other hand, came about like what Arthur was saying, and then they incorporated that God concept in the religion. You know what I'm saying? But the way how they both started was in two different ways. Now the God concept I could understand and respect. The religion aspects with what Arthur was saying in terms of how he was doing it, and Mark Twain, and they incorporated the God concept in the religion, is two separate things. And I think because of the whole how the religion started and what religion has done, it has tainted and the association with the God concept, and that's what I believe. And I believe that they both started in two different ways.
You know what? So you think God and religion came? You know what? That's not a bad argument, but
no. That's how. No, the concept of God came before religion. Religion came afterwards. Because those people in those times, and then when niggas hitting like they couldn't like I said, they wasn't able to explain the natural. They wasn't scientifically advanced at that time. So the concept of God came before religion. Now religion came about of what Arthur was saying, those things, and
So
and I think they
religion is
hate.
the science of God.
I wouldn't say it's a science to God. I
Not the
wouldn't say it's a
science.
science, huh?
I said not the science. Ain't no science to God.
There is science to God. God is science.
Ain't no science to
Your
God.
science came from God.
No, it didn't.
Yeah, it did.
No, it did not.
Your science came from from God. That's
How
why
does
y'all
science
all.
come
That's why astrology, all that shit is under your science. Nigga, science is fake.
It's a weapon, man.
Astrology,
It's a team.
astrology is pseudo. You mean
How you on
astrology?
this phone right now? How you on this phone right now? Pat, how you on the internet right now?
This shit is look.
Is God
God gave
Through the
y'all the
grace of
science.
God, through the
You're
grace
you're
of
on the
God,
God
bro.
internet.
gave y'all the ability to
You're
put
on the
some.
internet because somebody in the military tried to figure out how we could communicate better and get things done better and have surgery and logistics and all that shit. And a few people like Al Gore put their money behind it and figure out how to take this military thing and bring it to regular civilians because the internet
And
was
all
really
these things were
started.
by the grace of God.
The internet was really started to deal with battlefield to real-time situations that modern warfare didn't allow for them to do. So they needed to figure out how to get logistics done faster, how to get surgery done faster, to save soldiers, to save money, and to fight a better, efficient war. It wasn't God. It was the survival. It was the necessity of evolving and surviving and dealing with war because man is always going to war. You can put two niggas on an island and they could be cool in the first 6 months. Eventually, them niggas gonna start throwing coconuts at each other. So that's why the internet was created. It wasn't God.
So God, so that goes back to a godly story of Cain and Abel, and you know how this is all God, and
Without
God,
the anointing, they wouldn't have known those things, right?
exactly right. Yeah, you think
Hold
your
on, I'm coming right back, y'all. I'm coming right back. Coming right back.
you think your knowledge and your information is just scientific, like niggas just learn the O's and the zeros and ones, the mathematics and
They
all that
were
shit's godly,
ordained to
man.
do these things, Art. So you got to get in the book, brother.
You know, even the Pythagorean theorem, nigga, the triangle, all that came from God. Like, all that came from God. The Holy Trinity. The up high God, the Jesus that walked the earth with us, and the Holy Ghost that was here too. The Holy Trinity, the triangle. Y'all got to get this, dog. All y'all mathematics and science came from God.
God.
Y'all niggas out here talking about science and math, nigga. Shit.
God.
I believe it's science and religion. It's the only way to make niggas align themselves with the white people that enslaved them.
Y'all keep talking about
That's a
slavery.
science. That ain't easy.
Y'all
That
keep
shit
talking
is a
about slavery,
science.
but slavery happened, and that shit was horrible.
Mm-hmm.
But niggas got up out that shit.
God ordained slavery, right? God made slavery cool. You know that, right?
Well, we were the ham skins. We was doing something that put us in slavery. Like, there was something that we did that got us put in slavery.
So wait, slavery was karma?
Not karma, but a consequence.
I didn't do a motherfucking thing. I wasn't around with Esau or none of them niggas was there. Like,
Word
and
up. How the
neither
fuck
were
am
the
I getting the
slaves.
blame for what shit them motherfuckers did thousands of years ago? What kind of shit is that?
The sins of the father. The sins of the father. And there's something that our ancestors did that put us in slavery.
That's some bullshit. How the hell am I paying for the sins of my father? And you know the nerve of white people talk so I didn't own no slaves and I never owned no slaves. That's that third, but I gotta pay for the sins of motherfuckers thousands of fucking years ago. These motherfuckers don't want to pay for the sins.
And they got to pay, and now they got to pay. That's why white people going into slavery.
But truth be told though, I do believe that the reason to why we are here is because of our forefathers. Because if you peel back the onion, right, and you go back into Africans and why them niggas was beefing with each other, The niggas was beefing with each other. So whatever issues that they had, animosity or whatever the case is, led up to all of this at the end of the day. Like, right? In terms of them going to war with this particular tribe, selling them, and whatever dispute that them niggas had in the past that they didn't resolve is a result of what's going on currently right now. That though all of them years that passed, all of those things transpired from that particular event. So
We
you
did
know what I'm
the
saying?
same. We did the same thing the black
them
church
niggas,
does today.
yeah,
We let Dylan Ruth in.
them niggas beefing and then being able to trade and be like, we're gonna sell off and all of that and come over here. And even though we had nothing to do with that shit and them slaves had nothing to do with that shit, them niggas paid the consequences because of that particular event that happened prior to that event. Now with the white folks, with the white people, they get in the hate and pushback from us, even though some of these white folks who's here now today ain't really had nothing to do with this shit. But however, they still reaping the benefits of what their ancestors did. So yeah, of course you're gonna be like, yeah, still fuck y'all niggas, even though y'all ain't had nothing to do with it. But y'all still reaping the benefits over what y'all ancestors. So they getting the fuck you from us. You know what I'm saying? Just off of that. Like, you know what I'm saying?
But why they not paying for the sins of their father though? Like according to these Bible believers, I'm paying for the sins of my motherfucking father. So if I'm paying for the sins of my father from thousands or tens of thousands of however fucking ages ago this shit was, when that dumb bird ate that piece of fucking fruit, how come I gotta hold the sins of all this shit, and these motherfuckers can't hold the sins of their motherfucking fathers from 200 years ago?
I think they are holding the sins from their fathers 200 years ago.
They're getting to fuck you.
No,
the whole. It might not be on the level as. Oh, go ahead, my bad.
Let me say this. I think that we still live in a universe, right? Like, and that universe has its laws and has its things that's manifesting themselves, right? And it doesn't have to be involved in spookism. We don't have to use religion to understand it. We don't have to use religion to relate to it and find a relativity in it, right? It's just based on genetics and shit of that nature, the biological composition of us, right? So in essence, the shit that they did to us, like the crack epidemic and all that heroin and introducing that shit, they're paying for that shit. Because now that shit is tearing them the fuck up. Now we're dying from the fentanyl shit because that's some new shit that they introduced, right? To, you know what I mean? But that's the new wave of it. But eventually fentanol is going to start fucking them up, right? So the thing is, there is a level of universal payback that civilizations and entities have to pay back based on how they treat other people. Like we can see the lines where that shit is drawn and where that shit really comes to fruition. So it may not be labeled or designed in religion or spookism and shit like that, but there is universal justice. There is. I'm sorry, like we've all lived long enough to see it. We all lived long enough to see that karma is real, and people who did fuck shit to us end up in fucked up situations just based on universal justice. I think that a lot of things in our lives have been simplified, and that's why we kind of label it whatever we label it. But we do see universal justice. That's just in my opinion.
Right, and it might not be in the way how you want to see, but it's sir. That's what I said. They might not be paying what Psycho want them to pay, but they getting that fuck you from us. Even though some of them probably might want to be on some and they not like that, they gonna nigga, you a cracker, like, you know what I'm saying? So it don't matter at the end of the day. So they gonna still get that from us, like, you know what I mean? They might not be every black person, but it's gonna be a lot of black people that they're gonna get that from, and people are gonna remember.
I see the grimiest people dying of old age and living good, healthy, wealthy lives. Like, I don't be seeing this universal karma.
You know, so I'm not saying karma. I'm just saying you're talking about cause and effect. I ain't talking about karma.
Say that again. Say that again, Will. Say that again one more time.
I see the people that are the grimiest dying of old age, very wealthy. I don't see them catching this.
But just because they live a long time, you don't know what their internal life is, bro.
What they going through. Yeah, you don't know those nuances and gray areas.
Treat them. You just because they have money and they get the
That's not everything in life. There's a lot of rich people
going on internally with them.
Right.
You don't know how
that's not everything in life.
Or the people that have
or
no
low
family,
self-esteem.
nobody that love them, nobody that cares for them. You may not.
That's a fact. You're not seeing those are the gray areas, the nuances,
the facade,
the surface
to give this pretense of what life is.
Level.
But you may
not. Everything is not black and white.
What's going on with them internally, like
that's true.
We could say white people are living good and all this and that, but guess what? Let's flip that. The fastest dying population on the planet Earth right now is white people. White people.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact. You can't just judge it like black and white.
Especially in America. The white race at a particular, I think it's like between the ages of 45 and 54 is the highest dying population in America and probably in the world. So yeah, like they can give that facade that they living good, but best believe underneath that shit is a duck fucking paddling vigorously to stay afloat.
So that is giving credence, though, to that whole thought of like this generational justice, right? Like
that's my
children suffering for the sins of the father.
That's my point. But we don't. What I was saying is, don't put it in spookism and just put it in universal justice.
I mean, it's all philosophy, but I agree with Arthur's statement that he made. It means that you can't just look at stuff in black and white. It's very nuanced, and everybody's level of success or happiness is not the same. But that's what I'm saying. These niggas is paying for shit of what their ancestors did, man. And the event, it's just like if you have kids, niggas got kids and shit, niggas doing shit, and you know what I'm saying, certain types of based off of what you do in your life, and and the trauma, and that could go down to your kids too, based on how you treat them, based on like all of that shit, bro. So that shit could be passed down in certain ways. It might not passing, but like it'll affect the people or the next generations in certain ways if niggas don't make and do certain decisions in the present time. That's why I say in order for you to understand the present, you gotta know the past. You know what I'm saying? And in order for you to predict the future, you gotta know the past. Yeah, that's all I got to say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all of that shit that happened with us, bro. I was just thinking that shit the other day, son. Like, let's say if the first hominid species was black, like how we look, like how our phenotype, son. And we was the Homo sapiens and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? According to what scientists have in theory in certain cases, not in all of the cases, but nigga, we wiped out a lot of the planet, a lot of them hominid species. We went and we wiped them niggas out. The Neanderthal, you know what I'm saying? The Denisovans, we was the first Homo sapiens. We was the first Homo sapiens, so we went and we colonized the whole world. Wiped all of them niggas out, interbred, you know what I'm saying? Slept with the other hominid species and shit. You know what I'm saying? We was the first colonizers. We was. If the first Homo sapiens was black and it came out of Africa, out of Africa theory, who's to say that these Neanderthal niggas is you know what I'm saying? They ain't got some type of what's the word, epigenetics, and they got some memory come from back in the times and shit. And these niggas just trying to know what that shit to happen again. So these niggas on some white supremacy type shit. You know what I'm saying? Because we gonna never let that shit happen to us again. We wiped them niggas out. We did. We was the first Homo sapiens. The white folks is a so-called quote unquote, and the Asians, Neanderthals, and you know what I'm saying, and also mixed with Denisovian and shit like that. We was the first colonizers, son. If niggas don't want to accept the fact that we were the first colonizers, that we was the ones who was going out there and wiped out the other. How the hell we only 300,000 years old and all these other hominid species been on the planet for millions and millions of years, and as soon as we came on the scene, these niggas is gone. Stop it. We wiped them niggas out. Because them niggas was been here for mad years. For mad years. If you look at a lot of the hominid species, you see how long they lived on the planet before we got here. Because we only about 300,000 years old. Look at all them niggas that been here before. They've been on here for like millions of years. So as soon as we came on the scene, these niggas ain't here no more. Get the fuck out of here, son. We ran through them niggas.
But the cracker ain't but 6,000 years old though, Mark.
True. But I'm just saying though, he was the
That's
first.
not true. The cracker is the same.
How would they have a
genetic?
How would they have a genetic marker
The cracker is
connected
the
to?
same age as us. That's not true. The cracker is the same age as us. They didn't just evolve 6,000 years ago. The crackers had civilizations 10,000 years ago. They may not have been the most evolved or the most. They were still very primitive in what they did, but the crackers were here. They were here too. They were here. They were here. We've been here a long time. The human Homo sapiens have been here between 120 years, like some say 120,000 years, 120,000 years and 60,000 years. The cracker didn't come in 6,000 years. You can go find archaeological finds in certain parts of Europe that probably was black people, right? But then you can go up in the Caucasus Mountains and find that they were white people based on their nasal passages and shit like that. So no, they've been here. We can't use pseudoscience when we have so much data and so much information that tells us what early humans look like and where they evolved from and where they come from. Y'all guys are too smart. Like, I may not like you motherfuckers, but you motherfuckers aren't dummies. Y'all not dummies. Like I can never call you niggas stupid or dumb or anything like that. But we can't use pseudo information.
You have to show what a cracker been here longer than 6,000 years.
You can look it up. You can listen. If the cracker is a Homo sapien like us, GQ.
Yeah, they're Homo sapien, GQ. Yeah, they've been here. Yeah, they've been here. As a matter of fact, hold on. As a matter of fact, Neanderthals was here before the Homo sapiens. So, and that's what we called them, Neanderthals. So on some real shit, them niggas is older than us, nigga. Fuck out of here, son. You know what I'm saying? If we calling them niggas Neanderthals,
Nigga Molly Grifton, B.
Nah, I'm not Grifton. This is real shit. Bring up a source. Bring up a source that shows that I'm incorrect in what I'm saying. The Neanderthals was before the Homo sapiens. This is a fact. Am I lying?
Well, if you want a source, the story of Yakub says that on the island of Plymouth. All right, let me chill. See, niggas don't respect the word.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Why you think Psycho ain't saying shit? Nigga, Psycho would have been saying some shit, correcting me and shit. Nigga know that shit true. Nigga, Psycho would have been saying some shit a long time ago. Like, nigga, you wrong.
All right, I got a source from the Institute.
Good morning. Hey,
hello.
What it do, Psycho? I'm gonna be coming and coming right back out. Can you pull me right back up in 1 second, Psycho?
Institute of the World 21st Century .org. The concept of white people defined by specific light-skinned genes is relatively recent, evolving in Europe over the last 8,000 to 10,000 years as humans adapted to lower sunlight, though modern humans themselves, us, have existed for around 300,000 years.
Right. Exactly what I said.
And originally had darker skin.
Right.
With pale skin traits appearing much later in northern populations like those in Sweden around 7,700 years ago.
I said that though.
Right. We're not disagreeing with that point because remember.
Hold on, real
quick.
No, that's not what you said. That's not what
That's exactly what I said. I said
no, neither one of you said they've been around. Molly said they've been around longer than us.
I said, hold on. I said, wait,
10,000 years.
You said they've been here as long as us.
10,000 years. I said you can go back. I said they have civilizations you can track back 10,000 years up in the Caucasus Mountains and northern areas, and they tell by their nasal passages, which you just read.
Okay, cool.
All right, GQ. Let me clarify. Okay, GQ. Let me clarify. All right, not okay. So let me clarify what I was trying to say. All right, GQ. Let me clarify what I was trying to say. What I was trying to say is the Neanderthal population has been here before the Homo sapiens. However, what I was also saying and mentioning too, because the first Homo sapiens came out of Africa according to their theory, right? And I mentioned also as well, we went up in there, we raped them, wiped them out, this and that and the third. Now, in terms of them being Homo sapiens, is because of the interbreeding that we did when we got over there. But they do have Neanderthal DNA. So what I was trying to say is that the Neanderthals, which we called them, right, were here before the Homo sapiens.
The Neanderthals were black also, Marley. They
had black Neanderthals?
Yeah, they were all dark skinned. The light skinned human, Homo sapien, whatever you want to label them. The light skinned one only appeared over the last 8,000 years in Northern Europe. They just appeared here. They have not been here. The motherfuckers wasn't here when all this ancient shit 300,000 years ago and 400,000 years ago. They wasn't here.
You didn't say Neanderthal. Neanderthal.
Wait, hold on. I gotta look that up.
Go ahead. Neanderthal, right? The Neanderthal was found they didn't find no Neanderthals in Africa.
Do you understand what I'm saying, though?
I do understand what you're saying, but they didn't find Neanderthals in Africa. So if Neanderthals was found in Europe, the environment is what created the light skin. The environment is what created. Yeah, the environment created the physical features. Right. So the Neanderthals was already in those environments, so they already look like that. But I agree with what you're saying. Like, I don't disagree when it comes to Homo sapien that 10,000 years ago is when they became prominent based on their location, and that's what I was saying to you. I was saying there's archaeological finds that you can find 10,000 years ago.
I ain't gonna argue about what you said, because I know what you said, but you said you didn't say it. I'm not gonna go down that road.
I did say.
You said that the white motherfuckers been here just as long as us. That's how you started the conversation, bro.
Like what part of that are you missing?
How have they been here as long as us? If we've been here 300,000 years, and they only appeared up to 8,000 years ago.
They're altered based on their geographical location.
So the white man didn't exist, right? So wouldn't that mean the white man didn't exist?
He's saying the phenotype, right? He's saying that's the phenotype.
What I'm saying to you is the region where you at determines your physical features. So we can admit that there were people everywhere, right? But what now millions of them, and an evolutionary bounce came when they was in large numbers in the regions that you were talking about, right? So in that large region, they began to evolve as that. They no longer went back to being fully black because the environment dictated that they look a different way. So I agree with what you're saying, but they were still a part of us.
Homo sapiens, in terms of Homo sapiens.
They just became their own homogenous group based on evolutionary properties from them.
Right. We agree with what you're saying, but we're just saying Homo sapiens. We're just saying Homo sapiens. All I'm saying is that the Neanderthals was before, the Homo sapiens. But I agree with what Uncle is saying, and I understand exactly what you're saying too, G. You're saying just the phenotype of them coming around, but we're saying in terms of like Homo sapiens. Like,
that's what I was saying.
I never knew
saying that, but I'm not saying that now. I'm just reading.
I never knew they had.
I'm reading from the science book now. I'm not saying.
Okay, I never knew they had dark skin Neanderthals. Wow, that's something that I looked into because I never knew. I just thought that they had.
I don't think the Neanderthals was dark skin because they didn't come from a region that had that common sun that would dictate that skin pattern.
I may be wrong. Exactly. I may be wrong too. I don't know, but I never knew that they had dark skin.
If they existed longer than 10,000 years ago, they had dark skin because the white skin didn't appear. Okay, light skin genes is relatively recent, evolving in Europe over the last 8,000 to 10,000 years.
In the Homo sapien.
Why you cutting me off, brother?
But hold on. Yeah, but you have to put context too, GK. Like we're off the same, and that's probably in the Homo sapien. What about the other hominid species?
Right. What about the other hominid?
Right. That's you got to take that into consideration as well.
So you wouldn't. So they wouldn't. So from what I'm reading, okay, and from what y'all saying, those people, whatever they were, they wouldn't be considered human.
No, they wouldn't be considered Homo sapiens.
Would they be considered human?
No, they were hominids, but they wasn't Homo sapiens.
But they wasn't human.
No, they were hominid. A hominid is a human. That's what human.
Oh, they were human.
Hominid means human, bro.
Okay. So what I'm saying is, from that explanation that these people were human, and for what I'm reading in the science book, it says that white people defined by specific light-skinned genes is relatively recent, evolving in Europe over the last 8,000 to 10,000 years as humans adapted to lower sunlight through modern human, though modern humans themselves have existed for around 300,000 years. So if those were humans, the science book said they had to be dark skinned.
No. What the science book is referencing to is the Homo sapien. That's what it's not referring to Neanderthals.
He's saying.
It's referring.
Yeah, he's saying, but what Arthur's trying to say, GQ, is that Homo sapien. What he's trying to say is that it could have had those same phenotype, white color, with the Neanderthals, but prior to the Homo sapiens, is what he's saying.
Yeah, I got it.
That's what he's saying. But I agree with you though, GQ. You ain't disagreeing with it. It was just a mix up in the conversation.
No, you trying to double down, and we agree with you. Like we're not.
Fuck that science book. That motherfucker don't know what he's talking.
No, we're not disagreeing. We're not refuting what you're saying. We agree with you.
Where you need him, man.
We're agreeing with what you're saying. You're just being a dickhead now. We're agreeing
with
what
God where you need him, Pastor.
We agree with what you're saying.
Come on, guys.
We agree with what you're saying, Jiggy. Don't do that.
We agree with what you're saying. And I said 10,000 years. I said they do have archaeological studies that go back about 10,000 years that show that they had fucking physical features that now resemble what we know as white people in the Northern Caucasus and other northern parts of Europe. I said that. So I can't nobody refute what you brought to bear. But even in that, it's probably nuance to it because that's what they, it's probably nuance because we all didn't live in one region, right? So think about this, GQ. Think about this. What about the Homo sapiens that traveled across the barren states? Would they be considered black too? Like the what we call Native Americans. Like that environment would create this.
You have to say how long ago that was, brethren.
About 40 shit. How long do you think the Barren Strait shit was? About 15, 20, 30,000 years ago.
You saying maybe about 15, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70.
You have native tribes.
You have to just look it up and see when did they cross.
Whatever. Stick to your
when did they cross the Barren Strait? Just look it up, bro. I mean, goddamn.
No, I'm asking you what race were they? I'm asking you what color were they?
It depending on when they crossed that motherfucker, bro. If they crossed it less than according to world science. If they crossed it longer than 10,000 years ago, they would have to be black. But if they crossed it less than 10,000 years ago, maybe Asian. But if they crossed it less than 10,000 years ago, they could have been light-skinned people. But that's when white people, that's when light-skinned people came about. Less than 10,000 years ago. Longer than 10,000 years ago.
Look at GQ said, fuck this science book. That niggas think y'all know everything.
Longer than you saying 20, 30, 40, 50,000 years ago they crossed the Barren Strait. I just asked you a simple question. Where did they cross it? But you said like 5 different dates.
What the fuck that huh? You don't even
That's what you said. No. You said 20, 50, 30, 40,000 years ago.
I was just giving a number. I don't know the specific number. I got to look up the specific number. 20,000 years ago. The crossing of the Barren Strait around 20,000 years ago refers to a prehistoric migration of people from Asia, Northern America via the Beringa land bridge.
So that's when they crossed the Barren Strait?
Right. So it doesn't say that they're black here. It says that they were
15,000,
20,000 years ago.
Those some suggest earlier entries around 23,000 years ago.
Yes. So what race are they? What skin color were they?
Siberia. So yeah, they would have to been darker skinned Asians.
Were they black though?
No, they weren't black. They had to be darker.
So that's what I'm saying. So that's the point that I'm trying to make. There are
they weren't black as we know of black.
Right. So what I'm trying to say is, even in them saying 10,000 years ago with the other group, all these people were a part of us, and their migration to these other regions created their physical features.
And then again, 20,000 years
So are
ago,
they
they
really
could have
white,
been
or are they black people that no longer get melanin or sun, or have the ability to be black?
20,000 years ago, they may have been black.
Right? Like that's the greater question. Are they black that they no longer got the sun of the low equator, and now that they're up there with a low sun density, like are they still black or are they white? Like that's the question. So even in them proposing that,
they definitely not white.
No, I'm talking about even the ones that you talked about were white. That evolved 6,000 years ago.
Yeah.
They turn white.
Exactly, they turn white.
Right. So what? So you know what I'm saying? So they were a part of our clan, right? And then they went somewhere different that didn't provide them the same sun and everything else, and they turned white based on the environment. The environment turned them white. Yes? No? Maybe?
What'd you say, Art?
Come on, baby boy, let's go. You ready? Baby boy, y'all ready? All right, my bad. Here I come. Let me get my keys.
Fuck is my fucking phone case or not? This shit can't be going on. I'm about to get out the crib. Like, this is crazy. I hate when this shit happens, son. Like one little piece of information that you're looking for when it's time to dip. Over here fucking playing with y'all niggas talking about hominid species and shit like that. Focus on the wrong shit.
Hey, what it do, Colonel?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm sorry, I had to cut in it. I didn't even look at her phone real quick. I'm sorry. As soon as I got off. Like, what it do? Now,
what's going on? How you doing?
as my hip hop correspondent, as all things authority on hip hop, as I look to you, Psycho, do you think that Juicy is B.I.G's version of a back in the day song?
Yeah.
Say that again.
Do you think Juicy's by B.I.G., do you think that's his version of a back in the day song?
Yeah, he sampled that.
That's what I say.
There's a lot of controversy about that song, but yeah.
No, she's not. I don't think she's talking about the him copy from the Notorious, the dude from Mississippi. I'm thinking she's talking about the sample of the beat, the song from back in the days. Like
Well, it's definitely got. Yeah, I mean it's an old sample. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's what she's. So it's an old sample. That's why.
He's rapping about back in the day stuff. Like
it was kind of like talking about him coming up in the game. That's what the song was about.
Yeah, coming up, but I was like, he makes a lot of reference to back in the day. Like, I was like, he talks about, Marley Marr. He talks about Robin Leach, Sega Gen. I was like, he talks about all the stuff back in the day. I was like,
talking about me?
No, it's a rapper, Marley Marr.
No, yeah, I know he's from Queens.
Yeah, he talks about all of that, and my boyfriend was like, no, that's more of a come up. I was like, it's a come up song, but he talks about being poor back in the day. It's still back in the day reference throughout the whole song. We always have these hip hop arguments. He was like, no, it's about a coming up. I was like, yeah, but he still is his version of back in the day.
Didn't Pac do that first too? Ain't nothing like the old school.
Yeah, that's why he said it. Cause he like Tupac. I can't stand, like, if you want to get me mad, play a Tupac song. I really don't care for. It's only like 4 or 5 Tupac songs I like, and after that it's like turn this off. That's how my baby daddy used to get on my nerves. We'll argue, and I know when he mad at me, he used to play Tupac all day, and I'm like,
no,
oh God.
I'm the same way. There's only a few Tupac songs I like too, like that I really listen to. I really like. I'm like, oh, this song is a real good song. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'll be like, crap
I'm like
off.
that with Tupac too. Yeah. I'm not a real Biggie fan either. I like Biggie. You know what I'm saying? He's not my favorite rapper, Nas is, but
Tupac was the Prophet Muhammad of hip hop. Like, if hip hop was a religion,
you lost your man, and you lost your man too, Marley. Blasphemous.
Nas is my favorite rapper. No, I like Biggie.
B.I.G. is the best rapper. He's the best rapper of all time.
Yeah, I like Biggie better than Tupac, but it ain't got nothing to do with him being from Brooklyn or nothing like that neither. I just like his way of rapping.
Make my name taste like ass when you speak it. No, just kidding. Also another thing I was thinking about, talking
but
such
Biggie was
subject.
also the top pause-worthy rapper. Like, yeah, I heard some things from him. Like,
Yeah, he got one pause. I'm like, Daddy, did he get you that one pause when he was like so good? Fuck your dad. You know what? I was like, what?
talked about topping off somebody, daddy, boning RuPaul, his homeboy boning kids under the bridge. Like, it was like, whoa, wait, whoa, slow down, Biggie. You're wow.
I don't think this. I don't think that one is so much the one where his song, don't you know my gutter kidnap kids, effeminate ass throw them over the bridge. I don't think that's so much. It's
That's how it
popular because
is.
it's kids, but it's not
Played
gay.
out.
It's not like, it doesn't mean that they were boys.
He didn't say that he did that. He said his boy did that.
Mm-hmm. And and who's to say that they were?
But yeah, he was
Why
talking about
is
his
your
man.
Hey, yo, Psycho, if you was boning kids under the bridge, like, you can't be my man no more.
Yeah, that's problematic. Yeah, I was say him being his man is
Will,
problematic.
you killed that shit.
That wasn't him saying that he
He
did
said,
it.
throw him over the bridge. Nah, you balling them under the. He said, do that and then throw him over the bridge.
Then he said that shit is played out.
Yeah, fuck that. That shit is played out.
Fuck that deep shit. That shit is played out. That's how he said it.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, but Biggie had a timeless flow though. Like his flow was what? He had a wicked flow. He had that voice. You know what I'm saying? Because with rapping too, you gotta have a voice, like that sound of your voice. Like Method Man got that voice. You know what I'm saying? He got Method Man got that voice to rap. Like this, you gotta have a certain voice. Like Nas got a voice. Like, you know what I'm saying? Tupac. Like a certain type of voice you gotta have.
I told you
Yeah,
last.
no, that's what I said. Biggie, that's what I said. Biggie got a voice. That's what I said. That's what I said him first. He got a voice. That's his melodic voice. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I don't like Kendrick Lamar like that. I don't like his voice. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's not that he's not lyrical, he's whack, but he has a. I don't like hearing him irks my nerves. Like when I hear him rap, like, he sound nasty. He sound like you. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't like how you sound.
You know who I used to think? You know who I didn't like how they sound, kind of, but I did like his music. Is Big Pun. I ain't like his voice either.
Oh yeah, Big Pun got a voice. I think he got a voice, but
he got bars, but I ain't like his voice.
Got bars. I always make the argument Pun is the GOAT when it comes outside of black MCs. Like if you talk about all the non-black motherfuckers that did it, Pun is the GOAT.
Co-sign that. He's the GOAT.
Yeah, I would.
As a matter of fact, I think Pun is better than a lot of niggas. Like lyrically, I think he's better than Big. You know what I'm saying? I think he's better than Pac lyrically.
He's better than who lyrically?
It
Big and
depends
Pac.
on what you like, though.
You lost your ever-loving mind.
Everybody don't really like that style, like that tech non-fast rapping. That ain't for everybody.
Nah, it's not just even with the fast rapping. Yo, Tupac only got one flow. You know what I'm saying? Big Pun got more than one flow. And he got bars and he's lyrical. He's a better rapper than Tupac.
B.I.G. has more than one flow, though.
Yeah, he do. Big got more than Big got more than one flow, but he don't got the hold on. Big got more than one flow, but he don't have the same bars. Like Pun got bars. You know what I'm saying? And he can make hit records. And Big Pun can make hit records, so you can't even take that away from him, huh?
I told you Chicago was split 50-50 on that Tupac Biggie shit.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I'm B.I.G. all day long.
Yesterday that they were split 50-50.
50-50 and that, but Big Pun. I always listen to Pun. I remember when I first started listening to Pun was in junior high school. You know what I'm saying? I used to sell like my Sub Pop CDs and shit like that. He used to have his Big Pun first album, The Punisher. You know what I'm saying? I used to steal that shit and listen to that shit all the time. Yeah, Big Pun is nasty. Like he good. He can make songs. He's creative. Like, you know what I'm saying? He has creativity. Yeah, Pun is nasty. And
he's nasty, but I put it this way.
And there's no
way
black people.
Big Pun is better than B.I.G. and this is my argument because I cannot let you get away with that.
Nah,
Not
let me tell you,
today.
if Big Pun was black, if
It
he
has
was
nothing to
rapping
do
and
with him
saying,
black.
he would
He
feel me though.
the Puerto Rican Cool G.
Yeah, I'll say that. Now name any rap, and I had Punisher. Name any song on that album that's better than 10 Crack Commandments. I'll wait.
What album?
Pun album was a
Punisher.
classic. Pun first album was a classic, yo.
It is definitely a classic.
You know why these
But two of the reasons
come
why
about?
it's a classic is his guest appearances. I ain't gonna even lie. Black Thought or Super Lyrical killed it.
His solo joints was still dope. Like he only had a few songs that had features on it.
But they both. I have to admit though, he made Wyclef rap. That's the first time I think he told Wyclef, like, look, don't you fuck this up for me, nigga. You better get on here and you better rap. I don't want to hear no looking here and all that bullshit.
Wyclef, he had Terror Squad on like a song. He had Terror Squad on a song, Fat Joe on the songs. I believe that was it.
That was the hardest I've ever heard Wyclef Jean rap in my life. I was like, who?
In my opinion, these conversations come up because every race outside of us always want to dethrone ours with theirs. It's the great white hope shit. That's all it is. It, like, they're saying that Pun is better than Big because they want to dethrone black people. They say Eminem is the best rapper in the world because they want to dethrone black people. And we all know that neither one of them niggas is better than Big. Neither one of them.
Nah, Nas and Pun is better than Big, son. Especially Nas.
No, he is not. Nas is an excellent rapper.
Fuck out of here, son. Nas is better than Big,
Who legacy is greater?
Nas, nigga.
Nas got more of a catalog, but in that short time,
nobody. Listen, I believe Nas is the greatest rapper ever alive, but Nas ain't Nas is the greatest MC ever, but Nas ain't the best rapper ever. The best rapper ever is B.I.G., my nigga. Point blank. It's not even close. It's not even close.
I'm sorry. Nas is my second favorite rapper of all time.
Nobody fucking with Nas, nigga. Nobody.
I will say this. Biggie with Biggie's little short lifespan is going to be remembered more iconically than Nas. And Nas had a way longer longevity, way more albums.
Yeah, and it's not me. Hold on, it's not me trying to dethrone
in history. Big is going to be looked at the biggest.
And it's not me. Yeah, and it's not me trying to dethrone or anything. That has nothing to do with that. It's just my honest opinion. I just think that lyrically, I'm not saying he's a better artist than Biggie, but I just think lyrically and in terms of versatility and stuff like that, in terms of flow and bars and shit like that, I think he is better. You know what I'm saying? I think Big L is better than Biggie. You know what I'm saying?
Big too much credit for
that. Oh no, man! You lucky this ain't my channel. I would drop you down.
On one song. That was it.
So
you doing too much,
man. You don't think Big L better than Biggie?
Hell no.
Oh, you wild.
Big only really rapped different on one song. That was the Bone joint, and it was so crazy because nobody could rap like Bone at that time.
Oh yeah, Bone. Yeah, he did. That's what
that was really
you should too. If you knew what this game would do to you, been this since '92. Look how the bullshit I've been through. He did. He killed that. But B.I.G. I'm sorry. There's nothing in Big Pun's catalog that can mess with Big's album, any album. And on top of that, he had guest appearances that helped him.
Pun got hits, but I ain't saying I'm not gonna say he made better music than Big, but don't sleep on Pun. Like Pun got some dope shit.
Yeah, Pun has dope shit. I have to agree.
Especially if you're a B-side listener, Pun's your guy.
Yeah,
like Pun got all that B-side
what
shit.
What you gonna do when Pun come?
Knocking at your front door. Anyone? Oh, that was my shit. Oh my god, man. Jeez.
Yeah,
he's killing that shit.
His B-sides was fire.
That beat was crazy too on that song. Oh my goodness.
DTC.
I'm at the first time I heard that Deep Cut remix, I lost my shit. It was like, oh my goodness. Like that wasn't the first time I heard Pun, but that was like that was the first time he really like caught my attention. Like, yeah, like I gotta pay attention to this motherfucker. This motherfucker's a problem. Like, this motherfucker, that shit crazy.
Yeah, Pun was nasty, so I ain't gonna lie, man. I forgot who. Fat Joe was too, but I think it was a lot of people that was better than Big lyrically. That wasn't really, like I said.
Fat Joe wasn't better than Big. Fat Joe.
No. I would say that. I definitely would say that. You know,
and I would say Big is a better all around artist than Pun. I will say Pun is more tricky with the words than Biggie. That's what he do better than Biggie. He more tricky with the words. Like Pun is a lyrical mastermind when it comes to that wordplay. Right. But Biggie, not I ain't saying Biggie ain't got lyrics or nothing. I'm just saying Biggie flow is better than Pun's. Like his flow stands out more than Pun's.
I think his delivery, not his flow.
Pun relies more on Pun relies a lot on his wordplay and shit. Right. So if you're not somebody who's really into that, you might be a little bit iffy on Pun because that's kind of he's heavy on the wordplay. A lot of people appreciate it. Some people don't really, they ain't too impressed by it. But Biggie, he don't rely on all that, right? Like Biggie more about his flow, how he riding the beat and everything else. Like Biggie kind of draws you in with his
flow, his flow, his delivery.
Today's agenda.
And its charisma. Biggie got the charisma. Yeah, he got the
that
charisma.
song just pulled you in. The more he was rapping,
he a way better storyteller than Pun too. That's why I say he a better all around. He a better. Like Pun can't tell a story. Pun got bars out the ass, but he's not a storyteller. I've never heard of a story that like ever.
What? Dead in the middle of Little Italy, literally.
And that's what Psycho too. That's what I said.
That's not a story, but that was like a little segment. Like, yeah, I got you. That was my shit.
I hate to admit it, I didn't like that song.
That's Psycho. That's what I said in that game.
Dead in the middle of Little Italy, little did we know we riddled some middle men who didn't do Italy. He wild on that shit.
And the whole thing is a story though. I got some cops. If we murdered some wops,
they kind of was about. You can say that was somewhat of a story. Somewhat. Even though they kind of went off, they kind of jumped the shark mid song and stopped with the storytelling. So
yeah, my favorite Biggie stories are off the chain though. To me, when I got a story to tell. The one where he goes to one room 12. Damn, why they trying to stick me for my papers? Damn.
Long Kiss Goodnight.
Yeah, all of his storytelling is legendary.
My joint was the freestyle. Like, the doctor said I need about 3 weeks of recovery, but the nurses is loving me, saying the best part of the day is my half. Feed me breakfast, giving me a sponge bath. Man, he went crazy on that.
Nigga said I died dead in the street. Nigga, I'm getting high, getting head.
That nigga can rap his ass off.
Biggie a storyteller. Biggie a storyteller.
This is I'm gonna crash out. My favorite storytelling joint probably is MCH, Straight Up Menace. That was a crazy story, B. And it was vivid. Like he had me walking through Compton on that song.
Slick Rick is the best storyteller because his whole album was storytelling. Slick Rick's first album is a bona fide super ooper duper classic. Super ooper duper, no skips on Slick Rick's first album. None whatsoever.
Uncle Ricky.
No skips. All stories. Every song is a story.
And everybody had that stinky junkie in their hood. Like, they ain't the dope fiend shooting dope. We don't know the meaning of water or soap.
This is gonna get deported.
And you know what's funny? I tell a story about this junkie in the hood. This nigga used to have a shotgun, and I'm so proud of Trav. He used to have a shotgun in the motherfucking trench coat in the cut, and this nigga was a mega junkie, and this nigga riding around in the this nigga got the G-Wagon. He a truck driver. This nigga got the G-Wagon. I'm so proud of Trav motherfucking ass, but he was our Dave the dope fiend. So I give Slick Rick the best storyteller.
And then I don't know. That started made me think about deportation. Slick Rick. Did y'all know? Did y'all hear they not letting This is funny as shit. I don't
That's
know why I
crazy.
thought this
That's
was
crazy work you just said. Thinking about Slick Rick made you think about motherfucking immigration and deportation.
That was a wild transition.
Yeah, because he got deported or something.
Yeah, I know, man. That's just crazy. I just made your mind go there. But
I remember when he got deported, it was another black person. Was it 21 Savage? You like, what the fuck? You're not FBA.
And Jay-Z got both of them niggas back in the country.
Yeah.
Got both of them niggas back in the country.
Who got them both back?
Jay-Z.
Huh?
He got Jay-Z. He got Slick.
Jay-Z did it. Oh, that was good.
Now, when you talk about them pioneers in hip hop, though, like, are we gonna make Slick Rick a tether now? Like,
he been a tether.
He was a tether though.
Yeah, he straight from the UK. He was not born here.
Yeah, him and Dana Dane been tether.
No. Wait. Dana Dane's FBA than a motherfucker, quote unquote, allegedly. He was born here. That was a fake accent that Dana Dane put on. Dana Dane and Slick Rick was in a group together, and because Slick Rick had the accent, Dana Dane thought it was cool, so he started rapping the same way Slick Rick was, and he picked up, he started doing the fake shit. But his shit was fake though. But yeah, Dana Dane was actually born here. Believe it or not.
But okay, did y'all hear about? I don't know why I laughed so hard. I know I'm going to hell for laughing. So they trying to put this in play, like they're not going to immigrate people here from other countries if you're overweight, if you're fat. I was like, what? You better go to die. Yeah.
Hey, yo,
if you're fat, you can't immigrate. You can't be a United States citizen now. They RFK and what's Homeland Nome or whatever. They're trying to put that in place that they're not immigrating people that are overweight or fat. I was like, damn, you better lose weight.
Thinking that shit is funny, but that's the same strategy that they had in Germany when they was trying to make the perfect soldier, when they was trying to make the perfect army. Like, we laughing and thinking this shit funny, but this shit we gonna have some dark days, people. We're gonna have some dark days ahead of us. They trying to build them an army, and that's why they don't want no fat immigrants. They want motherfuckers lean, mean fighting machines. Like, we can laugh it off and think it's a joke, but it's a greater end to it. It's a means to an end. I don't mean to take away from the funny shit, but
if I had a point, this shit kind of crazy. Like, I don't even think he hit a full year one yet.
Nah, he
what was year one? The 19th?
Nah, he in year two. He in year two.
Man, I feel like, damn, we got 3 now they got a project 2026 we gotta survive. I'm like, dang, I can't even do this. This is too much. The Republican, I feel like, really, I'm not even mad at parties anymore because the Republican Party and Democrats are both in bed with each other. It's really who's running this country with corporations.
You gotta stop doing that.
Oh, you woke up. Okay, good.
That's so lazy. You gotta stop. They're not in bed with each other.
Yes, they are. I'm gonna tell you why.
Show me when they're in bed with each other.
Okay, this is why. I'm gonna tell you, Corey. I mean, not Corey. I'm gonna say
So tell me how they in bed with
Arthur. This how they in bed with each other. When they went for the big beautiful bill, the Democrats should have did the government shutdown then. They didn't do it because they were rich themselves and they wanted those tax cuts. So they were looking for their own interest. So then later on, they went after this extended the ACA, the Affordable Care Act. Like, okay, well, we're going to at least try to get them health care after they got their tax cut. So they really voted for themselves.
You're wrong in what you're saying.
No, I'm not.
Can I say where you're wrong at?
Okay, go ahead.
The shutdown was based on the government running out of money, not based on legislation. So the big beautiful bill was something that was voted on, which was indifferent than the government shutdown. The government shutdown is based on the government running out of funding sources.
Right, they use that as leverage. They should have did it in the first time around. They use that as leverage once they got their tax cuts.
Got you, but how could they do it in the first time the government was funded? They can't.
The big beautiful bill was the budget, though. It was what needed to be done
for the next fiscal year, not for now. This budget runs out. We're gonna have another shutdown on January 31st. So what I'm saying to y'all is, budgeting and legislation is two different things. You have the budget in the legislation, but the money that you're using to build to keep the government running is a different entity.
because all entities of the government don't stop going, right? Like
But what that have to do with them being the same, though?
Huh?
What does that have to do with the point she made about they looking after their own interest and they the same?
They did because
I know they are. You're right, Lena. I'm trying to figure out how you wrong.
After their own interest, they're not. They're
yes, they are. Okay, if they want, okay. Another question would be this, Arthur.
After their same interest.
Okay, Arthur. Okay, hear me out. The other thing would be, okay, why did they still go after the tax cuts for the rich? How come they didn't put that in there? How come they only went after Affordable Care Act?
By the Republicans. Like, what is wrong with y'all? Y'all don't know civics.
Yeah, but then how come they didn't leverage? I know it's ran by the Republicans.
Power. You can only leverage something when you're in control.
I know, but how come they didn't, when the government shut down, how come they also didn't leverage the tax cuts for the rich? You know why? Because they're rich.
But
they're rich too.
They can't. How can they leverage you when they don't have the power to stop the vote? What are you saying? The Republicans run the government.
I know they run the government, but when they shut down the government, the Democrats had the power to shut down because they needed
But that hurts their constituents if they keep the government shut down. That hurts Democratic constituents.
That's true. But they could have also shut it down. And how come they didn't leverage tax cuts for the rich?
Mom, how could they leverage anything and they don't have the power to leverage? You could only leverage.
They had the power because they needed their vote.
Democrats are not empowered. Do you understand civics? Do you understand?
Yes,
civics?
I understand civics.
So how can they leverage anything if they're not the ones?
They had the power when they needed them in order to pass the bill. In order to the government, they needed 10. They need 10. They need
hurting
60.
their constituents. They only did it to get their constituents back to work and getting the funding back to their communities.
Then there was no reason
to aid the Republicans.
So all they did was make a show. That was stupid. If they know they couldn't win, why the fuck would they hurt their constituents for that?
Because they thought that they can find some Republicans that had a heart. And guess what? Now they're starting to find Republicans that got a heart. Right? Because now the Republicans like, nah, fuck that. Why do you think the ACA shit got extended? Why do you think that happened the other day?
They had to. Yeah, they had a heart, but also not only had a heart. The reason why the Republicans doing it, they realize their constituents are mad and they won't get reelected in the midterm. Some of them are in danger.
So, but how does that show that they're all together? How does that show that they're on the same team? That's what you're.
But see, none of the Democrats was talking about, oh, this big beautiful bill. Let's talk about these tax cuts for the rich is too much, and they're not.
What are you talking about? They did.
Yeah, but they ain't fighting for it. They said it, but they ain't fighting for it.
No Republican, no Democrats voted for the big. Maybe a few senators, but no Democrats voted for the big beautiful bill.
Yeah, they didn't vote because they knew it was gonna get passed. That's why they didn't have it because they rich.
They don't have the power to stop it.
They don't want to stop it though. They don't want to stop it.
Oh my God! How can they stop it?
Wait, all right.
They're not fighting to stop it. It doesn't even matter.
How can they stop it? You're not saying how they can stop it.
It was stuck until they got a handful of Democrats that would say, all right, we'll roll with it.
They don't need, bro, they got the majority. They don't need no Democrats to vote for it. What are y'all talking about? They have the majority vote. They don't need no Democrats to vote for the bill to pass. They don't. Like last night, there was a bill to stop Trump from going further into Venezuela, right? It was 50-50, 50 Democratic senators and 3 Republicans, 47 Democratic senators and 3 Republican senators voted for reform to stop Trump from going into Venezuela. The tying vote was J.D. Vance. So it made it 51-50 because he's the tiebreaker in the Senate. So what are y'all talking about?
The fact that they ain't really fighting for it like that, the fact that they ain't mentioning it, they praying that it happen. The Democrats are in bed with the corporations, and they do underhanded things. Even though as much as I like Pelosi, yeah, she my chick, but she also do underhanded stuff because she they was voting our own interest. Like she got in trouble for what you call that for the market. She would sit up there vote against stuff. And then go ahead and, stuff that she voted for or voted against, she'll sit there and invest in like those companies. So in a way,
Pete Rose. I ain't really mad at that. You investing on yourself.
Yeah, but that's crazy as hell, though. You knew the outcome of a lot of these markets and what's going on because you in Congress. So if you say, oh, we're gonna put a law against, this type of pollution, or we put a law against selling stuff like this or whatever, then you go ahead and buy stocks based upon that. You sitting up there doing stuff, and you making a profit off your own votes. You're voting for your own interest. You're voting and making a profit. So yes, the Democrats do that because they call Pelosi out on.
Speak your speech, if y'all think Nancy Pelosi was speaking her own stuff, y'all ain't saying.
No,
she wasn't.
That's what
She got a
I'm saying, bro. They
financial
have no
advisor.
understanding
She's
of
just dealing
They
with the
just
right
listen to
people.
Republican talking points and Fox News and motherfuckers that don't know what the fuck they talking
No,
about.
I am a
Like
damn.
this
Like
is crazy.
I am very liberal. Anybody
She
who
said that
know
they were on
me,
the same shit and they together and still hasn't proved that point yet.
yes, they are. The corporations,
I'm
yes,
not
the
talking about the
corporations bought
we
and paid
can't
for
move the
them.
goalposts, mama. You said that the
You gotta
Democrats and
understand, like
Republicans are the
Nancy
same. They're on the same team.
Nancy Pelosi is Baltimore political royalty, right? So she comes from a certain amount of wealth anyway. You get what I'm saying? Like her daddy was what, a senator, the governor, or something crazy. You know what I mean? She comes from wealth. I'm not surprised that she made investments that made money.
GQ do it every day. GQ make an investment right now. Is he wrong for that?
She come from money. So when you got the wealth to put down, it's like 20% of $2 is 20% of $2. 20% of 200,000 completely different. So when you come from wealth, yeah, you just gotta make the right play. I
But I'm
think during
still
that time when Nancy was in office, man, everybody, all you had to do was keep buying Apple, and you made hella money. Like your returns was retarded.
And she's the congressman from that district. So you don't think that the motherfuckers in Silicon Valley came to her and lobbied her? Y'all don't
I
think
wouldn't
that?
have. I'd be insane not to. I've seen the plants.
To
I've
benefit
walked
me, to
around.
help me get tax breaks in Silicon Valley so that I can expand my money and pay lower taxes and also get, environmental cuts and shit like that and strategies to build more. Like, what's the point of me being in office? Well, what's the point of me having a
She get a
fucking
bad rap for that.
representative?
Because I wouldn't do that. My vote shouldn't be based upon me making money. My vote should be on my constituents. Yes.
No,
Nobody's saying her
we're
vote
not
was
talking
based
about the
on
vote,
her
Mama.
making money. I'm saying she was gonna make money regardless.
Yeah.
She was literally. That's a good point, Art, that I never thought of. Like she was the politician from Silicon Valley. Like that's where all the money was being made.
But I'm still stuck on somebody showing me how Democrats and Republicans are the same. Like everybody say that lazy ass shit, then when you ask them to prove it, they can't prove it. They start saying this shit about this, that, and the third, and then don't even understand the balances of power. Don't understand if the Republicans run the Senate, the Congress,
they run
and
all
the
four of
presidency,
them.
they're gonna pass
Got
bills
all
that
three
benefit
branches of
them.
government.
I would say they're the same when they actually get things done. When they reach over the aisle, they kind of become the same.
But that's called bipartisan legislation. That's what we
Correct.
want as a country.
Correct.
That's not saying that they're on the same team. That's saying that they're making laws to benefit us.
Yeah, that's one thing. That's different. No, they in it for themselves. No, when they reach across the aisle, yeah, they are working for us in order to get stuff done that will benefit us if they voted according to their constituents. However, I'm sorry, the Dems are in bed with the
But you haven't shown me how.
It's sit up here. They get paid by these. They both getting paid by corporations.
But that's not being in the bed together. That's being a person. That's being a representative, right? Taking
Of the corporation.
Just because we got the same plug, don't mean we working together.
Right. Like, and they don't even have the same plug because lobbying firms know who to go after. You have
They
lobbying
go
firms
after
that go
both.
after
Like when they came to Hillary,
You got the
the
Koch
NRA
brothers,
came
and
for
then you had the
Hillary.
Silicon Valley money.
Right.
Yeah, it was two different. It was two different plugs too. You got a point, Art.
No, we do have some of the same plugs. The NRA, when Hillary was running, they donated to her.
Fuck with the Democratic Party. See,
That's not true. Not always. That is not always true. They donated to Hillary. When she ran,
they donated to Hillary does not mean she ran. Did she win? Did she win?
No, but the fact that they try to persuade her.
So their donation was for naught.
Even still, why do you think? Okay, I know, but you can still sway someone. Like, oh, I need this money to run.
That has nothing to do with the Republican and Democratic Party.
Yes, it do. Yes, it do. Because they're not going to anger their donors.
What are you
donors
talking
have
about?
power.
But
one of the reasons why Biden didn't continue his run because his donors bailed on him.
But that's not
when
the
George
NRA. You're
Clooney and
moving
all
the
of them
goalposts.
bailed.
Mom, you're moving the goalposts.
I'm not, because I'm giving you proof that donors.
Right, but just because you have donors, that's not correlating that the Democratic and Republican Party are in cahoots because they may have similar donors.
Because they're both.
Oh my
they're
God,
both.
this is nuts. This is nuts that people don't even understand basic sense.
I do. You don't understand. Okay, give me the floor for like 2 minutes. This is what I'm saying. Okay, what I am saying that their money these donors, it does influence how people, when they run, what they're going to go after and what they say, because they need those donations in order to campaign. So I was disappointed. I'm giving you an example, like when the NRA donated to Hillary, because that means she might be softer on her laws against gun laws because they donated for her campaign. So they are swayed, and donors do have power because they can become so powerful. Just like, look what they did to Biden. Even though Biden didn't have a chance, his donors bailed. He really wanted to continue, but because he didn't have the money, he had to go ahead and give it to
That's not true, Mama. And he didn't leave because he didn't have the money. He had $1 billion war chest that he handed over to Kamala Harris. See, y'all don't be knowing what y'all talking about. And I understand the correlation that you're trying to make, but even in making that correlation, it does not designate that they're on the same team. It's just saying that a donor class or a lobbying force is saying, okay, if she wins, we need her to not be hard on us, and we need her to not kill us, because 9 times out of 10, they know that the NRA would be in trouble if she became the president, and shit would be different. So they're trying to put some money in the bank to be like, hey, don't be too hard on us. But that does not mean that the Republicans and the Democrats are in the same party or in the same boat. That's not what that means. That means that the business corporations are trying to figure out how to get the benefits from them. That has nothing to do with the parties. That has to do with the corporation's agenda and the incentives. At all, that's it.
They both push the corporation agenda.
They don't push the corporation, but that doesn't mean they're in cahoots with each other. That means that the corporation...
It definitely means they're in cahoots with each other.
No, it does not. It means that it does not. Like, you can't change it because you want to say the lazy shit too. Like, you can't make people think something you're saying.
You can make it personal about me, brother, but
I'm not making it personal. I'm saying the reason why
I gotta be lazy because they in cahoots.
It is lazy. It's very lazy.
You say the weirdest shit, bro.
It's very lazy.
You got 20 minutes.
It's very lazy because what you're saying is, well, since corporations lobby Democrats and Republicans, that means that they're in cahoots together because they allow corporations to lobby both of them. That's bullshit.
Yeah, corporations run both of them.
Corporations
run both of their campaigns, lobby both of them, and they run both of them.
The corporations fund both sides.
It's a government agenda. It's not a party agenda. It's a government agenda.
No, it's not.
They both run the government's agenda.
All right,
now I would agree it's more of a party agenda. Like, they fund both sides. They fund both sides so that if the Republicans do win, yeah, we want you to open up these gun rights. But if the Democrats do win, we don't want you to go that hard on these rights because we know what y'all trying to do. So they fund both sides to mitigate the risk.
Right. It has nothing to do with being in cahoots with each other. And this is the thing. A Republican...
The only problem is they are in cahoots with each other.
Show us how they're in cahoots. You're just saying anything.
It's two separate agendas, though.
Show us how they're in cahoots.
All you gotta do is zoom out and look at it. Then you can see that it's all one big government plan. It's not a Republican agenda or
it is a Republican agenda. What the fuck are you talking about?
It's just a government agenda.
Do y'all hear this, nigga? Do y'all hear this?
If we deal with just guns, right? There's a Democratic agenda. There's a Republican agenda. Republicans want to protect the right to have any kind of gun you want. Democrats want gun control. And NRA funds both.
The gun agenda already been laid down. The gun agenda is the Second Amendment, the right to bear arms. That lick already laid.
No, but then
both
it's
of
not
them
about
both
whether
of them
it's
run
not
by
about the Second
both of
Amendment.
them run by the same lick. You
This
know,
has nothing to do about the Second Amendment. It's about the differences in guns, machine guns in comparison to assault
It's
rifles.
about who can have the gun. It's about who can have the guns and what type of guns they can have. But they not, neither one is trying to get rid of guns, though.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. Have guns, not the federal government.
They arguing over semantics at that point. Like, you know, because the guns are still going to
the
be here.
agenda is already there. The fucking government agenda is already there. The rest of this shit is just a bunch of bullshit. You can't have a long gun. You can't have a short gun. You can't have a split. You can't have a fully. You can't have.
Wrong on that too,
They still rocking out with the guns.
The government, the lick already there. Because the states control the gun law, not the federal government. The states. Your individuals control the gun law.
But they want the federal government. They want the federal government to get involved, though, in anything else. But that's not going to happen.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they want the federal government
Democrats
to get
do.
involved.
Democrats do.
Oh,
yes,
I
they
mean,
do.
but that's for assault weapons. That's to ban certain kind of weapons.
Right. So like I said, they argued over semantics. Like I said, because the guns ain't going nowhere.
It's not semantics. It's not about whether the guns are going anywhere. It's about what guns are preferable for everyday use and what guns don't need to be in the hands of citizens.
Right.
It's not semantics.
And that's a legitimate issue.
No, it is semantics because you got people on the Democrat side that wants to be Britain. They want all guns outlawed.
That's not semantics. That's my agenda. That's not semantics. That's my agenda.
What I'm saying, well, no, that's an agenda that's never going to hit the floor. Is what I'm saying. It's never going to hit the president's desk. Is what I'm saying.
Like, there is a ban on assault weapons. What are you talking about?
No, I'm talking about a ban on all weapons. That's never going to hit the president's desk.
I got you.
Yeah, and it's only a ban in certain states. Like you said, the states make the ban on assault.
States make the rules on what kind of guns you can have. Not only what kind of guns, but who can have guns and what kind of gun laws they have.
Right.
Get caught with a gun in New York and don't
that they'll fight over that. But like, don't you agree that geopolitically they are both aligned? Like,
No, I don't.
Really?
No, I don't.
He really think it's
only place I agree with that is Israel. Outside of that, no, I don't agree.
I believe it's lying on all fronts.
Listen. All right, listen.
They might go about it different. Like, I don't think Kamala would have ran down and snatched old boy.
Let me have it for 1 minute.
I would say even with Venezuela, they were kind of on the same side.
No, they're not.
Everybody
not at all. No, they're not. The Democrats do not like that he went in there and snatched that dude up.
But you not hearing what I'm saying, though. Obama put the poison in. Obama put the poison in Hugo Chavez cornflakes.
They act like they don't, but I think if they was in office, they'd have did the same thing.
No, they would not.
They wouldn't have done it like that.
It's hard to say what they did because they're not there, but I believe they was there.
Show me
beliefs.
Well, no. We can look at Obama's dealings with Hugo Chavez.
Show me a Democratic president that went into somebody's country and took their leader.
Biden went and took the leader of what was it?
Liberia when he came from Gaddafi.
No, not Liberia. And it's right next door to Venezuela.
No, he didn't take. What the fuck are y'all talking about? He didn't take nobody's leader.
Yes, he did, man.
Hold on. Gaddafi?
What are y'all talking about?
You have to stop. They just went in there and took
Gaddafi.
No, not Omar Gaddafi. I'm not even talking about no Africa. I'm saying they right in South America, right next to Venezuela.
Ooh.
They went and took Hernandez. Trump just pardoned him in 2025.
They didn't take him there.
Trump pardoned him in December. Yo, they went and got him.
But he wasn't the leader when they took him.
He
was the president of that motherfucker, Will.
Nah, not at the time. Nah.
Yeah, he wasn't the president anymore. But they still went over there and got him. He was just the fucking president yesterday. They would have got him there.
He was a drug dealer, pretending to be a president.
Yeah, and he just would have got another drug dealer. That's what I'm talking about.
Man, they didn't get that nigga for no drugs. They got that nigga to steal his oil.
Exactly, but that's the same thing the Democrats would have did.
No, we didn't take nothing from Honduras or Guatemala. We didn't take nothing from them. We didn't go and get no resources.
They went and got that motherfucker out of Venezuela. They took the oil.
But we didn't. Oh, man, y'all just saying shit to be right. All right, I'm cool. All right, y'all ain't even arguing good faith, man. Y'all just saying some bullshit.
No, I honestly believe they would
still not proving my point.
But you're right. You can't say because he wasn't there. They wasn't there, so you can't say. But I just think they would have went and got him. That was just. I believe that was the government. I believe that was Big Oil's agenda, and that was the government's agenda, and that's what they would have did.
cheap than a motherfucker.
I definitely believe they wanted Venezuela. That I don't think that's just Trump. But how they went about doing it, I think that was Trump. How they went.
That was Big Oil's agenda. That was Big Oil's agenda. It wasn't Trump. It was Big Oil. They wanted the oil. Who ran the oil? Big Oil. Big Oil's agenda was to take over Venezuelan oil. And I believe if Democrats was in office, they would have. Big Oil would have forced them to go take the oil also.
Please answer this question.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Is they
Maduro was the president when Biden was the president. Did we go into Venezuela? Did you hear anything about Venezuela?
Yeah, we heard about Venezuela, but no, we didn't.
They did put the indictment out. They put the indictment out when Trump was in office. My fault. That's right. But Biden didn't
say anything eradicate it though.
No, he raised the bounty or some shit.
He didn't acknowledge. The only thing he said was he didn't acknowledge the government of Maduro. That's all Biden said.
Yeah, that's why I said I don't know if Kamala would have ran down in there, and I don't think she would have bombed Nigeria.
Democratic presidents.
Now I agree with the comment. I agree with the comment in the chat with Corey said Iran. They would have been aligned on that too. I think they'd have been aligned on Iran and Israel.
Yeah. It's a government agenda. They the same motherfuckers. You know,
they're not the same motherfuckers, man. Y'all just
same motherfuckers.
Because y'all are lazy.
They the same motherfuckers.
Conversation about what
I know you hate to hear it because you actually
because y'all want to poo-poo the Democratic Party all the time.
You actually belong to one of the parties, but they are the
same. That's what it is. That's all this is. All it is y'all angst against the Democratic Party because you niggas don't know how to lobby and get them to do shit for us. You niggas think that they should just automatically do shit for us because we vote for them. That's the problem. The problem is that you niggas don't talk about what needs to be done to get the Democratic Party to do things for black people. Y'all rather just be lazy and say, "Oh,
the problem about the government.
They're the same bird. They both the wings of the same bird."
You was right earlier though what you said about Nancy Pelosi, because one of the best trades I ever made. My boy Keenan Grape told me Nancy Pelosi's husband put $5 million in the video, and this was in like 2022. And I'm like, well, shit, if he put $5 million in that bitch, I'm gonna put me some money in that motherfucker. And that was one of the best motherfuckers ever made. That motherfucker then quadrupled down there 5x since then. So yeah, they do be having the inside track.
There'd be a whole bunch of fuck shit going on inside trading and shit like that. Both sides. Both sides.
Only good part about it, you can see what they trading, and you can piggyback off their shit, and it's usually winners.
Yeah, it's public knowledge. Yeah,
it's public knowledge. So it's usually winners like a motherfucker. But when he said that old boy put Nancy Pelosi husband put $5 million in the video, I was dead on top of that motherfucker. I said, well, let me put a couple. Man, that motherfucker ain't did nothing but went up since then. That motherfucker did like at least five times what it was worth in 22.
Hey, Psycho, why you keep doing that, man?
What happened?
Why you keep doing that, man?
What I do?
That right? You don't hear that thing? Your X-Files shit keep playing.
No, I'm not playing it.
It's playing in reverb on my end.
You must have a call.
You hear something?
Yeah, I say yeah. I'm not hitting the button. Nah, we good.
Oh shit, your reverb is playing heavy in my shit. Heavy. Oh shit,
that's in your head, bro.
Nigga, you can hear this shit. Can't you hear it?
No.
Listen, no, I mean hear it through my phone. Listen.
You gotta drop and come back up. Your shit must have switched to like the car or something. Bluetooth.
Can you hear it, Will?
Nah. But that happened to my shit too. Like if I get a call or something, it'll start doing that shit.
Y'all don't hear it?
Nah. That's just yours. You gotta drop and come back up.
It's so loud. Looking at y'all can hear that shit coming through my speaker loud as hell.
Yeah. Yeah.
Crazy Nancy Pelosi.
They together on a lot of things though. Like nationally, they'll dip on things nationally, right? Like certain things, like abolishing abortion, shit like that, and everything else. This is where they differ on certain things. But when you get to other things, like Because I agree, like, you know, these donors actually run a lot of these motherfuckers, like, and that's why they align so much geopolitically, because that's where the donors' interests mainly lie. You know, through trade and exports and imports and shit like that. So, and they want all these tax cuts and everything, and they both cool with the tax cuts. I agree with Lena on that one too. They act like, you know, they not with that shit, but they actually do benefit as well. So they not necessarily putting their best foot forward to try to, you know,
man, this
minimize
is crazy that y'all do that, man. This is so crazy that y'all do that, man. And we can look back on the tax code of our country and see that the Democrats, when Democrats enact tax cuts, they don't do it for corporations. They do it for everyday citizens, where Republicans do it to benefit corporations. The Republicans put in permanent tax cuts in comparison to the Democrats, who always try to put in temporary tax cuts for corporations, limited tax cuts for the citizens, but they really try to work for the common people more than they work for corporations. Republicans will do that shit for 2 years and then stipulate that it's got to be a certain economic threshold and all this crazy shit, but give corporations permanent tax cuts. They don't have the same agenda. Republicans' agenda, or Republicans, they want lower what's the names and less what's that shit, less regulations and all that shit. Like,
yeah, they small government. They want small. Little government, but that's the libertarian. That's more the libertarians, but yeah, but they lean to the right. So, yeah,
I'm talking about, that's personal liberties that you're talking about with libertarian. I'm talking about corporate regulation. Republican Party.
Oh yeah, they want less restrictions. Yes, I agree.
Democrats want us to test. They want to test the food. They want to make sure that the FDC tests the food. They don't.
I agree with that.
They don't want plutonium and shit leaking into the fucking water. They don't want.
Yeah, definitely. The left is more green and shit like that. I give you all that. Like I said, these are national things and everything. But like I said, that's where the small differences lie. Not with, like I said, World War III would still be intact if a Democrat was in office. Like a Democrat would not be stopping World War III that's I believe currently already going on.
That's not true, Psycho, because the Republicans don't want to give no more money to Ukraine. They want Russia to wipe them out. Majority of Republicans right now in the government don't want to support Russia, don't want to support Ukraine. They don't.
I think that's both sides.
No, the Democrats are the ones who voting to send the weapons to Ukraine. They're the only ones who are doing it. You gotta remember, Biden is the one who fucking gave them the weapon. If Biden didn't give Ukraine the weapons, Ukraine would be.
Yeah, I remember, but he didn't send no troops in because they didn't want NATO to get involved. And Putin threatened them too. Putin also threatened them not to get involved. Yeah. But
they're different, man. They're different. I understand what y'all saying.
But Trump didn't pull away either. Trump just went about it different. Trump just tried to punk up for resources to keep the shit going. Remember, he was like, I'll do it, but
you gotta pay me.
Cost you, you know, like we can't keep doing this for nothing, you know. We need to get something out of this. And you know, he's been that's been his shit since he got back in office. Resources, he's trying to get other people resources, and I would argue it started with them. It started with them, him jumping out the window, telling them that they need to give up resources, or else he pulling out. For giving them weapons and all that shit. Talking shit about he was talking shit about the way he was dressed and every fucking thing else.
I argue that it's the United States government agenda to take the resources from the country. Not
No, the Democrats didn't want we don't want Ukrainian resources.
Now they wasn't threatening to take resources. That's a Trump thing. That was a Trump thing.
Nothing from Ukraine.
Right. But it's the United States government agenda to take this.
No, it's not, because how can you say that when we had a Democratic president who didn't want anything from Ukraine? So how can you say it's the United States government?
What make you think he didn't want anything from?
Because he said it.
So what was the purpose of helping Ukraine? Just so humanitarian? Humanitarian?
To stop Russia from going into Europe.
It was a NATO thing.
It had nothing to do with resources.
But Trump made it about resources. Trump like, fuck that, I want some resources, yeah.
Sounds great.
You're always trying to.
But they still was going to be there, though. They still was going to be there, though. Trump just tried to get something out of it, whereas the other motherfuckers wasn't trying to get anything out of it. But we still was going to be there.
Yeah, we don't want Russia to take over fucking Europe, and we got to go to World War III. That's why we fighting.
Well, I mean, I'm iffy about the Russia thing, man. Like I said, I can't be mad at Putin for trying to take over the Ukraine.
Me either. Psycho, deep down inside, Psycho, me either, bro. I'm sorry. Yeah. I hate to admit it. Sometimes it be paining me to consciously say it, but I can't disagree with him, dog.
Yeah, that's too close to home, man. That I mean, it's like the Cuba shit. It's like the Cuba shit. Like we couldn't have those fucking real Russian missiles sitting in fucking Cuba. It's too close to home. Motherfuckers had to try to do something about that shit. That's kind of what that's the shit that Putin's on right now. Like, yo, man, y'all playing in my backyard.
Yeah, you can't rent a room in my ops apartment, nigga. No, no, nigga.
It's a problem.
Nigga, that mean you gonna see my wife leaving for work? What time my kids get on the bus? Nigga, you can just sit in that room and watch everything I do and catch me off guard.
Yep.
Yeah, so I'm sorry, y'all. The Republicans and the Democrats are not the same. We have to stop giving that lazy argument. I'm sorry. That shit is enough of that shit.
The global agenda, I believe, is real. I mean, the same. I think the global agenda is the same.
The global agenda is the same because we're an imperial nation. I can't disagree with you on that. But domestically, they're not the same.
Our tax dollars is still, in regards to who's president, all our tax money is going into this imperial army that's running around doing all this shit.
Right. But that's because we're an imperial nation, right? So that comes with the course. And even in having a joint GOP strategic mission, right, or understanding, it's really just based on in the Middle East. It's not based anywhere else. They don't align. It's
not even centered around defense, though. It's not centered around securing.
Right.
It's centered around offense. Like, we gonna go in here and wipe shit the fuck out. Like, that's what it's centered around.
Israel is defense. Israel is Fort Israel.
I don't believe that's defense. I believe them motherfuckers on offense, bro. Like,
the Republicans may be on offense, but the Democrats don't go in trying to get oil. The Republicans don't go in to Saudi Arabia trying to get oil, right?
You don't think Obama was after oil?
Huh?
You don't think Obama was after oil?
No, he didn't know. No, he was after he was dealing with terrorism. Like, we have to understand, the Crusades didn't die. Like, Muslims still want to take over this country. Muslims still see white men as the infidel. Like, we see that's my whole thing. Like, we're acting like the tried and true civilization wars that we all lived through, that we read in the history books, somehow died. All this shit is about civilization. All this shit is about that.
Ideologically, if you about clean
this
energy
nigga just
and
came
tech,
in and cut me off like
you're not really about
nigga.
oil.
You just cut me off like it was nothing. But go ahead.
I can't say that Obama was about oil, because if you're about clean energy and tech, you ain't really thinking about oil.
Yeah.
In the long game.
Now, I'm not even saying, like, we was already there. Well, like the Middle East thing, Obama kind of inherited that, but he didn't try to stop it either. Like,
but what can he stop, Psycho? What can he see, the point that I'm trying to make is, I get that, right? But for me, the shit in the Middle East is not about oil or any of that. It's really about, I steal your resources so you can't get no money to power yourself to come and fight me and put up an adequate fight against me.
Or not even you. I'm gonna violate everything here so that a vacuum don't happen, where now, you get what I'm saying, you get to have some weird side group come in into this vacuum and take over and build the next ISIL or whatever else.
And build yourself up to give a formidable fight against me. America's only thing is move out the way. You gotta move up.
What's your opinion about Iran? What's your opinion about what's going on right now with Iran? Like,
I think it's the same thing that's going on here. I think that it's the same shit I always talk about, soft power and hard power. We're the ones that's paying those people to go out there and ride against that regime, because we want regime change.
Right. Yeah, but we still pissed off since we've been pissed off for 40 years. We've been pissed off over 40 years since
I'm gonna tell you why, Psycho. I'm gonna tell you why. Because they underestimated Iran. When those motherfucking missiles was dropping in and tore. See, like, what happens is
they still mad about 79, bro. They still mad.
I know you. I agree with you on that. I agree with you on that. But what I'm saying is, let's fast forward it to now, right? When Israel was fighting with Iran, that little quick war that they just had, right? They didn't know that Iran had those hypersonic missiles like that. when those hypersonic missiles was getting through all that, see, you got to remember, I'm air defense artillery. I'm the motherfucker. My first reason for going to war was to protect Israel. I only ended up in war because we was protecting Israel. Right?
Yeah,
so
I
hold
do
on,
think that Iron Dome cracking was a major loss.
Real quick. And so, Psycho, my thing is, when they seen those hypersonic missiles getting into Tel Aviv, getting into they didn't know that. They underestimated them. So they was like, nah, because for every 20 that don't get, for every 10 that get in, 5, for every 20 that we block, 5 gonna get in and it's gonna fuck us up and we little. And we gonna lose our population and we don't want that. And that's what it's about. So if you get rid of the regime, you cause chaos in the country, then those missiles, all that shit is not gonna be. So what Iran do last night? All right, we're closing our airspace. Y'all want to?
But it's context to that though, Art, because this that wasn't new. Iran just throwing missiles over there.
No, but
this was the first time where they really cracked that Iron Dome.
No, that's with a hypersonic missile. They didn't know they had that capability.
I get you. I get what you're saying in terms of the tech. Yeah.
That hypersonic missile fucked them up. Hypersonic missile landed in front of what we would know as our Pentagon.
Did Joe Biden pardon Hunter before he got it off?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah. Him and a few other people.
I was gonna say because they gonna even put a case on him.
For what? He didn't do anything wrong.
No, he just took a lot of money from Ukraine.
He took money like he's supposed to as a lobbyist.
He took a lot of money from Ukraine.
As he's supposed to as a lobbyist.
As a lobbyist, he's supposed to take a lot of money from Ukraine.
Yes, as a lobbyist, yes.
And as a lobbyist, he's supposed to be on the board. He's supposed to be on.
That's what lobby companies do.
He's supposed to have been on the board of board of directors of the Ukrainian energy company.
Yes, he's a contract lawyer. Yes. He's supposed
to have been on the board of directors of a Ukrainian energy company.
Yes, he could be on the board of anything. He's a contract lawyer. He's a bona fide
company owned by the Minister of Ecology and Natural Resources.
He's a bona fide. You can pull up all your little fake ass Democratic undermine Biden bullshit, showing us who you truly are.
No. So what I'm saying is, Ukraine. No. So what I'm saying is, because you made the statement Biden didn't want anything from Ukraine, right?
He didn't.
But he was already getting money from Ukraine.
He wasn't getting money. None of that money was funneled to him.
He was already getting money from Ukraine. Him and his son, right?
This is where you niggas try to do the dumb shit. The reason
why look, you can't get past the facts. You could talk all that old crazy ass retarded shit you want to talk. I'm just sticking with the facts, man.
I'm about to get
all that you just talking who you really are. Nobody trying to hear that stupid ass shit.
All you're doing is proving my point.
Hell, I don't want to talk to you
to say that the Democratic Party is worse than
you can't just keep it to the motherfucking conversation to the sources. Then just fuck the conversation, man.
I think what Biden got from the Ukraine was that whole conversation about them even joining NATO, right? I think it was more of a political play. That was posturing.
Right, he was getting money from them, which would explain why he was funneling weapons and money back to Ukraine to help them fight Russia. Is because he was already in bed with them. His son was on the directors of the Ukrainian.
This is why he was on the board. Because they were having a hard time regulating their energy shit because of the shit with the fucking nuclear shit with Russia. So they was having a hard time trying to organize their fucking energy grid and their energy business sector.
So they need 100 to help them organize it.
Can I please finish, fat nigga? Can I please?
They need 100 to organize. They need 100 to organize it.
Can I please finish, fat nigga?
They need 100 to organize it.
Please finish.
I'll just ask you that they need 100 to organize.
Please, if you let me finish, I'll explain it to you why. He is a corporate lawyer, right? So it's no different than Jared Kushner doing all the business deals for Trump. It's the same shit.
Oh shit!
It's the same. But do you pull that up? Do you talk about Brad? Do you talk about Jared Kushner?
I said they both the same. I just told you that.
About Jared Kushner.
I told you they both the same. You're not listening. Stupid nigga, sausage head nigga.
$2 billion from the Saudi fat nigga. Do you? No.
Internet tough guy. You're not understanding what I'm saying to you.
I understand exactly what you're saying. You're trying to prove to me
they both the same internet tough guy.
Benefit from Ukraine. I get what you're doing, trying to do. I'm not dumb. I get what you're trying to do.
Mr. Potato Head ass nigga.
No, you're trying to say that Biden got something from Ukraine. So you was quiet, you went and hit your Googles and came back with your Googles. Oh,
yeah. Give you the sources instead of just talking shit.
And this is what my
give you sources instead of just talking shit.
Googles brought back.
You just talking loud, saying nothing.
Like this.
You have
to get pardoned by Trump, by Biden before he left office. So the nigga was prefacing that Will to be like,
he had to get pardoned because his ass was doing illegal shit. He was over there doing illegal shit, funneling money to his daddy from Ukraine.
So that's why
he was over there funneling money to his daddy from Ukraine. The same shit Trump them do. You know what I'm saying? The same.
Didn't Obama initially shoot down the idea of Ukraine being a part of NATO?
What'd you say, Will?
Didn't Obama initially shoot down the idea of Ukraine joining NATO?
No, he can't shoot down that idea. Other countries have to. It's a joint answer.
Yeah, and Obama, which was pretty much running and funding NATO, was one of the main components. Like, nah, we ain't ready to take y'all in yet. My argument would be that Ukraine had more to gain from being in bed with America
than we had to be in bed with them. Ukraine is a third world poor country. It's not a powerful nation. It's big. It has a lot of resources, but it's a very corrupt nation, a very corrupt, poor country. It just became independent in 2014.
Yeah, and them niggas was trying to get up in NATO because they knew Putin was coming.
Well, they
knew it was coming.
Yeah, both of them motherfuckers the same. Like I said, Will, them motherfuckers.
Man, your fat ass just saying anything. Your fat ass saying anything.
Them motherfuckers ain't no different, man.
Your fat ass just saying anything.
Hey, internet tough guy, man. Quit talking to me.
I'm not how I'm being tough.
Goofy ass. Cause you a goofy nigga, man. Shut the fuck up talking to me, stupid ass.
Don't be mad because you fucking said some dumb shit. Nothing I said was
ain't nobody said nothing dumb, nigga. I just told him like it is. That's easy. That's easy to research.
International issues.
They need Hunter Biden to fix their energy situation.
International issues are one of those issues where, I said they're doing the same thing.
Hey,
he said the dumb shit. He said they need Hunter Biden to fix their energy situation with Russia. How stupid could he? How stupid? How the fuck stupid did that sound? That was just the dumbest fucking shit in it. That was the dumbest Democrat shield shit you could say.
Yo, you're a stupid fat motherfucker, and you don't know what the fuck you talk about, you fat goofy bitch.
Hunter Biden was over there smoking.
Hunter Biden is a fucking corporation lawyer that deals with energy. That's why they had him on the board, because that's his expertise. Stupid fat nigga.
Nigga, your head bigger than my whole body. You stupid motherfucker. It's your head alone. You got a big motherfucking 30-gallon. You got a 30-gallon paint bucket head. You got a big 30-gallon paint bucket head.
You just a fat corny ass nigga who suck white dick, nigga. That's all you are.
Look, he goes so hard for them Democrats, man. You hear? He goes so hard for them Democrats. He's an internet tough guy.
Don't go Anton Daniels.
Tough guy, the internet.
I don't like that fat nigga. I don't give a fuck. I don't like this fat ass. He's a fucking, he's an agent.
He's the internet. He's the internet. Tough guy, the internet. Tough guy.
The fat nigga for white people. The fat nigga for Donald Trump. Y'all sit here and let this fat nigga get away with it because he's fucking losing with y'all. He's a fat piece of shit.
I hope you choke on your tongue, you retarded motherfucker.
He's a fat dumbass piece of shit.
Fat tongue, retarded ass.
Gonna help him.
Internet tough guy. He's the internet tough guy.
You's a fat cornball.
I know I'm about to say it, man.
You's a fat cornball, nigga. Always
y'all know I'm about to say it. Hey, man, we're supposed to be brothers.
Fuck out of here, fat bitch.
You know that motherfucker is retarded.
Nigga, I don't like your fat.
I don't even take what he says disrespect because I know he's slow. He gotta play this fucking head.
Your mother's slow.
They dropped him off the boat in Germany. They dropped that nigga off the boat in Germany.
I bury you niggas every time I'm on this panel, nigga.
They dropped that nigga off the boat in Germany.
I bury you niggas every time I'm on this panel, nigga. I bury you niggas. Nigga, you ain't even in my lane with it.
That nigga off the boat in Germany. You ain't bury shit, nigga. You stupid as hell, but
You a fucking
Just a
coon.
dumbass nigga.
You a fat ass coon, nigga.
You a
That's
dumb
what you are.
nigga.
My intelligence intimidate your ass. That's why you went
Yo,
to your
Ebony,
Google,
I
nigga.
tried.
You a Democrat.
That's why
I
you went to
tried,
your Google, because you don't have no fucking
No, you
knowledge
the
in your
real
brain.
coon,
You gotta
motherfucker.
depend on Google, nigga.
You go
don't
so
have
hard
no
for the
understanding to
Democrat
deal with
Party,
this
nigga.
shit.
You
don't
the
have
real
no understanding
coon.
how corporations work, so you went to your Google, fat nigga. You ain't
You
on my
the
level,
real,
nigga. You ain't on my level,
goofy.
you fat goofy
Yeah, you
ass
supposed
nigga.
to
You
use
ain't
Google.
smart,
You
nigga.
supposed to
You's a
use
fat
Google,
goofy
motherfucker,
nigga.
instead of just making
You
up
get all
shit
your
off the top of your
information
head
from Google,
like
nigga. You
you
know what the
do.
fuck you talking about.
You just
Saying
make
some
up
dumb
shit off the
shit.
top of your head,
Why
man.
would
You
Hunter
don't
Biden be on the
do no
board?
research.
It's no
You don't
different than
research
any
shit.
motherfucker
You
being
never
on the
research
board.
nothing. You just make up shit off the top of your head.
Fucking fat nigga, you don't know the fuck
You know that?
talking
You
about.
just make up shit
You
off the
said some
top of your
dumb
head,
shit.
sausage head.
You said some dumb shit. You gotta go to your
Buckethead.
because
Hey,
you want to support
Buckethead.
the
All
Republicans. You fat fuck.
Buckethead, all you do is make up shit off the top of your head.
You a fucking
You got a
fat
lot of head to
Republican
make
already
up
talking
shit
about
off
you
the
pro-black.
top of
You
it,
ain't
though.
pro-black, nigga. You's a goofball.
Your
that hates
head
the
big enough
Republicans.
to make up some shit off the top
Ass
of it.
nigga. Everything I said you can prove, nigga. Everything I said you can prove, nigga. I don't need to go to Google's, nigga.
Boy, get your dumb ass out of here. You can't prove none of that shit.
You always talking
You
about
can't prove none of that shit, all right? All right, you can't prove none of that shit. Sausage head. You can't prove none of that.
ass nigga.
You
That's
can't
all
prove
you
none
are,
of that
nigga.
shit, sausage.
That bitch ass hating ass nigga. That support Republicans
This
and
nigga
white
about to
people.
cry over there.
Fuck out of here. I don't like your fat ass. I want to get you shot in the face,
You
nigga.
about to
I
cry,
don't fuck
man.
with you. You
Don't
an
start
agent,
crying,
nigga. You a
man.
detriment
Look,
to
man,
black.
it ain't that serious,
You a
brethren.
detriment.
You don't have to cry, man. Everything gonna be all right,
It
man.
is serious because we got to get rid of you.
Everything gonna be all right, man. I know you slow.
Get rid of you fat ass
I know you
motherfucker.
slow, but everything gonna be
Slow,
okay,
nigga.
man.
Your mama slow.
Everything gonna be okay,
You
man.
gotta get rid of you fat ass pretenders. That's pretending y'all pro-black.
The
and all y'all
internet
do is
tough
support
guy.
white
Internet
This
tough
bitch
guy.
ass nigga went and
Whoop
looked
your
up
ass
some
through the
information
Wi-Fi. Kick
about
your
fucking
ass through
Hunter
the
Biden to
Wi-Fi.
prove
Internet
that
tough.
Biden was getting
Kick
something
your
from
ass
Ukraine.
through the
What does
Wi-Fi.
that tell you about
I'm
this
the
shit?
internet tough guy.
I'm not trying to be tough, nigga. What are you talking
Internet
about? What am I
tough
trying
guy.
to
Kick your
man,
ass
you know
through
what?
the
You
Wi-Fi.
right. You right.
I
You
kick
right,
your
fat
ass
nigga.
through the
You right.
Wi-Fi.
You right, fat
Cause
nigga.
I'm the
You right.
internet tough guy.
You right, fat nigga. You
I
right.
knocked down your
Bitch ass
firewall.
nigga. You right, fat nigga. You just
I
a bitch
hate
ass
all
nigga.
y'all.
You just a fat
I
bitch ass
hate all
nigga that
y'all.
support white people, nigga.
I whip your
Support
ass through
black
the
people. You
firewall.
a fucking Republican and you support
I
Trump.
fuck you
nigga.
up through the firewall.
Trump support, you fat ass nigga. You a Trump supporter. You went out of your way to prove that somehow Biden did something wrong because you a fat ass Trump supporter. You
I
an
went out my
uneducated
way
piece
to
of
prove
shit
Biden
that
did something
say
wrong.
some dumb
Biden,
shit.
it ain't hard to prove Biden did something wrong. He
What
been
he do
doing something
wrong?
wrong
Prove
for
what
30
he did wrong,
years.
fat nigga.
He
Prove
been
what he
doing
did
something wrong for
that
30
any other
plus
president
years
ain't
in
do. That
Congress, bro.
Trump ain't did or any
It
other
ain't hard.
president.
It ain't hard to prove he
Just
did
a
nothing
fat
wrong.
goofball.
I was
Just
just
a
proving
fat
that they
uneducated nigga.
both benefit from
You didn't prove anything.
from doing something for
You didn't prove
Ukraine.
anything. You
Stupid
sound like you
nigga.
on Fox News, nigga. You sound like
They
a
both
fat nigga
doing
on
something
Fox
to
News.
benefit
Well,
from
Only
fuck
thing
all
Hunter
this
Biden
rap,
did
nigga.
wrong was
Biden
check
be on the
Reddy's
border
on
for real,
Instagram.
bro.
That's what he really did wrong.
He'll knock down your firewall.
It's a fat nigga, just a
Cause he
fat
hate
virus.
all y'all.
You a fat virus
He's
that we
the
gotta get out of
internet
our
tough
community.
guy.
You one of them black niggas that'll tell
Fuck you
on
up
niggas.
through the
I
Wi-Fi.
guarantee you told on niggas. I know this nigga ratted on niggas before.
Wait till
I know for
I
a
get
fact
this
this
song
nigga
out
ratted
here,
on niggas.
man. I'm working
I know
on
for a
it. It'll
fact
be
this
out
nigga ratted on
It'll
niggas.
be out in a minute, man.
You just a fat nigga. You just a fat corny ass nigga that
Yeah,
support
man.
white
Talk your ass off, man.
bitch ass nigga.
Talk your ass off, goof ass
And
nigga.
I wish we lived near each other, nigga. I'll be at your front door right now. Doing everything. Win, lose, draw. Win, lose, or draw.
That is
When I see all that shit, I was seeing you got all this smoke in
That
real
is
life.
motherfucking hilarious.
In real life, that
You
nigga.
wish you lived close to me?
Yeah, so we can get busy, nigga. So we can mix it up, that nigga. nigga. We can mix it up. Win, lose, or draw.
I know, man. I know.
That bitch ass nigga.
I know.
You's a fat hating ass bitch ass.
I know you's a hoe, and
your
then I do
a hoe,
know
nigga.
you's a
Your
hoe.
mother, your wife, your kids is hoes, nigga.
I know you's a hoe.
Bitch ass nigga.
I know you's a hoe.
Biden, pardon Hunter Biden.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. That's what we've been talking about all day. What a nigga say over the internet.
Why would a lawyer with expertise in energy
What an internet tough guy.
For a country we trying to help?
Your ass through the Wi-Fi.
Dumbass nigga. It's a goofball ass.
Yeah, man. So like I was saying, man, they both the same though. Leela made a great point, man. You know,
Fuck all white
You tried to
people.
fight it,
I'm
but it was
pro-black.
hard to
Fuck
fight,
all
man.
white people. I don't give a fuck about no white people.
They
While
both the
sucking dick,
same,
while sucking
man.
Trump dick.
Ain't no
I
difference
don't
from
give a
one
fuck
to the
about
next.
no white people.
And they
Fuck
both
all
definitely
white people.
anti-black.
White people ain't this, that, and the third. Fuck all
They
white
definitely
people.
both.
While
They
sucking Trump dick.
definitely both
While sucking
anti-black.
Trump dick.
If they
While
nothing else,
sucking
they
his dick.
anti-black. Both
Fuck outta
parties
here.
anti-black.
Nigga, you anti-black,
If
nigga.
you don't
There's
understand
nothing
that,
pro-black
then you'll
about you.
never understand
Nothing.
anything.
There's nothing pro-black about you, nigga. You are a coon.
You don't understand that, you'll never
You are a
understand
coon, nigga. You don't know
anything.
nothing about being black. You are a coon. You are a
If you don't
straight up
understand that,
fucking
you'll
coon.
never understand anything.
You are a straight up fucking coon. Nothing about you is pro-black.
We have the GQ
You are a
sitting
straight
next to the
fucking
arts. Nobody
coon ass
smashing
niggas. That's what
nobody.
you niggas do. You
There's
niggas
only
come over here and
100,000
hide
cops in
and
the
act like
city.
y'all not coons and then think
Can
niggas
you
gonna
dig it?
for it. You a
Can
coon,
you
nigga.
dig it?
You a fucking coon. Fuck out of here, bitch ass nigga. You's a fucking coon.
Niggas are goofy, man.
Your mama goofy.
One game.
Your
We
mama
can run this
goofy.
whole town.
Even on the internet, man,
Your
niggas
mama goofy, nigga.
stupid ass.
Didn't Biden pardon Hunter Biden before he left office?
Yeah, he did.
Why would a lawyer in energy trade, an expertise in energy trade, why would he be at an energy company board?
Expertise in energy.
Anything about boards? You hear this nigga?
He got an expertise in energy.
Don't even know who be on corporations.
So he got an expertise in energy.
Don't even know that
Now, can you source where he has an expertise in energy?
Lawyers that are with lawyers.
Can you source where he has an expertise in energy?
Expertise in whatever corporation.
Can you source that? Can you source that?
Bro.
Can you source him having expertise in energy?
This is crazy, man.
Can you source where he has an expertise in energy?
The nigga has a corporate law degree from Yale University, and this nigga's saying that he's not qualified.
Can you show where he has an expertise in energy?
This nigga's saying that.
And all of the companies in America, he's the Ukrainian. He's on the Ukrainian board of directors of the Ukrainian energy company.
To be on the board because he's the son of the president.
Ukrainian energy company.
All right.
This motherfucker do anything to defend his daddy. He'd do anything to defend his Republican, his Democrat zaddy.
He'll do anything to show that the Republicans are good. And that's
to show
what
that
you're trying to do.
To show that they're the same. Yeah, I will show you that they're the same. I'm showing you where they. I'm showing you where they're the same. But there's no difference. I'm showing you where they're no different. That's what I'm showing you. They're no different.
Do the same things to the Republicans. You'll never pull up whether Jared Kushner should be on the board. Jared Kushner's not a lawyer. Jared Kushner don't have no fucking geopolitical nothing, and this nigga's running across the world making all kind of peace deals and shit, and this nigga ain't never been an ambassador.
Can you source Hunter Biden being? Can you show a source where Hunter Biden is a professional in energy? He's an expertise in energy.
Jared Kushner get $2 billion?
You said Hunter Biden has an expertise in energy. Can you show any source where he's has an expertise in energy?
I don't give a fuck because Biden ain't the president no more.
Can you show anything where Hunter Biden has an expertise in energy?
Biden ain't the president no more, so I don't give a fuck. That was your point. That
now you don't give a fuck.
That was you trying to make a fucked up ass.
Now you don't give a fuck.
But let's talk about the Republican Party. You want to talk about them?
Okay,
let's talk about Trump. Let's talk about Trump and all the people he got on boards all across the nation. Want to do that? Let's do that. Let's talk about
who he got on board across the nation.
Let's talk about Jared Kushner, how he getting $2 billion from Saudi Arabia.
What board is Jared Kushner on?
Is Jared Kushner?
Where is Jared Kushner on the board at? Where he's on?
He's on the board of plenty of companies. The motherfuckers running around the world.
What plenty? Which one? Main
Jared
one.
Kushner ambassador. Does Jared Kushner have any geopolitical expertise? Does he?
Does Jared Kushner have any political expertise?
Any ambassador or any expertise in world government affairs?
Well, but now he does. I'm not sure if he did when he got the job, but he does.
So he can get the job, and it's cool that he got it, and it's okay. But for Hunter Biden to get it, it's a problem. So
to get on the board of directors of the Ukrainian energy company.
It's not right. Just to help them regulate and figure out what to do.
The job I was talking about Kushner got was the Secretary of State. I wasn't talking about he was getting on the board.
He's not the Secretary of State.
What board is he on? What job he get?
Jared Kushner is rolling around the world negotiating deals for America.
That's what he's doing?
Yes. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, y'all just
that's my point. They're the same, right? So they both do the same shit.
I got you. I'm gonna mute up now.
They both do the same shit then, right? Like you said, right? You're right. They both do the same shit. They both do the same. They the same as the young lady came up here.
I'm voting FBA.
As the young lady came up here and so eloquently pointed out that they the same. You know, the motherfuckers in cahoots. They both the same.
Yeah, that's just some lazy shit you say so you can demonize the Democratic Party while not holding the Republican Party accountable.
They accountable because they ain't neither one of them no better than the other.
You'll never critique the Republican
Neither
Party.
one of them is better than the other.
You will never Google to find.
We already was critiquing them, right?
You will never Google to find.
You don't have to because all you got to do is sit back and listen. You'll have an hour, 2 hour. You and Pastor just had a 3 hour entourage on.
You will never do that. You will only do it.
Didn't you and Pastor have a 3 hour entourage about how bad
the Republican Party was? Criminality Trump is doing. You will only do it to show Hunter Biden or to show Biden. Like,
I would never say what criminality he's doing. Are you serious?
Are full of shit. Full of shit.
God damn.
You go out of your way to fucking demonize the Republican Party and will not one time find no shit that the Republican Party did. Not one time. Not one time.
They do everything wrong. They do everything wrong. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this when it comes to the Republican Party, right?
Say it again.
Let me ask you this.
All right.
What do they do right?
That's my point, GQ.
Okay, so what did you talk about? I never said they did.
All right, so let me ask
they do everything. They both do. But my thing is this. My thing is this. And yours is they're wrong, but the Democrats are right. My thing is they're both wrong.
No, you're wrong.
You see what I'm saying? My thing is that they're both wrong.
No,
but you can only say that one is wrong.
When you pull up information to show me where the Democrat is wrong, and you I can't do nothing but accept it. What I'm saying to you is, it just seems like you guys have a full-blown animus towards the Democratic Party and not towards the Republican Party. That's what I'm saying. If they're both wrong, then have the same animus and the same vocal of the shit that you would
only during election time because they're the so-called black party, the Democratic
They're not the so-called black party.
But other than that, no. They both ain't shit. They both ain't shit.
You gotta stop doing that. They're not the so-called black party. They're not the so-called black party. Black people just vote for that party because they can get things.
No question about that.
They're not the so-called black party.
We don't have like a question as to all the Republicans is a great party. They doing
no. I'm not saying that. I'm saying where are y'all?
I know you. I'm telling you that I'm not saying that. I'm telling you that they the ain't shit party, just like the Democrats is the ain't shit party. That's all I'm trying to tell you.
You just went and got information about a motherfucker.
Because what were we talking about? Art. Don't try to act like. Hold on! Don't try to act like I just came out the blue with. The question was, me and you and Psycho was talking. When me and you and Psycho was talking, the question was, what did Trump wanted the resources from? He was giving up the money and the weapons to Ukraine for the resources. The thing that was said by you. Biden didn't want anything from.
He didn't. What is he getting from that company?
And I just showed you.
No, we're talking about resources.
They were in.
What resources was Biden getting? No, me and Psycho.
Hunter Biden.
Listen, bro. You're wrong.
That made.
You're wrong. Me and Psycho was talking about.
You could even say.
No, listen. Me and Psycho were talking about specific resources. We wasn't talking about money. We were talking about resources. We were talking about what Trump went in there to do.
Yeah, they was getting personal
ground. That's what we were talking about. We wasn't
Biden
talking about
family
money.
was getting personal resources from
No,
the
what
Ukrainian
personal?
government.
All right,
But
man.
the thing is,
all right, bro. It's cool. It's cool. I don't even want to have an argument no more because your argument is
the thing is, you said that Hunter Biden was the expert on energy.
I'm cool. Even in you saying that, you just proved that you want some dumb shit.
You said Hunter Biden was an expert on energy. So that's the thing. Is like,
talking about your premise.
Why would you go so far as to say that to take up for that party? You went so far to say that the man was an expert on energy just to take up for them. Why does
anything? I'm explaining to you why he was on the board. That's not taking up for them. That's explaining why he was on the board.
Okay.
That's not taking up for him. And you just said some fuck shit because we were talking about natural resources.
Good thing.
We were talking about natural resources. We weren't talking about money. We were talking about we were saying the difference. The difference is Trump don't give a fuck about no money. He's going in to get resources. And you want to go say, oh, I'm proving this nigga that Biden was doing something wrong. So you're only proving.
Oh, I was proving that he was getting something from the Ukrainian government, just like Trump was trying to get something from him. He was getting something from the Ukrainian government also. That's what I was proving. And the bigger point was to prove that they both do the same.
Nigga, the only thing you set out to do was to prove that they both do the same, and you didn't prove that. You didn't prove that. You didn't.
That's all I set out to prove.
You didn't prove that. You didn't.
That's all I set out to prove.
You didn't, because we were talking.
To you, I didn't, but the listeners are smart enough to discern. The listeners of this channel are smart enough to discern from what I said. Now, to you, you could never prove that to you personally, but the people who listen can understand that. Okay, well, there goes the connection. Therein lies the connection.
Your point was not to prove that they were one and the same. Your point was to prove that the Democrats
that they do the same shit.
No, your point was to prove that
Trump already extorted them, right? Trump already extorted them. That's already. I didn't disagree with that. I didn't say that. Y'all wrong. Trump ain't trying to extort them. He right because with the country, America needs resources. All I said, y'all already said Trump is. Wait a minute. Trump already said Trump is extorting them. Trump wants to extort them, and y'all didn't even use the words extort. But I'm going to use the words extort. I'm going to use the words extortion because I know that Trump is extorting them for their natural resources in order for them to get money and weapons from the United States. That's extortion, right? So what I'm telling you is that Biden was also extorting the Ukrainian government for a resource, for funds. He was also extorting them, just like Trump. It's no different. I'm not saying one did good thing, one did. No, they both did. They both extorted the Ukrainian government for resources.
And that's all you wanted to prove, and he didn't extort them. That's what I'm saying to you.
Okay, well, and you saying that it wasn't an extortion, but I'm telling you that it was an extortion.
That Biden is extorting them too. That you wanted to show that Trump is not the only
greatest mind, man. Greatest mind, what you been, man?
That his son was on the board, so that means that
nigga, come on, man.
So let me ask y'all this though.
That's fake shit.
What about Eric B for president?
That's fake shit. Well, Rakim said technically. Rakim said
Eric B for president.
Technician scratched in the constant. Rakim said every technician for president.
Hey, Psycho, Lance in the back. Psycho ain't went to sleep.
Oh Lord, it's up now. Lance.
Good morning, fellas.
Man.
Just getting off work, man. Y'all niggas too old to be arguing over what white people doing, man. What the fuck is going on, man? My ride home had to be dealing with this shit.
Man, we ain't got shit else to do. It's 8-11. Why not?
Get them, Lance. Get them niggas, Lance.
Man, y'all niggas is arguing over what the fuck. It's fake. It's fake anyway.
Exactly.
You don't know what the fuck going on, no way, bro. Why y'all arguing over what they showing us?
Yep. Theater.
Two motherfuckers meet to talk about some shit. They shake hands in front of the camera, then go behind some closed doors. You don't know what the fuck they talking about. Why did you show us that you met?
Hey, Lance, these niggas
come
up here. Hey, Lance, hold on, GQ.
Go ahead.
Lance, these niggas come up here and always try to find these correlations between the Republican Party and the Democratic Party, and then they pull the most bullshit shit out their ass just to show that Trump ain't as bad as everybody else, and that's what they're trying to do. And then they try to lie and say that that's what they're doing. All they're trying to do is say everything that Trump is doing, somebody else did, and then when you show them that it's not the same thing, then they say, well, it's all the same. That's what the argument is about. We can't keep having an argument that the Republicans and Democrats are the same when it's not. It's provably false. It's provably
You niggas
false.
bought this Anton
They are
Daniels,
the same.
Corey Holcomb shit full circle.
It's provably false.
But they are the same.
Nah, nigga. I got a real live crash out with Anton Daniels, Wall. I ain't on that nigga topic. You can go to that nigga channel and find out. Me and that nigga had a real live crash.
Nigga, didn't you hear Anton say he
That's
from the
crazy
G?
because I've been telling them all day about when he kicked me off his panel because he told me I was talking blackity black and I called him a bitch and he kicked me off his panel. But Les, now what don't you think that these motherfuckers, like you said, they shake hands and smile for the camera and they go behind in the back room and talk
used to be like that. I can't disagree.
Bro, they not having no
what I'm
real
saying
war.
is the Democratic Republican Party do the same thing. They argue and cuss and they ain't shit and we don't fuck with them.
I'm gonna say this.
And then, hold on. Let me finish. So what they do is the same thing. They argue in front of the camera. They get on NBC and talk about how bad the other one's doing, and then they go to dinner and goddamn it discuss how they gonna take over the world.
Yeah, motherfucking be at each other's children's birthday parties and shit.
Yeah, at each other's children's birthday parties.
Motherfucking Obama shaking hands with the president and he a fucking kid and he just so happened to be president. Man, it's all a fucking show.
Listen, let me say this real quick. It was a point of time where I would agree with y'all, but in this present climate, that's not it. They don't get down like that no more. I can't deny that used to be the protocol. Y'all right, but presently from 2016 to now, that ain't been it. These motherfuckers ain't the same like that.
I think it has been it. They just doing
it's the same. Listen,
each other no more, y'all. I'm
keep
telling
niggas at odds.
It's
with
not
the
how y'all
bullshit.
think it is. I can't disagree that up until recently, y'all would be right. But what I'm saying to y'all is the present political environment is not the same, y'all.
Ain't nothing changed. Ain't nothing changed,
y'all misjudging this.
Now you said up until recently we would have been right.
I never thought I'd say this, but I hope
I'm telling you that ain't nothing changed.
You're wrong.
Hey, hold on. Hey, let's hear him out. Let's hear him out, GQ.
Listen,
What you
this
mean
is how you
by
know you're wrong. This is how you know you're wrong. Bro, they don't like each other, bro. The Republicans and the Democrats right now don't like each other, bro. This ain't what it used to be. Now,
let me say this.
I disagree with y'all that it wasn't that way. It's not that way anymore. It's not.
Aaron, let me say this, bro. This is what I will say.
I would agree with that.
That it does seem to be a regime struggle. That it's a person like Trump who is not going along with the norm. Like he go to the parties and he sipping champagne in the same places they shipping champagne at. But in reality, it's a fucking civil war politically. So
thank you.
I would say the same thing is happening on the Democratic side. Like all
but
politics
that's
right
what
now.
I mean. Both sides. They're both
super polarized.
It's no civil war on our side, y'all. It's no civil war on our side.
I could argue that.
On our side, y'all.
I could argue that this upcoming
AOC. What's our side?
Hold on. I could argue that this upcoming AOC.
I'm a proud Democrat, nigga.
That's what I'm saying. I could argue that the upcoming AOC Schumer, that is kind of a civil war. It's a change.
That's not a civil
in where the
war.
party's
That's
going.
not a civil war. That's
ideological difference.
No, that's a burgeoning group trying to find their footing.
But that's just to make it. Listen, bro.
I'm talking about
we
the
as the
Democratic
public,
Party, man. I ain't talking about writ large.
Anytime we as the public are getting a whim of what's going on in those spaces, bro, they want us to believe a certain way. Now, it's up to you to choose which rhetoric you want to listen to. No matter what, it's going to cause a rift between two sects of people that is actually one people, the United States citizens, right? That's what this is all a show, bro. They've been doing it for years. To add another caveat, to add another entity is just what they do.
Yo, I would agree with y'all up until now. Like until Trump became president, I would not have no argument for that. I wouldn't. right? Because it would be too many examples of them working together where y'all seeing these
I
niggas
gotta
together
agree with that,
will
GQ.
refute that. It's too many. It would be too many examples that y'all could put in my face to show me that's not true. You don't gotta move. Don't pull up in front of my crib.
So when Biden was president, they were in cahoots.
You don't gotta move nowhere.
So when Biden was president, they were in cahoots.
No, when Trump became president, that ended. That in cahoot shit ended.
What? So when Obama was the president, they were in cahoots.
Yes.
So all the way up until Obama, they were in cahoots.
Up until Trump. Trump is the breaking point. He is,
bro.
y'all.
Trump,
we gotta be honest.
Trump still has to answer to something, to someone. Listen, think about this.
Hold on.
Think about this. Just think about this
right
quick.
To answer to?
Watch this. The entire world had to succumb to COV. We had to all listen to whatever entity is in control. Almost every country had to obey.
Obey what?
What type of now? Let me admit, who has that type of power?
Obey what?
All of the countries have to obey.
But wait. Even in America, though, that wasn't the case, because you had the Trumpers talking that no vax, you had them talking no mask, and you had the Democrats talking like we gotta take this shit serious.
They probably parked in the school.
Listen, bro, this is the part. They played us because when the president said that he should mandate this what's going on, the companies just listen to it. Now, if you got sick from the COVID shot, you can't sue federal government because they never mandated it.
Okay. Well, just tell them to park on the other side.
You see what I'm saying? They only the company. So the president has to watch what he say, and it was said on purpose because all of the United States listened to it. But he went to a meeting, and he had sat down with everybody else in different nations, and they all got the same briefing.
Yeah, and that's how you get my nigga Luigi.
Exactly. They all had the same shit. They all had to do the same shit. They all under control.
It's nowhere in the world that all of the countries is on one accord for this.
They wasn't on one accord. So y'all wrong.
Just about, bro. Absent a few countries. Just about all of the countries.
Florida and Georgia wasn't even listening to the COVID.
Yeah, I would say outside of
nigga, Florida, nobody in Florida and Georgia was getting on no plane, nigga. What are you talking about?
They were outside, live.
No.
What are you talking about?
Listen,
he talking about the laws that were set.
Yes.
He ain't talking about them just saying, "Fuck it, we going outside."
And they didn't listen to none of that shit.
But the laws still were in place.
I know, but that was for health purposes. But they didn't listen to none of that shit.
Bro, the federal government have no say over health. They don't have nothing to do with health, bro. Federal government don't have anything to do with health.
Nah, she gonna be
that's
there.
not
Nah, she gonna be there. She'll complain.
That's the fact.
So what about the FDA?
The federal government is not just the United States. Look, the federal government isn't.
The federal government laws are.
Everybody has a everybody has a federal government, if you will. They call something different, but they belong to one entity.
What's that entity?
I don't know.
Right. So they don't.
They all do. Every country,
they
all got a federal government,
bro.
They
belong to it.
Bro,
all I'm saying to y'all is
if whoever say no sales of gold, nobody's going to be selling gold, bro.
But that's regulated by an international market, bro. That's different.
So that means that somebody's bigger than the countries.
But that's not, because everybody don't have gold, my brother.
So you saying the markets are bigger than the country, or are you saying corporations just run the country? Well, at this point, you're saying the world.
I would say that the corporations sit at the board. Look at the that one little right before the pandemic, they did a little world briefing and fake the pandemic and seeing who will all be involved, from Procter & Gamble to Sunco, like all different type of corporations was at this 201 something. I can't remember exactly what it was, but they was all at this briefing, and it was corporate people. It wasn't generals. It wasn't military strategists. It was people who ran internet, people who had business.
Man, I lost people to that germ, so I can't say it was fake. Like, I've been to
You hold on.
funerals.
Let me say this.
from
You
that
lost
germ.
people to that time. Because we know for a fact that people was being killed in the hospital. That's a fact.
I mean, you a medical person, so you would know better than me. But
We know they was putting people on ventilators and acting like that was the cure, and they was killing them. Ain't nobody being put on a ventilator today getting COVID.
Because they know more about it. Like
man, so they was killing people, bro. They was killing
Moderna.
Wait. Can we not talk about that here? Can we not talk about that?
It's not COVID like that on that level.
Can we not talk about? Can we not talk about?
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, because
they didn't know about that form of COVID.
Can he hear me? Arthur can't even hear me.
Something new. All of us wouldn't have been in the fucking.
Arthur, can you hear me?
I know people.
Arthur, can you hear me?
Can you hear Psycho, Arthur?
Huh?
Can you hear Psycho?
Yeah. I prefer we not talk about that topic.
Can you hear?
It's about to go somewhere.
I'll go back. I'll go out and come back in. I can't hear him. All right. Say. I just heard him just now.
Okay.
Oh, that was you, GQ. That was you. No, that was you, GQ. That was you.
He's just saying, let's leave that topic alone.
What, COVID?
Yeah.
Oh shit, my bad.
And I ain't bring that up just to get off into it. I brought it up to show that it's somebody that all of the countries have to answer to. It's bigger than what we see in our backyard. We have an argument. The United States have an argument. What's going on in the United States? It's other shit going on in different countries that the world leaders brief. They sit amongst each other and discuss.
George Soros and them.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, somebody had a save on, sir. Hey, Psycho, you awake?
Death and destruction. Oh, man.
Nah, peace, man. Niggas can't be crashing out like that.
What up,
peace.
Swart?
Hey, well, Psycho gonna have some more content up here, man. Minnesota's just destroyed and done, man. They iced and shot somebody else. I seen it. They was parked outside my job. It was like 15 of them motherfuckers just sitting in the parking lot looking for a motherfucker to run up on.
I used to drop a motherfucker,
bro. But didn't a lot of shit happen in Minnesota that was for the national stage? Didn't a lot of shit happen in Minnesota already, though?
Yeah.
It seems like the national stage is Minnesota and Boston.
You got George Floyd, you got Brooklyn Center, you got a few different things.
Somalis.
You got the Somali fucking Griff.
This would make me say that when the mayor or governor or one of them said y'all not going to use us as a international stage again. So
I was too late for that.
So then they brought up all of the different things that to show an example of what he meant by international stage. And you see all of these different things that happen there. You're like, man, come on, bro. Like,
no, but
this is a coincidence.
International stages because of the tragedy of them, not because Minnesota wanted it to be a national tragedy. Philando Castile happened in Minnesota. It wasn't a, you know what I'm saying? It was a national tragedy, but it didn't get international thing, right? Like they just have and even the Somalian thing is not an international thing. It's just an international thing because white people and niggas are complaining because some non-Americans got away with stealing money from the government, so they mad. And the thing that they leave out is the white woman was the motherfucking figurehead of the whole shit. Right?
Now I'm gonna have to agree with you on that last part right there, Art. They don't want to talk about that part.
You know what I mean? Nobody wants to talk about the white woman that was.
They don't want to talk about her ass.
They've been talking about that extensively.
No, they have not. No one even knows that white woman exists. GQ. Come on, let's be honest. No, I'm talking about
now, Art. I just want to say this, Art.
On the news or something like other than on
the news. Yes, we know because we discuss it. I'm talking about the media and the general public. We know it because we talk about it.
Oh,
Now, Art, I promise you, bro, I don't want to fight. I don't want to meet at the airport. I don't want no smoke, bro. But the Democrats have mismanaged Minnesota, bro. Can you at least say that
But
they
I
didn't
don't
do the
live in
best
Minnesota. I don't
job?
know nothing about that, bro. That I don't live in
Yeah,
Minnesota.
Art,
How
it's
did they
bad up here,
mismanage it? How did
bro.
they mismanage it?
It's
Because somebody
terrible, Art.
listen, like you're wrong, right? And this is why you're wrong, right? And this is why you're wrong. Because you're putting it on the Democrat government to fucking be paying attention to somebody running a grift where they're just trying to do their job to offer services to people. Like, how are they wrong for providing services for people who put in the proper paperwork to say that they were offering services to people? And then found out that it was a fraud. And the crazy part about it is that they found out they was a fraud and they're prosecuting the people, and that's still not good enough for everybody. So I don't know what y'all want them to do. They found the people who did it. They're currently, some of them are in prison, some of them are in criminal court right now, and that's still not good enough. So what are they to do?
Art, whose watch was it on?
It doesn't matter whose watch was it on. It was
what?
Like how you're expecting people to be fully aware or just be so fucking mindful of people who actually put it. The paperwork was proper. It wasn't like the paperwork wasn't proper. The problem was somebody went to go check to do their job and found out that the shit wasn't right. That's what happened.
All right, you don't think when certain people that work within DHS try to alert, you don't think that it was people saying something's not right, and you don't think that there's a possibility that it was ignored by government officials? You don't think that that's possible?
And this is what y'all got to understand: the money that they were getting were federal government grants and some state grants. So it's the federal government that dropped the ball. See, what y'all don't understand with nonprofits, if you get it from USDA and all that shit, you're getting it from the federal government. You're not getting it from your state government. That's where y'all going wrong. See, that's what my argument with y'all is. Like, y'all say a lot of shit, but y'all don't look at the governance and the civics of it all. Even when GQ said what he said, now when I pulled up Hunter Biden, he'd been on Amtrak board, he done been on the World Health Hunger board, he done been on mad boards. And why he was on Amtrak board? Because Amtrak loved his dad. His dad made Amtrak cool. His dad taking a train from Philly and Wilmington to DC made Amtrak cool. So what did they do? They put his dad on the board. So even in that, like we're the ones who got Ukraine their independence. So of course we're gonna have some people to influence what they do. We put Vladimir Klitschko as the fucking mayor of their capital. What the fuck are we talking about?
That's not quid pro quo.
Thank you, bro. What the fuck are we talking about?
Well, what you just said, that's not quid pro. We got them their independence, so of course we're gonna be on the boards of what they do.
Because GQ, that's how geopolitics work, bro.
Hey, quid pro quo.
It's been working like that when me and you was not born. It's gonna work like that when we gone.
Exactly.
So it's not both parties do the same thing. That's just how geopolitics.
No, that's exactly what it is. Both parties.
That's called how imperialism works. That's imperialism. That's not.
You refuse to accept that point, but it just you keep saying you making the same point.
I am, but what I'm trying to say to you is it's a separation. One is domestic, one is imperialism. Him being on that board was a form of imperialism.
Okay. Okay.
Right? You don't disagree with that, right?
No.
But that has nothing to do with domestic shit.
That does. It goes to show that they both do the same shit. That's what
I know. But every country do it. Iran got somebody on the board. Russia got somebody.
We were just speaking about these uniparties. We weren't talking about
what I'm saying.
Iran.
All I'm saying is that every country
about the uniparty.
Every country do it. Every country has somebody that's politically affiliated with their country on a board in another country that they're trying to seek resources from. Every nation does it. Every nation.
So every nation has a uniparty.
Say it again.
Every nation has a uniparty.
No, every nation doesn't have. Yeah, well, no, every nation doesn't have a uniparty. Every nation has their national interests. And Ukraine is a national interest, not only for strategic purposes, but also for financial purposes in some aspects. Why wouldn't we want to get grain and shit from Ukraine at a cheap price? Why wouldn't we want to get nuclear scientists and shit like that? Why wouldn't we want to have educational shit with them? Why wouldn't we? They have some of the best universities in the world that's easy to get into. Yo, bro. What's good, bro?
Yeah.
What you? How you?
Man, some niggas is just NPCs walking around believing anything, bro. It's just what it is. Fuck it.
How am I walking around believing?
They
Lance,
crazy,
me and
man.
you both fought in
All right,
war, Lance.
man.
What are you talking about,
Bro.
Lance? Me and you both fought for this country in war. What the fuck are you talking about?
I did, but I did it under the impression of
You
G.I.
knew what
Joe
you was
and
going in there
fucking
for. You weren't going in there
Rambo
to do nothing
movies.
for
I
this
thought I
country,
was
nigga.
going to
You was
fucking
going
fight
in there
for
to
the
get the
country.
GI
And
Bill to go to college so you could
no, I thought I was.
Hold on. Wait,
G.I. Joe corrupted you.
Nigga, you went in the army
I
to get
went
the
in
GI Bill so you could be
1992,
a
bro.
RN, nigga.
I went in 93.
G.I. Joe fucked your mind up, didn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, G.I. Joe and Rambo and shit. I thought I was going to war for real, nigga.
GQ,
Like,
you did not go in GQ, you did not go in the
This
army.
is making
to
Taz's
motherfucking
argument
fight for
earlier.
this country.
Taz was making his argument earlier, but
About the entertainment, yeah.
I didn't go in under the G.I. Joe like Les. That's my thing.
I did. I wanted to be a soldier and fight.
I'll try to get college paid for free. Goddamn.
I wasn't thinking about no fucking college, bro. I was trying to avoid college. That's why I went to the fucking army.
Hey GQ, this nigga is a medic, so his ADVAS score was really fucking high. What the fuck are we talking about here?
What are we talking about? I was born that way. My mom and daddy was smart.
The point that I'm trying to make to you is, nigga, you didn't go in on no GI Joe shit. You went in there because you probably didn't have money for college, so you thought it'd be a good way to make some money.
I went in there too.
And look,
I
you
went in that
Hey,
motherfucker.
Art, that nigga didn't become an airborne ranger.
Hell no.
I did become an airborne ranger.
Okay.
Okay.
Lance,
you went in infantry.
Ranger, you became airborne.
I was a medic.
I was gonna say, my nigga, you went to Ranger boot camp.
No, he ain't
bad
no
motherfucker, boy.
I did have to do fucking ranger boot. Ain't you out your fucking mind?
You didn't have to do Ranger boot camp, nigga. If you did Ranger boot camp, then you would be a Ranger.
No, I was a medic attached to
I know
a
Arthur
unit.
saw combat.
Listen.
That nigga ain't get right since. I know
Right.
my comrade.
Like, I know what the fuck is going on.
That nigga ready to squabble up right now, Will.
Yeah, that nigga got hit in the head with a mortar.
My comrade still ain't get right.
That nigga got hit in the head with a rocket, goddamn.
Yo, that nigga got an M16 under his pillow, son.
Nah, I don't like guns, Swarthy. I don't fuck with guns.
I hate guns,
I
bro.
don't fuck with guns.
I'm good with them.
But I don't fuck with them.
Yeah, my dad was like that. He didn't like guns. He wasn't a violent person like that.
Most niggas come home from the military, they either love them or they hate them.
Listen, bro, to have to trust another nigga with a gun who psychologically you know is not.
Never ever again in my life.
You feel what I'm saying? Just imagine, bro, get into an argument with a nigga that got a gun, just on some random shit.
Never ever again.
Just being in the field with a nigga that you got into the argument with at the club, nigga, and now this nigga got to be somebody that you got to trust.
Yeah, I don't fuck with guns. I don't like guns. I don't like guns.
Yeah, I'd rather we go back to motherfucking swords and knives, nigga.
That night, Hafuf showed me that I never want to touch a gun ever again. And them white boys shooting this.
Bro, I think my fifth grade teacher might have went and fought in Vietnam or something like that, man. Mr. Hatford used to tell us the craziest shit about war, bro.
Bro, every time I shoot a gun, I imagine that bitch can pop in my hand, blow my face off or some shit.
And see, I carried an M203 GQ and Lance.
Right? I did too on the fucking. That's on your fucking M16.
And then I was the tripod man and the bullet man for the fucking cow.
Mm-hmm. I carried the same thing you just said, and a fucking 9mm Beretta, and a fucking rucksack, and a med pack,
and a med pack in your front of your belly.
Yup.
Yeah, man, 80 pounds.
80. Yeah, 80 pounds, nigga. See, 80. All you had was your rucksack, nigga. I had the
all you had was all you had was your motherfucking
rucksack,
PD gear, and your extra pair of boots.
80 pound, 80 pound rucksack, nigga.
That's all you had, nigga. I had the fucking bullets for the M50. I had my fucking grenades for my M203. Then I had the fucking tripod on my back and my fucking rucksack.
Hey, I was hooking up. The cell phone was. That's what I was.
Nigga GQ like I ain't going in front of that motherfucker anyway. I don't need all that shit.
I was running around putting up cell phone towers. Nigga. I wasn't sitting on top of no tape with no goddamn gun. Yeah, I was combo.
Yeah, when I was in Germany, they
We
already
went
had
Phoenix?
Visiphones.
No, we went Fort
The
Gordon,
voice
right?
worked on
Fort
time,
Gordon, right?
but your face
Fort
didn't work
Gordon.
on time.
Yep, Fort Gordon.
Okay. Nah, I was in Patriot, nigga. We was a rapid deployment unit, nigga. We had
Hey, yo,
11
Lance, how
rivals.
did the people in Germany treat you?
Germany is the
Like
best
a
place for
god?
black people in the world.
Like a
Like a
celebrity?
god. I tell people all the time. How many times have I said that on here, Psycho? That when I was in Germany, they treated me like a
That's how
god.
they
Where you was at?
They treated me like a fucking celebrity, bro. Like the chick who was on me, nigga, like see, you think you go to Germany and you only see white people, but the truth is, American soldiers put so many C's in that bitch. It's a whole
breed like a motherfucker.
But no, not even that. It was already black people there too, though. No, even no lie.
Baltimore treat me like know you gonna say that last guy.
No lie. We led under the impression that we got there through slave trading. No, it was already black people in Germany. No lie, bro.
Yeah,
they already had mixed group of people, straight up.
I
Black
never
Germans
thought that
speaking
niggas got to Germany under the slave trade. No, I never thought that.
Where you was at, Lance?
Shit, Mannheim, Wiesbaden, Grafenwehr, Hornsfield.
Damn, you was in Grafenwehr?
Kaiserslautern, Hamburg.
I know you hated life when you was
Heidelberg.
in Grafenwehr. I know you hated life, nigga, when you was in Grafenwehr. I know you.
Yes, nigga, I hate fucking Grafenwehr, bro. Only thing I like about Grafenwehr is the movies and Popeyes.
Nigga, Viltech and Grafenwehr is death.
Yeah, they had Popeyes at Grafenwehr.
Popeyes, nigga. Look, Wiesbaden had the best Kentucky Fried Chicken I ever been to in my life, nigga. They had silver plates, nigga, silver wearing plates at the Kentucky Fried Chicken in Wiesbaden, nigga. Ain't no boxes, nigga. You got
Did
plates.
you ever make it to the Alcazar, the zoo?
Nah.
Louisville, Kentucky got silverware in place at they
GQ, but I'm in Wiesbaden, Germany. I'm
no,
not
at the KLC, not the Popeye, at the KLC.
Where was you niggas getting your weed from?
Got a fat ass god.
Niggas really smoked. I didn't smoke in Germany, bro. I was
Them niggas met Stugenbarger in the alley.
Motherfucking weed.
Yeah, I'm out.
Korea.
I'm out.
When I was in Korea, I didn't smoke no reefer at all.
Nah, they had some good. They had some
Ain't
green
no
shit. But
weed.
see, the key to it was I was stationed on the Benelux, Lance. So I was, I was like in Trier. I don't know if you ever heard of Trier, Lance. I was like outside of Trier, a place called Bitburg. I was in Bitburg, Hanau, Bitburg, Hanau, Spangdahlem, because I was on air bases. Patriot units, we go on air bases.
Yeah.
So I was on. I was first
on the white man
I was
mission.
in Frankfurt first. I was in Frankfurt first at I was in Frankfurt first in
Frankfurt is
shit.
Frankfurt and Kaiserslautern, it ain't nothing but New York.
Yeah, K-Town, bitch. K-Town is Baltimore.
I didn't know this nigga was up
K-Town
yet.
is Baltimore, nigga. I call that
God
shit baby Baltimore. Like nigga,
That nigga the champ coming here also. These niggas crashed out for Esau type
on our
shit.
little weekend getaways, nigga, we used to go to K-Town and hang out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, this nigga already got me turning on stand-up comedy.
Man.
I had to,
nigga done fucked up stand-up comedy.
I had to go to I went to Mannheim a lot to take
I said, I've been catching it all week.
I was attached to 12 engineers.
Motherfuckers can do their job.
Yeah, nigga done fucked up stand-up
Damn,
comedy.
can everybody do their government job? Can everybody do
We
their
sorry that you a failure and you ain't never did nothing in your life. We sorry that you a failure you never did nothing in your life. We sorry. It ain't our fault you never did nothing worth nothing. Don't come on here talking crazy to us because you a failure. That's on you.
Oh no, I ain't got no problem with it. If I ever feel like a failure, I'll go sign up for ICE.
Yeah, don't.
Hey, did you get to go to Bavaria, bro?
We know you.
If I ever feel like I need a job, I know where to go get one.
Oh yeah, there's something wrong with this nigga.
Yo, Art.
I know where I go get hired at, nigga. Trust me,
and
no
you
worries.
mad because you never had.
Art,
you just a
get in
cheerleader.
the argument mode. Your ass must got an old lady, nigga. You be on argument mode all fucking day long.
Nah, I just don't. Nah, I'm not pussy, and I don't like when niggas come in and talk shit. I don't come from a place.
Nah,
where
that's
niggas
just
get
his
to walk up
motherfucking.
and talk shit to
That's
you
how
and then
Taz
think
say
that
what
it's
up
cool.
though, bro.
Okay, but where I live at in New Jersey,
Bro, I
you
be
don't
hurting
do
that
that.
nigga's feelings.
You don't get to talk crazy to niggas. You don't get to walk up.
You know, he's sitting in the chat and pretend to be anti-government and shit.
That's what I'm
So
talking
that's
about.
Hey,
that's why it bothers him.
Did you get to go to Stuttgart or Bavaria or Rhineland or any of that?
Yeah,
It bothers him because you know niggas be on that.
I went to Bremerhaven a few times. I stayed at Birch's Garden for like 2 weeks. Did the
Yeah, I did
Birch's
too.
Garden.
I did too, bro. At the Eagle Nest.
Yep. Hey, yo, you know how you walk out the back and you in Austria? So we went to, you know how Salzburg right there, the downtown. Dog,
Yep.
I went to those little shops they did right there, bro. I seen the baddest motherfucking Ethiopian woman
That's
I
wild
ever
as
seen
hell.
in my
Niggas can
motherfucking
celebrate
life.
Europeans.
Like
I love
Ethiopian
Europe.
nigga. Ethiopian.
I
Like,
love
yo, bro,
Europe.
don't be mad that you like this is what I'm saying.
Bro,
Like this is what I'm saying. How the fuck are we cool? Like, how are we cool with niggas like this? How do we
listen,
cool with niggas like this?
it's
How do
so
we let
many
niggas like
black
this
people in
decipher, bro?
Europe, bro. You
Like, how do
can't
we
say
do that?
you can't keep thinking
How
that
do we
Europe
think niggas
belong
like
to
this
white
is
folks.
cool? Why wouldn't we curse niggas out like this? Why wouldn't we tell a nigga like this he's a bitch ass hating ass nigga? Why wouldn't we? Why wouldn't we say anything but that? Like, think about this. This grown ass man just came on the panel and disrespected a bunch of niggas that ain't said nothing to him. So we supposed to be cool with that? No.
Arthur, peace, non-violence, Arthur.
Comrade,
Non-violence.
don't divert
You came
your
on here for
attention, man.
you ain't come talking no
GQ the
shit.
op today.
All right,
Keep
man.
it on you.
Come on, man. What are we talking about? What are we talking
I
about?
wish
And
I could
Will,
beat you
you
where
and
you at in
Psycho
your
know
anger, but I
that
can't just yet,
Psycho
bro.
know that niggas don't play like this. Y'all know that. Y'all know that.
We've been fucking
man,
with
so what you
Taz
gonna-
close to almost fucking 10
You
years,
gonna
bro.
threaten to
We
pull
know
up
that
on
this
me?
nigga, hey, if this
Nah, I
how
don't
he
care,
is,
man.
bro.
One more
Read
time,
the fucking
chat.
room, bro.
I need to say it again, chat.
You don't see nobody else passing out over what the fuck Taz said or how
Nigga,
he
you
get
sat
down,
down
bro.
with that nigga plenty of times.
That's
Nigga,
because
you've
this
argued
how
with
he
niggas
is,
plenty
bro.
of
You
times.
gotta
Come on,
accept the
nigga.
nigga
Stop.
role.
Nigga, you've
GQ, the
argued with
chat
niggas
tell me to
plenty of
say
times.
it.
That's my role, bro. I'm just here
That's
to
crazy.
listen, bro.
That's
Be the
crazy
fucking
that you niggas,
asshole, bro. You
when
gotta
y'all
accept
arguing,
it.
do I say anything? Let me ask that question. When y'all arguing, do I say anything to y'all? No.
Yes.
No,
You
I
get
don't.
in on the arguments.
No, did I tell you not to argue?
No,
I
man.
can't argue with
Out
nobody
about
without somebody chiming in.
skydiving and reflective lights and this, that, and third. Do I say anything?
Everybody give me no
Yeah.
arguments.
Do I
Yeah, you
say
do.
anything?
Yeah. Yeah, you do.
No.
Yes.
No, I don't.
Yeah,
I
you
don't
do.
know nothing about that shit, so why would I
Say
say
what the fuck
anything?
you want to say, nigga. What the fuck
I'd
you
be
mean?
laughing because I'd be like, this nigga
You
laying.
take over arguments, nigga.
No, if we talking political shit, if y'all
Bro,
talking
that
other
nigga
shit, I
take
don't
over a
care.
whole argument and forget who
If we're
was
talking
initially
about
arguing,
political
bro.
shit,
Fuck
if we're
art,
talking
nigga.
about political shit, all of y'all can readily admit, if we're not talking about politics, I won't say anything.
Oh shit.
And that's the truth.
Now, it's an intervention. You know I love you like a brother.
This nigga say anything.
But you spazzed on me over the Breakfast Club, my nigga.
No,
like,
we were talking politics, my nigga. We were talking politics first, and then
Look, you always got an excuse for why it's okay for him to crash.
whatever you're saying, I disagree with you. I disagree. Like, what the fuck? I didn't say anything yet. That's why I spazzed. You didn't even let me finish saying what the fuck I was saying.
Come on, my nigga. We was talking about Queen's Flip.
I know, but you didn't let me finish saying what I know. We were talking about Mark Lamont Hill. We were talking about whether or not Mark has took it back ever since the
And Queen's Flip. You know I'm being funny.
Yeah. And it ain't
But why do
good
y'all
no
get
more,
mad
Will.
when
I don't know
somebody
how
like
you
make a
feel.
joke though?
It ain't good no
Like,
more.
what?
Yeah, I'm not a jokester. I don't. Yeah, and you know what? I was
Yeah,
just
but
gonna
so
say
look,
that.
so
Hold
look,
on,
but
time
no,
out,
just
time out.
relax,
I was
though.
gonna say that
Just
to
relax
Bobby
for a
this morning,
second.
but he got off. And I was gonna say, Bobby, you know what? I thought about what you said, and I probably do need to take jokes better. But I just don't live in an environment where nothing's funny, and I think that's what it
Yeah,
is.
because it's not about being a jokester. It's just more so like a
I got
joke.
you. Yeah,
Like niggas, niggas spend the whole week talking shit about ICE and Trump and all this shit. And like, I have to take all that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? So they can't make one joke back.
No, I'm
like,
wrong,
God
bro.
damn.
I'm wrong, bro. I'm wrong.
All right, I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that,
wrong,
Art.
bro. I'm 1,000% wrong. I'm wrong. I can't
Because
like
niggas only know us for arguing, but they don't know that we actually cool. We just argue
Oh
all the
yeah,
time.
for sure. You my nigga, dog. You know that.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta at least let me get my joke in, bro. Before you just
got it, bro. And I'll be mindful from now on.
And this is why you niggas is better than Anton
He can't crack
Daniels.
one.
Bring it full circle. Love you, nigga.
Yeah, that's why I ain't do nothing but laugh. Like, nigga, you was not about to get me in that mode. Like, nigga, we ain't even, bro. I ain't talking about.
That's what made me laugh, because I know your ass when you
Like,
trolling.
nigga, I ain't even talked to your ass about 2 weeks, nigga. You ready to get it in? Like, we were just arguing yesterday or some shit, nigga. What the fuck? We going there with you, nigga. Not
Man,
over
I'm on
nothing,
go
bro.
mode at all times, man. At all times. I can't turn that shit off. I'm on go mode. I'm under the
Yeah, I
gun.
see. Man, the whole goddamn internet went off on this damn story, though, bro. I didn't realize that everybody was
Yo,
gonna be
Corey
talking
was
about
gonna
this.
slap the nigga glasses off, man. I don't give a fuck what a nigga say.
Oh yeah,
The whole internet talking about this shit.
Everyone.
Yeah,
Corey
the
used
whole
to niggas backing
internet.
down when
Like,
he
that's why,
Mark.
I was like, I guess I better talk
You
about
wanna
it.
hear the
Everybody else
crazy
did.
shit?
Everybody
This
talking
nigga-
about this
shit.
This nigga was all up and down my timeline, right? So it was a couple of videos I watched. I was like, it's a little cringy, but I get what he's saying. Then it was like, oh, nah, this nigga goofy. So I stopped watching them shits. I didn't even know that nigga was Anton Daniels until I seen the nigga, he don't do all the Beijing. He just leave that one piece without the Beijing. I'm like, oh, it's the Beijing nigga. I ain't even know to this shit who the nigga really was. Word. Them niggas made a play now. They the talk of the town.
Well, see, he went up on YouTube about 3 years ago. He went on Dr. Phil. Remember that shit, Psycho? When that motherfucker went on Dr. Phil and
that's when he went viral.
Black kids gonna steal his rims, and you know what I'm saying? Like that nigga was saying some crazy shit on Dr. Phil.
Wasn't that show about self-hate? Wasn't that show about self-hate and some shit like that?
Yeah, it was about self-hate. Yeah, he was defending himself by shitting on black people.
And see, Taz, that's the difference for me when it comes to the comedy shit. Like, I don't view certain people as literally being trying to be detrimental to our people. You know what I'm saying? To go on a white man show and talk about black kids in your neighborhood stealing your rims, that's just straight up and down detrimental. Like, that's that Charleston White shit. But you know, when Dave Chappelle and them make certain jokes, like, I don't see it as being just a negative for us.
I didn't really like him, but like last night we was talking, the one person I didn't say that I respect as a comedian, somebody said his name, the nigga Eddie Griffin. I think Eddie Griffin like a stand-up nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll take his comedy.
He's B1 comedy. He's always black. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, he's definitely on that.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I take Eddie Griffin over anybody. But that's because I ain't never really heard him.
Yeah, he be on
all of them niggas.
He questioning everything.
Yeah, I like it.
Hey, yo, can I ask a question? Where the fuck Anton Daniels come from?
You went out, bro.
Where did Anton Daniels come from? I always told Psycho I thought the nigga was agent.
He from Detroit.
Yeah,
no man. Like, how did he get on
YouTube,
space?
Yeah. So he
was
yeah, but see, he had his own little, y'all know when we was doing our shit though, right? They had their own little version over there. And just keep in mind, just think about Anton. He didn't fuck with us. He didn't fuck with Black YouTube. But he's always had his little spot over there for about 4 years. They didn't really start blowing up to the Fight Club shit, to the Lapeef shit. You know what I'm saying? That's when they started getting a little more known as a sector. And then when he ended Fight Club, they started to integrate into our sector. That's how we got all the people from his group. Because he kind of had his own group. They wasn't fucking, but them people was not part of Black YouTube.
No. The dating part of it.
Yeah, that's it though. And yeah, once Fight Club ended, they all start trickling out into our spaces.
Who the fuck was arguing with him on Fight Club? Was that Fantastic? Who was that arguing with him that night?
Them niggas used to be over there. Yeah, Fantastic used to be over there. All them niggas.
But no, it was somebody that you had when you was arguing. It was somebody me and you affiliated with. I just can't remember who it was. Him and Anton got into a real bad one night. I can't fucking remember who it was.
And then remember, he got that boost from Kev.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I felt as though like he tried to be Kev's fucking replacement or some shit.
Well, he did.
Yeah, he rode the coattails of that. It was a hole after Kevin left. Pause.
Everybody
he was one of the people that kind of built that hole.
But look, so I didn't know back then, y'all. You know, I was on some bullshit back then. I did the funeral, the whole nine. I didn't know who he was when he was the only person to speak at Kevin Samuels' funeral. And I didn't know who he was back then. But that's also something else he did. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, Dennis Sperling was kind of on the Kevin Samuels shit too. But Anton actually went to the funeral and, you know what I'm saying, was trying to be seen spending money. So again, that helped him. Yeah, he was at the funeral physically.
Yep. Him, Dennis Sperling,
but some people,
the motherfucker, the lawyer motherfucker. What's the lawyer motherfucking name again? Lead attorney. That motherfucker. They all tried to fill in Kevin Samuels' shoes at the time. And they got some buzz initially. Anton was able to keep it going. The other two kind of fell off.
Yeah, Dennis. You know, Dennis fucked up trying to
Dennis
take.
fucked up right there.
I got all his little old videos. I hate that bitch ass nigga. That nigga tried to take Kevin Samuels' message as that nigga used to come on and say, this is what right after he died, he like, Kevin Samuels, y'all last hope. And since he died, now it's time for black men to move on and leave black men alone. Like, you know what I'm saying? He tried to take the Kevin Samuels thing and flip it around, and it worked for a minute because Passport Bros went viral right around that time. So he was able to hitch himself to the Passport Bro thing and all that. But yeah, now he FBA. So
of course, but that's what all the coons went. The FBA.
It's a crossroad.
They all went to FBA for the grip. Like that's
the conservative blacks, the weird manosphere niggas, like all that shit is a crossroad.
They all them. Like I said, you go to the manosphere, you're gonna have a whole bunch of FBA. Like they all the motherfuckers claim FBA now. All of them.
Yeah, it's wild. For real. They definitely claim FBA.
God damn.
Them niggas going crazy. Them niggas was like, and it's proof. The FBA movement is getting powerful. And I'm like, nigga, what? Because Tucker Carlson laughed at you goofy niggas?
We've seen this shit before, though. I remember when Ados was in the newspaper. I think it was the New York Times or some shit. And them motherfuckers came on here, nigga, like the president had just shouted them out or some shit.
Yo, my nigga. Your man that be with, you know, the supremacist vaginal vessel. You know what I'm saying? Yo, this nigga is reviewing this shit in slow motion and this shit and all of that. And this is proof. This is proof that I'm like, nigga, what?
But the thing about that though, Taz, is like when that shit got mentioned in Times, whatever, it was associated with reparations, right? That's what ADOS was associated with reparations, right? Whereas Tucker Carlson had a whole 10, 15 minute long conversation about FBA and reparations. They get mentioned once.
That's a fact.
And that's what I was gonna say when we said ADOS. I didn't have a problem with ADOS because the only reason I really knew about ADOS is like, they pushing the reparations thing.